What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from kind of cold. Don't know what the exact temperature is out here. Tokyo. That's right. For all the way live from Nihon desu. Sugoi. Konnichiwa. It's me, HasanAbi Piker. That's right. Ladies and gentlemen, konnichiwa. It is currently 5 a.m. here. I've been up since 4 a.m. getting ready, prepared mentally, physically, trying to make sure that, I can do this broadcast for you. Bro, you're crazy. It's still night outside? Yeah, it's 5 a.m. You hit the workout? No, I didn't, but I will later. Sleep, bro. Did you fix the SD card? What SD card? I have no idea what you're talking about. Anyway, we're in the land of the rising sun. Meanwhile, ironically enough, the sun has yet to rise. But every morning, you get to see it rise with me. And we get to enjoy it together. What did you say? Bro, I heard the Trump admin issued an arrest warrant against you, but then realized you're out of the country. Yeah, it's true. So, folks, this is part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news. It is currently 1/24/2025, January 24th, fourth day of the BURGERREICH, 2025. That is, of course, in Los Angeles, California. Right now, where I'm at in Japan, it is actually Saturday, 25th. It's the 25th of January on Saturday, and it is actually 5:20 a.m. Of course, like I said, I operate off of Los Angeles time. I operate off of the PST because that's where I reside, and that's where my bread and butter is. So that's the reason why I'm up at 5 a.m. Also, what's happening here? Hold on, let me see. I see a little bit of issues with focus. Got to make sure I can fix that. Austin, why are you up? What the fuck? Austin's up? That's crazy. All right, well, folks, that's wild. This is a wild Austin show out in the wild, and he's awake. That's weird. Why is that weird? Because we were out last night late. Like, I mean, not super late, but I did stay out till like I think 11, which was crazy for me. I don't know how I did that. But yeah, this is part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news about what's going on in the world of HasanAbi Piker in between the time period where I press the stop streaming button and press the start streaming button. And a lot has happened in my world, and that's precisely what we're going to be talking about right now, ladies and gentlemen. So, first and foremost, I ended the broadcast last night. I guess last night for you guys, even though it was like basically the morning for me. And it was midday for me, I guess. The mic is noise getting too much, but I don't care. Shut up. It's fine. Okay? I don't want you hearing my sleepy farts. Wait, is it bad? Noise get too strong? Is that new, or is it because my noise gate has always been the same? I'm kind of confused by what chatters are saying. Yeah, it's kind of bad. It was bad yesterday too. No, we can hear you just fine. It just kind of cuts out. Huh, that's interesting. I don't recall it being this bad. It was clipping. It's fine. You just have sleepy voice. I don't know. Anyway, Mike is cutting out the last syllables of your sentence. Huh. That's interesting. I didn't realize the microphone was having issues like that. Anyway, I'm not talking quiet. I'm talking the normal voice that I talk in. So I don't know why it's happening. The streets are calling you half day Hasi Bubba. I know. So that's my name now because I'm doing 6-hour broadcasts now. Even if I'm like flying in and out of Japan, it's crazy. 'Cause it's like they're calling me half day Hasi for sure, and for good reason. Because what am I doing? I'm doing half days. But yeah, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so we had issues with the backpack, as you guys know. We had issues with backpacks, so which is really annoying. It's so goddamn expensive. And I also literally, bought it so that we wouldn't have issues, so that I could like provide higher quality content. So when the thing that you're like supposed to provide higher quality content with actually ends up doing a worse job overall, it's just like kind of breaks your brain a little bit, at least for me. Anyway, ever since Trump became president, you changed, man. That's true. I'm no longer the real me. I'm no longer feeling it like that. Anyway, where was I? What was I saying? What is my noise gate is too is it really that bad? Since when is it bad? Is it because I'm like not loud or something? What's happening? What about now? Is this better? It lowered the threshold. Wait, actually, is it better to make the threshold higher? Or is it worse? You sound fine. I don't know. Shit, Mike. Okay, calm down, everybody. Cuts a teeny bit. I think that's probably the attack and the release. I suspect it has something to do with the attack and the release. But in any case, we'll get back to this in a second. So, where was I? I think we are used to you streaming after you've been up all morning. Yeah, that's true. I am kind of eepy right now. I'm an eepy boy. What is this? A far-right terrorist named John Minadeo is currently on Twitter with 30k followers, grooming kids on Twitter and coaching them into Nazism. His name is GigaFashBird on Twitter. This man is getting kids to Heil Hitler, say the N-word, attack black children at school. I've reported him many times and nothing is happening. Well, don't worry. When the next terror incident happens and he's directly responsible for it, the FBI can turn around and say he was on our radar. So yeah. Do they have basketball in Japan near you? Maybe. You sound like you've been up all night at the arcade. No. So that's actually what I was going to talk about. So what did I do? We ended the broadcast. We went shopping, right? I couldn't actually use my SIM card. My SIM cards that they sent me, they actually sent me iShowSpeed SIM cards, unfortunately, because we work with the same company. And they were geo-locked for his goddamn Latin American trip. Okay. Yeah. The fucking international SIM cards that I'm supposed to have are geo-locked for North America and Latin America. Does that mean he has your SIMs? Yes, he has my international SIM cards. Yeah, I'm in Japan and my goddamn SIM card is like trying to log on to fucking Chile. My SIM card in Japan is trying to be like, why can't I get, Vodafone Chile? What's happening? This is what I like to do. I am an eSIM, geo-locked to Argentina. Anyway, you disappointed us yesterday, brother? Wait, why? It's not the microphone's fault. You just sound a bit rusty because you just woke up. You disappointed us yesterday, brother. Why did I disappoint you yesterday? Bro, you got heated at the arcade last night? Yeah, I did. IRL stream sad? I don't even know what you're trying to say right now. I did an IRL stream. I did it on Will's channel. You failed a UFO game? Dude, I hate the crane games. Honestly, that pissed me off so much. The crane games last night pissed me off so much. And then the dart game actually cooked me. It destroyed me. That was hella annoying. I mean, it was unacceptable. It was completely unacceptable. Like, hold on. I gotta. Okay. You're washed, old man. I am washed, bro. Also, you want to know something crazy? My back is. Lo and behold, ladies and gentlemen, I have some incredibly interesting news that you might not have guessed. After walking around all day and standing around all day, my lower back hurts. Yeah, and I think it might be this chair, or I think it might be, I don't know. It could be this chair as well. It could be the flight. It could be the fact that I'm unk. It could be the fact that I'm old. But honestly, what ended up happening yesterday is we walked around quite a bit. I mean, I have my 10,000 steps in. You know what I'm saying? Like, we go to Femi Chicky. We go to Family Mart. We get the Femi Chicky. Okay, you guys saw some of that. Hold on, let me show you. Okay, you saw some of that on my on Caroline's Instagram, for example, because I posted it. Hold on, let me show you. Let me show you some of the deliciousness of yesterday. First thing we did literally was to go. First thing we did was to straight up go to Family Mart. What is this? Are you doing Tokyo or traveling around to see more? Why? What sound you make when you stand up? Don't worry about it. We just got to Japan. The first thing. Okay, I'm getting suppressed. That's crazy. What? This is 23,000. Wait, what's going on? Why is this only show? Oh, I guess it's showing likes. We just got to Japan. The first thing. I am getting suppressed though. That's crazy. DeepSeek left openly called Trump fascist, unlike OpenAI's GPT. This is getting banned. Yeah. We had to do was, of course, hit up Family Mart. That's right. What are we doing at Family Mart, Will?
Oh, we're having a beautiful, spicy Femi Chicky.
Femi Chicky with the Tamago Sando. Oh my god. I did not like it when I saw it, so that's my fault. Yo, bro. Yo, don't do that again, bro. Come on. It's not suppressed. It hit my For You page and I don't follow you. Wait, why are you guys admitting that you don't follow me and then you don't like my TikToks? What is happening? How do I have hella haters in here? My fans are my biggest haters, man. What is this? Why do y'all think that it's sick when you're like, I didn't like your TikTok, actually. I saw it and I hated it. I don't understand. Like, what? Why do I not have a normal fan base? What's wrong? What's wrong with my fan base, bro? I swear to God. There's something very weird about this community in general where they're like you guys are very ride or die, but also simultaneously you act like you don't fuck with me. And it's also like a virtue. You know what I mean? Like, it's never fuck with me Friday out here. It's always I'm not fucking with you Friday. You feel me? It's weird. Stay humble, bro. I mean, I already am. I'm humble. I'm truly humble under God. I'm young thug, dude. Only we're allowed to hate you? Yeah, but it gets fucking annoying, especially when people basically make it like a virtue. Like, I'm so sick. It's the same in my Discord. It's gotten out of control where like Discord, anytime I ask a question now in Discord, everyone rushes to be the first person to give the wrong answer. And it's just like, please, bro, just be normal for once. Like, half the time, it's like, I'm doing this for you. You know what I mean? Y'all are fucking annoying. I'll ask like one of the most normal. You yell at us for being parasocial, okay? But I also sometimes will ask questions where it's like a normal thing, right? Like I'll be like, "What's the?" I think if you was what's like I'll straight up ask a question for something that I need for stream, and chatters would just be like, "Who's gonna be the first to fuck this up? Who's gonna be the first to just like be an annoying piece of shit?" Anyway, why am I complaining about this? I'm in Japan and I'm having a great time. Okay. Don't be assholes, is my point. I'm sensitive. I'm sensitive. I'm sensitive. I have feelings.
You're so dead to me.
Because they're. I'm sensitive. I have feelings. You fucking bitches. I'm not an animal, okay? I know I'm like a streaming. I come across like a streaming animal to you, but I'm not. Have you seen the Konichi Wars TikTok? Yeah, I have. I'm just a boy. Didn't Maya come with you? No. Yeah, we got Donald Trump coming into California, and I'm out. Like, he literally came because he knew. He came because he knew I was leaving. I was like he's not slick, dude. He's not slick. Okay, let me explain something to you. Okay, he ain't slick. It's like, bro, I know you wanted to come in and you didn't want to check in with me, right? You didn't want to check in with me. That's why you came in. Like, it's not you ain't slick. Like, the moment that I leave for the first time ever, he was like worried because I'm always in Los Angeles. He was worried. He's like, when can I go? You know what I mean? When can I go? Denim's raid. Hey, thank you. Oh, you Gopnik raid. Hey, you Gopnik Twitch. Thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream, brother. I'm over here in Tokyo right now. It's 5 a.m. like a freak. I'm live. I'm alive. We got a lot to talk about. So, all right, let me blast off real quick. Hold up. Here it is. All right. Trump is in my backyard because he knows I'm in Japan. Disaster relief. Disaster relief efforts. Is FEMA getting cut? But yeah, personal news wise, dude, I'm all over the place right now because it's still a little too early in the morning. But basically, hold on. What? Every cop is an ICE officer? How? Decades old, never before invoked legal authority to permit them to authorize building state and local enforcement carry any of the powers and privileges of ICE. Holy shoot! What the hell? Flight Club IRL / fishing in Japan. Later. That's crazy. If nobody fucks with you, you know I'm not. All right, do we have a blast off meme chat? Do we have a blast off meme chat? Oh my god, right after I said nobody fucks with me, I know that there's a million different blast off memes. I know that they're out there. Okay. All right, I got one. Trump left because I left Cali. No, Trump came to California because I left California. Which district in Japan would you recommend one should stay? I mean, I have not really been that much outside of Tokyo, so I can't give you anything else. Okay, here it is. Trump is in my backyard because he knows I'm in Japan. Disaster relief efforts for Trump. Is FEMA getting cut? Cops are now ICE. Fight Club IRL and fishing in Japan later. Okay. Yeah. It's officially day 4 of BURGERREICH, but before I get into all of the BURGERREICH related activities, as I was saying, this is my personal news time, even though he blasted off, and I just wanted to show you the situation here, okay?
How's it feel to be back opening a Sando?
Is what I said. There you go.
So now you gotta make the combo. This is the dark magic right here.
Tokyo is a prefecture. Shut up, nerd.
You eat Bang Bang? Throw that on there.
Let me get in.
This feels like an American invention, but I'm with it. Is that the TikTok no one liked? Yeah, this is the TikTok no one liked.
That's the first thing that he gave me when we came in.
We just got to Japan. The first thing we had to do was, of course.
I mean, it's 60 seconds. It doesn't have like an ending. I get it. Maybe it's not the best, but go like it anyway. I digress. Okay. But other than that, here's Caroline who captured me eating it afterwards.
I finished mine.
How do you, wait, did you inhale?
You are moaning.
Can we watch you shop for clothes you can't wear today? No, but I did do that. I did literally go out and look for clothes, and I couldn't fit in any of it. It is pretty crazy, I think. Fuck. Is this not charging? Oh, shit. I'm so cooked. I have to do a couple different things. God damn it. Why are you wearing a grandma sweater? This is my favorite sweater of all time. What are you talking about? Oh, you talking about this one. That's another fan favorite. Yeah, I didn't fit into anything. We went to our special curry spot. Japanese curry spot, and it was a lot more welcoming to gaijin this time around than the last time we were out there, which was, I guess, a little disappointing because I think in Japan, you know, it's the cardigan is La Mer. In Japan, I think like the food is best served with a side of anti-white racism. Remember the last time I came to Japan and I talked about how like it's awesome that they do like anti-white racism here, and then it's really unique because like if you're white, you basically have to travel to a different country to experience racism like a tourist. And a lot of people canceled me for saying that, but it's like probably one of my best takes. Yeah, I get like disappointed if they're not. I get disappointed if they're accommodating. I'm gatekeeping Japan, dude. It needs to be isolationist. I'm a Japanese isolationist. Okay? I'm a Japanese isolationist who believes that Japan must continue being Japanese and xenophobic, because if they open up their borders too much, they're going to be more accommodating at the curry restaurants, and I hate that. I want my Japanese curry to be delivered to me with a side of anti-white racism. Yeah, it's Wano, okay? No No opening up Wano to the rest of the world government, okay? Shut it down. Shut the Wano shit down, okay? We're done. We're done with that. Anyway, yeah, Odin was wrong, dude. Odin was wrong. Well, he was right. Odin must be boiled, okay? But sometimes maybe he was cooking a little too hard, okay? He was boiling it a little too hard. Odin. Anyway, yeah, build the wall. Build a wall around Japan, except there is a wall. It's, I guess, water. It's called being an island. Only anti-white racism, or what about other races that want to experience? I mean, they're probably yes. Japan is most likely racist to every other race as well. The point I'm trying to make is that for white people, it's a unique experience. Okay, for white people, that level of like xenophobia and discrimination is genuinely a unique experience. So it's kind of fun, you know, in some ways. You call the Japanese man senpai, Bakagaijin behavior? Yeah, I'm being a fucking dickhead on purpose. Sata senpai? Dude, he was so wonderful. For a second, I closed my eyes and imagined like what life must be like for him. You know what I mean? I'm over here, Mr. Godzilla. Okay. This dude works. This dude works at a grill. Okay. It was so funny. I was like, what kind of food do you make? And he said, Japanese. I was like, yeah, okay. No, literally. I was trying to make conversation with him. I don't know if you guys heard me because I was fascinated. This dude is just like, I want to know what his life looks like. You know what I mean? What's up? You just like come here and you play crane games after work? Like that sounds crazy. But I guess it's fun. It's like this is my man's fun, you know? He was just pumping his Suica card. He was pumping it for us too, for our sake, for our pleasure. For those of you who didn't see that, I'm talking about on Will Neff's stream. Because that's what we did after the curry without the side of racism, which, you know, still tasted delicious, but not as good because racism makes it better. Obviously, everybody knows this. After the tamago sando and the curry without a side of racism, I was working on fixing Will Neff's bag by talking to the same people, the same company, because Caroline had gotten a bag for herself and for Will. While Will and March were dicking around playing Pokemon Go, me and Caroline were in the goddamn trenches. I'm literally talking to like unlimited IRL. I'm talking to like America, okay? And we're like in real time giving access to these people so that they can like fix the bag and like troubleshoot it. While Will and March have their thumbs stuck in each other's assholes playing Pokemon Go, okay? And then this motherfucker had the audacity to say, I gave up on the bag. I lost my mind. Okay. That was crazy. Like at a point, I literally looked up at Caroline. I was like, Caroline, is this for your stream? And she was like, no, this is for Will. And I was like, wait, why are you and I doing this? And she was like, it's because he doesn't know how to do any of this stuff. Yeah. Anyway, I'll take unbelievably now a rabbit hate watcher. Okay. So, is that the worst fight you two have had? No, that's not a fight either. What are you talking about? Where was I? Oh yeah. I in the process, I also went to try and get some clothes. We went to the Yoji store because Yoji's never actually hurt me before. You know what I mean? Like Yoji Yamamoto is my goat. He always has like big enough clothes, but this time Yoji failed me a little bit. That goddamn twink March, always ready to go, Found some great clothes for himself. I couldn't get shit out here, bro. I couldn't get shit. Sick to my stomach, fam. Brother, you were wrong about Trump. Your claims about Trump were wrong with JFK assassination. What happened? Did everything get revealed? Like all of the details? And not like just a sliver of information that will keep investigative reporters up at night? Now we know who actually 100% killed JFK. Is that what you're saying? How many egg sandos have you consumed so far? Only one. Yeah, what was I saying? What was I talking about? There was something else. We're going to the store, might be cool to check out. Nah, maybe. But bro, what is happening? Do you know who Willem Altman is? Do you like Wacko Maria? What are these what are these like? Are these chatters bringing up? What are you guys bringing up? I have no idea. It's got to be closed, right? It's got to be closed. Wacko Maria? What the hell? Someone I feel like is making that up. But yeah, no clothes so far, but it's okay. I brought one bag on purpose. Because on the second bag, I'm planning on, getting just a bag full of drip, dude. Because I'm a skinny boy now. Even though it doesn't matter, like I'm not a real skinny boy. You know what I mean? It sucks. I thought I was a skinny boy, but I'm not a skinny boy by Japanese standards still. Like I still don't fit in the shit, even though I'm like much smaller this time around. You know? During his visit to a market yesterday, Xi told a little girl who gave him candies, "I'm glad to accept your candy. You are the hope for our future. Eating your candy fills my heart with sweetness, and I hope your life will be as sweet as candy."
我这样说的，这是我们未来的希望。这个吃了你们的糖啊，心里很甜。
You are rich enough to pay for custom-made clothing. You should see if you can have an appointment with one of the Japanese designers and get your measurements taken. Dude, chatters are so funny. Chatters be like, hey, why don't you literally get like famous Japanese designers? Why don't you invite yourself to Yoji Yamamoto's home so he can actually give you a proper fitting? You're rich enough. Yes, dude. I'm literally the god king of mankind, okay? Like the world revolves around my fingertips. You don't understand. I have unlimited money and unlimited clout. That's just how it works. Egomaniac? No, I'm being sarcastic, man. I can't do any of those things. Like you guys greatly overemphasize how much clout and how much power I have. Like you overestimate it. That's my point. Y'all are crazy sometimes, man. This is one of those times. Like, I don't have that motion. What are you, crazy? You're in Japan and can't even get Bape shaking my head. I am ashamed. I'm joking. Yeah, I don't really like Bape that much. But yeah, this was Sato-sama. Sato senpai.
You to work for it? Oh! Yep. Oh, yep.
Oh my god! He's insane! Oh my god! Oh my god, respect.
Oh my god, dude!
Respect.
No, Sato, that's yours.
That's yours.
No, that's yours. No,
Sato,
it's yours.
Wait.
put it for you.
No!
No, Sato, no.
Sato, we couldn't.
We just needed to see somebody.
I just...
He's so funny. He was just the GOAT, dude. My man just working at Yakitori and then someone said Starbucks question mark. Bro, he don't got internet. He's Japanese, bro. What do you want me to do? Yell at a fucking Japanese, not like, dude, yell at a Japanese kitchen guy, like a Japanese chef, okay? After a long day of serving tourists, dumbass tourists like myself, that he's not doing BDS. Girl, the boycott. Sato-sama. Bro, your fit is ridiculous. Why are you wearing those Gen Z pants? You in your 30s? Why are you jealous of my swag, dude? Does it look good or not? That's the question. Head to Ometosando Hills for local labels like Yoji. I'm a Japanese designer under the name Joe Baden. I'll make you custom clothing for free, but it will all be bad and threadbare.
Oh my God. We are gaijin. We are Baka gaijin.
Starbucks isn't on the BDS list. Yeah, it's not even like full BDS. I don't know. It's so stupid. Fits hard, chugs hard, JW pants hard. Ayo, thank you. You know what's crazy? Like my fits have improved dramatically. They have improved dramatically over the years, and yet people still find it within them to talk shit. And I think it's because, like, you know, it's just not for everybody.
People are saying me, you're so dead to me.
Because they're
They improve because you got skinnier. No, like being skinnier is not the reason. I just had more versatility in the things that I could fit into. That's what helps with being quote unquote skinnier. It's a lot harder to find things that fit you, but you can still find things that fit you well. You know?
He's remembering each username.
It seems
I am.
Like,
Oh.
it seems
It's
like
going
you're
up in
mad at the
here.
truth because Chad knows we are Japanese.
Chat knows.
The Japanese were walking by,
here's-
heard you
here's
say
the
that
game.
and just started laughing.
Here's the game.
Yeah, they started laughing because they're like, I know. That's
If
true.
we can stream in the claw game thing, here's the game. Whoever has to spend the most money to
Don't have any
win
cash
one
on
of the claw games.
Okay, well, there's a ATM right there.
I have
Dude, we had so much fun. We did claw games. We got drunk. I can't. we did claw games. We got drunk. We played darts. I lost, and I lost last second in the first round to this asshole. Okay, and then I got last place in the second time we played darts. It was annoying. And then we had.
Finish it up,
we had
guys.
dinner last night.
There's no way. Are you just wandering around Japan?
That's crazy.
You were drinking in the morning? This isn't the morning, man. This is the afternoon. But yes, I was drinking in the afternoon, which is normal. And yeah. Last night, did you see Ms. asked if you could also bring a sister to Japan? Are you gonna meet up with Blau and Fusi and Co? Potentially. I don't know. I feel like their days are so slammed. Japan has every single arcade game. They probably have a game in which the angrier person wins. Finally, a game Hasan would be good at. Name one Led Zeppelin song. This is not even a Led Zeppelin shirt, dumbass. It's a Def Leppard shirt. Oh, you couldn't even be annoying correctly. That's funny. What is this? President for 24 hours, you would abuse your powers? I would. Absolutely. You want to know what I would do? The entire country is going to be webbed with high-speed rail. Medicare for all. It's done. Healthcare no longer for profit. We're implementing the largest building initiative you've ever seen. We're changing the U.S. military into a construction job. Okay, instead of carrying around heavy equipment to go and like kill, I don't know, 17-year-old brown children overseas. Now you're lugging all that shit to build houses. We're building public housing. And also, if you are a billionaire and you have an issue with this, you're going to jail. Yep. Yep. Not based enough. It should be
I think if he was
guillotined.
president for 24 hours.
Make it illegal to have personal net worth above 50 million. Anyone who has more than 100% of it seized. You are not happy with $50 million. You will never be happy. House 2028. Screw Shaky Gurga. Have you ever considered anything in government? No. Where'd you get your sweater, Pookie Poo? This is a Y3 sweater I got in England many, many years ago, and I've been wearing for many, many years at this point. Y3 is like the sport wear version of Yoji Yamamoto. That's, I think, under the umbrella of Adidas, or they collaborate with Adidas. I don't know. But yeah. Can you link that TikTok? I just reposted it. Meet up with Shigeru Ishiba. The only Shigeru I care about is Shaky Shigeru Gurga-san. Ya niye saçma sapan sorular soruyorlar sürekli, öf, hiçbir şey bilmiyorlar gibi hayata dair zor bir audience. Evet abi. Evet, zor. Hayat harbi, yani benim hayatım zor değil, benim hayatım çok güzel ama doğruyu söylemek gerekirse evet birazcık salaklık oluyor yani audience'da, yapacak bir şey yok. All right. Why? What is this? Oh, chat. That's why it's like weird. What CBS may be reaching a legal settlement with Trump because he didn't like how a campaign interview with Kamala was edited. Really? If CBS caves, the belief that we have an independent media protected by the First Amendment is undermined. CBS stand tall, support the Constitution. Yeah. I don't know if, I don't know if there is such a thing as the Constitution any longer. All right, let's get started on Mr. Trump, okay? Donald Trump. He is attending Hurricane Helene recovery briefings in Fletcher, North Carolina.
Pretty much okay. It's a lot of people. 104 people lost their lives. 73,000 homes were severely damaged or destroyed. And I'll tell you, I've been to a lot of them, and this was like lots of hurricanes in one. I've never seen such damage done by water. And the water came.
It was the wettest from the standpoint of water.
It was violent, and it left, and there was like nothing left. It's really pretty amazing. At one point, half of the emergency calls to FEMA went unanswered. That's real bad. FEMA was not doing their job. The city of Asheville went without running water for 2 months. A whistleblower testified that some FEMA employees refused to help people who displayed Trump signs on their properties. I think that's true.
You want to know what's really funny about this? Like, this did happen, but like, there is something kind of wild that although there were some insane FEMA people that were like, yeah, fuck these Trump supporters or whatever. No. I think that there was like one guy. I mean, it happens, dude. What do you mean? Like, FEMA is just like every other agency comprised of normal human beings. Sometimes there's going to be a person who's an asshole, okay? And they were fired, right? But the point I'm trying to make is that not only was it a thing that happened, it was funny because every single person that was a Trump supporter leading up to that moment was literally like, we should kill the FEMA workers. Like before there was like some random, Biden head, dark woke as they're calling it, guy who literally decided like, yeah, I'm with FEMA and I don't want to help Trump supporters. They already were like, if FEMA comes down the neighborhood, let's kill them. That is a lie, but keep going. Y'all mauled every day about this. First of all, your life has to be incredibly sad, even though your God, King, Lord, and Savior, Mr. Donald Trump, actually became president, and you still suck dick. Like, your life still sucks so much dick and balls every single day, where you're like, okay, nothing changed. Egg prices have not gone down. Okay. As a matter of fact, they've gone up. Why am I so upset right now? let me go tune in to a content creator who I despise. Okay, let me go tune into a fucking content creator who I despise, so I can actually at least feel a little bit better about myself. And if he calls me out, I'm gonna feel embarrassed about that. So I'm gonna turn around and say, I didn't vote for Trump, actually. So you're just what? You're just LARPing as a Trump fan? Is that what it is? You're just LARPing as a Trump fan, like as a Trump fan whose life is actually in tatters, and that's why he had to come in here and be like, keep coping, libtard. You know? I think there is a low to the low. You said who everyone who likes wanted to kill them. Okay, bro, I can't have a conversation with no. We're done. Autism is now no longer allowed. I'm ableist. I'm the only one who's allowed to be autistic, okay? You are not allowed to be autistic in the chat. If you have no capacity to understand context or jokes or embellishment, okay? Exaggerations. Like, no, I don't think every single Republican wanted to, with arms, kill FEMA people, okay? When I explain things like that, I'm not being 100% accurate because I'm fucking joking, okay? I'm sorry, you are too autistic to chat in the chat if you don't understand something as simple as that, okay? You're banned. Autism is now banned in the chat. That's it. Only I get to be autistic, not you. Motherfucker said, where's your tone indicator, dude? Excuse me. I don't think every Republican was out with weapons trying to kill FEMA officers. Okay. Yeah, no, I know. That's not the truth. Why are you yelling so softly? It's 5 a.m. I'm in a fucking hotel. I can't yell loudly. People are sleeping. Twitch streamer cures autism with one statement. I can't believe that motherfucker literally said, I don't think it's true that every Republican wanted to kill FEMA people. Yeah, no shit, dumbass. It's not BDS if it's in a glass. This coffee, old coffee from yesterday. This is what I mean. Okay, you're banned too. No more. Dude. I think you should write this multiple times more. Former co is planning to drop a 2-hour takedown on you and uploading onto all channel. This is unhinged. Dude, I didn't get the message. What is happening? Can you explain to me one more time what's going on? Four co-hosts thinks you want his house to burn down via his Insta story. The delusion. This guy just every now and then is like Project Zomboid, and then is just like updating me, I guess, on what my former podcast co-host is doing. Foot soldiers, let it go, please. It's okay. You know what I mean? It's all right. I'm trying to live my life, man. I'm trying to live my life. I'm in Japan. I don't give a shit. Anyway, and y'all thought Megaphonics spam? Megaphonics, you just used your own. You can't try to start a spam chain to be like, and y'all thought Megaphonics spammed? Your name is right there. Everybody knows you're trying to. Why are you speaking about yourself in third person? What the hell's going on? Anyway, where the frick was I? I totally forgot what we were talking about. Oh, yeah. What's funny about the situation is so many right-wing Republicans got duped by conspiracy theories online, okay, in order to be as hyper-specific as possible. There were a lot of conspiracy theories in the aftermath of this disaster in North Carolina. Those conspiracy theories were completely ridiculous. They were made up, right? Obviously. Conspiracy theories such as like FEMA's going to come and actually buy your house out, okay? Like, don't take any disaster relief funds from FEMA because they want to buy your house, or that, there was obviously like FEMA weather machine is the reason why these natural disasters took place. And also that they were not allowing the real patriotic citizens from, like, I don't know, Patriot Pair or whatever, to distribute goods to the disaster sites. FEMA was not allowing them to do that because they just had some, like, really crazy, secretive and possibly anti-conservative perspectives, and that's why they were doing that. So, like, there was a lot of antagonism against FEMA on the ground from a lot of Republicans, and then there literally was a freaking FEMA guy who was like, yeah, fuck these Republicans. Yeah, like, I'm sorry, that's pretty funny. Okay, that is pretty hilarious that on the one hand you got people on the ground who are like, FEMA wants to kill us, don't come near my house, you're gonna bomb my house, I'll kill you. And then there's a FEMA guy who literally is like, we should just not help Republicans. It's completely unacceptable. Okay, just make no mistake, it is completely and utterly unacceptable. Okay, your job is disaster relief. There is no politics in that circumstance. So, like, this libbed up dark Brandon head going, I'm just not gonna help people if they're Trump supporters, is insane. But still pretty funny. It's a funny situation because Trump supporters hate FEMA and right wingers hate FEMA and talk about how FEMA is going to come to, like, steal their houses and kill them. Yeah, dark woke, as they're calling it on Twitter.
And I read that. It's not nice. That's not too nice, is it? But whoever those property people were, thank you very much. Michael, is that true? That's not good, huh? About the
It's not good, huh?
property owners, you put a Trump sign on and they wouldn't help. FEMA. Earlier this year, FEMA kicked 2,000 North Carolinians out of their temporary housing into below freezing temperatures. What was that all about? Is that...
What is this, bro? Just wait till that nuke drops. Finally, the world will know you indeed never fucked my mom or other Cheddar's moms or my dad, of whom you also claimed got drilled by you. I have testimonies from hundreds of Chatters and mothers and fathers at this point. Good luck, chump. Please don't ban. I worked hard on my wording, and it caused this chat to be irrelevant. What? The water came, and it did what it does, which is terrible. I love water. I drink water almost every day, in fact. Too much, my doctors say. But I know what's best, and water is good. But this water was very bad. Probably the worst water in the history of the world. That's really good. That's fire. A lot of people are saying this water came because North Carolina wanted to turn blue. And God wanted to punish North Carolina. Trump impressions are so back. I know. I shouldn't do that. I shouldn't. Because my Trump impression is never that good. But it's hard. It's hard for me not to do it. Because he just has such an awesome... He's so swagged out, dude. Barack Obama is dating Jennifer Aniston. Check Instagram, New York Post. Dude, I've heard these conspiracies before. It's fantastic. Yes. For those of you who don't know, Barack Obama, when he's not getting his shit sucked sideways by Larry the Hoover, in Gary, Indiana, specifically after doing methamphetamine that he secured for Larold, yeah, he's piping up. He's piping down. He's busting down Tatiana style, having kinetic sexual activities with Jennifer Aniston. Yeah. Yeah, the Duluth Dyson sucks his shit sideways, and he's like, I love doing crack cocaine and getting my penis sucked by a man with no teeth, but I still need pussy too. Yeah. And then he goes and then he's like, Jennifer, I loved you in Friends. It's in my top 5 all the time. You know? It's Jennifer Aniston from Horrible Bosses. I get it. The flimsy theory... My flimsy theory is that Obama and Aniston are no smokers and one of them bummed one and then they fucked. Yeah, except these are human beings. And also, there's a lot of people who smoke cigs, man. Like, that's crazy to assume that, like, oh, they're both smokers, so they must have had sex after smoking cigarettes next to one another one time is such a funny conspiracy theory. I don't know how to, like, I just don't know what to say about that. I don't know how that works.
You know about that? What happened? Tell me.
We had an incompetent administration under Biden, and we had a disaster, and then we call it the disaster after the disaster. That was the FEMA response.
You had nothing but disaster since then. It doesn't matter at this point. Biden did a bad job. Some residents still don't have hot water, drinking water, or anything else, and many of them don't have quarters. They don't have anything. They got a stipend for what they lost, and we're going to take care of it. This is totally unacceptable, and I'll be taking strong action to get North Carolina the support that you need to quickly recover and rebuild. We're working on it very hard, and I think if Michael Whatley does half as good a job for North Carolina as he did for my campaign, we'll be very happy. Him and Laura were a very powerful team. So you think you can handle it, Michael? I don't know. I'm not sure, Michael. I think this is maybe in many ways easier, okay? Maybe easier. But you're going to lead the team. Do you want to say who the congressmen are that you want to appoint? Do you want to introduce them?
We have Virginia Fox and Chuck Edwards and Tim Moore, whose districts encompass the area.
And they are the districts that were most severely impacted, right? You were affected then, Virginia?
Yes, lost my own driveway.
Really? No. I'll also be signing an executive order to begin the process of fundamentally reforming and overhauling FEMA, or maybe getting rid of FEMA. I think, frankly, FEMA is not good. I think when you have
That's crazy.
problem like this, I think you want to go and...
He wants to privatize disaster relief. That's amazing, dude. Dude, America is in the cool zone, baby. Excellent. Excellent stuff. Yeah. I'm always thinking, how can we make this shit worse? And that look at a time of unparalleled crisis, born out of anthropogenic climate change, perhaps the best thing you can do is, like, I don't know, relegate FEMA to Mr. Beast. Okay? I don't even know how much worse you could get. Like, this is awesome. You know? That's right. We're giving it to Beastables. Going forward, if you want disaster recovery, you need Mr. Beast to come to your town and shoot the YouTube videos. He loves it. Barron tells me all the time. Barron knows so much about social media. You know, Barron is the reason why I went on TikTok. Barron loves Mr. Beast. He's doing FEMA. That's right. If you want disaster relief, you need to jump through some hoops. It's okay. It's good. It's good content. It's television. Mr. Beast is saving television. He's made $500 million per episode for Amazon. You know I hate Jeff Bezos. I don't like Amazon, but I love Jimmy Donaldson. He's going to be the government now. Folks, only the survivors get to deserve the FEMA credits. Yeah. Jimmy Beast. I just tried to rate at elementary school. Nice, dude. Nice. Real cool. Every day we stray further and further away from God, okay? Notice how only the bad parts of the government, the violent enforcement mechanism, stays in the hands of the government, and it only is the only adequately funded aspect of the government, and yet none of the things that the government is supposed to do in terms of taking care of the average citizens, like, for example, FEMA, all of that stuff is constantly in a state of underfunding and also routinely threatened by private interests, by privatization initiatives like the ones that Donald Trump is pushing for right here. Just something to consider. I don't know why the only stuff that the government is supposed to do are just like, violent enforcements of white nativist sentiment and never like disaster relief, right? Cool.
Whether it's a Democrat or Republican governor, you want to use your state to fix it and not waste time calling FEMA, and then FEMA gets here and they don't know the area, they've never been to the area, and they want to give you rules that you've never heard about. They want to bring people that aren't as good as the people you already have. And FEMA's turned out to be a disaster. And you could go back a long way. You could go back to Louisiana. You could go back to some of the things that took place in Texas. It turns out to be the state that ends up doing the work. It just complicates it. I think we're going to recommend that FEMA go away. And we pay directly. We pay a percentage to the state. But the state should fix this. If the state did this.
That's crazy, man. Bro is... what's the equivalent here? You know what I mean? It's like saying, you know what's the issue with war? The vest, the Kevlar vest. We just gotta take these Kevlar vests off, You need cotton. Cotton does the job. You don't need anything to stop bullets. Okay. Does Kevlar even stop the bullets anyway? Don't use it. No more ceramic plates. Just cotton. Just use cotton. Plus, if you start bleeding, you can just put the cotton on the bullet wound. It'll be fine. What is happening right now? He's at a disaster relief site, man. You are doing a press briefing after a hurricane that hit an area that it was not supposed to at all, okay? What the hell is going on? Sometimes I really do believe that, Republicans just do bad things on purpose. Sometimes I do unironically feel like Trump will just advocate for a thing because he knows it's bad. Like, he's just like, I know this is going to not be a good thing for people. I know this is going to be harmful for big swaths of the population, and that's why I'm advocating for it. I don't even get any material benefit out of it. You know what I mean? Like, the FEMA privatization one is like obviously old school. Republicans love stuff like that. They've always vilified FEMA. Alex Jones used to talk about how, like, FEMA black sites. Barack Obama smells like sulfur. He put me in a FEMA black site facility and had butt sex with me. AlexJones.com, Infowars.com. He used to always say stuff like that. He's Mr. FEMA camp, right? Conservatives have basically always assumed that FEMA has like too much power, like libertarian conspiracy theorists, and have always talked about how like there's FEMA facilities being set up. There's a FEMA black site that was set up camp right down the street from me. There's black helicopters, attack helicopters in the neighborhood. I'm AlexJones.com, Infowars.com, coming to you right now from a FEMA camp. I've infiltrated a FEMA death camp. Barack Obama's here. He smells like sulfur. He's trying to do butt stuff to me. Man.
In the beginning, it would have been a lot better situation. I think you guys agree with that, right? So I just want to say that Asheville, I know it well. It's a great place, and we're going to have it be a great place again. That was the one that was most severely affected. But North Carolina is going to come back bigger, better, stronger than ever before. And you're going to be very thankful. And you've already seen, I know that it really began 4 days ago, but you've already seen more action than you have in the last 3 months. And we're going to get it together. We're informing the Army Corps of Engineers to get going because you have a lot of river breaks and a lot of areas that You're going to need some pretty big work. And they're on their way. They're going to be working much harder than they've been working in the past, and we're going to take care of it. Any questions from the press of any of the...
No, there's going to be questions, all right. Once again, when stuff like this happens, I just look out. I just turn around and I look back, and I remember that I'm in Tokyo, and it makes me feel good for a brief moment, you know? While everything seems awful, while the world seems horrifying, and, you know, Donald Trump is talking about cutting FEMA at the site of a, you know, massively consequential hurricane relief effort. At least I'm in Tokyo, you know?
Congressman, governor, anybody?
Sir, are you going to sign an executive order on FEMA, getting rid of it? Can you say more about signing an executive order to get rid of FEMA, please?
FEMA has been a very big disappointment. They cost a tremendous amount of money. It's very bureaucratic, and it's very slow. Other than that, we're very happy with them. Okay? And I think when there's a problem with the state, I think that problem should be taken care of by the state. That's what we have states for. They take care of problems. And a governor can handle something very quickly. You know, one of the things I've noticed, because I've been doing this for a while, and we had a pretty good FEMA, but I also noticed that when they come, they end up in arguments, they're fighting all the time over who does what. It's just not a good system. This system is so beautifully designed over 250 years approximately, you know, and we'll soon be celebrating the 250th year. It's going to be a very big celebration. But it's been designed very well, and we're going to leave it that way. When North Carolina, South Carolina, Florida, Tennessee, when everybody knows the governor of Tennessee, I think, everybody? Do you know everybody here, pretty much? I never thought of it, but you're right over the ridge.
Right over the
So you're here to help. That's great.
The people in this region, including Tennessee, the people of Appalachia, are grateful that you are here and that you haven't forgotten it. And that there are other disasters, but this one was enormous for both North Carolina and Tennessee. So thank you.
You know, I've seen a lot of disasters. When I came here right after.
He's seen all the disasters.
And when I came here, I couldn't believe it. Actually, I couldn't believe the damage. And I've seen a lot of them. This was more like a tornado than it was what we witnessed. So we're going to get it very much taken care of. Good job. That's nice that you came. And so you call it right. You're right over the ridge, right, Tennessee?
Over the ridge, yes.
I like Tennessee too. Let's see. Where did I get more votes, Tennessee or North Carolina? I hate to tell you, North Carolina. It was Tennessee.
There's one of the counties in this disaster that had 88% for you. So
88%. Yeah, no, it's the people are just incredible people.
Yeah.
So, do you have any questions, press?
President, you talked about conditions being placed on aid to California, voter ID and the like. Are there any conditions that you're going to put on aid to North Carolina?
We're going to do a lot for North Carolina. You know, they've been very slow. I don't know why it's been so bad. This has been one of the worst I've seen. Katrina, of course, you know, was something that obviously that was a long time ago. That was not good. But this has been very slow. I don't know if that was for political reasons because they lost the state. You know, Biden lost the state. Maybe he felt he doesn't care. And maybe there were other reasons. I don't know. But this has been very slow. By any standard, this has been very slow. And we're gonna make up for lost time.
No conditions. You're going to push for aid.
Well, in California, I have a condition. In California, we want them to have voter ID so the people have a voice, because right now the people don't have a voice because you don't know who's voting, and it's very corrupt. And we also want them to release the water. If they released the water, they wouldn't have had a problem. If they released the water when I told them to, because I told them to do it 7 years ago, if they would have done it, you wouldn't have had the problem that you had. You might not have even had a fire. So, but here I don't have that. It's a different thing. You got hit by a storm. The people are incredible. They worked really well. Franklin was fantastic, and other groups. By the way, other groups came in that were also fantastic. And other states came in. Tennessee and a couple of others came in and they really help. That's the way it's supposed to be. No, this is a different kind of a thing.
Mr. President, have you decided how much funding you would allocate for disaster relief?
About what?
Have you decided how much funding you would allocate?
There's no way he can just whip around disaster relief funds, right? Dude, I think at the end of the day, usually they won't. Like, I mean, usually they will give like all the funds necessary. But I'm going to keep it very real with you. He can do whatever he wants. No, like, what are you going to do about it is kind of the attitude here. Like, what are you going to do about it? What are you going to do? Complain? Yeah? Donald Trump is like, who's going to stop him? Are you going to stop him? He's kind of the king. Yeah, like Congress does his bidding. Even Democrats are capitulating now. They're falling in line. Like, I can't really foresee anything changing all that dramatically. My suspicion is that he plays this role of like politicizing disaster relief, but it's actually positive for the Republicans because their goal is to ultimately play politics with disaster relief to get like certain bills done, certain bills passed that they normally wouldn't be able to. You know what I mean? That's what I think. Why didn't Biden give enough disaster relief? That's not true. There wasn't like, I don't think, as far as I understand, I don't think there was any sort of limitation on disaster relief from Biden. That would be really funny though. No, I don't think the Democrats, look, I'm very critical of the Democrats, but I don't think they even remotely play that. Like, they don't play that game at all. I would say that Republicans also end up giving the necessary funds. At least they have in the past, even under the Trump administration, where they've like talked about potentially tying like wildfire relief funds to something else. They end up doing it regardless. If I remember correctly, I think they did a clean bill last time after complaining and claiming that they were not going to. They still ended up doing it because, like, you know, these are still American citizens, man, at the end of the day. But I think this time around, maybe they'll use it to pass some, like, I don't know, some kind of like budget reconciliation. You know?
I have to see what it is.
Are you disappointed that Senator Schiff hasn't joined you on this trip? It was reported he invited Senator Schiff to join you on this trip and he was too busy. Are you disappointed?
I don't know. I was told that Schiff was going to travel with us to California. I wasn't thrilled, to be honest with you. And I saw him last night on television. It looks like he got hit with a baseball bat or something. What happened to him? Something happened to him. It looked like he got hit. It looked like he got beat around. But I'll ask Caroline to find out what happened. No, if he wanted to come out, I would have done that. But I don't know. Somebody said that he wanted to come on the plane, but I think he's staying back for the votes. There's some pretty good.
The one thing I'll say about Republicans is they talk a big talk about making the federal government teeny tiny and handing power back to the states, but they made almost no actually lasting progress to that end for a while. I think you have to remember that like some semblance of federal control is good, especially because that's where all the big contracts are. And that's where the big money is. So ultimately, I think that they still want to have some semblance of centralization so that they can end up offering massive contracts to their corporate benefactors. I think like the argument about like giving power back to the states is for social issues. And it's only to like enforce the culture war agenda that like some Republicans care about. Oh, the background looks so cool. Tokyo Sky's waking up now. Yeah, no, this is my favorite thing to do. Like, you know, I think this is one of the coolest aspects of streaming in Japan is that I get to have the entire Tokyo city city line behind me, and then you get to see it wake up in real time. You know what I mean? From 5 a.m. onward. It's kind of crazy. I woke up at 4. I could have just started at 11 a.m., which is wild. I'm gonna be real. Anything looks better than the same spot 7 days a week. You're rich enough to do this in New York every day? Why would I wake up at 6 a.m. in New York? Also, what is me being rich enough have to do with anything? I'm rich enough to do this in Tokyo too. I'm literally doing it. I don't get it. I don't understand why people always say this. This is the only community on the planet where this is like not only a pejorative, but like it's the worst thing to be. You are so much chiller in Japan. I know, because it's awesome. Did you sleep at all? I did. I went to bed. I went to bed at like a relatively reasonable hour. I fell asleep on the cab home, and I immediately passed out, and I woke up at 4 a.m. like that, without an alarm clock or anything. You're rich enough to do this in Tulsa, Oklahoma? I am the real Tulsa king. It was really smart of you to move to Japan. Glad you got out. That's so funny. Yeah, I just live in a hotel now. Like Kanye West.
Going on, yeah.
Mr. President, what is your timeline for getting rid of FEMA?
I would for this one.
You just talked about possibly getting rid of FEMA. What timeline are you looking at, and how would you do that?
Well, we're looking here. Here, you're talking about to start. We're going to start immediately. Timeline, and to finish, it's going to be a period of time. You know, people are also rebuilding their houses. How long does it take to build a house? Right, it takes some time, and I want them to build houses bigger, better, nicer than they had before, so they can have. At least they get something out of this disaster. This was a real disaster. No, timeline will be fast. In terms of infrastructure, I think very fast. I want to thank Elon, because Elon was able to get us communication systems, as you know. Starlink.
Glaze.
We had no communication.
Glaze. Dude, I'm gonna be honest with you, dude. You ask me all the time, Hasan, what do you think is the next step here? Okay. Hasan, what do you think the Democratic Party could do in this circumstance? Okay. If I am a competent Democratic Party and not the current Democratic Party, I'm saying, like, all of a sudden, let's say magically that the Democratic Party decided to be competent. Every single day of the week, I would keep running the line over and over again that the Democrats are officially the anti-billionaire party going forward. Not fake, though. Like, actually sincerely become the anti-billionaire party, the anti-corporate oligarchy party. And every day of the week, you would just go, hey, isn't it weird how average Americans' interests are only served not when it actually pertains to their material realities, like the egg prices or rent or housing or any number of different things that they would actually want solved, but only when it comes to hating other Americans? Meanwhile, Donald Trump only seems to hear feedback and surround himself with the likes of literally liberal billionaires, like libtarded billionaires. You know what I mean? Like Sam Altman, the Oracle guy who looks like his skin is melting off his face. I keep forgetting his name. I don't know why it doesn't register in my mind. Larry Ellison, I think, right? Peter Thiel, Elon Musk. Isn't it strange how much control and power corporate oligarchs have over this country? Now, of course, you can turn around and say, well, you guys have your own version of that too. Like, I think that that's a valid statement. And the Democrats can say, we're not doing that anymore. Softabanku? Oh, yeah. Masayoshi-san. I mean, he's great because I'm a weeb. So SoftBank's billionaire CEO says he was put on Earth to create artificial superintelligence that is 10,000 times smarter than a human. I am super serious about it. Yeah, I'm a weeb. So I believe him.
The first day I got here, I was asked by one of the people, one of the really great representatives.
Well, where would the money come from, smart guy? I don't know if you know this, but like money can't vote. Still people that are supposed to vote in at least the current Democratic administration. He's actually Korean. Wait, really?
Professionals that
isn't Masayoshi a Japanese name? Wait, am I being racist? Oh, he is Korean. Oh. Well, I wasn't wrong. He's no, I was right, chat. No, I was right. He is Korean, but he's also he's Japanese. He's a Zainichi Korean. Yeah. God damn. Don't ever test my freaking weeb knowledge, dog. Don't do it, okay? He's Korean Japanese. Yeah. As a Korean, I've never heard that Korean name. No, Masayoshi is not a Korean name. It's a Japanese name. But Sun is not I don't think Sun is a Japanese last name. So, yeah, say Sung Jung Yi is definitely Korean. Yeah. Busted out the Japanese calipers, dude. I'm just doing a little bit of skull science here. No, I just know which names are which. My bad, dude. No need to check the history on this guy's family. It's all G. We in Japan. No need to ruin it. Masayoshi-san was born as the second of four sons in Tosu in the eastern part of Saga Prefecture on the island of Kyushu in Japan. He's a third-generation Zainichi Korean. Zainichi Koreans are ethnic Koreans with a permanent residency or citizenship in Japan. Son's grandfather, Sung Jung-kyung, moved from Daegu to Japan during the Japanese colonial period, where he worked as a miner. His father is Son Sam-hyun. His father and other Koreans illegally built their houses on the land that was owned by Japan National Railways, which caused them trouble with the authorities. His father raised pigs and chickens on that land and started an illegal sake business that eventually became successful enough for his family to become the first people to own a car in their town. His family eventually moved out of the neighborhood so that Son could attend a better school. Son pursued his interest in business by securing a meeting with Japan McDonald's president Den Fujita. Taking his advice, Son began studying English and computer science. He went to the U.S., studied economics at Berkeley and computer science. At age 19, he became confident that computer technology would ignite the next commercial revolution by being impressed by a microchip featured in a magazine. Started a video game company called Unison World in Oakland, California. He later sold the company to an associate for close to $2 million, and the company was eventually acquired by Kyocera. Son used his family's adopted Japanese surname for much of his childhood. However, after he returned to Japan, Son decided to use his family's original Korean surname instead. Okay, his background doesn't seem that like... I think this guy made really solid and really sound investments. Like, he got fairly lucky early on and was in the right place at the right time. And, you know, unironically, it doesn't seem like he was one of the it doesn't seem like he was the type of dude who was like one of these like rich families or whatever that was a Japanese collaborator or something in the colonial times and then like fled to Japan, but then still ended up working and having an awesome amount of power inside of Korean politics or anything like that. He just was like a straight up black market, good old fashioned bootlegger. Respect. his family at least. Yeah. I was expecting WeWork. Oh, yeah, he lost a huge sum on it. Yeah, of course. I mean, these guys, yes. But once they have that much money, it doesn't matter. Yes, they can make bad investments as well and not really face a severe financial penalty. Or even if the financial penalty would be severe for the average person, it's not severe for them. He sold 5% of NVIDIA in 2019 right after investing in WeWork. Yeah, but again, they fail upwards, is my point. Like, it doesn't matter.
Is any way you could get Starlink here because they had no communication whatsoever. And I called up Elon Musk, and he had, hundreds of units brought here, brought immediately. And it's hard to get. They couldn't get them before. And that made a lot of difference. I think it saved a lot of lives, actually. Yeah. Infrastructure-wise, we'll do it quickly.
Sir, can you just talk about how long you think it might take to get rid of FEMA? What's the timeline on that? If you're going to roll it back?
Yeah, I would say, look, as far as I'm concerned, I'm not really thinking about FEMA right now here. I'm thinking about Michael Watley, and I'm thinking about the 3 Congress people that you just heard from, and also the other people in Congress, and they'll be working with the governor. They'll be working with the governor, so that's what I see.
Change the subject real quickly. The Laken Riley Act was signed by Speaker Johnson yesterday. Right. When do you anticipate to sign that into
Well,
office?
We're honored by that. Laken Riley, I was there at the time, and we had a big meeting with the parents right after that horrible thing took place. And we have an act. You all know what that act represents. And it was a bipartisan bill. Many Democrats signed onto it. That's something that is a tribute to Laken, a beautiful young lady who was killed viciously by an illegal alien. And we passed a very powerful bill, and it was just approved, and we'll have a ceremony sometime very shortly. I'll be signing it. In other words, if you're asking, I will definitely be signing it. Okay? Yeah.
Mr. President, the security detail for Anthony Fauci was terminated last night, and I'm wondering if you have any comment on that.
About what?
The security detail for Anthony Fauci was terminated last night, sir. Do you have a comment?
No, I think,
This is so funny. Like, this type of stuff is so insane to me. I just don't, like, I don't, it's just, like, who is this for? Just red meat for the base. That's all this is. You know what I mean? Red meat for the base, baby.
When you work for government, at some point your security detail comes off. And, you can't have them forever. So I think it's very standard. If it would be for somebody else, you wouldn't be asking the question. The question is very fair. But, you work for government. We took some off, other people too. But you can't have a security detail for the rest of your life because you work for government.
Is this vertically taken off, sir?
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
Would you feel partially responsible if something would happen to, say, Dr. Fauci or John Bolton?
No. They all made a lot of money. They can hire their own security, too. All the people you're talking about, they can go out. I can give them some good numbers of very good security people. They can hire their own security. They all made a lot of money. Fauci made a lot of money. They all did. So if they, felt that strongly, I think that certainly I would not take responsibility.
Now, North Carolina is a state that relies on trade and manufacturing. Are you going to have an announcement on new tariffs coming soon? Is there a timeline now?
Yeah, the tariffs are going to make our country rich. We're going to be a rich, rich country very soon. Tariffs are going to make it rich, and competence. We have common sense, competence, and tariffs. The word tariff is one of the most beautiful words in the dictionary.
Now, Jonathan Reynolds, the business secretary of the United Kingdom, said that there's an even trade between the U.S. and the U.K., so they shouldn't have tariffs. Does trade imbalances or a balanced trade affect tariffs and your decisions?
Yeah, unbalanced and balance, and also deficits. Like with Canada, we lose $200 billion a year with Canada. That's because we allow them.
I love the beautiful word tariffs. Is the most beautiful word. It's so stupid. God damn, dude. I cannot. We got what, 6 days until 25% locked in for Canada and Mexico. And the reasoning is because of what? Drug deals? The reasoning is because Canada and Mexico is pouring fentanyl into this country. That's what he's saying. It's crazy. You know? Have you had room service yet? I haven't eaten anything from room service, but I just ordered room service. I just ordered coffee from room service. Little Americano. Little Americano action.
To make cars, we allow them to take lumber. We don't need their cars. We don't need their lumber. We don't need their food products because we make.
We don't need their lumber is so crazy. It's like the overwhelming majority of lumber that we use come from Canada. We definitely do need their lumber. I don't know why he's saying that we don't need their lumber. We especially need it right now because California needs to be rebuilt. So, the two things we need is hands for construction and lumber, okay? The materials for construction and the people to do the construction. And Donald Trump is literally trying to cook both of those things. You know? It's going to be wild.
Same products right on the other side of the border. It's sort of crazy. So we've just allowed that, bad management has allowed it over the last 4 years in particular to become very imbalanced. And I said I call him Governor Trudeau, but he's Prime Minister Trudeau when he was Prime Minister. I asked him, why would we do that? Why? And he was unable to give me an answer. He said, I don't know. And I said, do you think it's fair that we're paying $200 billion to keep...
A chatter asks, can you say some things that you agree with the Donald? Yes. I agree with the fact that he recognized that TikTok was a powerful enough and popular enough tool for him to give it a stay of execution. I gave him credit for that. I also agree with the ceasefire. Like he was incredibly impactful in the ceasefire negotiation finally going through. That's true. Like that's 100% true. Okay. You can say the Joe Biden team went back and forth on the ceasefire conditions and negotiation or whatever, but ultimately it was literally Hamas is the ceasefire negotiation that Hamas had lined up since December, according to the Qatari Emir. Okay? Since December of last year. Not this last December. Sorry. 2023. December 2023. So for a year and change, the Biden administration did not push Israel to actually follow through on the ceasefire. Conditions set forth on the ceasefire by pressuring Israel. He just didn't do that. But Trump for one reason or another, did. He applied that pressure through Steve Witkoff. Ceasefire, they kidnapped 60 Palestinians directly after, and they're still killing civilians. They're also unserious. Yeah, but you have to look at it from the perspective of like the Palestinian population not being bombed every single day in Gaza, because that was their experience. Also got to give him credit for deporting criminals. No, that one is actually kind of ridiculous, as I've talked about already. I'm a little bit confused on the details of like what the background is for the people that are being arrested for show for the most part by ICE right now, especially considering that like if you are a criminal undocumented, like you should go to jail. Do you think he'll lose in 2026? What is happening? Like the midterms? You think that Donald Trump there's gonna be a special election for the presidency during the midterms? Like what's happening?
Canada going, and what would happen? I asked him, what would happen if we didn't do that, if we didn't subsidize Canada? He said, we'd be a failed nation. And I said, then you should be a state, because why are we paying all of that money to Canada when, we could use it ourselves, right? So we take care of their military. We're going to order about 40 Coast Guard big icebreakers, big ones. And all of a sudden, Canada wants a piece of the deal. They say, why are we doing that? I mean, I like doing that if they're a state, but I don't like doing that if they're a nation. Also, they've been very nasty to us on trade.
I don't like doing that if they're
been very, very bad.
I don't like doing that if they're a nation.
We'll see how it all works out.
I
would love to see Canada be the 51st state. The Canadian citizens, if that happened, would get a very big tax cut, tremendous tax cut, because they're very highly taxed. And you wouldn't have to worry about military. You wouldn't have to worry about many of the things. You'd have better health coverage. You'd have much better health coverage. So I think the people of Canada would like it, if it's explained. But just to start off, they'd have a massive tax cut, and they'd have a lot more business, because then we'd let business go to Canada routinely, and there'd be no tariffs. If we did that, there'd be no tariffs.
The United Kingdom might be in a better spot then.
Reverend Franklin Graham has been a great asset to the state. Talk a little bit about the way the Samaritan Purse has helped North Carolina.
Yes, once again, the first...
Reverend Franklin Graham has been a big part of Samaritan Purse and their aid to North Carolina. I just want to get your thoughts on that.
Well, Franklin Graham has been a big asset to the state. His father was a big asset to the state, to the country, both of them. I just think this. I think Franklin and other people that are doing what Franklin have done, but I've known Franklin so long. He was at the inauguration. He made a speech, beautiful prayer. He does a great job. And we made a big donation, and it was money well spent. Sometimes you make donations, it's not well spent. He's done a great job here. He's done a really great job. So I want to thank you. We're going to the site now, and one of the sites, and I think for those that haven't seen it, you won't even believe it, but not enough work was done. We'll get it done fast. And I can speak for the Republican congressman. We're going to knock it out, right? We're going to knock it out. And I think we take it very personally, because North Carolina was very unfairly treated. Very, very unfairly treated. And it was obvious. It was too obvious. And we're going to make up for lost time. So thank you to the people of North Carolina. Thank you, everybody.
He's gonna chuck some towels at them. Trump goes after Newsom, says deportations are going very well. I've been telling. The deficit is $70 billion, which is offset by the low price of the crude oil that Canada sells to the U.S. Hence why U.S. refiners are asking for an exemption on Canadian oil on the tariffs. Yeah, foreign aid has been halted. Politico was reporting that U.S. Secretary of State Marco Rubio is freezing all foreign aid except to Israel and Egypt. Shocking. It's actually shocking because Ukraine is not a part of it. That's crazy. I love when people say why Egypt, not realizing that like Egypt is also another another mechanism of pressure for America, like another actor. But I think that the congressional congressional allocation of all matter of lethal aid, military aid, and whatnot is still going to Ukraine.
Hello, everybody. Thank you very much. Thank you. North Carolina, it's been a horrible thing, the way that's been allowed to fester, and we're going to get it fixed up. Should have been done months ago from the hurricane that took place almost 4 months ago. North Carolina's been treated very badly, so we're stopping there, and we're going to then go to Los Angeles and take a look at a fire that could have been put out if they let the water flow, but they didn't let the water flow, and they still haven't for whatever reason. So I think we're going to have a very interesting time. I think many of you are going with us. If you'd like to have a ride on the plane, we'd love to give it to you. I don't know. Is he going? Is he going? I don't know. I mean, I really don't. You know, because if he's going to be there, it would be cheaper, but I didn't invite him. Somebody did. Look, whatever it is, it is. He's a good man. I don't know what's going to happen. You never know in those things, but Pete's a very, very good man. I hope he makes it. I hope he makes it. I was very surprised that Collins and Murkowski would do that. And of course, Mitch is always a no vote, I guess. That's Mitch a no vote? How about Mitch? Huh? You what? Let's see what happens.
Mr. President, the March for Life. The March for Life.
I did a big trip for the March for Life, and we look forward to seeing it. I'm going to be watching it, and J.D. Vance, our vice president, is there, and he's going to be representing us very well, taking place in a little while. And other than being a little bit cold, it's a beautiful day.
How will your administration protect pro-life?
I see now what you were saying about Republicans campaigning all the time because Trump is constantly doing politics, even in situations like these that are theoretically supposed to be apolitical. So, yes, but also what I mean by that when they campaign all the time is not just this, right? Because what Trump is doing here in terms of like using normal government functions as a way to campaign is a little bit of a political faux pas. What I mean when I say Republicans campaign year round is something a little bit different than that. I'm talking about like the key issues that they care about. Republicans will never stop the faucet of propaganda lying about certain things, certain issues, basically, that they consider very important for their base to fully be on board with. Immigration, right? They have to, with regular frequency, lie about undocumented migrants presenting a threat. They have to do it over and over and over again, and that plays a role in their agenda. Now, part of that is because they know that, like, if they can get their base to believe that undocumented migrants are responsible for a massive amount of crimes, then they have a marginalized population that they can point the finger at, blame at. They can want to come over for breakfast. What, to your place? No. I'm streaming. I'm doing news for like the first 3-4 hours, Austin. I can't. There's no better time to say this than today. So the owner of TDA Gang's apartment just had another apartment seized by the city of Denver, the first in history. Denver shuts down apartment building a severe health hazard. Wait, CBZ management again? Wait, another Trendaragua managed apartment? I'm so confused. Wait, I'm confused. Does this mean that Trendaragua also took over this apartment complex as well? Denver and Aurora are different cities? No, I know that. I'm being sarcastic, Chad. It's the same management company, surprisingly enough. I wonder why.
We're all for it. In fact, as you know, I just signed a pardon, and in the pardon we released 23 people that were unjustly put in, having to do with pro-life, and they will be released, and they'll be out very shortly. It was disgraceful what happened. That was a persecution.
Will you give Italy a break on tax on terrorists?
Well, I like her very much. Let's see what happens. Have a good time. Thank you. Everybody thought I was going to California. I said, no, I'm stopping in North Carolina first because they've been abused by what's happened. I mean, it's terrible. It should have been done. It should have been, a lot of things should have happened that didn't happen. So we're here. We're going to fix it out. We're working with the gentleman behind me, and you know who they are, and we're going to fix it. And we're going to fix it as fast as you can. It's a massive amount of damage. FEMA has really let us down, let the country down, and I don't know if that's Biden's fault or whose fault it is, but we're going to take over and we're going to do a good job. We're going to assign Mr. Watley, who's fantastic, frankly, and the governor and everybody else that's going to work. We're going to supply the money, supply a lot of the money. Maybe you have to chip in something. You'll chip in a little something, like maybe 25% or whatever. But we're going to get it done as quickly as we can. And we want to take care of the people of North Carolina. It's so interesting. Everybody's talking about California, and that's a mess. But I said, I'm not going to California until I stop in North Carolina. So here we are. We're going to go visit the site, and we're going to work with probably 3 of the congressmen, Republican congressmen, who've been fantastic, whose areas have been affected, and with Michael Watley, the governor, and whoever else is, we decide to get involved. Probably less FEMA, because FEMA just hasn't done the job. And we're looking at the whole concept of FEMA. I like, frankly, the concept when North Carolina gets hit, the governor takes care of it. When Florida gets hit, the governor takes care of it, meaning the state takes care of it. To have a group of people come in from an area that don't even know where they're going in order to solve immediately a problem is something that never worked for me. But this is probably one of the best examples.
This is truly an insane thing to say, I think. Like the idea that there shouldn't be federal disaster management is truly crazy. And it will actually cook red states. I don't know why. Like, I don't know what he's thinking when he says stuff like this. Like, what happens in New Orleans? You know what I mean? Like, what? Like, I think he wants to privatize FEMA. thinking it's just Homer's symbol monkey in there. No, you don't have to be particularly brilliant to undermine what remains of the American government's competence. Okay? I'm not saying he's brilliant, and I'm not saying that he's doing this in like an incredibly smart way or anything like that. I mean, the machine is designed in a way that that austerity followed by privatization is always taking place, and he just gets to control the reins and market the process, and he's going to do that well, because as long as he can keep people paying attention, to whatever he wants them to pay attention to, like, you know, trans people or undocumented immigrants or whatever, that are supposedly responsible for all of the issues that you're facing in American society, he can advocate to basically undermine FEMA, something that conservatives have wanted for quite some time. And then eventually down the line, they can just, completely privatize it. FEMA is already largely privatized. Utilities, private insurance, etc. True.
Examples of it not working. And there's been some others, like in Louisiana, etc.
Do you think Trump actually thinks he's doing something good with his policies? I don't. Sure. He probably does, yeah. I think Republicans at the end of the day don't think that they're evil. I don't think anyone thinks that they're evil. You know what I mean?
So we're going to be doing something on FEMA that I think most people agree. I'd like to see the states take care of disasters. Let the state take care of the tornadoes and the hurricanes and all of the other things that happen. And I think you're going to find it a lot less expensive. You'll do it for less than half, and you're going to get a lot quicker response. So that seems to be the recommendation, but we'll be making that recommendation over the next couple of weeks. We're going to go to the site now, and we're going to figure out a plan for really demolition and cleaning, because not a lot's been done, and we're very disappointed in the Biden administration, but we're going to make up for lost time. And I said I'd do that, and this is about the earliest we could possibly be here. And we're honored to be here. This has been a great state. They're great people, and they've really been mishandled. But this group is going to be great, and we're going to get it taken care of. Any questions?
How will you respond?
Do you expect to ask Congress for additional aid for North Carolina and California?
It'll be direct. In other words, the aid will go through us. So rather than going through FEMA, it will go through us. And I think maybe this is a good place to start. Because, and in all fairness to the governor, and in all fairness to everybody else, FEMA was not on the ball. And we're going to turn it all around. Yes.
A lot of Americans think that this is symbolic of what your campaign was all about. America first, putting your priorities to Americans, even going to California, where their policies might have been one of the biggest reasons why they've had these problems. But you're putting the American people first. Your thoughts on that?
This is Marjorie Taylor Greene's boyfriend, by the way. If you want to understand how much the situation has devolved, that is Marjorie Taylor Greene's boyfriend, who I believe works at One America News Network. It's so cool that right-wing reporters, even Democrats don't do this. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, sure. Liberal media lies. Liberal media lies all the time. Liberal media also omits key details that you can see with your own two eyes, like Biden's diminished brain capacity. But even liberal media doesn't go like, Mr. Biden, sir, it seems that you have an incredible stroke rate. What do you have to say about that? Right? Like, this is the Republican and right-wing media in general is so crazy, because they just come up to Trump and they're like, Mr. God King Trump, sir, it seems you are the greatest president of all time, and everybody knows it, and the naysayers are actually just simply haters. What do you have to say about that? Like, that's not a question, dude. I barely heard it. over the gargling noises that you were, you know, that you were making while you were spitting on it. It's crazy. It doesn't make like thank you. Thank you for the journalism, Marjorie Taylor Greene's boyfriend.
We are. Thank you. I like that question. Boy, I want more
Well, dude, look at yeah, he loves it.
questions like that. That's even a statement. Thank you very much. He's a good man, that guy. And he's also a very professional reporter, I have to say. Thank you very much. Yeah, we're putting America first. We're putting, in this case, North Carolina and California. We're going to do a good job in California. That is a disaster like, I don't know if we've ever seen anything like it, frankly. They say the biggest in the history of California. I think, has anything bigger than that happened in the whole country ever? It looks like, I don't want to say what it looks like, but you know what I'm going to say. It looks like something hit it, and we won't talk about what.
You're joking, right? The scripted questions, list of questions they won't answer, softballs about Biden's favorite ice cream to say it's not done by both sides of a joke. Dude, in a longer interview that Biden very limitedly, Biden gave very limited interviews. And of course they control it. And so does Donald Trump. Every politician, unfortunately, has a tremendous amount of power when they're giving interviews, because what our media does now is access journalism. Okay. But as far as like the way that even liberal media operates, they don't simply, they'll ask softball questions. Yes. Like in between some other questions that they're asking that are within the confines of permissibility, right? Within whatever the PR people have decided is acceptable to ask. But the equivalent of this on the Biden camp would literally be like a CNN journalist coming in and being like, sir, like instead of omitting the fact that his brain capacity is diminished, which they are doing, which I think is a lie by omission, it would literally be asking a question to Biden as like Jake Tapper asked a question to Biden, and the question isn't a question at all. And it's simply, Mr. President, many people have decided that your brain is working the best. It's working better than anyone else's brain has ever worked. What do you have to say to that? Okay. Like at least there's the decency. It's not good, right? It's still unacceptable, but at least like liberal media has the decency not to genuflect this hard. They do access journalism, which is still ridiculous. But this level of glaze is crazy, dude. Yeah. The difference is the right wing go out of their way to give him easy questions. Not even just easy questions. Sometimes they don't even ask questions at all. They just dick ride. It's crazy. Whereas, at least with liberal media, there's still like a veneer of professionalism and like some kind of like aesthetic divergence or aesthetic independence rather from the press office and the press itself. It's the same principle behind like what I was saying, where like liberals choose still to do manufacturing consent. Both parties are invested in empire and the continuation of it. Okay. But liberals at least still choose to do manufactured consent, use like civil society organizations and NGOs to create reasonable ground for why they must invade a place, you know what I mean? Or why they must destabilize a certain country. Republicans are like, we're going to do that because they're apes and they're barbaric and they're primitive and we must bomb them into oblivion. Even Trump recognized that that wasn't a question and a statement. Exactly. Even Trump was like, great question. We need more questions like this. You're a very handsome young man. I love questions like this. It's my favorite type of question to answer, which is not a question at all and simply saying how incredible I am. You can make an argument that access journalists are worse because they appear legitimate, unlike this guy. To a certain degree, I understand what you're saying. But to the average American, I think that they just don't care. They think that that guy is also not just glazing Trump, but simply a professional journalist. So I know what you're saying. I think you're saying that because you're surrounded by liberals. And access journalists only impact liberals who personally believe that they're actually engaging in like serious journalism. Whereas this guy, liberals will look at it and go, oh, he's glazing Trump. But from the Republicans' perspective, they hear that guy and go, that's a real journalist. Republicans literally think that guy is a better journalist than, you know, any number of different like liberal journalists.
But it is a bad, bad situation. And I guess I'm going to meet with some government officials. But I mean, much more importantly, and in California, just to revert to it for a second, millions of gallons of water are waiting to be poured down through already the half pipes that are already built. I mean, they've been up for 40 years. And about 20 years ago, they turned off the water. And it's the water that comes from the Pacific Northwest. Some of it comes out of Canada, and it flows there, and it probably has flowed there for 1 million years. And they turned it off, and they routed out to the Pacific. And in the meantime, you don't have water in the hydrants. You don't have water in the sprinkler systems. It's the craziest thing I've ever seen. And everyone's trying to figure out, why aren't they turning it back? They say it's the Delta smelt. It's a fish. But I find that hard to believe. But we'll figure it out. And without doing that, you're going to continue to have problems.
Mr. President, what are you prepared to do, sir, if OPEC doesn't respond to your call to cut oil prices?
Well, we want to see OPEC cut the price of oil, and that will automatically stop the tragedy that's taking place in Ukraine. It's a butchering tragedy for both sides, by the way. A tremendous number of Russian soldiers are dead. Tremendous number of Ukrainian soldiers, and a lot of people are dead from the bombing of the cities. But right now, it's just bullets whacking and hitting men, mostly men, almost in all cases men. And over 1 million men are killed, and they're losing thousands of people a week. It's crazy. It's a crazy war, and it never would have happened if I was president. Would never have happened. This is crazy that it happened, but we want to stop it. Now, one way to stop it quickly...
Mr. President, you said day one you'd be ending the war in Ukraine. It has now been 4 days. When will you be ending the war in Ukraine? We are waiting. I mean, we'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. I said this before. I just don't suspect Donald Trump taking like a super significant sidestep from American foreign policy on Ukraine. And I also don't even think he took a super serious sidestep from American foreign policy on Israel. I think the grand design is still in motion for the region. I just think that he understood that you have to pressure Israel to dial it back on its genocide in Gaza, at least for the time being, if you want to eventually focus on the West Bank operations. Having said that, when people go, you're wrong, the war won't last more than 6 more months. Okay, so this is a great point. Okay, you're not wrong about this. Like, I understand where you're coming from with this, but my point is that is also uniparty. Ukraine only ends because there are no more men to fight it. Okay? Like the Ukraine war ends when everybody comes to terms with the reality that Ukraine simply does not have more men to throw into the meat grinder. Okay? That's it. When they have to make a very devastating, politically crippling decision that where they have to decide, like, do we just start, killing 18-year-olds in trench warfare, or do we allow a future generation Do we allow Ukraine to exist in the future, basically? And I think we're close to that point, at least as far as what I've seen. Like, we're close to, like, when you look at Ukrainian polling on, especially in the aftermath of like conscriptions that began, like forced conscriptions that began in Ukraine, it does seem like either Trump and all of the other like European allies start using ICE or their version of like police to forcibly apprehend and send back Ukrainian men that have left Ukraine, and then they're forced into conscription, right? Or basically they realize that it's no longer feasible. But America's interest in Ukraine does not change. I'm still mad at you for saying that Marjorie Taylor Greene's boyfriend is more impactful than motherfuckers who run operations that seem legit and launder Trump's policies. Marjorie Taylor Greene's boyfriend is more impactful? Wait, when? When did I say that? I don't know what you mean by that. If a world war broke out, do you think there would be a draft mandatory? And would the rich still escape the draft? Yes. The rich will always be able to escape the draft. Don't be crazy now. It's so funny seeing the contrast between how leftists will have hours-long debates about how to communicate their ideas about the Overton window or Gramsci. Leftists will write entire books about how most effectively to talk to the masses. Meanwhile, you have this guy being president while just saying the first stupid lie that comes to mind in the most unhinged manner. Yeah, but that works. It especially is successful. It's much harder to tell the truth. It's much easier to tell a lie. That's just the case. That's always been the case, though. Especially if that lie is backed by pre-existing forms of oppressive constructs. That's why many right-wingers can, especially smart ones, can present themselves as intellectuals, say stuff like facts over feelings, right? When in fact they're actually simply putting their feelings over facts. They can do that because the pre-existing social hierarchies benefit their argument. That's why Ben Shapiro can point to like police brutality, for example, as a necessity, because that is the established idea that many people have already. Are we just outnumbered by stupid people now? What if it's hopeless? First of all, we've always been outnumbered by stupid people. I'm a stupid person myself. I think everyone is stupid. That's number one. Number two, that's always been the case. Okay? It's just, that's always been the case. There's no, like, what? I think one of the biggest problems is not necessarily that people are stupid, because everyone is stupid. One of the biggest problems is that people are not self-interested. And I know that comes across weird because Americans are so selfish, but I think Americans are so invested in this hyper-individualist, American entitlement-focused attitude that they literally advocate against their best interests. An argument that I make all the time, and I used to during like the COVID stimmies, when people would come into my chat and say, Hasan, I feel selfish for like taking these COVID stimmies. I feel like I don't need it. There are people who need it more. I was like, dude, what are you saying? Do you think a rich man has ever said, please don't give me stimmies? How do you think how subsidies work? They demand it. They demand it all the time, and they get it by the billions. They get it by the billions through their legal structure, and when they don't get more billions that they want, they yell at the government and they punish the government. Okay? Americans that advocate against unions, for example, advocate against their best interest. If you are a worker and you don't want a mechanism to bargain for a fairer contract, to take more of the value that you're creating back and put it in your pocket in the form of benefits, in the form of more autonomy, then you are quite literally advocating against your best interests. That's it. That's it. That's just the way I see it. So it's not necessarily stupidity that is a problem here. I think it's the fact that Americans have by and large, been so captive by pro-corporate, pro-capitalist sentiment that they just genuinely, with regular frequency, advocate against their best interest and mistake that for virtue too. Liberals do this to a certain degree as well. A lot of liberals look to the Democratic Party's incompetence and say, or the Democratic Party's like unpopular policy-making strategies and say, no, you fool, you simpleton, you simply do not understand. They're just behaving like adults. That's why it's unpopular. Good legislation is supposed to be unpopular. Good legislation is supposed to be bipartisan. Meanwhile, the Republicans never actually worry about bipartisanship ever when they're, pushing their agenda. What is bipartisan about politicizing disaster relief, for example? Nothing. Popular does not necessarily mean best. Well, good for us. A lot of the stuff that are popular, a lot of things that are popular are good for the people too. Business owners will always be anti-union. You said that intellectuals are stupid people. Do you think people like Charlie Kirk and Ben Shapiro are just dumb or evil? I think Ben Shapiro is smart. I don't think Charlie Kirk is all that smart. But yes, I think both of them are definitely evil to a certain degree. I think if you are doing right-wing propaganda endlessly, there is a level of evil in you. While I don't believe that anyone is truly good or bad or operate off of that dynamic at all, and that we are all still victim to our social conditions. Okay, we're also still very malleable. I would say that I would say that the propagandists in particular, I think, are people who people who I have a different opinion on. Like if you're Tucker Carlson, like I just don't think that there is, like I can't be charitable to you. If you're Tucker Carlson, I don't think you're redeemable, at least in the interim, in the short term.
For OPEC to stop making so much money and to drop the price of oil because they have it nice and high. And if you have it high, that war's not going to end so easily. So OPEC ought to get on the ball and they ought to drop the price of oil, and that war will stop right away.
Mr. President, funding to Los Angeles because of its sanctuary city policy?
I want to see two things in Los Angeles: voter ID, so that the people have a chance to vote, and I want to see the water be released and come down into Los Angeles and throughout the state. Those are the two things. After that, I will be the greatest president that California has ever seen. I want the water to come down.
A banger, John Steinbeck quote: "Everyone should read Grapes of Wrath." Yeah, Grapes of Wrath is incredible. I think it is I would say Grapes of Wrath and Steinbeck was definitely. I think it definitely played a radicalizing. I think it definitely played a radicalizing role in my understanding. John Steinbeck says, and the great owners who must lose their land in an upheaval, the great owners with access to history, with eyes that read history and that know the great fact, when property accumulates in too few hands, it is taken away. And that companion fact, when a majority of the people are hungry and cold, they will take by force what they need. And the little screaming fact that sounds through all history, repression works only to strengthen and knit the repressed. So this is why wealthy libertarians call welfare riot tax. Okay, wealthy people consider welfare to be riot tax. Just so you understand. The great owners ignored the three cries of history. The land fell into fewer hands. The number of the dispossessed increased. And every effort of the great owners was directed at repression. This could be Mao writing this, by the way. Well, I mean, his writing wasn't as... I would say that Mao was maybe a simpler writer than Steinbeck. But the attitude in terms of... The attitude or the wealth accumulation, especially the consolidation of land in private hands, is basically the exact same as what Mao had also talked about. The money was spent for arms, for gas to protect the great holdings, and spies were sent to catch the murmuring of revolt so that it might be stamped out. The changing economy was ignored, plans for the change ignored, and only means to destroy revolt were considered, while the causes of revolt went on. What do you think makes the world leaders seemingly give Trump much more leeway and let him do more than more official presidents like Biden? I think all world leaders understand that, like, America at the end of the day is still the most powerful country in the world, although its power is waning on the global stage. So it doesn't matter if it was Donald Trump or Joe Biden. Any American president that operates in this belligerent manner is still going to, in the interim, in the short term, cause our global network of partners to comply. Okay? Through niceties or by force, it does not matter. They will always comply. I mean, look at Israel. Biden is incompetent as hell. Okay? The ICC decisions come down for Benjamin Netanyahu's arrest. Okay? Guess what happens in that process? Poland said, Benjamin Netanyahu could come to Poland. We are going to violate the ICC. It makes the court completely neutered. Okay? It makes the court a bankrupt institution if it's only there to arrest African warlords, okay, and African politicians. Then it's not a real institution at all. The ICC's backbone is the Rome Statute and the very fact that the European powers will maintain its legitimacy. So when you have Germany, which is the most significant defender of the ICC, okay, when you have even, German leadership talking out of both sides of their mouth with respect to, like, whether or not they will actually arrest Benjamin Netanyahu or not, you start to realize that, no, they are just servants of American empire, servants of the American state, which is something that we knew already. And what's important to understand about that is, or the reason why I'm bringing this up in the process of, like, Donald Trump versus Biden, is because they made these decisions under the Biden leadership, right? So it's not like Western leaders were not completely captive to whatever Biden's demands were. They were still very much servile. They still played their role. They still played the role of a loyal servant of empire, right? They did that. And that's it. That's how it works.
Come down to Los Angeles and also go out to all the farmland that's barren and dry. They have land that they say is the equivalent of the land in Iowa, which is about as good as there is anywhere on earth.
It's now officially morning in Japan.
Because they artificially stop the water from going onto the land. So I want two things. I want voter ID for the people of California, and they all want it. Right now, you don't have voter ID. People want to have voter identification. You want to have proof of citizenship. Ideally, you have one-day voting, but I just want voter ID as a start, and I want the water to be released, and they're going to get a lot of help from the U.S. Thank you very much. I'll see you in a little while. We'll see you at the site. We'll see you at the site.
Tell us more about the deportation flights. Where are they going from? Where are they going to?
Deportation's going very well. We're getting the bad, hard criminals out. These are murderers. These are people that have been as bad as you get, as bad as anybody you've seen. We're taking them out first. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Brett. Move to the grass. Move to the grass.
I'm Steve Doocy.
I'm Brian Kilmeade.
And I'm Ainsley Earhart. And click here to subscribe to the Fox News YouTube page to catch our hottest interviews and most compelling analysis.
Sorry, I'm gonna go pee.
Despite President Trump's criticism of FEMA, its voucher program has helped thousands of people in the state find shelter. But as Mina Durson found out, the sometimes confusing process to get assistance has left some there out in the cold or fearing another displacement. Let's take a look.
Is another spot to kind of do some schoolwork and eat. We've got our second bathroom / closet. Yes, yes.
Right now, this hotel room is home for Megan Stelchuk and her daughters. In September, the house they just moved into flooded in Hurricane Helene, and they bounced from shelter to shelter until a FEMA housing voucher came through.
We stayed at La Quinta there for a couple weeks, and then they said they didn't have any more vacancies for us. So we had to move over to the Comfort Suites, and then that hotel decided to not participate in the voucher program any longer.
They've lived in this hotel for the past month, but her voucher is set to expire on February 7th.
I'm terrified that I'll wake up and, you know, I'll just like get a phone call and it'll be like, yeah, your voucher's no longer active. It makes it hard to breathe. It's very difficult to sleep. It's the most, you know, disabling feeling I've, you know, ever felt.
The voucher is through FEMA's Transitional Sheltering Assistance Program. The agency says almost 13,000 households have used the program in Western North Carolina since Helene, and benefits have repeatedly been extended. FEMA says it reassesses the need every 2 weeks, a process displaced residents say has been confusing and stressful.
I can't tell you how many hours I've spent down there thinking that I was making some progress here, you know, because I am really limited on funds. I'm trying to like properly, you know, make sure that
What do we think? Should I actually close the curtains now? Is it too like red? Is the lighting too like blown out and weird? I think it's about that time. I'm just too backlit. Like it's fine. See, it's fine now, but only if I stand like right here. I tried to turn on another light to add an additional light source, but no, the view outweighs the light. I think it's fine. It's not like terrible. Completely off topic, not trying to be parasocial, but I don't know if you're aware you can rent a proper computer chair while you're in Japan. They deliver, talk to your concierge. No, it's fine. I'll be all right. Your crayon box orange? Yeah, I know. Why is that building narrow towards the bottom? It is. It's weird design. It just like expands again. Yeah, it's got a low taper fade. How's the public transit in Japan? Amazing. The public transit in Japan is fantastic. It's amazing. We took it yesterday a bunch. It was great. I loved it. Fantastic time.
I'm filing correctly, you know, so that I can get the assistance that, you know, really need.
Stelchuk says she relies on updates from Mira and Brian Williams. They own the Blue Ridge Tourist Court, where she and other storm victims have been living.
Access to information for us as hotel owners is a little more straightforward. We're able to speak directly to the third party that oversees the FEMA voucher program. So we have a direct line to them that I'm not sure the displaced people do have.
How long do you think you're going to be able to be a participant in this program?
I think it depends on how long FEMA keeps the program active.
FEMA's relief program in North Carolina has drawn a lot of criticism. False claims went so viral, the agency had to create a rumor page to debunk misleading information. In a letter to the governor Sunday, FEMA said the voucher program is approved until the end of March and is still supporting over 2,700 people. The agency says it will call anyone whose voucher may become ineligible and give 3 weeks.
Is it hard to navigate a city like that without knowing the language? No. I mean, yes and no. It's supposed to be, but it's not really. And the only reason why it's not that hard is because of Google Maps. Incredibly valuable resource.
Weeks notice instead of 7 days. But Leanne Boland says she never heard from anyone at FEMA before the hotel where she stayed told her that her voucher expired.
They knocked on my door on the 13th and said, FEMA just sent us an email saying that tonight is the last night they're going to pay for you.
She filed for FEMA assistance as a household with her boyfriend at the time and says she was told she could change it to an individual claim later. She says FEMA ended the voucher for the household 10 days ago, but she hasn't been able to get help filing for benefits as an individual. You haven't been able to get a hold of anyone to untangle that situation?
Nope.
Since then?
No, I've called nothing.
Out of money, she had to move out of the hotel and take everything to a campground.
We got donated a camper, not from FEMA. FEMA sucks.
With the area already crunched for affordable housing and temperatures now in the single digits, displaced residents fear they'll have nowhere to go and that they've been forgotten.
I guess we're just mountain people that nobody cares about, that nobody tells their story or nothing about how bad it is here.
You're feeling left behind.
Very much so. I mean, we're just thrown out like garbage.
I hope that we haven't been left behind. There's got to be a better way. I mean, I don't know it, but there's got to be.
FEMA told us they are still here and they are encouraging anyone who still needs aid to apply for it if they haven't received it. They insisted that they have been notifying applicants if their eligibility status for these vouchers has changed. But locals told us this is really an issue of people slipping through the cracks because of bad communication. Mina Durson, CNN, Boone, North Carolina.
With us now is Zeb Smathers. He's the mayor of Canton, North Carolina, just west of Asheville. It was hit hard by Hurricane Helene. Mayor, it's great to see you again and get an update, just first of all, on the recovery efforts in your town.
Well, we're making progress, and Canton, just like every community in West North Carolina, we're still here. Our people are continuing to show grit and grace across the region, over 30 counties. The amount of help and prayers from across the nation, both in politically, from California to the Carolinas, you see people having our backs. But at the end of the day, the grit and grace of people that have lost so much, their homes, their businesses, their loved ones, they're finding a way. These are tough times, but West North Carolina, we just simply have tougher people.
Now, I know it's not clear yet whether or not you will actually get to meet with President Trump or see him in person, but what would your message to him be?
Well, first off, we're honored to have the president in West North Carolina. Opportunities like this. One fear we have in this region is that we're going to be left behind. And these people, their setbacks, their successes, they're just as important as anywhere else in this country. And so I think to have the president here and to tell our story is important, so people don't forget about us. But again, I hope the president, steps back and sees this as an American success story. We have a long way to go, but this doesn't fit in political boxes. You have Democrats and Republicans, independents, different religions. No one's checking voter ID cards. What you're seeing is the best of North Carolina and the best of America, people that are coming together and getting results done. And so there's a time for politics. Obviously, the president, as any politician, has a time and place for that. But I think what he'll see today when he meets with these families is a region fighting its way back. Challenges lie ahead. But again, if you give the people of the mountains the resources and the respect they deserve, we're going to find a way.
And we've been showing a lot of pictures of some of the destruction and the recovery efforts, some of which you provided yourself. It's just a reminder of how bad things were there. And it is good to hear that you're making progress. You've got some frustrations with FEMA. What are they?
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, again, we've seen FEMA step up. I think it's been a better result this time than what Canton and Haywood County worked through in 2021 when Tropical Storm Fred hit us. But again, it's
weren't these people threatening FEMA workers in the area? Okay, listen, that is a separate issue. Okay, there was a lot of, I talked about this before, but in times of disaster relief efforts, there needs to be tight and solid logistics. Obviously, FEMA is coordinating all of that to the best of its ability. And it's not like every single person was attacking FEMA, but there were definitely a lot of weirdos that went into the area, sometimes from like Florida too, or Ohio, ironically enough. Like there were militias that went in, and some of those militias were opportunists. Some of those militias maybe genuinely wanted to extend a helping hand, but it doesn't matter what the intention was. Both still actually interfered in the affairs of disaster relief. Like one of the examples that we used, and I consistently talked about at the time, was people going into staging areas, finding out where staging areas were, and just bringing their own supply to that area, right? And then sometimes you would have a helicopter that actually has to quickly deliver a generator, right? But if the staging area where the helicopter is supposed to land is now covered with like toilet paper from kind-hearted individuals who just simply want to help but haven't coordinated with like the proper authorities, then all of a sudden you're going to have issues. And then people would film, other opportunists would end up filming the other opportunists would basically end up filming that process and go, oh, FEMA is actually out to like kill the American population, because everyone's brain is just completely indented at this point. We have concave brains. But ultimately, it wasn't like the broad majority of Americans in North Carolina that were like, I hate FEMA. I hate FEMA. They're all bad. We're going to kill them. Like, that's not the case at all.
It's communication, especially with housing. I've seen, obviously, Governor Josh Stein, who will meet the president on the tarmac today, step up and work with housing, especially private roads and bridges. But again, we're hearing that frustration. And these people that are in hotels, sometimes, hours away from their home, finding a very efficient way to get them back on their property with trailers, cut through the regulations, cut through the red tape, and find a way. I think, when you're in local government, you start at yes until you have to say no. And so the inability to communicate, having people getting ready to get thrown out of their hotels an hour and then finding out it could be extended. I think Washington and Governor Stein have done a good job extending that now for months. People need that stability. Again, as I've said time and time again, other than the words I love you, the most important word in the English language is home. And these people want to stay home. They want to rebuild, and cutting through that red tape, having FEMA as a partner. But also, in fairness to FEMA, it's not their job to do everything. We've seen so many community members, churches step up. It's a joint effort. I think FEMA has done some things well. There are some things that FEMA still needs to do. And so we'll continue to work with our federal partners, Democrats and Republicans, FEMA, whatever it takes, again, to give these people the respect and resources.
And again, we're looking at live pictures from Joint Base Andrews as President Trump arrives there to depart on this journey. Mayor Zeb Smathers, thank you for being with us. It's a long road back, as you say, but it is nice to know that you have made some steps on that road.
First wave of U.S. troops arriving at the southern border, part of President Trump's plan to crack down on immigration. Chief White House correspondent Mary Bruce starts us off. Good morning, Mary.
Good morning, George. Well, immigration was central to President Trump's campaign, and this morning his administration is eager to show he is following through, signing a flurry of executive orders, sending troops to the southern border and highlighting ICE raids. Along the southern border this morning, signs of President Trump's long-promised crackdown on immigration.
Unironically, having ospreys anywhere near the southern border is infinitely more dangerous than a million Guatemalan migrants with AR-15s coming through, okay? Having multiple ospreys at the southern border, oh my lord, you're going to kill so many goddamn soldiers, dude. That's crazy. Ospreys go one way, baby. And that's boom, okay? That's down. I'm literally in the country right now where famously one of them was downed like a couple months ago, okay? Ospreys are even worse than Black Hawks. No disrespect to Boeing, okay? It is a very cool-looking craft, okay? It's a very cool-looking aircraft. The reality of the matter is it has too many points of failure, okay? It is far too complicated to maintain, and it is far too complicated for upkeep, and therefore, because of its like insane design, they constantly fall and constantly kill soldiers. Okay? They're incredibly expensive, and they kill soldiers all the time. Okay? It does look cool. It's literally, I mean, look, I'm telling you, it is worse than the Black Hawks. Black Hawks, in many instances, fail due to user error. Okay, they have issues as well. But the Osprey is notorious. Like, I mean, dude, look at this. Look at this list, dude. Like, that's, dude. Like, that is a completely unacceptable number of incidents. Yeah, Ospreys escort Air Force One, I know. Yeah, when you get on an Osprey, you gotta pray, baby. It killed 31 people while in prototype stage. Feels bad, man. It can't auto-rotate like a helicopter. It can't glide like a plane. Yeah, it is the worst of both worlds, right? Helicopters are very dangerous and very scary, but at least they can auto-rotate. Planes are relatively safe and also can glide. Ospreys can't do either. And also, their design is so complicated that the maintenance and the upkeep is impossible. It is such a cooked aircraft. I do not understand why they still use it. It doesn't make any sense whatsoever other than somewhere along the way, Boeing got this contract. They made this design. I don't know if someone thought it looked cool or not. I don't know what the deal was there, because it does look cool. And we, the American military has just been using it in perpetuity. It's Bell. Boeing is technically the sub. A buddy of mine was killed in one, like in the earlier testing. It's still notoriously scary to be on. Yeah. November 2023, a CV-22B Osprey assigned to the U.S. Air Force's 353rd Special Operations Wing crashed in the East China Sea about 1 kilometer off Yukushima Island, Japan. On 29th of November 2023, killing all 8 airmen aboard. The Osprey, based in Yokota Air Base in western Tokyo, was flying from the Marine Corps A Station in Iwakuni in Yamaguchi Prefecture to the Kadena Air Base in Okinawa. Okay? Clear weather and light winds. Witnesses reported seeing the aircraft flying inverted, with flames engulfing the aircraft's left nacelle before an explosion occurred, and the aircraft subsequently crashed in the waters east of the island. And I think there was another crash, literally, here it is. Months before, an MV-22B Osprey belonging to the 1st Marine Aircraft Wing crashed on Melville Island, Australia on 27th August, killing 3 Marines. Nasal. Nasal. Not nasal. Nasal. Wait, hold on. Where is one? Bro, watch Star Trek. I have not watched Star Trek. Nasal. You should watch Deep Space Nine. Okay, stop. Oh my God. I know Star Trek is socialist. I know. I just haven't watched it. I just don't know. They got the rotor thing down and went not complicated enough. It should fold up like a Transformer too. It looks sick. Like I will give the American military credit for making a very cool looking aircraft. Okay? But it is a Marine killer through and through. Responsible for I mean, I guess like Black Hawks are more common, and even then Ospreys are per capita. I feel like Ospreys probably fall and have more accidents. Maybe I just have a selection bias.
As the 1,500 troops sent to the border begin their new mission. In the air and on the ground, Marines from California's Camp Pendleton now at the border wall with heavy trucks and concertina wire. ABC's Matt Rivers on the scene for their arrival.
So right there, part of the very first steps of the U.S. military being deployed down here, those taking off from Camp Pendleton, making their way down here to the U.S.-Mexico border.
The troops deployed to address what Trump has declared is a national emergency.
What exactly do you want them to be doing right now?
Making sure that the border is safe and secure and that criminals don't come into our country.
The surge in forces comes as the situation on the border has improved steadily since former President Biden announced new asylum restrictions last spring. Encounters between Border Patrol and migrants down 60%. Immigration a top issue in Trump's campaign. The White House now eager to show they're delivering. Across the country in major cities like Boston, New York, and Newark, some communities rattled by ICE raids. The Newark mayor saying he will not stand by idly while people are being unlawfully terrorized. Trump has promised the largest mass deportations in American history. But sources tell ABC News these appear to be routine immigration raids that have been customary for years. Trump has also signed an executive order to end birthright citizenship, even though it's protected by the 14th Amendment.
That's a good one. Birthright. That's a big one.
But yesterday, a federal judge in Washington temporarily halted the order. Judge John Kuhnauer, appointed by President Reagan, calling it blatantly unconstitutional.
Obviously, we'll appeal it. They put it before a certain judge in Seattle, I guess, right? And there's no surprises with that judge.
And President Trump is getting a boost from Congress for his immigration agenda, passing the Laken-Riley Act, which will require federal officials to detain migrants with a past of violent crimes, of course, named after the 22-year-old Georgia student who was killed by an undocumented migrant. That bill now making its way to the president's desk. It is set to be the first piece of legislation he signs in his second term, George.
And Mary, the president also says he's going to release any remaining files on the Kennedy and Martin Luther King assassinations.
The president yesterday signing an executive order to declassify all of the records related to these three assassinations that gripped the nation. President RFK, Senator Robert Kennedy, and Martin Luther King Jr. The president saying, quote, their families and the American people deserve transparency and truth. He is now giving the director of national intelligence just a few weeks to review and declassify this material. George.
Mary Bruce, thanks very much.
New images coming into CNN shedding light on the speed of President Trump implementing his immigration agenda. The White House has just released these images, migrants lined up, handcuffed, and led onto a military aircraft. We should note CNN cannot independently confirm the details because our crews were not there on the ground when these images were being captures. CNN White House correspondent Priscilla Alvarez is here to talk about this. Priscilla, what are we learning about these flights? And we should note, we were just showing this a few moments ago, those images were tweeted out or posted by the White House press secretary. So this is coming from the White House.
That's right. This is part of their show of force after the president signed his executive order declaring a national emergency at the U.S. southern border. Now, if we can bring the photos up again, because I do want to point out what's different here. It is the use of military aircraft that marks a difference from the way this was handled before. Now, you see there a line of migrants. They are arrested as they, or rather they are handcuffed as they are boarding the plane. That part of this is actually quite typical when it comes to immigration and customs enforcement and the way that they would board one of their deportation flights. But again, what is notable in this image is of that military aircraft. Now, I am getting some details from a Homeland Security official who tells me that it was about 75 to 80 migrants from Guatemala, and they were bound for Guatemala. We are now getting updates from an organization on the ground in Guatemala that is putting out stills of these arrivals. So this story is quickly developing. But in addition to that, we also know they were recent border crossers. So they were in Border Patrol custody, and they were in the El Paso sector. Now, the Pentagon has said that they were sending this military aircraft to El Paso and to San Diego. So we'll see if more of these flights continue. But Jim, just to broaden this out a little bit, the situation at the U.S. southern border is relatively quiet, far more than it was even over the last several months. So about 1,100 to 1,300 people crossing a day versus the 4,000, 6,000 and up that we were seeing in recent years. So this is an effort to really clamp down on the U.S. southern border, even as border crossings where they are right now are lower than they were in recent years.
Interesting. All right, Priscilla, stay with me. I want to bring in CNN contributor and New York Times journalist Lulu Garcia-Navarro. Lulu, good to see you. Your reaction to seeing these photos from the White House, they say that are military planes deployed for these deportations. And I guess one of the things that we should talk about, shouldn't the White House or the administration be giving some kind of access to independent journalists so we can witness this firsthand as opposed to getting these takeouts from the White House?
I mean, I think press access for this is going to be...
They're literally only going to give it to Fox News. The only time they've given exclusives on these raids is state media. That's it. They've only given it to Fox News. Interesting.
Very important. But I think we also need to really try and get context and understand what is happening and what is different than what we are seeing before. Immigration and Customs Enforcement, ICE, came out with a statement that said that they had arrested 538 people yesterday. And that is about double what we have seen previously. So indeed, we are now seeing stepped up enforcement.
This is a really good flex exercise, by the way. Put your foot on an elevated place like a couch. Put a pillow on the where your knee would land, and just push forward. Really good for your hip flexors, especially if you sit a lot. Because if you have lower back pain, oftentimes it's because your lower back is taking on too much of the weight of your upper body, and your hip flexors are probably too tight because you're sitting all the time. So putting them in an uncomfortable stretch position is a good thing. Let me see if I can show it. Hold on. Oop. I don't think I'll be able to show it. But move the chair here. Put the pillow where your knee would land and put your foot on the chair and get down like this. In. And you can get a further rotation like this as well. Get a better stretch. I'm not doing Bulgarian split squats or anything. I mean, it's similar to that. This is just simply a stretch exercise, and the reason why I'm doing it because I sit and I have a little bit of lower back pain from bad posture, and that bad posture is most likely reinforced because I sit down all the time.
There has been some allegations that they are going into private places and not using warrants. That is illegal. So again, is that different? What are we seeing that is actually different? And that's going to be the thing that's going to tell us if this is actually effective, who they're targeting, and where are they targeting people. One of the concerns about this is that they're really going to be targeting people in blue cities and blue states. That is different than what we saw during the first Trump administration, where they were doing raids in North Dakota and red states and rural areas. This seems to be targeted in places that are blue states. So what does that tell us? Does that tell us that this is politically motivated, that they're trying to instill fear in immigrant communities in blue areas as opposed to red areas? You know, all of these things, as we're looking at this enforcement operation, we have to really think about what it means and what is the administration actually trying to achieve.
Yeah, we're going to be talking about what took place in Newark, New Jersey in just a few moments. But Lulu, I do want to ask you, the president has ordered the Pentagon to surge 1,500 active military troops to the southern border. We're also seeing these new images of military support away from the border. These are from Camp Pendleton in California. These are from New Mexico, some other images we can show you. And we're now learning that more soldiers are preparing for possible deployment to the border. And so, I mean, Lulu, this is something that, is a bit of a departure from what we've seen in the past, and that this is a very militarized looking deportation operation, mass deportation operation. What do you think?
I mean, this is very unusual. This is not the purview of the United States military. They don't have the training for it. But this is what the Trump administration is doing to try and bolster their capacity to deport people, because they haven't gotten more money from Congress for this. They don't have more ICE agents. And so they're trying to pull in other agencies to get involved in this deportation operation. But this is where I think the Trump administration has to be careful, because, recent polling shows that there's overwhelming support for deportation of illegal immigrants, immigrants that are here that don't have documentation. There's overwhelming support for deporting immigrants who have criminal convictions, but there is not overwhelming support for using the U.S. military. 62% of Americans oppose separating families, something that the administration says that they're going to do. 59% are against using the U.S. military. And so, this is not popular with the American people. So they have to be careful.
Yeah, and Priscilla, you were just saying a few moments ago that the numbers are down right now. So, I mean, I guess just to be a skeptic here, couldn't somebody ask the question, well, why not just use ICE resources here? Is the military being used here as part of a shock and awe sort of propaganda campaign?
Well, to Lulu's point, we have to identify what's different. And the U.S. military on the U.S. southern border is not different. There are already 2,200 active duty troops who were helping support the border mission. And now it's more of a numbers game. So sending more resources down to the U.S. southern border, our understanding is they don't have law enforcement authority. So what they're doing is a lot of assistance when it comes to operational readiness, augmenting air operations, and doing a lot of behind the scenes work when it comes to assessing intelligence. So we do have to discern that there is truth to the fact that the military was already there to assist Border Patrol, because the resources provided by the federal government are strained and over the years have been overwhelmed. But what the Trump administration is doing is putting more of those Pentagon resources there as a show of force, as a show of them clamping down on the southern border. And even if numbers are low, what Trump officials want is for numbers to be zero.
Right. And Lulu, let's play some sound from some migrants who made the journey to the U.S.-Mexico border only to discover it's closed to asylum seekers. Let's listen to that.
¿Qué va a pasar? Me viene y me pregunta qué va a pasar. ¿Qué respuesta le doy yo a mi niño? No tengo ninguna respuesta, porque no sé qué va a pasar con nosotros en la calle.
Con este cierre era la única vía que teníamos una manera de llegar legalmente.
Yeah, just for the record, this is all like, these aren't undocumented migrants, right? These are documented migrants that went through the process of documentation with the Customs and Border Patrol. Like, they did the proper, they went through the proper protocols. Like they didn't. This isn't like the people. I don't know. I just like they're not. They did it legally, but they're brown. You know. So I guess this is where you're supposed to understand what this entire problem actually is, right? This is a perfect example of this. Another great example of this, like the idea that like undocumented migrants is basically just a catch-all terminology for brown and black migrants in general that the American government does not, or at least like Republicans don't want in the country, was when J.D. Vance talked about the Haitians, the Haitian migrants that were fully documented, had temporary protected status, and were living in Springfield and contributing to the Springfield economy in meaningful ways. Right? Those guys weren't undocumented migrants, but they were called illegal aliens over and over again. Why were they called illegal aliens? Because the reality of the matter is both sides, and virtually everyone, every politician at least, understands the truth. The truth that there isn't any difference between an undocumented migrant and a documented U.S. citizen or a documented migrant in general. The only difference is paperwork. Okay? That's the only difference. It's just paperwork. And obviously, the Republican Party has shown once again that that paperwork won't stop them from, changing their legal status and forcibly pushing them out of the country. That's it. So this conversation is not about violent crimes and the apprehension of violent criminals. Although there are, of course, undocumented migrants, just like natural-born U.S. citizens, or even documented immigrants that do crimes. They're human beings, after all. Every human being has the capacity to do violence. But the reality of the matter is that undocumented migrants and documented non-citizens, documented immigrants are responsible for significantly less crime per capita than natural-born U.S. citizens are. So that one is already, that concept is already built around a lie. And we also realize that the issue is not about the legal process in which people come into the country through, considering that this is also a legal process. So there's got to be a separate reason for why. There's got to be a separate reason for why they want to do these apprehensions. And I think it's because this is inherently white nativist. And it's not necessarily because these people that are at the top are card-carrying white nationalists who want to, who secretly say the 14 words or whatever. Some are like that. Stephen Miller. Okay. But I think many other people in power just simply use the pre-existing racism and white supremacist opinions to their advantage to consistently undermine the migrant workers coming into the country in an effort to maintain a two-tier labor structure, knowing full well that there is always going to be a flow of people that come in. And as long as they are kept undocumented, they can be easily swept away when companies see fit. Because if you truly, truly, truly wanted to address this issue, if you were a real racist, right? 100%, you're like, I am invested in making America as white as possible, right? If you were a real racist, like a card-carrying racist, you wouldn't go after the undocumented migrants. I mean, you would down the line, but you would actually start off with the companies that hire undocumented migrants. And you would actually create very, very strict rules, not just simply a slap on the wrist, but very strict rules and very strict penalties for hiring undocumented migrants. Okay? Yes, the Oregon racism method. Exactly. When Oregon was designed, it was technically an abolitionist state. Why? Because people that moved to Oregon wanted it to be a white state, as in they did not want black people, even as slaves, to be around them. This is why slavery was not allowed in Oregon. If you're a real racist, that is the step that you would take. Like a real racist. You know what I'm saying? And that's precisely what I think shows the true intentions of the modern Republican Party. This isn't to say that they aren't racist. Of course they are, right? Many people are. At best, they're just careless about the livelihoods and the humanity of all of these people coming into the country from Latin American countries, from China, and many other places. But it's important to understand the true purpose of this. As long as you keep a steady flow of migration that is always going to happen because of our destabilizing efforts in Latin America and South America, and also because of climate change, creating ecological disaster, destroying agricultural work, and further destabilizing these already crippled economies, you are always going to have a steady flow of migrants coming into the United States of America. And you can't recognize their humanity, because if you recognize their humanity, more people will say, oh, we should just document them. I don't understand what the big deal is. Okay? And if you document them, then they have legal restitution. They have at least the same limited amount of legal means that the American documented worker has. Legal means to demand back pay, legal means to organize, unionize, potentially down the line. But as long as you keep them undocumented and don't punish the corporations other than a simple slap on the wrist, like a little baby tap on the wrist, really, as long as companies can still churn out larger profit margins by hiring undocumented migrants while simultaneously paying the penalty after the fact when they call ICE on their own facilities, because numerous companies do this. It's especially it's especially ruthless in the poultry sector. Okay? As long as the penalties that you pay to the government is minuscule in comparison to the profits that you get from undocumented migrants rather than a documented labor force, they'll still keep doing it. And the only way to continue having this cycle is by beefing up a healthy dose of white nativist propaganda, constantly dehumanizing migrants, claiming that they are responsible for incredible crimes, violent crimes, heinous crimes all the time. Yeah. Got footage from inside this event. They admit the bill is 100% meant to scare immigrants and beg the crowd to urgently convince your people to not leave Florida since folks in the agricultural industry are mad workers are leaving. The hypocrisy is so brazen and disgusting. This was last year when Ron DeSantis signed an anti-immigrant law in the state of Florida. The Republicans are getting nervous about the community backlash to their voting for DeSantis' anti-immigrant law. They are hosting this event to lie and spin. Folks should go and make sure these politicians hear from people who are angry about the damage they have done. The implications of the Florida law SB 1718. Here's what they said.
This bill is 100% supposed to scare you.
La mala noticia es que este proyecto de ley 100%.
I don't know these are the Florida state representatives. Openly admitting that the bill is 100% meant to scare immigrants and beg the crowd to urgently convince your people to not leave Florida.
Tiene el propósito de darles miedo.
I'm a farmer, and the farmers are mad as hell.
Yo soy un agricultor y los agricultores están bien bravos.
We are losing employees. They're already starting to move to Georgia and other states.
Estamos perdiendo empleados y se están mudando a otros estados como Georgia.
It's urgent that you talk to all your people and convince them that you have resources, state representatives, and other people that can explain the bill to you.
Es urgente que ustedes hablen con sus personas porque tenemos representantes estatales que pueden explicarles este proyecto de ley.
We had the best president in my life in the last 30 years, and I'm still supporting Donald Trump. I love my governor. He's the greatest governor. He's the greatest governor in.
Yeah. He was saying, like, don't worry. This is just this bill that we passed, okay, is just to scare immigrants. But you should tell your undocumented migrant workers, just as I have as a farmer, that, like, don't worry, they won't go away, okay? Don't worry, they won't go away. We'll protect them. And a time when they were fearful that the undocumented migrants were like, okay, well, I guess we're not working. You're a farmer? No, he's a farmer. He's saying, as a farmer and a member of the Republican state legislature in the state of Florida, as a person who voted for this anti-immigration bill, I'm telling you that it's purely to scare migrants. Ironically enough, I'm just as much as a farmer as that guy is. And I'm not a farmer at all. You know what I mean? Whenever people talk about farmers in the United States of America, what they're actually talking about are people who own the farm, not people who toil the land. Okay? When you're actually talking about the people working in the agricultural side of the business, it's almost entirely comprised of undocumented and documented migrant labor. Okay? Whether it be states like California or Texas or Florida, the overwhelming majority of the land is toiled by undocumented laborers and migrants in general, migrants who are also documented on work visas and migrant worker visas. This happened in Alabama in the past as well. This happened in Alabama as well. If the government truly was operating on pure white nationalist sentiment, like, you know, neo-Nazi style, what they would end up doing is actually punish the business owners. Like, if they truly wanted it to be uninhabitable for undocumented workers, then that's what they would do. That's what they would do. They would punish the business owners so that the business owners did not hire any undocumented laborers. Okay? If the penalty for a crime is actually cheaper than doing the crime itself, then you're basically saying, no, keep doing the crime. Okay? It might as well be called a like, what's a term I can use here? Like a reset fee. You might as well be just simply paying for ICE to come in and take out your labor force by force, and you're paying for that fee for them to come in and sweep your own workplace so that you can go and hire a new crop of undocumented migrants. And that's precisely how this works. Now, this is another thing that I've routinely talked about in terms of counter messaging. Support for immigration was rising steadily prior to 2021. The recent shift in opinion is a piece of a broader anti-Biden sentiment. Before his presidency collapsed, Biden also broadened the anti-immigrant consensus by convincing MSNBC viewers that restrictionist policy is good. The Democrats didn't engage in a healthy diet of pro-immigrant propaganda, right? Talking about the humanity of these immigrants and talking about how it would be better overall for the entire labor force if they were documented, for example, because they do work as a depressive, like they're not monolithic. Undocumented migrants are not monolithic, but the way that they operate within the confines of the American labor structure is a depressive force on the wages of the documented labor force. Okay. So basically, if they had actually counter-messaged against the Republicans that they knew were going to routinely talk about the scourge of immigrants as a political tool that favors them, because it's one that they have often utilized over and over again, right? If they had done that, we wouldn't be in this situation. Okay, we would not be in this current situation. We would not be experiencing untold levels of anti-immigrant sentiment, the likes we've never seen before. Your view is blown up now. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna put the curtain on in a second. But here we are. Would you mind explaining how they depress wages? I believe you. I just want to understand better. I mean, easy. If you can get cheaper labor, you're always going to hire cheaper labor. Companies have one thing in mind, and that is to increase profit margins. Okay? And undocumented migrants, because they are not documented and have the proper paperwork, create multiple vectors of exploitation, open up multiple vectors of exploitation for companies, right? Number one, they're coming from poorer countries. Okay, so the currency exchange already favors the capital owners in that regard. They can get away with hiring them for cheaper wages in general, as opposed to the American natural-born citizen that wants to work at the same factory. And if you have a group of people that are, even if they were documented, are willing to take jobs for much cheaper, right? Then obviously the company is going to do that. They're going to hire the people that are going to work for cheaper. Now that's with the H-1B visas, for example, an additional vector of exploitation that is born out of the currency exchange rate that favors the American side, right? On top of that, there's also, for H-1B visas, for example, the fear of deportation if you lose your job. If you don't attain your job, especially because sponsorships are also expensive for the company too, to a certain degree, you will get deported. And in that process, you are willing to work longer hours and be, I guess, quote unquote, a more productive employee than the documented American laborer, who also has numerous points of pressure set upon them from, your employment being tied to your health care, or the student loan debts that they probably took on that they have to pay now, right? These are also additional points of pressure that exist for the American wage laborer, right? The documented American wage laborer. But on top of that, because of our supercharged profits and our endless interest for seeking out more profits overall, we not only abuse the American wage laborers, but we also look for additional, more abusable forms of labor, like H-1B visas or other visa structures, other migrant work visa structures. And that's usually what happens in Europe, by the way, right? Europe utilizes that as a way, and the currency exchange rate is a way to create a more exploitable pool of labor. But in America, we do this third thing where we have undocumented migrants on top of that who have no legal protections whatsoever, right? And they will work for even worse. They will work in even worse conditions, doing backbreaking labor for even lower wages, right? Because of all the factors that I just mentioned and then some. So it is like endlessly hyper exploitative, right? You think you are making fun of me, but you are giving me a larger platform, haha. What? I have been listening to HasanAbi every day for the past 8 years, and I've come to the conclusion he only gets views because he's mildly handsome. If you take his opinions and put them in a short, fat guy's body, you would be like, what the fuck is he on? Well, thank you for saying I'm mildly attractive. Mate Feed Art. Thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Allowing 20 people to no longer see the ads in the middle of the hour. Just kidding. I'm not running ads in the middle of the hour. But if I was, you would no longer see them if you got gifted a sub. You too can also subscribe. Disagree. Professor Richard David Wolff is an American Marxian economist. I know Richard Wolff very well for his work on the economic methodology and class analysis, democracy at work, global capitalism, what Trump 2.0 means. Anyway, so where was I? What was I talking about before I got distracted? So there's multiple forms of exploitation, but when from the business owner side, those vectors of pressure, okay, create a steadily refreshing pool of talent that will work for much cheaper and engage in backbreaking labor, okay, and demand virtually nothing in return because they have no legal protections whatsoever. They don't even have legal protections to exist inside of U.S. borders, right? They don't have legal protections to exist inside of U.S. borders, so they doubly don't have any legal protections in the workplace, right? So that obviously creates a downward pressure on wages. And in the simplest terms possible, why would you ever hire a American citizen who is not going to want to do this backbreaking labor without like decent benefits and for significantly higher pay? You're going to hire an undocumented migrant instead. And when the undocumented migrant, after years of toiling the land, finally turns back and says, hey, my back is broken, I would like healthcare, please. Or, hey, you didn't pay me, week over week. Can I please get the money that you owe me? The boss says, all right, it's time to call ICE and pay the federal government the fee for deportation. Only to go back and rehire from the exact labor pool instantly. Do you understand? Because at the end of the day, your bosses want you to work for the least amount of pay they can get away with paying you, the most amount of hours that they can get out of you. You, on the other hand, want to work the least amount of hours for the most amount of pay, right? Make money harder, not smarter. Or make money smarter, not harder. That's it. So they have every incentive to hire undocumented workers. Every incentive. And the system is designed to maintain a healthy flow of undocumented workers coming in and staying undocumented. Okay? So that they can be endlessly exploited, chewed up, and spit out once these bosses no longer have use for them. It's a disgusting process.
Completamente en vano el sacrificio que hemos hecho para salir de nuestros países. Hemos tenido que atravesar miles de países para llegar, ¿entiendes? Ha sido un golpe muy duro.
Yeah, I mean, Lulu, this is a reminder of the human toll of all this.
I mean, that is the central reminder of all of this. There are people who have come to this country, and they did come in the right way. They actually followed the guidance of the previous administration.
Hasan, you promote terrorism to your community. Shut the fuck up, you good for nothing degenerate. Hasan, calling other people Nazis but promotes terrorism is crazy. I do not promote the American military actions in the Middle East, nor do I actually promote the Israeli state actions. So no, I don't promote terrorism. Yeah. But that's cool that you think that, I guess. Just as I've said, that was the Asmongold take on you this morning. Oh, that's funny. That's, I mean, a classic. Yes, I know. I promote terrorism because the people that we terrorize are human beings. And I say that they're human beings. And when you terrorize human beings, they inevitably want to fight back. And that's understandable, offering context to why people resist against American empire. So I am promoting terrorism. Got it. I doubt Asmongold said that, though.
They waited their turn. They put their information into an app. Many of them have come into this country and were given parole. That is a legal right that is given by the government to be able to live and work here while asylum claims are being processed. And so they did everything the right way, they think, and yet still they are being penalized for it because of the change in this administration. And that is an enormous human toll. These are families, these are children.
All right, Priscilla, Lulu, thank you both very much. Appreciate it. In the meantime, several cities are now seeing President Trump's expanding immigration crackdown, as Lulu was just discussing. ICE announced more than 500 arrests just yesterday, some of them in Newark, New Jersey. A restaurant owner there says about a dozen agents demanded to see documentation of his employees.
A couple of the guys couldn't show their identification. 3 of them got arrested. 26 years in business, I've never seen anything like this.
Yeah, but you don't understand, dude. Those guys were all rugged criminals, you know? It's not your barback. He's actually a scary guy. You know?
Now, Newark's mayor says ICE officers, quote, unlawfully terrorized his city and detained undocumented residents as well as some U.S. citizens. CNN has been unable to independently verify that, but the mayor is expected to speak later on this morning. Joining us now is the former acting director of ICE, John Sandweg. John, I guess what's your take? First of all, I want to ask you about Newark in just a moment, but we were just showing these images coming in from the White House. Of course, we have to remind our viewers these are images provided by the White House of migrants being loaded onto military transport planes. What was your reaction to that when you saw it?
Jim, look, I think this is just the tip of the iceberg. I mean, the administration has essentially declared a war on immigration, not just at the border, but also in the interior. And by that, I mean, through these executive orders, declaring this a foreign invasion, but also harnessing all the resources of the entire U.S. government, not just focusing or relying on the Department of Homeland Security to focus on immigration enforcement here, but pulling on DOD resources, pulling on Department of Justice resources. So look, historically, as Priscilla noted a moment ago, we've seen the military at the border. During the Obama administration, we called on National Guard to supplement the Border Patrol's resources, but they were in a very limited and supportive capacity, primarily providing and enhancing our surveillance capabilities at the border. The use of military transport planes certainly is unprecedented, and I really think this is just the beginning, because I think, like was just mentioned, they're just trying to augment ICE resources and DHS resources in order to carry out the mass deportation.
Chicago public school officials telling us federal agents showed up at the door today but were turned away, and now in the last few minutes a rather wild development. Let's bring in Sabrina Franza now. Sabrina, the story is changing minute by minute and a lot of questions remain.
Hi, Joe. We just received a statement from the Department of Homeland Security, who told us that there were no immigration enforcement actions at or near a school in the entire city of Chicago today. Very confusing after CPS came out and told us that ICE was here on campus trying to gain access to the school. And then we reached out to ICE, the Immigration and Customs Enforcement federal agency, who told us they were not here today. The principal of the school came out and told us that ICE was here at the school trying to gain access around 11:15 this morning, and they said they did not gain entry. They were stopped at the front by.
There's also another part of this story that I think is also kind of like indecent, by the way. For those of you who are paying attention, it's something that I didn't even consider until I saw a journalist talk about the responsibility in reporting these ICE agents or the ICE raids ahead of time. It's not impersonators. No. I think that right now they want to instill fear. One, for marketing to the base, to say like, see, we're doing it. We're doing the violent stuff so that people can say it's Trump's golden age. Finally, America's golden age is upon us. But it's also to create fear in the hearts of the undocumented migrants in general, that their apprehension will come one day, even if they're not going to do a raid. So basically, that's what they're considering this as like an additional deterrent, I guess, that anytime and anywhere that you're at, you are at fear of deportation. You are at fear. You should always be fearful of like the violent protocols of deportation. And I think that the media is, if they don't take it seriously, sometimes I think the media is also beefing up this paranoia. But it's a unique situation because like your job is to obviously cover this stuff. And I totally understand why you would cover this stuff, right? Because like, come on, if you're doing raids, like someone has to cover it, right? If raids are happening, it's the responsibility of the media to cover it. But also, if raids are not taking place, if ICE raids are not taking place and you're actually covering it as though they might, then you are kind of creating fear and creating a sense of panic too. It's awful because there's not really, like, what are you supposed to do? You know what I mean? It's a real damned if you do, damned if you don't situation. Do you understand what I'm saying? What? Okay, take a week off, dude. We're over here talking about like the American Gestapo, and this guy's doing memes in the chat about how his husband begged me to peg him or something 6 years ago, and I didn't respond. So apparently, Secret Service responded to Chicago school agency said mid reports of ICE encounter. A spokesperson for the Secret Service said the agency was investigating a threat to one of our protectees in reference to a TikTok ban. So maybe someone at the school made a threat or something to a politician. Oh my God. Okay, so here's what most likely happened. Someone at that school made a threat on social media Someone at that school made a threat on social media against a politician, okay, because of the TikTok ban. Homophobanabi. Yeah, that's me. Yeah, there it is. It was an 11-year-old. Child Protective Services initially said agents who identified themselves as ICE arrived at Hamline Elementary School in the back of the yards Friday, but it was actually Secret Service agents looking for an 11-year-old who posted an anti-Trump video, a CPS source said. U.S. Secret Service agents, not Immigration and Customs Enforcement agents, arrived at a CPS elementary school in back of the yards Friday, but were turned away by school administrators, officials said. That's insane, bro. Brother. Not that insane, okay? It's not. Oh, not Child Protective Services, Chicago Public Schools. My bad. Sorry, CPS. Chicago Public Schools. You're right. Dumbass, it's Chicago Public Schools. Yes. I apologize for being stupid. Chicago Public Schools officials initially reported the ICE agents were turned away. This is why instead of CPS, you don't start off with CPS. You say Chicago Public Schools, and then in parentheses, you bracket it as CPS. So then the rest of the article, when you say CPS, everyone knows you're referencing not Child Protective Services, but the Chicago Public Schools. That's what you're supposed to do editorially, for the record, if you're writing an article. There is a reason for why they do it that way, but they didn't do it this way. They wrote CPS everywhere in the beginning, and then only after they wrote Chicago Public Schools right here. Anyone that's done anyone that's done any writing, professional writing, knows that that's what you're supposed to do. Anyway, whatever, it's fine. But I guess it's because it's a Chicago it's a Chicago publication. People understand, like the context is baked into it for the readers. Who cares? It doesn't matter. It's my fault regardless. A spokesman for ICE denied the agency visited the school Friday afternoon, according to the Sun-Times. It was actually U.S. Secret Service agents who visited the school, CPS source said, and ABC7 Chicago reported. Federal agents arrived at the school as they were searching for an 11-year-old who posted an anti-Trump video, according to a CPS source. Agents had visited a home and were told the person was a student at Hamline, the source said. The principal said school administrators followed protocols and did not allow the agents inside the school. ICE officials did not immediately respond to questions from Block Club. In an interview with MSNBC, Chicago Public School CEO Pedro Martinez said the officers presented credentials to school leaders and identified themselves as ICE. Student and staff inside the school were safe during the encounter, officials said. More than 90% of Hamline students are Latino, and about 2/3 are English learners, according to the district data. They kept the agents outside of the school and contacted CPS Law Department and CPS Office of Safety and Security for further guidance. Agents were not permitted to speak to any of the students or staff, Fergus said. Teaching and learning continued throughout the day at Hamline. Hamline Elementary School Principal Natasha Ortega said the school's security and clerks followed the district's protocols. Due to that, we were able to ensure the safety of our school and all of our students. See, something isn't adding up here? No, something is absolutely adding up. Oh, because you're saying that they identify themselves as ICE instead of Secret Service? Is that what you're saying? I mean, they might have misunderstood the credentials and thought that they were saying ICE instead of Secret Service. Especially at this stage. One, ICE is not going to lie. I don't think. They have no reason to lie and be like, oh, no, we went to a school. Like, no, they want it. They want you to fear that schools are not safe either. So, I think that, I mean, ICE lies all the time, make no mistake, but I'm saying like they wouldn't lie against their better judgment, against their best interests here. I do, however, think that like at this stage in the deportations, they're probably only going to go after W's, like things that they can present as a victory to claim that like there is, you know, 1 million undocumented migrants that are violent criminals that have simply not been apprehended by law enforcement in this country right now, right? So I think at this stage they're gonna still like they'll go to some local businesses. They'll have like one guy with a bench warrant or something. You know what I mean? Anything in sanctuary cities. What? Hasan, are you cranky? You seem like it. Does your goat have her period? Why do you want rapists to be able to stay in this country? Are you one yourself? No, I want rapists to go to jail, dumbass, instead of get a free ride. Like, that's the difference, I think, between you and I, is that I actually want rapists to be punished. You just want them to be free for some weird reason. Also, the notion, I love that we're back to like old school Islamophobia, where it's like, oh, you're a goat fucker because you Muslim goat fucker. That's funny. Good one, dude. It's weird that you're calling your mom a goat. She is the goat at Dome. She's the goat at giving me head. Now you know, Townshed 55. The throat goat. Yeah, my man came in here with like Jeff Dunham memes, you know? Anyway. Hook, line, and sinker. Thanks for playing, Habibi. Yeah, you're welcome. I don't know what we were playing. Your mom was playing with my balls last night. That's why she's the goat. A lot of moms fail on that front, where they just like forget that balls are important. I was simply pretending to say you're a goat fucker. All right. Let's continue.
IPS staff, as is their protocol.
Our security.
Why are they going after a literal child? That makes sense. Child or not, if someone has done like, if someone has said something threatening to a political figure, the Secret Service will investigate it 100%. It doesn't mean that you'll go to jail or something, but they absolutely will investigate it. Damn, this guy wasn't even trying. He's just straight insane.
Security clerk team followed the protocols that we've been trained and practiced and have discussed.
Wasn't it just an anti-Trump pose? No, no. Secret Service doesn't have enough. Secret Service does not have enough resources to go after every anti-Trump poster, especially 11-year-olds. That 11-year-old probably said something like that he was going to kill Trump or something like that. Like I'm telling you, okay? I promise you. No, it's a child, so it's obviously ridiculous. It's a ridiculous show of force, but the child probably made a very direct threat, so much so that they at least entertained a show of force. They just, it's a part of the due diligence, I guess.
And due to that, we were able to ensure the safety of our school and all of our students.
Now, right now, it is not clear who those officers were, how many people were here, if they were looking for anyone in particular, or if they had a warrant to do so with them. We tried asking CPS those questions, and they have not told us those specifics. Coincidentally, the CEO of Chicago Public Schools, Pedro Martinez, sent out this letter to parents today, adding, quote, "As we've said many times, CPS does not ask for the immigration status of our students or families and will not cooperate with immigration Immigration and Customs Enforcement, or ICE, agents who come to our school unless they have a criminal judicial warrant signed by a federal judge. Even in that rare instance, we have a team of lawyers available at all times to review those warrants. Now, this is one community that has been particularly concerned about ICE's arrival. Neighbors telling us they ran outside when they started to hear commotion in light of President Trump's immigration-related executive orders, now allowing ICE agents into schools and churches and promises of mass deportations. The president of Chicago's Teachers Union says this has never happened before.
Look, this is unprecedented. This is something that none of us have ever dealt with. So we are.
Schools shouldn't announce this, but just do it. No, it's important for schools to announce it. Are you kidding me? You want to be able to continue sending your child to school and not fear that, like, the adults that you are giving legal guardianship over to your child are not going to, give up your child to the authorities. So no, it's good that the school is coming out and making a strong statement on this stuff. This is the same principle behind, like, sanctuary cities in general, right? When you think about it, on its face, you're like, why is there such a concept called sanctuary cities? Like, people don't understand it. Little do they know, sanctuary cities was initially advocated for and implemented by federal and local law enforcement agencies. This is often forgotten in, the modern political discourse. Sanctuary cities comes across as like the invention of wokes, but it's actually born out of necessity. Knowing that there are millions of undocumented migrants living inside of the U.S. borders, a lot of cities that have a high density of undocumented migrants had issues where undocumented migrants are oftentimes in poorer neighborhoods and are more likely to be victims of crime by other undocumented migrants in many instances, because you do crimes to your neighbors in general. You do violence to the people closest to you in most circumstances, just how crime works, right? So basically, there was it would interfere in any sort of detective work and any sort of real police work, and it ended up causing undocumented migrants to get away with crime. Oftentimes, crime committed against other undocumented migrants. So basically, federal and local law enforcement pushed for sanctuary cities so that they would give assurances to the victims that they would not be unfairly prosecuted and that there would be no cooperation with ICE, and that you could freely talk to the police without fear that you might be apprehended and deported, right? This is for both victims and witnesses, exactly. Do you understand? Because if you're fearful that if you talk to a cop and they find out that you're undocumented, even though you were a witness of a heinous crime, for example, right? You're less likely to speak to the police. You're less likely to give evidence that might serve. What? Remember when Asmongold painted with a broad brush and got banned? I watch a variety of streamers, including Zachar Asmongold, and you, but I will never be announcing because of who I choose to watch. Watch your brushstroke, man. Lol. Dude, I said the nicest. I was the most careful in my statement. I said Asmongold is welcoming a lot of awful people into his community because he thinks he's like just being, a little edgy, even if he doesn't fully subscribe to this ideology. And people still got mad at me for this. It's crazy. Like, that's crazy. I'm not saying if you watch Asmongold, you're a Nazi, dumbass. That's not what I'm saying at all. I'm saying that if you entertain those kinds of crowds, okay, by making edgy jokes or whatever, you're inevitably going to welcome those crowds into your community and say, like, no, you're welcome here. You can be in here. It's fine. And inevitably, the dynamic of your community will change, okay? I can be a smartass too, no worries. I'm just saying. That's it. It's the most charitable. It is probably the most charitable way to approach the situation. I'm using, like, I'm trying to be as understanding as possible, knowing the environment that I'm in. Tell the Nazi bar story, Hasan. What, the Nazi bar story? As in, if you have 10 people sitting on a table at the bar and one of them is a Nazi, then you have 10 Nazis. Is that what you mean?
Creating systems and protocols as we
Yeah,
need.
you or what? The Nazi bar is like, you can operate a bar, but if you start letting in one Nazi, then it's going to become a Nazi bar. Is that what it is? I mean, that is how it works. People with that kind of ideology do exist. And there are varying degrees of different political opinions in this great landscape of American politics, okay? Not every single person is a card-carrying, ideologically invested white nationalist neo-Nazi. But there are people like that. And the people like that want to actively recruit. And that's all they care about. And they will do everything in their power to continuously recruit. They will lie. They will obfuscate. They will touch on. They will focus on shared opinions. And there's plenty of shared opinions on that side of the political equation, because a lot of right-wing opinions, when exhausted to its logical conclusion, do end up in the fascist ideology, in the realm of fascist ideology. And that's how it works. Prominent former neo-Nazis have written extensively about this process, about how they realized that it was incredibly easy to infiltrate Republican politics and Republican communities because of how many of the shared values that they have. This does not mean that every Republican is a card-carrying Nazi. As a matter of fact, many Americans hate Nazis, right? Or at least they think they hate Nazis. This is how it works. And the most effective way to stop that, like, think about it this way. I am an outspoken leftist, anti-fascist content creator. And yet, plenty of Nazi dipshits find their way into this community. They do all the time. They're always in the chat. Okay? But what do? When I identify one, I immediately call them out and I ban them. Because if I was operating a bar, let's say, it's like I have a sign that says no Nazis allowed. Okay? People still could have the capacity to enter the bar, but once identified, I immediately dispose of them. Okay? It's that simple. If you don't do that, and my expectation isn't that every single person is that careful and that knowledgeable on dog whistles or whatever and operate with the same care and consideration. But if you are, if you're operating a bar, let's say, and you let some of these dudes in and more of them come in and they start yucking it up with the locals, and then the locals find them to be cool and chill, yeah, you're going to have a problem. Eventually, you're going to have a Nazi bar. That's it.
Now, to reiterate, lots of confusion here on the ground. Department of Homeland Security again has said that there were no immigration actions at this school or in the entire city of Chicago at a school. So far for the tolerant left, that's so funny. We're firmly planted in 2016 again, permanently. It's not even so far as so much for the tolerant left. school today. ICE says they were not here, but again, CPS and the principal of Hamline Elementary says they saw ICE agents here this morning. We're in the back of the yards neighborhood. Sabrina Franza, CBS News, Chicago. Joe?
Sabrina, thank you very much.
Now, it's important to note it's important to take note that, like, while ICE said that they didn't do this, okay, this still goes along with the other thing that I was talking about, which is that even if it's not ICE doing it, it doesn't matter because it still benefits the purpose of the administration, which is to instill fear, right? So here's Stephen Miller, I believe, talking about this. Here it is. Fox, ICE agents were denied entry to an elementary school in Chicago. Let's take a look at what Stephen Miller had to say about this exact story that we just listened to.
But I want to just give you something that we just got moments ago from ABC is reporting this, and that's all I've got on it so far. ICE agents denied entry to a Southside elementary school in the Chicago public school system, and they're saying that they followed protocols, the principal says, and did not allow the agents inside. Are you aware of that situation? And is that something that is acceptable? We've heard talk about schools and churches as sanctuary spots.
There's no sanctuary for
He's a Jew, bro. Yeah, Stephen Miller is Jewish. And Stephen Miller is also still very much a Nazi. I'm sorry. Stephen Miller has often credited what was the book that Stephen Miller talks about? Like he literally credits a very prominent white nationalist book. Was it Camp of the Saints? Yeah. Stephen Miller and the Camp of the Saints. Like, my man has stated, but last week Southern Poverty Law Center detailed leaked emails in which Miller encouraged far-right website Breitbart to promote white supremacist ideas. In one message, Miller references a book of fiction. Someone should point out the parallels to Camp of the Saints. Like, he literally is he's a Turner Diaries and Camp of the Saints stan. So yes, you can be Jewish and still be a straight up Nazi. Stephen Miller is.
Aliens in this country, nor is there a sanctuary for child trafficking, for child smuggling, or for child endangerment. ICE officers will take the actions necessary to protect the lives and safety of our children and to identify individuals who are involved in the smuggling and trafficking of our children. In order to conduct
like, I'll keep it $150. You know, like how I talked a lot about like the real interests of corporations here and how our bosses, corporate owners, like they don't necessarily care about, like, they don't want all migrants to be deported from this country, right? And how their ultimate goal is profit. They want to keep migrants undocumented so they can have a steady pool of exploitable labor. Stephen Miller is not in that camp. He is in the camp of, I want every brown person to be violently stripped away of their rights and deported from this country. Like, if given the opportunity, I think if Stephen Miller had all power, I mean, he has a tremendous amount of power, obviously, already. But if he was like the one guy that had a magic wand, I think he would 100% put every migrant that is brown and black into camps.
And to identify individuals who are involved in the smuggling and trafficking of our children. In order to
trafficking of our children,
conduct these investigations,
we must secure a future for our children.
In order to protect the safety and security of children all across America, federal law enforcement needs unrestricted access to conduct basic investigations.
Yeah, I mean, he's just, that's my point. Like, he doesn't know the exact details. He doesn't know that it was ICE agents, but he's still taking credit over it. Why is he doing that? The Trump admin officially denying that the ICE raid ever took place to MSNBC, sending Stephen Miller to gloat over the attempted raid on Fox. There it is. Why is he doing that? this goes along with what I was saying. This goes along with what I was saying earlier, which is that even if it's not a real ICE raid, when the media reports an ICE raid that is imminent in a place like Chicago, for example, that actually still serves their purpose. They can instill fear in the undocumented migrant population. They can instill fear in the hearts of migrants and even just like other brown people that aren't migrants. You could be a documented immigrant. You could be just a regular old natural born U.S. citizen who is also kind of Hispanic looking. Like, you're still going to be fearful you're still going to be fearful that like ICE might come and you know, put you in this like involuntary hold, unjustifiable detention with complete denial of due process. It's already happened in New Jersey to that U.S. veteran, obviously, as we talked about, right? But the goal is, even if the raids are not conducted, the fear that a raid could have happened creates a sense of unsafety, creates a sense of panic, right? And instability. And I mean, it's just terrorizing people. That's the goal. It also serves a propaganda purpose for your base, because your base demands this kind of violence. So then you can just take credit over it and say, see, we're doing it. We're doing the damn thing. Social media has been flooded with posts about Navajo citizens being detained by U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement and questioned about their U.S. citizenship. Navajo Nation leaders address reports of ICE detaining tribal citizens. Now, make no mistake, when Operation WB was happening in America, something that Donald Trump actually positively covered over and over again and routinely said he wanted to do when he was running for office, when he was running for president, that was also a gruesome process of deportation that led to 1.3 million Mexicans and Americans of Mexican descent being forcibly deported. And not just Mexicans, but like Latin Americans. And there was a ton of American citizens that were deported in the process too. They were just Hispanic or Latino. And the same is happening here as well. Like, these guys seemingly are not super invested in the immigration status of a person. Do you understand? They're operating not on the basis of like your immigration status. They're simply coming after you if you look the part. That's it. And how do you figure out when someone looks the part? Well, they're not white. That's the reason why Navajo Nation leaders are getting arrested and being detained, or Navajo Nation people are being detained. Of course, in this process, everyone will say, well, it's common sense. They will try to common sensify racial profiling, okay? Even though it's supposed to be unconstitutional. Do you understand? I know this from personal experience. They did this with Islamophobia. Come on, man, it's common sense. Who is more responsible for terrorism? Muslims or random white people? And if you look at the actual data, the likelihood that an act of domestic terror is happening on U.S. soil is conducted by a white nationalist, anti-government extremist, or like someone who is, you know, a neo-Nazi, is infinitely higher, like infinitely, unimaginably higher than it being conducted in the hands of a Muslim. Okay? Like, the NOLA terror attack was unique. Okay? I'll take it one step further. There was a school shooting that took place in Antioch, conducted by a black white supremacist. That sounds insane, right? This happened like 2 days ago, and it got very little media coverage overall. That person was connected to the previous female school shooter, also in which state was it? The previous female school shooter, they operated in the same exact terrorgrams. Like they operate in the same Telegram channels. Okay? Where neo-Nazis straight up groom mentally ill American kids and mentally ill kids all around the globe, as a matter of fact, to do acts of terror. There was one act of terror that came from that terrorgram that happened in Turkey, in Eskişehir. Okay? Nashville, Tennessee, Antioch is a suburb. Yeah. Those are all still right-wing, far-right, anti-government, white nationalist instances of terror. Think about that. Just something to consider here. Trump administration has invoked a decades-old, never been before invoked legal authority that permits them to authorize willing state and local enforcement officers, law enforcement officers, to carry out any of the powers, privileges, or duties of an immigration officer, ICE, or Border Patrol, by the way. Are you going to cover the Antioch shooting? I did briefly yesterday. The femcell shooter was Wisconsin. Yeah. What is this? Oh, is this like... Yeah, the Antioch high school shooter, Solomon Henderson, made a bunch of references to other shooters taking photos of himself, imitating their poses, and even dressing up as them. Yeah. You look so bad, man. What do you mean? Why? Yeah. Do you think content creators like J-Reg contribute to this mental illness in politics? What? No. What are you talking about? No way the hog persona you were impersonating the other day came to life? Anyway. Yeah, I don't think J-Reg has any influence in American political discourse. What are you talking about? That's a ridiculous thing to put blame on a person who just does like political memes in general. We'll get to the Fetterman post in a second. Anyway, let's look at this. Trump embraces Gavin Newsom after he and Melania arrive in Los Angeles, California. Keep Melania away, Trump, if you know what's good for you. Bro doesn't know. Bro doesn't know it. Fake Melania, the Melania clone number 17 is about to get dick down. Okay. Okay, so to be fair, the guy's a hottie. Yes, Gavin is very attractive. He is, he's gruesome. He's also seemingly very attractive. Caroline literally saw him in person, as did I, when we went to interview the incarcerated firefighters, and she said that he was even hotter in person. Remember when he sent you a birthday? I hate these like side of the airplane interviews so much because oftentimes, I don't know what it is. I don't know why. Maybe it's because like politicians just feel like more vulnerable or something when they just come off the plane. But it's some of the most like important questions that they seemingly answer right next to an aircraft that is incredibly loud. It's always the key details being revealed, okay? But it's the worst audio of all time. Not to be an audio sensory issues Andy here, but it is certainly a pet peeve of mine. It's something that I've noticed, and it's something that I truly despise, okay? I can't stand it. I cannot stand it, okay? Yeah, the RBG Trump clip is a great one. That one was fine though, because there was at least like the background noise was actually great on that one. Yeah, it's like I'm watching Tenet, dude. I need subtitles. Like I cannot discern what he is saying. I just can't hear what he is saying.
Like you got hit by a bomb, right? Yeah. Like you got hit by a bomb. Would you like to say?
Most importantly, thank you for being here. It means a great deal to all of us, not just the folks in Palisades, the folks in Altadena that were devastated. We're going to need your support. We're going to need your help. You were there for us during COVID. I don't forget that. And I have all the expectations that we'll be able to work together to get this speedy recovery.
We're going to get it done. Tremendous numbers of lives have been affected. A lot of real estate's been affected. Nobody's ever probably seen anything like this. You could almost say since the Second World War, when you think of it. I mean, nothing like this has happened. And we're going to get it fixed, so we'll get it permanently fixed.
Stop being nice. He wants to end FEMA, bro. He's not. He has to play ball. This is like one of the few instances where it's like. This is one of the few instances where it's like it's a matter of life or death for, at this point, millions of Californians, okay? This man is over here talking about how he's not going to give all of the disaster relief California needs for pure politics. Like, you can't leave it up to the king like that.
We're looking to get something completed, and the way you get it completed is to work together. It's the governor of the state.
Why is Melania dressed like that? It's because it's DB Cooper. Trump's a big DB Cooper head. This is actually DB Cooper. It's not Melania.
They're going to get it completed. They're going to need a lot of federal help. Unless you don't need any, which would be okay.
We're going to need a lot of federal help.
So we're going to take care of things. Okay?
I have all the confidence in the world we'll work that out.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. I guess some of you are coming with us.
Did you see this cool edit from yesterday's stream? if you was president for 24 hours, you would. I did abuse your powers. I would. I did see it. I played it earlier. Trump is making them wait for like 30 minutes now. Yeah, they look upset. When is the IRL portion? The 3 to 4 hour mark has been hit. Chatter is 9:30 out here. Okay. The IRL portion is going to start when it's like at a reasonable time. Most likely in the next 30 minutes, I suspect. But I'm waiting for I'm waiting for Will and Marche to wake up. Will you be reacting to Asma's response to you calling him a Nazi? I literally did not say that. I very much said the opposite of that. Oh my God. But it doesn't matter. How's Marche enjoying Japan so far? Oh, great. He's enjoying it greatly because he's Asian. I did get the correct SIM cards. Yes. Marche was yeeting those darts last night. Yeah. Okay, we'll wait for this to happen, but while we wait.
Okay, so
Trump reveals one very big power the US has over China. Trump has also been glazing China quite a bit. I don't know what's happening there. I saw, where is it? Trump has praised President Xi per CNBC, saying he looks forward to getting along with China. The MAGA communists were right, question mark. Okay. Putin opens 500-year-old vault-ass headline. Hasan, why do you only look for left-wing sources to support your left-wing worldview? That's pretty funny. I'm literally watching Fox News right now. That's hilarious. There is, dude, that amazing timing, cinema. Okay. Once again, right-wingers are so unimaginably stupid. Okay. Like look at the screen, man. I'm watching the Republican president give an interview to the Republican television network, the premier Republican television network. And this guy's like, classic libtard, only looking for left-wing sources to support your left-wing worldview. Are you blind? What is happening? Do you think Fox News is woke? What is it? I oftentimes joke about how I watch more Fox News than your racist ass granddad. Okay. Anyway. This is tech sector inside baseball stuff, but China just released the AI model that blew open AI state of the art out of the water for like the 1/5,000th the cost. Proving the entire thing is basically a Ponzi scheme. The kicker, the Chinese model was created as a side project by some bored quants at a Chinese trading firm. Yes, I'm familiar. I covered it already. And I think that the AI initiatives that like the Trump administration is actively trying to implement right now is an effort to combat that. Chatter was named after this guy, by the way. Anton Mussert, Dutch politician who co-founded the National Socialist Movement in the Netherlands in 1931 and served as his leader until the party was banned in 1945. I'm not kidding. Look, I'm going to be honest with you, okay? America has a lot of crazy racist people, but for some weird reason, on this platform alone, on Twitch, I think I'm not even right wing, Anton Mussert was neat leaf. I don't know what neat leaf means. Maybe he's anti-Anton Mussert. Oh, was not nice. My username states he is not nice. What I was going to say is maybe not this chatter, okay? But so much. Maybe he's a social democrat, you know? Maybe he's a social fascist. But in my experience, because I'm in the chat all day, obviously, and banning people all the time, I think I see more like insane, unhinged, right-wing neo-Nazi sentiment, oftentimes masquerading as like American commentary from European chatters. I don't know what the hell is the problem with Twitch, where like it just has, Twitch weirdly has like this magnet, this stranglehold on like Euro style neo-Nazis. I don't know what it is. And they always come in and they LARP as like Trump supporters. And then 3 statements later, they'll just say something that's like very obviously not American. You know, the classic this. Or what is it? This. Like they'll just give it away immediately. They'll be like, Pfizer, your head's the Donald Trump, supreme overlord and savior. You're so stupid, libtard. And then like 3 statements later, they're like, oh, yes, well, you know, public transit is safe. Trump is going to save public transit in my favorite city, California. Okay. Yeah. Cool, man. Yeah, definitely. Got it. You're definitely an American right-winger. Thank you. Yeah. What's wrong? Yes, Nutella is superior to the peanut butter. All of us Americanish feel this way. I am in the city of Texas. I love to wear a cowboy hat and eat the Nutella over the peanut butter. Everybody knows Nutella is superior. In my city of Texas. I am cowboy, yeah. You Americans, I mean us Americans, we are so angry with the liberalism.
Will tax cuts be permanent? No tax on tips, no tax on Social Security, no tax on overtime. And explain, when you talk about all of this money under our feet, you know, and the golden era of America, and energy, you know, drill baby drill. How do you get these companies to invest billions? And how quickly are they going to extract this energy and maybe supply Western Europe? Because I agree with you. It's money that will save this country.
We have more oil and gas than any other country, and we're going to have more. And with Anwar, you know, which he ended, Anwar is the biggest. Anwar could be, that's in Alaska, could be as big or bigger than Saudi Arabia. We have more than any other country. It's a great thing. It's a great asset because China doesn't have that. I mean, China does not have that. They have to go out the old-fashioned way and buy it. We have more than anybody. We're going to become a wealthy country again, and energy is going to lead the way. But there'll be other things also, tariffs, because tariffs, you know, we were our wealthiest in the...
I mean, we watched this interview already. When is this man going to show up, dude? What a diva. What a diva. Making the emergency fire briefing wait. What a goddamn diva. Typical, I mean, this is diva behavior, okay? It's got to be a flex. Here, let's talk about some other stuff while we wait for this. Here's Joe Rogan. End tribalism in politics posts once again a brilliant take from Joe Rogan. Let's hear what Joe Rogan had to say. I love referring to my favorite apolitical content creator, Joe Rogan, on issues that pertain to American politics.
Sense to be on a team.
Right.
It doesn't make sense at all. Even for someone like me, like, you know, who, yeah, I went to the inauguration, you know.
How was that?
Bizarre. But I don't consider myself a Republican. I don't consider myself a
dog. I'm sorry, but at this stage, that's a wild thing to say. Like, what more can you do? You voted for Donald Trump. You played a major role in boosting Donald Trump. You literally went to the Donald Trump inauguration. Donald Trump thanked you by name multiple times for his victory, credited you with it. You also interviewed J.D. Vance and numerous other Republican commentators. I cannot comprehend how, like, you endorsed him. I don't understand how you can still be like, oh, it's just this politics stuff is not, you know, I'm just a mere vessel, dude. Politics just goes through me. I'm a porous hole, basically, that politics just kind of pushes through me. I love America. This is not about left politics, right politics. This is about, you know, American politics.
Democrat either. I consider myself an American.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a human being.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a lot of things that the Democrats believe that I believe too.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of things that they say that I say that makes a lot of sense to me.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a lot of things that the Republicans say that, like, that makes a lot of sense to me too. And the idea that I have to ignore things that make sense to me because it's coming from the wrong team is just stupid.
Mm-hmm.
And the idea, like, these are bad faith arguments where you have to have a conversation with someone and pretend that what they're saying is not logical. Because
I think this is truly dumb guy behavior, but, you know, Joe Rogan does this best.
because they're supposed to be your opponent.
Mm-hmm.
That to me is just dumb. It doesn't make any, that doesn't benefit me at all. It doesn't benefit anybody listening at all.
Mm-hmm.
It's just stupid. It's a stupid way to think. It's so limiting and it's so bad for you cognitively because
I think that there was a point when Joe Rogan was this guy. Hallelujah. Thank you for saying it. Where have all the moderates gone? The largest political party in the U.S. at the moment is no political party. These moderates are all around. Social media and TV just don't show it. Joe Rogan was this guy at a certain point. And I think like as late as like when he endorsed Bernie Sanders. So like even 2020, I would say he was still teetering on the edges. Post-COVID, Joe Rogan is not that guy. Okay? I think post-COVID, Joe dude, he said he liked Ron DeSantis. I'm not even talking about Trump. Okay? I don't care. Donald Trump is telegenic. I can totally understand why someone like Joe Rogan or many other dumb dudes would be like sucked into his allure, right? He is the hog whisperer. He communicates at a frequency that hogs tune into, all right? So even with Trump, I'm willing to say, you know, maybe someone is somewhat apolitical, even though it's the second Trump term and it already happened after the first disastrous Trump term. Even then, I'm willing to say, if you are, you know, somewhat pro-Trump or definitely pro-Trump in the tank for pro-Trump, you can still maintain this like veneer of being apolitical. But when you say you like Ron DeSantis, you are no different than Ben Shapiro. Okay? You are a complete political actor. Okay? That's it. Because Ron DeSantis
is the reverse of Donald Trump in many ways. Okay? Ron DeSantis is the Elizabeth Warren version of Donald Trump. Okay? He is a technocrat through and through, not just utilizing populist sentiment to make gains, because he doesn't have the charisma to back it up anyway. Okay? But he actually is like invested in writing weird legislation that follows through. Like, he thinks making gains in the legislative side to further the culture war agenda is actually going to give him a platform of prominence. And we saw how awful that was for him because of how unimaginably uncharismatic he is. So the way I see it is, if you are the type of guy who says, like, I really like Ron DeSantis, to me, that's like being a Democrat and saying, like, I really like Kamala Harris. You know what I mean? Oh, I'm apolitical, but I really like Kamala Harris. Like, explain to me exactly what you like about Kamala Harris as an apolitical person. You know? No, you are a ride or die at that point. I thought that this was really funny, by the way. Activists who projected this onto the Berlin Gigafactory are charged with showing Nazi symbols. Virtually every German outlet said that what Elon did was not Nazi. But hey, God forbid you post this. God forbid you project this on the side of one of his factories. I guess because it says Heil too. Yeah, if it's not, when Elon is doing it, it's not considered a Nazi slogan. After all, the ADL said so. But when someone else posts it on the side of the factory, then, you know, that's Nazi sloganeering. How dare you? I've heard all my coworkers, conservative coworkers, talk about it. They agree it's a Nazi salute, and they're very confused why it happened. I also do think that Elon is maybe a little too foreign for American sensibilities and American tastes. Like, yeah, if you're one of these like blue enclave city Republicans that oftentimes are more Groyper adjacent in their politics and like way grosser than the average normal racist Republican living in like Alabama or whatever, that's victim to social conditioning. You will like Elon Musk. You're around other people like Elon Musk. But if you're like a regular ass conservative dude in Arkansas, and you see that, unless you are also a part of the American neo-Nazi movement that very much exists in places like this, you're going to look at that and go, no, that's like a weird foreign guy who's, definitely doing a Nazi salute.
A lot of them. And every one of them said to me they want to rebuild. I said, will you go elsewhere? No. It wasn't even like a question. They love the area. They love the people. It's like a family. It's incredible, actually, when you see some things like that. We just left North Carolina, and we had just a similar type of disaster. It was water instead of fire, but boy, that water did damage like I've never seen before. And then you come here and you see this. But the people are so amazing, and your fire department was so beautiful. Every one of them is in perfect physical shape. I said, what do you guys do? They have very high standards, I could tell you.
He loves talking about how
we
hot
took
people are,
all of them, but,
which I do respect.
Very nicely, they gave
He's
us,
such a goddamn diva. He is such a diva, dude.
You wear this, huh? Is this real? And they said, yeah. I said, it's awfully heavy. You have to be very strong to wear that. But that's the original, right? So it's pretty good. But I just want to thank everybody. We're going to be with you. Your governor met us at the plane. And we had a good talk, very, very positive talk. We have to work together to get this really worked out. I don't think you can realize how rough it is, how devastating it is until you see it. I didn't realize. I mean, I saw a lot of bad things on television, but the extent of it, the size of it, we flew over it in a helicopter. We flew to a few of the areas, and it is devastation. It's incredible. It's really an incineration. Even some of the chimneys came down, okay? When you have the chimneys come down, you know that's pretty hot stuff, and a lot of them were down. That was a bad sign, too. But I just want to commiserate, and we're going to celebrate. We'll be back to celebrate one day soon, I hope soon. The federal government standing behind you, 100%. The First Lady and I are in California to express a great love for the people of California. I've had great support always in California. We did very well recently, as you know, relatively speaking, at least I can say. And it's been amazing. I have property in California, not too far away, actually, right up the road in Palos Verdes, a big property. And I've always loved it. I've always loved being here. But we have to grieve for the 28 Californians who have tragically perished. And sadly, you're going to be finding more. And that's going to be very sad, because I know people are missing. And when you look at that kind of incineration, you know what's going to happen. You're going to find some more. But with all that we've gone through, I watched your firefighters, and they were really fighting at a big disadvantage. I got to know a lot of them just now, and they're incredible people. They were so happy. They were saying, congratulations, sir. You know, they're thinking about country maybe even before this location that they all love. But I'm pleased to be joined by many of the great California leaders, both Democrat and Republican. And it's an honor to meet some of you I didn't know, but I know every one of you by name. LA County Supervisor Catherine Barger. Thank you, Catherine, very much. Mayor Karen Bass. Thank you, Karen. It's nice to meet you. Representatives Jay Obernolte. Where's Jay? Jay, hi, Jay. It's been a tough period, Jay, right? Vince Fong, Kevin Kiley, Vince and Kevin, hi. Hi, Vince. A man I know very well. I know him too well, actually. And I say that actually with love, because he's actually been a great congressman for a long time, and he's a great leader, and he loves the area as much as anybody, right? Daryl. So Daryl Issa, young Kim, congratulations on an excellent career. I appreciate it. Another one I know pretty well is, to put it mildly, is Tom McClintock. And he's been with us for a long time. We have some interesting things going on in Washington. And it's an honor that you guys are here. Thank you, Daryl, very much, Tom. George Whitesides. Good, George. Thanks. It's a great name, too, by the way. Brad Sherman. Oh, I know Brad well. I know Brad, but that's all right. We're on the same side of this one. I know that. We'll work together, Brad, very well. A lot of respect. And Presidential Envoy Rick Grinnell, who's done a fantastic job for me over the years. He was ambassador to Germany, and he was fantastic. So 2.5 weeks ago, over 100-mile-an-hour winds transformed the Palisades fire and other areas, too, into absolute infernos of death and destruction. And this is already the most expensive natural disaster, they say, in American history. That's pretty amazing. The numbers are going to be staggering. Most importantly, we have to get it built, and we have to hopefully find as few people as possible. We have already too many, 28 at least, they say. We're going to work very hard with the mayor, the governor, the supervisor, and everybody, and get the resources behind you. We have some amazing people, and we have some amazing fighters for things like this. I also had the concept of getting some of the best developers in the country. I've had so many calls from developers, and they want to come in. They don't want anything. They just want to come in and help, and they really know how to get things done and get things built. I would ask that the local officials, because we're going to waive essentially waive all federal permits. We're going to have you go very quickly because a federal permit can take 10 years. We're not going to do that. We don't want to take 10 days. I would. So we're declaring this a national emergency. By doing that, I can give you immediate permits. I'd ask that the local permitting process be the same. Some of the people were saying they're going to be forced to wait 18 months for their permits, and I don't think you're going to do that. I can't imagine that. So they are literally in a position right now they'd like to start tonight, and they'll clean their site, they'll do everything. They just want to start, and they were very concerned with the 18 months, so I'm sure you can get it down to, I would say, not even 18 days. They are ready, Mayor, they are ready to start. I met so many of them. The fire took place. It's nice and cool there now, and they want to start taking the debris. They want to take the debris. They want to do everything. They'll get rid of everything. They're going to do it by their own hand. And you're going to see some amazing things happen. So we're waiving the federal permits. Either waive them or give them to you so rapidly it's going to be essentially the same thing, but we're going to try and just waive them. And we'll rely on the local, but the local, I hope, is going to do the same exact thing. They're literally ready to start right away tonight. So if you could do almost the same thing or the same thing would be great. For a building permit, you're going to have to, check things out a little bit. A lot of them, every single one of them said they're going to rebuild. I didn't have one person say they're selling or they're leaving or they're disgusted. They love their community, and it's incredible. We even had one from your neck of the woods, right? Yeah. Do you want to stand up? It was so nice the way she greeted my wife in a very different language, right? And it was very nice to see. And you're staying and you're going to rebuild and everything else. Yeah, everybody. So it's really great. So I'm signing an executive order to open up the pumps and valves in the north. We want to get that water pouring down here as quickly as possible and let hundreds of millions of gallons of water flow down into Southern California. And that'll be a big benefit to you. If you don't want it, you're going to tell me, but I can't imagine it. I tell you who does like it is the fire department. When I said that, they were very happy with that. They didn't mind hearing that. But we have a lot of water that is available. And I hope you can work that out among yourselves. But I think this will show that we have to have that water. We have to have that water. You're talking about unlimited water coming up from the Pacific Northwest, even coming up from parts of Canada. And it pours down naturally. It has for a million years. For a million years, it pours down. You'll never run out. You'll never have shortages, and you won't have things like this. And when you do, you'll have a lot of water to put it out. So I'm going to ask that you figure that out. But I really strongly recommended this 7 years ago, and I think I'm going to just do it. If you have big problems, you're going to let me know, but I just can't even imagine it. But we're also surging federal resources and assistance to the state, and California must adopt the common sense policies to prevent fires, and we all know that. We were talking 7 or 8 years ago, I was talking to people from Austria, people from Finland, people that live in forests. And one of the gentlemen, one of the top great leaders of Austria said, we don't have forest fires, and we have trees that are actually far more flammable than they have in California, but they literally rake their forest. They take down, if a tree comes down, they take it down. They say you have 18 months. After that, it's like a matchstick. And I know environmentally, some environmental groups like the trees to just melt into the ground, but when they do melt into the ground, they become an inferno. So I think you're going to have to change your ways in terms of that. You have 30 years of leaves, and those leaves are dry as a bone, and they burn. You know, interestingly, because I was at Paradise, who is the general, right? A long time ago, I was at Paradise. What a beautiful paradise it was. And how is it doing, by the way? Are they rebuilding, right? Remember when he said, you were up here, President. I went there. I never saw anything like it. But you know what amazed me? I'll never forget it. The trees were okay because the trees are loaded with water. They sucked that water out of the ground. And this was an inferno, just like, I would say, no different than this. And it was also the wind that caused a lot of problem. I mean, you had tremendous winds that there's not a lot you're going to do with. You had up to 100-mile-an-hour winds. It's unheard of. But when I was in Paradise, I noticed that the trees, they were dark on the bottom, but they were absolutely living, and they lived because they're soaking wet. But the trees that were on the ground, within 12 to 18 months, they say 18 months at a maximum, you have to cut them up, take them away because they're matchsticks. But we saw that. You saw that with me. I commented at the time. I said, look at this. The house is burned down, and the tree is standing, and it's, other than being a little different color on the bottom, and it went through an inferno. It's amazing. It's soaking wet. So I think they have to do it. It's called management of the floor. And when the gentleman from Austria and also Finland and other countries, they said we manage the forest floor very, very carefully, and we don't have forest fires. You know, they just don't have them. So I'm sure you're going to do the same thing. So there can be no golden age without the Golden State. It's a great state. It's a fantastic place. And we're going to have a big celebration soon. We're going to come back, and we'll come back as much as you need. And we're going to turn it around, and we're going to open the coffers. You know, America wants us to be taken care of. This was a horrible thing to watch, and the way it just kept going and going, and then they'd find another area. It was like a genius on the other side. The fire was a genius, the way it kept moving, but we're not going to stand for it. I just met with the Olympic people, and they're all set to do a real job. So we have the Olympics, and I got them. You know, it was very interesting. I made the deal with the Olympics. I was called by your former mayor, and he said, would you call the Olympics? Because I must tell you, the Democrats, as you know, were not calling. They wouldn't do it. I don't know, there was a bad experience somehow. And I did, and I got along great with the Olympic Committee, and we got the Olympics, and then we got you the World Cup. That one I focused on with Gianni. Gianni was great, the head of it, and so you have that coming. And then we have the 250 years coming up, which is going to be a great celebration. But I'll never forget when I got the Olympics, and then I was president when I got them. And I said, oh boy, it's too bad I won't be president. Who knew this was going to happen, right? I said, I won't be president because it would have been the 4 years. And in fact, I'd be retired by 4 days right now, I guess, right? So anyway,
I think Trump is autistic. It's funny. It's the funniest analysis.
And the 250 years is going to be a very big deal. So we have the three biggest there are, and it was an honor to get. If you have any questions, please let me know. And if you have a statement to make, I'd love to have politically, if you'd like to make a statement. Brad, go ahead.
Mr. President.
Okay, I'll do
Mr. President, thank you for coming
Thank you, Brad.
to the 32nd Congressional District and
Thank you.
making feel most people don't have adequate insurance because they couldn't get it. One company dropped 1,600 policies just in the last 6 months. We've got 16 times as much property damage here as from Hawaii. And I'm hoping that we get at least 16 times the federal appropriation for the CDBG program.
You missed the white supremacy? What did he say?
Rebuild. And I know you've talked about policies of California that you're not a fan of. But I've been in Congress for 28 years. I really disagree with Louisiana on their abortion policy. I disagree with them on their campaign finance policy. I disagree with North Dakota.
Oh, he said
on
the
their
fire
gun
was a
policy.
genius, yeah.
And I would never turn to somebody from Louisiana and say, you keep living on your cousin's couch, because we're not going to help you rebuild until Louisiana agrees with me on a woman's right to choose. So I'm hoping that we can get these funds and that we don't punish individuals for the policies of their state. You can disagree with them, and I think you've got some ideas. I look forward to us listening. Also on tariffs, I often agree with you on tariffs, but how about no tariffs on building materials for the next 3 years?
Well, we'll take a look at that, actually.
Mr. President.
Mayor, please.
Yes. First of all, let me just take the opportunity to officially welcome you to Los Angeles. Really appreciate you coming, and especially you come just a few days after your inauguration.
Glaze.
So
Thank you,
I want you to know that your presence here is
Glaze,
very much appreciated.
Karen, glaze.
Let me also say that I know you had an opportunity to see the devastation. You've seen the extreme loss, the grief that people are going through here. And we are 100% committed to getting this neighborhood rebuilt again. You mentioned a couple of things in terms of us expediting. So I signed executive directives right away so that we could cut the red tape, we could get people back building as fast as possible, and we're going to continue doing that.
Mayor, the one thing is they are saying they will not be allowed to start for 18 months.
No, that will not be the case.
Okay, I just hope
That
you're
will
right.
not, you can hold me to it.
Here's the other side. He just asked the tariff halt.
They should be able to start tonight.
He asked the halt on tariffs because he's talking about Canada specifically because they need lumber to build.
Getting rid of the hazardous waste, cleaning things up so that people can start right away. And just like you said, if somebody had their house was destroyed and they're going to rebuild essentially the same, maybe a little bit longer, a little bit higher, they really shouldn't have to go through much of a process. So I want you to know that we are expediting that. We absolutely need your help. We need the federal
so
help.
you want to build the same house?
You will have no permit.
The same
problem.
house
There'll
that
be-
burned down? This is what I'm truly worried about this. Like the fact that they're talking about like rebuilding the same houses in the area that was completely wiped out is insane. Like you have to fireproof it somehow, man.
18 months, exactly. And they were devastated. They want to start now. They want to start removing things. They're not allowed to do it now. And you mentioned hazardous waste. Well, the hazardous waste, what's hazardous waste? I mean, you're going to have to define that. We're going to go through a whole series of questions on determining what's hazardous.
Nope.
I just think you have to allow the people to go on their site and start the process tonight.
And we will.
Okay, good.
You can come back and check.
Very
Mr. President?
Yes.
I'm Congressmember Judy Chu, and I represent the areas of Altadena and Pasadena.
Yes.
That's the Eaton fire, and there is a world of hurt there. I know that you've gone to the Palisades and you've seen the devastation,
Right.
but it's apocalyptic in Altadena, and thank goodness I have a partner with Supervisor Catherine Barger in working to help people get back to normal and to rebuild. But right now they have nothing, and there have been 9,500 structures burned. Most of the deaths have occurred in our area with the Eaton fire, and thousands of people are without homes. And these are working people. These are working class people. They are people like Dr. Jackie Jacobs, who was an educator all her life and then finally became the first black administrator of her educational institution, Pasadena City College, and then retired, now 88 years old, and then her home of 30 years burned in Altadena.
Yeah.
She has nothing. She left with only the clothes on her back. She has nothing. And so they need this help. And I just want to make sure that you remember the people in Altadena and Pasadena, and that you can come there and see how terrible the devastation has been there so that they can get the help that they need.
Just remember one thing, and I like the way you express yourself beautifully, actually, but I've only been here 3 days, and I'll do a great job. But we had another president, and this took place during the life of another president, not me. But I'm going to be the president that's going to help you fix it, because he would not have been able to help you fix it, okay? So we'll take care of it. We'll take care of it, and we'll work closely. Yeah, we'll work closely, and I know your community was really devastated. incredibly. So we understand that. Thank you very much.
Mr. President, I'm just going to follow up. Supervisor
Yes, please, go
Barger, and I also represent Altadena. And what I tell people is, people of Altadena are the exact people you talked to when you were running. You've got individuals from every walk of life, and it is actually at one time was the only place African Americans could purchase homes. It was redlined. And so you've got a lot of generational wealth there. And one of the
don't tell him that.
And we've had meetings.
Don't tell him that. He's not going to let him rebuild.
You've got there now.
Stop.
To work with them and work with your administration to see how we can help. And I've been pleasantly surprised. I know on HUD we've got some asks that we are going to be
like, oh, African American neighborhood, you say.
I just really want to emphasize what Congresswoman Chu said, and that is
so sad that it burned to the ground.
Who are feeling forgotten. And what I tell them is, and when we invited you out here, I told, when I went to the AME church, this president was talking to you when he was running. You understand the difficulty in making ends meet. You understand the high cost of living. And now their biggest fear is that that's going to impact their ability to rebuild. And I have made them this commitment, because this is my last term, that for the next 4 years, you talk about 18 months, I've told our county staff that if you're going to get in the way, then get another job. Because we are an all hands on deck. And quite frankly, if the bureaucracy can't get out of the way, we'll just roll over it. And we've said that, and we've made it clear. The governor's waived CEQA, which I feel should be completely reformed, if not eliminated. And if it's being eliminated for this.
How are they doing with CEQA?
How are they doing?
How is it? What's been the attitude of the people running that whole situation?
It adds sometimes years on to an application.
Can't do it. Can't.
No, and the governor's
and Coastal Commission also.
He waived that.
We're going to have to override the Coastal Commission, because
right.
I've dealt with the Coastal Commission for a long time, and they are considered the most difficult in the entire country. And we cannot have them play their games and wait 10 years to give somebody a permit. In fact, I'm going to override the Coastal Commission. I'm not going to let them get away with their antics.
Well,
okay. Thank you. Thank you, David.
Mr. President, I just want to thank you for your leadership on California water policy. You made it a priority from day one. For those of us in the Central Valley and Northern California, we have catastrophic wildfires as well. California is a wildfire-prone area, so ensuring reliable, stable water supplies is critical. And so your leadership, your executive order, moving more water, maximizing flows throughout the state of California, building more water storage, more conveyance, coordinating.
It would have a great impact on, I know your area very well. It would have an unbelievable impact on your area.
Absolutely. We just want to thank you for making it a priority.
Yeah. You know, even beyond the fire
Oh my
stuff,
God.
the farms. I was driving up with congressmen a few years ago because they were complaining they had no water. And I was driving up, and you'll see all of this incredible land, but it's absolutely bone dry. And then you'll see little green patches, and the green patches are so beautiful. You know, they have that land, they say it's as good as Iowa farmland, but it has no water. And it's artificial, has no water. They send the water out into the Pacific Ocean. And when we let that water come through your valleys and down to Los Angeles and everything, you're going to have a different place. It's going to be a whole different place.
Yeah, he just wants water for agribusiness, dude. Oh my God.
So at least you said that, and I appreciate it, because your farmers will be able to, instead of having 1 acre out of 100, which is all they have, they'll be able to have 100 acres out of 100, and it's among the best. They say it's the best farmland just about in the country, as good as any place there is. So, but you can't. It's no good without water. So that's beyond the fire stuff. But today we're talking about fire, but it's good for everything. So I hope you can lead a group, and Daryl, if you can lead a group, I know how you feel, and support what I'm doing, because what I'm doing, I guess, is controversial. I don't know what's controversial about sending millions and millions of gallons of beautiful fresh water from the Pacific Northwest and further up than even that into an area that's bone dry. We have to, I have a house in Beverly Hills, and you get notices every once in a while. They want you to go down to 38 gallons per person or something, per house, per person. I say, you mean you can only have, 38 gallons sounds like a lot. It's not a lot. And they want to do that every once in a while, and you just think it's ridiculous when you have like just about as much water as anybody in the country, and we shouldn't be in a position where you have tumbleweed that's dry as a bone, that even tumbleweed can be nice and green and rich and loaded up with water, and it's not going to burn. You don't even have to remove it. It's not going to burn, but it's just dry. So I hope you can all get together and say, I'm so happy with the water that's going to be flowing down, because I just don't see anything. They talk about the Delta smelt, which is a fish that's this big, but it is really not, doesn't have to be protected because it's in other areas. It's in numerous other areas. So it doesn't have to be protected. The people of California have to be protected.
Mr. President. Mr. President, could I just speak for a moment?
Kevin Kiley, California.
Yes.
First of all, you're absolutely right about the Coastal Commission. I've introduced legislation to rein them in. We've been talking with Rick about this.
They're out of control.
Absolutely out of control. It's insane the things they've been getting away with.
I think they thrive on it, actually, if you want to know the truth. It's so ridiculous.
That's right. They even tried to stop SpaceX from launching rockets.
It's true.
But you mentioned your predecessor and how he didn't fix the situation, which is absolutely right. Not only that, during the Calder fire, which was a few years ago, which was in my district, 600 people lost their homes in a town called Grizzly Flat. He came and he promised that he would help them out, but he broke that promise many times. He never delivered them the individual assistance they were asking for. So this has underscored for me the importance of helping the victims, making sure in this situation, in every fire, we get money to the victims, and we make sure that, that nothing stands in the way of that. But I just want to thank you for your focus on bringing sanity to California, water and fire policy. There's no place that needs a revolution in common sense quite like California.
You have so much water. Use it and be happy about it.
Mr. President.
Be happy.
Mr. President, my name is Joel Pollack, and I am a journalist with Breitbart News, but I happen to live in the Pacific
Oh, my
Palisades,
God.
as do
Breitbart.
other colleagues. One colleague, John Kahn, wrote the song
What?
Fighter, which you played at your campaign rallies. He lost his house and the studio. he
Why
wrote that song
is
in.
a Breitbart reporter
We were
at the
lucky because I was able to
emergency
fight the
fire briefing
on my
sitting
fence.
with like local
But
officials,
when I got to my
bro?
house, there was no water in the pipes. So I got inside and I picked up the flower vases because I give my wife flowers every week.
Oh
and
my
there was
God.
water there, and we started with that. Then I found my son's bucket of baseballs, and I dumped the baseballs on the ground, and I used the bucket. But there was still no water, except for the water in the gutter coming from the burnt homes uphill. So I went to and fro.
Just a reminder that even Ben Shapiro thought Breitbart was far too anti-Semitic for him, and that's why he left Breitbart. Like, Ben Shapiro used to write for Breitbart, and he was like, yeah, you guys have gotten completely out of control with the anti-Semitism.
We were lucky our house was saved.
This guy seemingly does not have that issue, okay?
I have to rely on buckets to put out a fire.
That's right.
You can't stop an 80-mile-per-hour wind or 100-mile-per-hour wind, but there were many things that went wrong here that are basic and small. We did not have traffic police to guide the evacuation, so there was gridlock on Sunset. They've removed the vehicles now, but there were dozens of vehicles that were abandoned by drivers who fled for their lives because there were no traffic cops available. The fire department wasn't pre-deployed, even though there was an extreme wind event coming. And many of my neighbors lost their fire insurance in the days before the blaze. So I asked my neighbors what would they want to know if I could ask the president a question, and the number one thing was insurance. Can you work with the insurance companies to get people back to where they were before they lost the coverage because of California's regulations? And can you make California change its rules so that when we build again, we can get fire insurance and we don't have to worry? And there's one other point I want to make. I really appreciate my congressman advocating for money. We need the money from the federal government. But I also understand Americans who are tired of spending money on California and disasters happen, and the California government passes $50 million to oppose your policies. So they have $50 million for that, but not for moving people into rental homes or helping people relocate or rebuild. I would like to ask you to follow the 9/11 Commission precedent and appoint a special master to watch the money, to make sure that every federal dollar that gets spent here is spent on fire relief and rebuilding and not on everything else.
Good idea. Here's a good one right over here. I don't know if you, do we all like
He's
Rick?
very
He
busy.
was ambassador to Germany. He was fantastic. Angela Merkel's happiest day ever in her history, and she had a long history, was the day I removed
This guy's a
him
plant? Oh, you think the Breitbart reporter is a plant? Yeah, of course. Of course. I mean, many of these guys have their own personal politics. Why do you think the other local officials were talking about redirecting water into agribusiness in Southern California? That's their own personal pet project.
Group, which is fine, but Rick would be somebody that I would certainly consider. And Breitbart is fantastic, by the way. Congratulations on that. And I was so impressed with the firefighters I met before. And they said that, you know, I asked them how many of the pumps, how many of the hydrants were working. And it was a, you know, large percentage of them were not working at all. They had no water. And the ones that did have water didn't have a lot of pressure.
Wouldn't some of them be
And
libs?
one of the things that
I mean, first of all, libs are still 100% in the pocket of corporate. Libs are also still very much corporate captured. But secondly, no, there's plenty of Republican state representatives in the state. Like, California's massive. And there are more than 4 million Republican voters in the state.
Rick, you'll head up a group of people that would recommend a few people to me, maybe a commission, set up a commission. I like it because we're talking about a lot of money. The other one is Kelly Loeffler is now the head of small business. And small business is big business. It's actually one of the biggest banks in the world. We call it the Small Business Administration. And she's a cabinet member, full cabinet member. She's fantastic.
Yeah, instead of
her husband is the head of the New York Stock Exchange.
Instead
so they know
of
something about money.
instead of America invading and annexing Canada, I wish Claudia Sheinbaum would invade and annex California.
Immediately after
Save
she gets
us.
approved, she wants to come here.
Claudia
and,
Sheinbaum, save
open up
us.
Small business to the area because you can have, they have a lot of money. I always say the small business is actually very big business when you add it all up. And she's going to come here, and it's a very important thing. I want to thank also the First Lady because she wanted to come here. She wanted to be here. She has so many friends, and she also wanted to see North Carolina because that was another disaster that was so bad, so different, but so bad. And she just wanted to go there. We said we're going to stop at one, and then we're going to the other. In many respects, it was a depressing day, but in many respects, it was a beautiful day because the spirit is so incredible. North Carolina and here, very, very similar situation. Different, so different and yet so similar, actually. And so I just thought it was very nice. You wanted to be here, and we appreciate that. Jay? Is that local? You gotta. I don't want to be the only one to give you permits like in one day, and then I find out that the cities, the towns, and the state is not going to give you permits. And you know, the problem with permits, it only takes one. Yeah. You might need 7 different permits. You shouldn't have any at this point. You should just let them build. And you know, you're only as good as the weakest one. So if you have one that's going to hold you up, but the others are going to give it to you in 24 hours, it's not going to help you very much. So they have to work on that.
We're told last night 18 months, so that's not the answer.
It's what everybody said.
Well, and let me just tell you that we are going to do everything we can, slashing regulations, expediting everything so that people can begin the process right away. You know, we have the Disaster Recovery Center on Pico and Westwood. We have building and safety there. People are already contacting the local agencies. We're bringing our city departments together so that people don't get caught in the loop of going from one room to the next. We want them all to be in the same room so that you can get busy rebuilding ASAP. Absolutely. Yes. Yes. And we will clear the lots, absolutely, in the city and in the county. We are working together. Both levels of government are working in unity. Yes.
6 months is no good.
And the number one thing that we are going to do immediately, and you will see this happen, is to clear out the debris. And you know, we're concerned right now over the weekend because of the potential rain, but we are going to move as fast as we can, but we want you to be safe, and we want you to be back in your homes immediately.
But the people are willing to clean out their own debris. It doesn't
Yes,
cost
and
a
they
lot.
can,
You
and
should
they are
let them
able
do
to-
it, because
No, no,
by
no,
the
they
time you
can do
hire
that.
contractors, it's
Right.
going to be 2 years.
If a family...
The people are willing to get a dumpster and do it themselves and clean it out.
And they can
There's
do
not that much left. It's all incinerated.
That's right.
And, you know, it's just going to take a long time if you do. You can do some of it, but a lot of these people, I know that guy right there that's talking. I know my people. You'll be on that thing tonight, throwing the stuff away, and your site it'll look perfect within 24 hours, and that's what he wants to do. He doesn't want to wait around for 7 months till the city hires some demolition contract that's going to charge him $25,000 to do his lot. Yeah. I think you have emergency powers just like I do, and I'm exercising my emergency powers. You have to exercise them also.
I did exercise them.
Because I looked,
signed
I
an
mean, you have a very
emergency
powerful
declaration.
emergency power, and you
Yes.
can do everything within 24 hours.
Yes. And if individuals want to clear out their property, they can. Yes, but you know
this
that
is
you will
so-
be able to go back soon.
Mr. President.
We think within a week.
That's a long time, a week. I'll be honest. To me, everyone's standing in front of their house. They want to go to work, and they're not allowed to do it.
And the most important
week
thing
is
is
a
for
long
people to
time.
be safe.
Dude, what are you? That's crazy. Like,
They're not safe. They're not safe now. They're going to be much safer. A week is actually a long time, the way I look at it. I watched hundreds of people standing in front of their lots, and they're not allowed to go in. It's all burned. It's gone. It's done. Nothing's going to happen to it. It's not going to burn anymore. There's nothing to burn. There's almost nothing to burn.
also, that's literally not true. That's just straight up not true.
Standing, and I say, why aren't you going in? We're trying to get a permit, and the permit's going to take them. Everybody said 18 months. You said 18 months. You said 18 months.
Yeah, they keep taking her mic away.
And that was last night.
I think they keep taking her mic away when she talks back.
Right.
Mr. President, we're going to be together next week, and during the interim, many of us are involved in, and Tom McClintock, who you know has been an expert on this for years.
Why does Melania have a
We're going
mic?
to be putting conditions on the money that do two things: require that it be done timely and affordable, and then secondly, that we protect those who will come afterwards. As we speak, there are 6,000 acres burning in my district on the Mexican border. There will be more fires until we include in any disaster relief items which will prevent it or at least mitigate it from happening again. So you're going to see us proposing both of those.
Like water. Little
We're
things
gonna
like
do
water.
that for them.
You know, the party of common sense. See, we're the party of common sense. You're not, in all fairness.
Yes, sir.
We like water to put out fires. It's really quite efficient. All right.
Thank you, Mr. President.
Mr. President, I'm Jay Obernolte. My district is just a bit east of here.
Yep.
And you were talking about the need to better manage our forests and our wildlands to prevent this from happening again. And you were so right about that. Just last year, a couple months ago in October, they put out a fire. The line fire in my district was over twice as big as the Palisades fire. And they put it out less than a mile from my house in an area where we had done thinning, and they stopped the fire, Mr. President, on a fire break that we had built a couple of years ago.
That's right.
We have an area just on the other side of my community that hasn't been thinned in decades because it's being held up by a lawsuit from an environmental group that says we're going to reduce habitat. Mr. President, we need to, in addition to getting resources and boots on the ground to do this treatment, we need to reform our legal system to prevent these lawsuits from tying up these projects for years and years and years. And not to say that the merit shouldn't be heard, but we need to hear them and we need to move on, resolve them.
Is this a state group? State or federal group?
This is a local group, actually, Mr. President, but they have help from the state.
They use the environment to make themselves feel good, and they're destroying our country. And you've got to, at some point, you've got to put your foot down. I know exactly what you're talking. You have local and state groups, and you have federal groups too. And you got to fight them the right way, because you'll never, even if the mayor gives, you're going to have a local group come in and sue. You're not allowed to go on your property. They're going to talk about asbestos and every other thing. They want to go on their property, and they want to clean out their property, and you cannot let anything get in their way. And you'll have this place built up quickly, beautiful. It'll be more beautiful than before. And I would do one other thing. I'd give them a 10%, 15% bonus on their house, because they went through hell, and they should be allowed to build a little bit, give them a little bit lot line bonus, give them a bonus on size, maybe a little bonus on height. They went through hell. You know, some of them had houses where they were restricted. They have to have an 8-foot ceiling. You let them have a 10-foot ceiling. Let them build a nice house, a nicer house than they had before. But I would give them a 10 or a 15% bonus on their plans. And I think it would be very well received, because they'll be able to build a little bit nicer house. Do you like that idea, by the way?
Oh, my God.
They deserve it. Because you know what? It's not their fault that this fire took place. This fire took place, could have been stopped. It's not their fault. It's not the homeowner's fault. Yeah. And I think they should be entitled to a bonus on their house. Okay.
Mr. President.
Sir,
go ahead.
Thank you. Some good news from Paradise. We stood together there 6 years ago, along with the governor.
That was so terrible.
That 3,400 homes have been rebuilt out of the 18,000 lost. And there's 400 more in the wings. And so FEMA was very helpful. Now my colleague who has Altadena here, probably a very similar situation. Clearing the lots, they're probably going to have to clear about a foot worth of soil underneath those foundations to get the toxicity out. So they'll need a lot of help. Those are working class folks in Altadena.
And we did a good job with you people.
And FEMA was extremely helpful.
Yep.
30,000.
That was the old days when FEMA was good. FEMA's no good anymore. Yeah. That was when we ran it. FEMA was very good, but now FEMA's not good.
We got to get them on track. But on the water, thanks so much for your strong efforts on that. Right now, Lake Shasta, which is in my district, is dumping more water than what is coming in. So is Folsom Lake. And those are federal projects that should be building up, because we're latter January here. And you can't count on the rain and the snow coming every year. And so if we don't fill those projects, then my colleague in San Joaquin Valley isn't going to get his water for his farmers. Well, it might be all right up in the north. They aren't going to get it. And then the water needs to go through aqueduct for Southern Cal to refill maybe the Santa Ynez Reservoir that was empty during this.
You know, you don't even need reservoirs. With the water coming down, you don't need the reservoir. You have so much water, you don't need it. You only have reservoirs because you're trying to hold water. But you have natural water coming down along the coast. It's for a million years it's been coming. You know that, right?
Yeah.
In addition to that, you have a lot of half pipe. In other words, you have the half pipe that's built, and it hasn't been used. You see, it's bone dry. No water's been in that half pipe for years and years. It was closed up years ago.
Had the reservoir...
It's already there. Yeah.
Had the reservoir above Palisades been full, they wouldn't have run out of water in a few hours. It would have gone for at least a few days with 40 acre feet out of 600,000
That reservoir's been empty for a long time. Yep. It shouldn't have been empty. Okay. Any other questions?
Yeah, I don't get it. Why are the actual professionals that are tasked with water management not like getting factored into the equation? I've heard the exact opposite from all of
The
them.
loyal support to our
Am
military,
I wrong? Maybe
our
I'm wrong. I
police
don't know.
officers, and especially our firefighters.
He's right. That's why.
Thank you.
Is this
My
the water
top
pressure
priority
chart?
going
Yeah.
forward is to get these men and women
Like
home as soon as possible.
they're talking about reservoirs, but like I don't understand. They're talking about reservoirs here, but like they did not have adequate water pressure. But outside of inadequate water pressure. Like the reservoirs were above average in terms of how filled they were.
I just ask for your ongoing partnership with FEMA and the EPA and our other federal agencies to make sure that we have a commitment across all layers of government to get these people back home. Thank you, sir.
I do. Thank you very much. It's well said. I do have to say FEMA is a big disappointment. We had it working well. We had great people, but FEMA's not good anymore. What FEMA did in North Carolina, you know, they still haven't even gone to certain areas. They don't know what they're doing. And I say, you don't need FEMA. You need a good state government. And when you have a problem in Los Angeles, or when you have a problem even in the state of California, you have your own, essentially FEMA. You fix it yourself. You don't have somebody coming in from a state where they have no idea, like Florida. They come in from hurricanes. They have people staying in Alaska, and now they see, oh, this is very nice. But by the time they get familiar with it, they don't know anything. The FEMA is a very expensive, in my opinion, mostly failed situation. We had great people. We did some great jobs, but each state should take care of their problem and get money from the federal government. It would be so much better, so much more efficient. So we're looking at that because we have had, and you're going to have problems with FEMA too. You've already had problems with FEMA. FEMA doesn't even show up. It takes weeks before they even show up. And what happens is the state then relies on FEMA, and nobody does anything because FEMA doesn't show up. So it's not a good situation. So we'll make some recommendations on that. But you have to push like hell to get the permits, because I'm just hearing things that I don't like to hear. I think you're not going to get your permits as fast as people are saying. We have to get them. And Mayor, if I can help you at all in that regard, you'll let me know. But you're going to have all your federal permits. That's going to be the easy part, which, by the way, is by far the hardest part. Do you know who controls your water is Department of Commerce, and I already have that approval. And that's usually a very long process, but that's the hard part was the federal, but we already have that done. So anything I can do, please let me know. Please, go ahead. You lost all your schools. You lost your 4 schools? Were they completely burned down, the schools? Wow. All of them? All of them? No, you can't. No.
That's right.
Well, I'm going to ask Rick to set, I think right from this table, you might put a couple of the fire guys back there on that I just met, okay? Because they're really good. But get a group and figure out how we can do the processing faster.
Mr. President, if I can just defend FEMA a little bit.
Yeah.
They brought thousands of people in. I don't know how they're doing in other states. They're doing a good job for us here. They've got a huge center that's open from 9 in the morning till 8 at night. But also, when you have a disaster this size, you need to be able to deploy thousands of people, which they've been able to do. Now, California, if we did it on our own, maybe we'd have thousands of people.
You do.
But if Rhode Island has a Palisades disaster, are they then supposed to keep
How many people do you have in California? 36? How many million? How many million people do you have?
But
you have 40 million people. You're not going to get a few thousand people. The problem with FEMA is they come from all over the country. They end up in arguments with your people from California because they want to do it a totally different way. And I can live either way, but you haven't gotten very much done with FEMA and all you have to do is look at North Carolina. It's one of the great disasters of all time.
And Mr. President, you can't have Rhode Island maintain a staff of thousands and thousands of people waiting to see if they have a disaster.
You know who came in and fixed North Carolina or the process? other states, people from all over the country came. And you have the same thing. You have a lot of people from all over the country. Getting the people is not a problem. Getting the organization's a big problem. FEMA's incompetently run, and it costs about 3 times more than it should cost.
I'm hoping
we
that
can
you
spend
can get
money
a
on
better run.
schools instead of giving money to bureaucracy. It takes you so much longer.
Mr. President,
It takes you
just
so
want to
much
thank
longer.
FEMA for helping our people.
FEMA has a standard, Brad, and I'm a builder. I was a very good builder. FEMA has a standard that's so slow. They want permit on permit on permit, and then they want permits on top of that.
Dude,
If
it's
you use
crazy.
FEMA, you'll be here for a long time. What I'm saying
It's
is
crazy that
get the city,
every
get
crisis is an opportunity to propagandize your ridiculous positions. Trump is using the wildfires to, one, advocate to gut FEMA further and possibly privatize the process, and two, using it for agribusiness to open up new waterways into Southern California. And this level of antagonism was certainly not in display when he was talking to the North Carolina officials. Like, what a ridiculous thing to do when you go as the president to California, to the site of the largest, most materially damaging wildfire, historic levels of destruction, and just yell at the local officials for like slightly disagreeing with you.
Because you made it so impossible. People that think like you made it so impossible. And you know,
Brad,
every
Mr.
insurance
President,
company.
I don't know what
I'll
you
tell
know
you this,
about my thinking.
I've never seen a state where almost nobody has insurance. And I said, what happened? And they said like 6 months ago they all left, and 2 years ago they had different quadrants, but they left. And you have very little insurance here. I mean, I've never seen anything like it.
We had a lot of insurance companies pull out, but I have no
And
idea.
the insurance companies actually have been warning you. Now, I'm not a big fan of insurance companies, okay? They have their big drawbacks too, but the insurance company, I read the papers very well, and they've been warning California for a long time. They've also been saying, we want water. You don't have water. You're supposed to get fire insurance. And the insurance company goes, you don't have any water in your fire hydrants. So it's a tough situation. I'm not a big fan of insurance companies. I get that.
They're pulling out of Florida
Brad,
as
you
well.
lost your insurance
Yeah, that's
company
true.
6
What about
months ago
Florida, man?
because the state wouldn't give them what they had to have.
Yeah, and Mr. President, I remember the
Go ahead, please. Go ahead.
I'm Ed Ring from the California Policy Center, and in the matter of prevention of fires, in the matter of the cost of rebuilding, both of which affect insurance rates, I think one, to support something one of the other participants said, a reform you might consider, and it could be an act of Congress, is that the losers in environmentalist lawsuits.
What are your thoughts about
face the legal
FEMA?
fees.
It's
And I think that would be a big step.
It's incredibly important, and especially important with the with the apocalypse scenario that happens basically monthly at this point.
And about you could cut them down about 90%. Loser pays. You know what would also benefit? Medical. If you had loser pays for medical, your medical costs would go down by 50%. That's an interesting thing. I bring that up, but the only problem? The strongest lobby in the world, you know what it is? The lawyer lobby.
Oh, my God.
So when you go back to your local congressman, hello, congressman, how about going against the lawyers for a little while? No, loser pay is, very good. In Europe, they use it in certain parts of Europe, and they have very little litigations, right? Yes, please.
He's
Mr.
doing
President,
tort reform
represent
arguments.
The 27th congressional
He's such an
district,
old
which is
conservative
on the north
dude.
side of the North San Fernando Valley through Santa Clarita and Lancaster and Palmdale. I just wanted to tell you a story of heroism. Yesterday, we had another big fire. We had several big fires across, and this fire was moving fast. It was moving 1,000 feet per minute. But what these heroes did, the firefighters and the sheriffs and the law enforcement officials, they mobilized 4,000 people within about 6 hours. They mobilized 20 air attack aircraft and helicopters, and they saved the city of Castaic. And so I just wanted to ask you to join us in recognizing those amazing heroes.
I love that.
We
I love that.
I think the thing that we all, and I'm very encouraged by your words, we're all here to help the folks here, right?
That's right.
And your words about building quickly, building well, but building quickly.
I live in Stockton, the county seat of San Joaquin County. This is a levied area that is not desert land like the South. There is a lot of water issues here based on subsidence from pumping groundwater. Taking our water would hurt us greatly. San Joaquin Valley is a neutral wetland and is levied.
Purpose. You're going to take their guts. They're going to say, all of a sudden they'll start looking for houses and your whole thing is going to blow up on you. These people want to get going. This place can go quickly, but you don't want to take their spirit away, and that will take their spirit away. So you're 100% right. Yes, sir. Thank you.
Sam Cedar tort reform.
They offer you 2% interest on that money. The treasuries are 4%.
Right.
They're expecting them, and that's the margin on the back.
That's right.
Could you please, just like you talked to the CEO of Bank of America?
Oh, you noticed that. Oh, look at this guy. He studies that. No, Bank of America, they're not nice. Sounds very nice. The Bank of America, they're not nice.
You tell the banks to pay us treasury for the money that the insurance set aside.
Well, we're doing numbers on banks, yeah. We're doing it. Is that Leonard Boxer next to you? Leonard? Huh? We have Leonard, and we have, there's Skip. I have them all here, huh? Look at Skip. I haven't seen you in a long time. You used to be a very good golfer. You still a good golfer? Huh? And he's a good guy, too. Hi, Skip. You got them all, huh? Got Leonard, Skip. Thank you. Go ahead, please.
Mr. President, I just wanted to say Paradise is coming back because of the help that you gave us.
Oh
And
my
we really
God,
wanna thank you
Glaze,
for
bro.
that.
He's been president
And
for
that's why
4
we're
days,
here
man.
Also, is because we want to help our
We did a
brothers
good job with Paradise, didn't we? What a fire that was.
It was a terrible.
Oh, wait, he's talking about Paradise. Never
People
mind.
were found, and only the
That did happen under his
certain
watch.
type of German
He let that
Shepherd
happen. He let
could even
Paradise
find
burn.
it, right? You could not tell. The dog would go right up. There's the body, and the incineration was so horrible, so horrible.
Why does he always do this? You know what? The chatter might have been right. He might be autistic, bro. He does some shit that I find myself doing from time to time, where he just like will, in graphic detail, explain like horrifying events. Like when he had the hostage families, the Israeli hostage families in front of, behind him, and he was just like describing in gruesome detail how like Hamas had like murdered one of them or something, like one of their family members. It was just like, dude, what? Like, read the room, man. That's a crazy thing to do.
The fire, we flew over it, and you got a lot of dry.
The head blown off.
Dry.
And the environmental.
And you know, I predicted this 7 years ago. I said, do it, get it done. And everybody laughed. They thought it was, I said, forest management. They thought it was such a funny term. Ha, 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 that's so funny. Now it's not funny anymore, you know? We were right.
It's number one cause of these fires. Number one cause.
You wouldn't have any fires.
Right. And if we just remove those environmental
Dog, the Palisades. Oh, what?
at the state level, they get in the way of us doing those projects.
Oh my God. In the same breath, he said, we got to remove those pesky environmental regulations. I'm losing it, dude.
Stop them from doing a fuel reduction project. They said 18 months. That's where 18 months comes from, because at least 18 months on a CEQA review. That community is no longer here today because of the North Complex fire. We didn't build that project. We need to make sure that never happens again. We have to stop those things from
my
happening.
man said
So
pesky
we don't
environmental regulations, right?
Unless you're very strong as a group of people and demand that you have the right to go onto your property and start the process immediately, like tomorrow.
Bro.
How many people did I see on your street?
Bro.
In front of their lot? The house is, there's really not much demolition.
Like,
it's incinerated, right?
Saying we got to reduce pesky environmental regulations while simultaneously talking about a wildfire is so insane to me. One, because environmental regulations are supposed to harden the infrastructure. That's a part of the environmental regulations. And a lot of these fires, specifically the one that he was actually victim to, the Paradise Fire, was a direct consequence of a lack of environmental regulations or not following the environmental maintenance rules that required PG&E to follow through on infrastructure hardening. So like this dude literally is talking about his own fire while simultaneously being like, yeah, we got to delete these like environmental regulations. It's like, bro, it's so insane. It's not like, that's crazy to me.
And
that's crazy that these guys are saying like the thing that made this problem far worse, we should not learn from this lesson. As I'm staring at the rubble, the ashes, that is supposed to teach me that lesson, that when we do rebuild, we must rebuild with better fire standards. And it's crazy that they're like, no, build it in the same exact way and maybe even bigger. That's why you can't talk about climate change with people who want the apocalypse to happen. No, I don't think these guys are like religious nut jobs who believe that the apocalypse is going to occur and that a manifestation of said apocalyptic, the manifestation of the apocalypse is happening with like wildfires or whatever. I think these people are just capitalists, okay? They are short-term profit seekers or completely motivated by other short-term profit seekers, completely blinded by the commentary that they've heard. And in many instances, if they're in this room, they probably are just simply blinded by greed. And it's wild to me because that greed, like this is such an American phenomena, okay? Looking at mass shootings that happen on a weekly basis at schools and thinking the solution to that is not less guns overall, but more guns, okay? Looking at a burning building and saying, we have to make sure that there are no environmental regulations whatsoever is the exact same thing. You literally are doing the exact same thing. I think you're too radical. You're right. I'm radical. The reality is I'm radical because I demand good governance. I demand our government to operate in the interests of the welfare of its citizens, myself included. That is a radical prospect in the United States of America. It is crazy. Like, am I willing to entertain the notion? Am I willing to admit that there are certain instances of regulatory capture or certain restrictions that might actually get in the way of maybe even hardening the infrastructure, right? Maybe making the forests less susceptible to wildfires, like controlled burns and whatnot. Certainly. Okay. I understand it. I totally understand it. Having said that, however, in terms of building code, in terms of rebuilding these homes, while I understand that we have to build as fast as possible for a lot of these people so they can go back to their normal lives, okay? And it's going to take it's a gruesome process. There's going to be a long and convoluted process there. It's going to suck, okay? The reason why they don't have homes anymore is because there wasn't adequate safety measures implemented. So the notion that like we should cast aside all of the existing environmental regulations and restrictions that obviously clearly weren't even enough and build and focus on building as fast as possible in the least safe ways possible is crazy. I don't know, man. It's wild. It's a wild state of affairs. Yeah, I can't hear anything he's saying. Oh, this is terrifying, man. It actually is. I don't think people understand. Did Will and the gang give you the drawings and prints I gave them for you? Yes, Jumbo Man Draws is beautiful. Thank you so much. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it real quick. 1 second. Hold Hold on. I'm gonna. The vote in the Senate is starting. Yeah, I don't care. I already know what the outcome of that is, chatter. Come on. We all know. Yes, Pete Hegseth is going to be the next. Pete Hegseth is going to be the next Secretary of Defense. Okay, there's nothing there. Let's hear what Fox News has to say about this contentious.
Insane moment when Brad Sherman, one of the Democrat congressmen there, was defending FEMA and saying FEMA was doing such a great job.
Yeah, it's insane. It's insane to defend FEMA while they're literally working actively in the relief efforts in his own state for his own constituents.
Yeah, get rid of it, because right now it's just a bunch of bureaucrats who usually clash with the locals. He talked about just having the state themselves handle these disasters and then getting reimbursed by the feds later. But it was an amazing thing to watch, a spectacle to see these politicians defend their positions and formulate new ideas on the fly. I don't think we've ever seen anything like that in the history of natural disaster recovery.
It's true, but it's sad for Californians, and I mean I Newsom wasn't invited, it seems, but for Los Angeles people to see Trump almost tutoring Karen Bass on how to do this. I mean, we need to have leaders here that can handle this.
Yeah, she was definitely in over her head, that's for sure. Justine Bateman, great having you on, and again, God bless all the people out there still suffering in Southern California.
Yeah.
Here now, best-selling author of We Who Wrestle with God, great book.
What?
And founder of Peterson Academy.
What
Dr.
the
Jordan
frick
Peterson.
is this guy going to say?
It's interesting to see.
Bro, I want to hear Jordan Peterson's thoughts on the annexation of Canada. I bet you he's going to love it.
Well, I guess we're going to see whether or not California and the U.S., North Carolina in particular, whether the governments at the local level are actually capable of getting out of the way. Because obviously with a disaster at this scale, anything that's hierarchical or
Wait, what the
top-down
hell does this guy know about anything? What is happening? Why are they asking this guy about any of this stuff? What does he know about government regulation? What does he know about California? He's Canadian.
number of people possible in the shortest period of time. And that isn't, it was very interesting watching Trump talk to the other politicians, because he is a builder. He's got extensive experience in the construction industry, and he knows what delays that might seem small to a bureaucrat, like a week, mean to people who are actually raring to go. It's like, no, we need to let people on their property so they can clean it up by themselves today. And if that's not obvious to you as a politician, all that means is that you don't know what the hell you're doing. And so we're going to see if LA, if California can shake itself out of its bureaucratic doldrums and respond in the ways that Americans can respond to disasters like this and build like mad. So,
you know, you're right. When you have a president who's a former developer and he's talking about getting rid of the Coastal Commission, all the litigation, the mayor and her permitting process, it's like he has better understanding of how to rebuild this part of the country than they do. And I hope he wins, because if not, people are just going to be standing outside in front of a burnt out lot for weeks.
Well, or yeah, months or years. Like he doesn't, in some ways, he doesn't even want to rebuild it. He wants to get people.
Dude, so much of Fox News coverage is just like, it's two dumb bitches talking to each other going, exactly. So much. I'm skipping that. All right, let's see what this hog is doing.
Oh my God, bro. Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man? Get your ass on.
All right, well, you know, I guess the egg prices haven't gone down yet, but we'll recover. Wanted to also look at this. As Democrats seek answers in the wilderness, some are nodding towards John Fetterman, the hulking, shorts-wearing, sometimes inscrutably anti-party politician, as a model for the unexpected Democratic leader who might emerge as an antidote to Trump. This is a horrible, horrible article title. Okay? The antidote to Trump is just Trump, but even somehow more brain damaged, is hilarious. Okay? Hold on. Yeah. We want Trump's exact same policies, like identical policies. He is just a Republican, okay? But also we just, worse at communicating. We want Trump, but more brain damaged, worse at communicating. That's what we want. And bald. Hold on. There was another thing. Oh, this is the same. Okay. Oh, this video has been making the rounds. In a day, it got 1 million views. Walter is popping off right now. Shouts out to Walter. Friend of the show. Tariffs explained to MAGA by a professional importer/exporter. We can take a look at that as well. There is also this drop site news, No Other Land 2024 document directed by a Palestinian-Israeli collective highlighting the Palestinian resistance against Israeli military occupation and settlement expansion in Masafer Yatta, West Bank, has just been nominated for an Oscar for Best Documentary Feature at the 97th Academy Awards. Now, this is a unique moment where I have not one, but 2 documentaries that I am in the tank for. Okay? Oh, Union is not nominated? Never mind. Okay, well then this is the one that we're going for, boys. Let's watch.
1,000 Palestinians face one of the single biggest expulsion decisions since the Israeli occupation of the Palestinian territories began.
هاي قصة عن القوة.
أنا اسمي باسم.
مسافر يطا هي المكان اللي كبرت فيه. بداية تصويري هي بداية نهايتنا.
جرافات؟ أنا متسلم خير.
This is the movie that kicked off the German Clubartide incident. I don't know what that is. Is that the one where they got sued by the Berlin festival or something? And like one of the makers of this documentary is Jewish, is Israeli. The other is Palestinian. Less than 2 hours after this film was nominated for an Oscar for Best Documentary, the IDF invaded Baz al-Adra's village and started searching homes. From my experience as a former IDF soldier, this looks like a lot of the common IDF command, demonstrating our presence. Yeah. I think it's just to apply pressure and to say, like, you're done. You're cooked. 4-person team, 2 Israeli, 2 Palestinian young people. They filmed this under harrowing circumstances, literally. I mean, understandably. And I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah. This is the clapartheid. Okay, now I get it. What you meant by the clap apartheid. Okay, yes. So what happened is the German minister tweeted that she clapped only for the Israeli and not for the Palestinian. Like she had to come out and release a statement saying she clapped after this, but specifically for the Israeli. Like the moral bankruptcy of Western leadership in full display because of Palestine. It's just like, it's one of the most insane things that I have encountered. And I think partially it's become more glaringly obvious because of the reality that like more people are familiar with what's going on now. And I don't mean politicians, of course, because politicians are fairly knowledgeable on what goes on in Israel, right? They just choose to actively undermine the truth. But now that more of the public is aware of it, now that they are familiar with it, it has caused politicians, I think, to panic. It's caused politicians to panic and oftentimes genuinely showcase their moral ineptitude. It's not just Islamophobia, but in Germany, there's a healthy dose of that, obviously. For Germans, it's a totally separate set of standards. I think there is just a spiritual problem in the hearts of modern Germans in general. So I think like Germany is in a unique case in and of itself. I've talked about it extensively time and time again. I don't even want to get into it right now, but I think it's like collective guilt. Wait, hold on. It's German collective guilt, not really learning the lessons of the Holocaust adequately. I think allowing Nazis to control, especially Western Germany, in the Reconstruction period, led by Americans allowing that to happen. Like, there's so many different issues there. But yes, I'm going to do IRL in a moment. Hold on. I'm waiting. This is funny. This is a funny take on American politics. Choosing between Lockheed Martin and the Ku Klux Klan every 4 years, back and forth until the asteroid comes. That is a fantastic way to explain American politics. They made the full film available to watch for free on the local call website, but you need to use a VPN to Israel-Palestine. The movie's incredible and documents the hotspot of ethnic cleansing that is Masafer extremely well. I can link if you want. Highly recommended. I don't think I would need a VPN. I think I could probably, if they want wide distribution of this, if they want eyeballs on this, I'm certain that they wouldn't have an issue if I watched it. And I would be willing to watch it. Where are you streaming from? I'm in Tokyo right now. But yeah, Al Jazeera also released a documentary and includes clips of Sinwar in the front lines of Gaza. I saw that, Yahya Sinwar. And that one is also especially interesting because the Yahya Sinwar situation is especially interesting because Israel routinely lied and said like, oh, he's chained with like 20 Israeli babies around him like at all times so that Israel doesn't kill him. And I always thought that was laughable for two reasons. One, because it demonstrates its projection, as always, as the case always with Israel. It's projection because like that's basically an admission that is what like Benjamin Netanyahu would do if the roles were reversed, or Israeli leadership would do that if roles were reversed. And the second thing that I always thought was really funny about that lie was the idea that like Israel would be above killing 20 of its hostages if they 100% got an assurance that Yahya Sinwar was at a location. Like, what gave you that idea that Israel cares about Israeli hostages? They have made it clear time and time again throughout the last 16 months that the hostages were actually an obstacle, okay? A mere hurdle to clear. And the hostage families were a nuisance, being annoying out in the public. How dare they demonstrate? Benjamin Netanyahu used the Lebanese incursion invading southern Lebanon to literally stop protests in Israel, okay? He used that as a reason to stop all gatherings for more than like 10 people in Israel for a period of time. So in the endless well of depravity that is Israeli politics, I always thought it was really funny where there was this notion that Yahya Sinwar was in a bunker somewhere safe. In a bunker somewhere safe and safe and sound with like 20 hostages, like protecting himself. He's selfish. He does not care about the lives of Palestinians in general. This is a common attitude that many people initially had in the aftermath of October 7th, specifically a lot of like more liberal Zionists, both in the United States of America and certainly in Israel as well, where it was like, oh, Hamas doesn't care about the safety and security of Palestinian citizens. Obviously, like, you don't understand. If they did, they wouldn't put their lives on the line. They wouldn't bargain with them. Meanwhile, Israel was the one that was killing the Palestinians. So I always was like, okay, if that's the bargain, then, you know, peaceful conciliation in this situation would probably immediately lead to a revolution against the leadership, right? That's what would happen. If people would far prefer Israeli leadership, the Palestinian people, I mean, especially in Gaza, to Hamas, then yeah, they would, if Israel just didn't kill a bunch of Palestinians, maybe they would revolt against Hamas. Now, it was probably a major own goal, right? When Israel actually, in the ways that it often does, tried to humiliate Yahya Sinwar and humiliate the Palestinians and humiliate the Palestinian resistance once again by showcasing his final moments and his dead body and all this stuff. Meanwhile, it made it impossible to propagandize him as a coward because it went against all of the previous things that they had said about him, that he died fighting, you know, till the very last breath. Like, he literally lost his arm to a tank shell, and they didn't even know that they had killed him. So they ended up martyring him further. And I think that, I mean, it's just, this is unstable in general. Like, Israel's, like, no fascist leadership can ever maintain stability because there's a constant outgroup that you must be battling, right? And that's why everyone always says correctly that fascism is a death cult. It's a suicide cult. But even if it wasn't the case, like, Israel certainly is going through that same exact process right now, where they're actively trying to propagandize in a certain direction and just failing to do so.
في صوت بيطلع يعني مش ناس قاعدين يعني فيش بني ادمين
شو دخلوا
This is what's happening in my village now. Soldiers are everywhere.
Even, by the way, just so you understand, even the Jewish Israeli filmmakers are putting themselves in harm's way in that situation. Okay? When they're the ones who are also filming, like, the IDF obviously pays more attention and is more careful with the way that they deal with the Israeli citizens that, you know, place themselves in between the IDF and the Palestinians in the West Bank. But even then, it's no different than a cop. You know what I mean? In the United States of America, maybe even more dangerous in some instances.
بعدين انتوا بتيجوا تزوروني مش انا بزوركم ولا لا؟ ولا شو تفكر؟ لو انت مكاني شو تفكر؟
What are you talking about? Italian fascists live for 20 years. It only disappeared because of the war. Same for Spain. Fascism is not racist itself. Wait, what? Fascism, what? Fascism, it's not racist itself? What are you talking about? Italian fascists live for 20 years. It only disappeared because of the war. First of all, it's pretty funny to say that fascism disappeared in Italy when, you know, Meloni is your leadership currently. Okay? And the notion that, like, fascism can exist without inevitably collapsing is a shocking thing to say unless you are a delusional fascist. Okay? It can be propped up. It can be extended with a lifeline, oftentimes with international support. And I wouldn't say that it will collapse in and of itself without any resistance, but these kinds of actions actually create resistance inherently, understandably, just like October 7. Because when you show people that there is no peaceful path forward and that you are going to, you are just simply going to keep killing them over and over again in this like slow death spiral, in this slow burn of ethnic cleansing, then yeah, inevitably people are going to understand that lesson and be backed into a corner and realize that the only way they can get out of it is by fighting out of that corner. Our fascists all agree with colonialism and seeking to colonize the Mediterranean as the places to deport poor southern Italians, often, as is the case in Libya, Somalia, Albania, and so on. Italian fascism is inherently racist and colonialist, even if it didn't have the same racial ideas Germany had. Yeah. There is a structure of in-group and out-group and a mythological nationality that must be preserved under fascism. And more often than not, it is built around an intractable quality, an unchanging quality, whether it be your ethnicity, whether it be your religion. Like, that's how it works. Should I go out, Chad, or is there new lore dropping about the Trump admin? Well, our new Secretary of Defense is being confirmed right now on the Senate floor with 38 no's and 40 yeses so far. He is slated to become the first ever DUI candidate.
My understanding is
that's not true. Actually, every politician from the state of Florida is a DUI candidate. But in the meantime, I am waiting for Marche and Will to get here, and then we're going to mobilize and we are going to move out and we're going to go to a cool little restaurant where we fish our own fish. I'm probably not going to eat, but I will be engaging in the fishing part of it at least, even though I'm grossed out by fish in general, the smell of it, the taste of it, and everything. But it'll be a fun little expedition. I think you forgot to show the drawings. No, I didn't. Hold on. I'm going to grab it right now.
Pete Hegseth, what's your reaction to the vote today?
Sean, I'm telling you, Pete set the bar high for candidates on how you go and win votes. He is working all the way up to literally the last hour. I was with him just a second ago. He was still on the phone. You're right. Him and Tillis did have a good meeting today. And I'm telling you, Pete and Jenny, they're a power couple. The way they attacked the media, the way that the media came after them, and they just faced it front on. They took the shots over the head, and they never blinked. They never stepped back. They just continued moving forward. Pete earned this vote today because of his ability to go into the fire and win the fight. I have been so impressed by him. Through this process, I get to call him a friend like you.
Yeah, this just was X'd out. It was put on X by Senator Tom Tillis. From the beginning, I have been clear about my position. If President Trump's nominees were reported favorably out of the relevant committees, I would support their confirmation on the Senate floor, absent new material information on their qualifications. Once Pete Hegseth's nomination was sent to the floor by my colleagues on the Senate Armed Services Committee, I conducted my own due diligence, including asking tough questions of Pete. I appreciated his candor and openness in answering them. He has a unique perspective as a veteran of wars in Iraq and Afghanistan and is unquestionably passionate about modernizing our military and supporting the brave patriots like myself who serve our nation. I will support his confirmation. Look forward to working with him to rebuild our military and advance Donald Trump's peace through strength agenda.
Yo, what's up, guys? Yo, turn this boring shit off.
To any senator, you know,
yeah,
taking
I got that shit on today.
Advising consent.
Graduated from having that shit on university, as always. You already know, with a master's.
Every elected official should do. And some people, you know, get angry if senators ask extra questions or want more information.
So put that shit on.
To me, they're doing their job.
Sean, what Tom is very thorough.
We're going to go
and
fish.
I'm telling you, his word is gold.
They know what we're doing.
If he tells you where he's at, he's going to
Hasan loves
be
seafood
there.
famously,
At the same
so we thought
time,
this
he's
would be
going
a
to do
great
his job,
idea.
and he's not going to pull back punches. What he appreciated about Pete was exactly
And then we're
what
going to go to
President
Harajuku
Trump,
and make them find maid
appreciates
outfits so
about
that they
him,
can
too.
wear when they
He's
work at the
not
maid
afraid
cafe.
of the fight, and he's not afraid of taking on tough issues. Pete sat there and would take the questions, and he didn't dodge them. He didn't hide from them. He addressed every single one of them, and that's why he was able to win the votes over. Now, we knew we were walking in to a situation where we may lose 3 people, and we started there. We started there thinking that we're going to have 50-50 on this vote, and then Senator J.D. Vance is going to be able to cast the deciding vote on this one. That's exactly where we started, and it was exactly where we ended up. But we did it because Pete and Jenny walk the halls here daily and was willing to take those meetings.
Oh my God, Glaze, dude, shut up. Okay, yeah, he's gonna get the nomination, but kicking Marche off, yeah. So here's what we're doing right now. We're waiting for William. Spoiler. Tom Tillis is a yes on Hegseth, likely given the support he needs with the confirmation. It comes after Hegseth sent Tillis this letter. Nice. Get eels is not fishy. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna have eels. Yeah, our IRL portion is about to begin. It's slated to begin. It's probably freshwater fish, so that's not seafood, maybe lake food. Okay, regardless. Fish for your own meal restaurant. That's literally in metaphor refantasio. Nice. What was I going to say? Oh, first and foremost. All right, let's get let's show this really quickly. Here is Jumbo's artwork that is beautiful. Look at this. Amazing. Okay. He made some mini prints too, like little cards as well. I will cherish this. Thank you. Jumbo Man Draws, thank you so much. You're a wonderful artist. Also, what else was I going to say? Oh, yeah. We are going to be working at a maid cafe in a couple days. And in order to work at the maid cafe, we have to get maid outfits. And unfortunately, Kaho actually warned me ahead of time that I, and Will even, would have a very hard time finding maid outfits in Japan, and that we should have ordered ahead of time. But of course, I didn't have time to order it ahead of time. So we'll see. I'm going to try my very best to fit into it. But you know, it'll be fun. It'll be a fun process. About to engage in mistreatment. Dude, these fish get thrown back in once you catch them, sitting in a pool waiting to be caught over and over again until you finally die. Okay, I don't care. This is what I say to the fish. It's fish, bro. Okay. We'll swap the camera once Will gets here. Oh shit. Mike's about to fall off. Woke of the day? Yeah. I mean, we always got a woke of the day. The fish are a friend, not food. I mean, I don't eat fish, so honestly, Wait, the Hexit vote failed? Wait, how? Who spoiled it?
I expected that. But as you know, it's 50% plus one. It doesn't matter how you get there. Pete's a change maker. President Trump deserves Pete and anyone else that he wants around him. And I'll tell you what, the delegation here in New Hampshire and all the Democrats who are being obstructionists, I mean, it's going to get old very, very quickly. Very, very quickly.
Be like, shut up.
They should be
the
doing
vote is
this,
failing.
Immediately, as they did for Joe Biden.
Who said no?
Where we basically said, okay, listen, you got the time,
McConnell?
you got the votes, let's just get it done. And I hope John keeps them there for every single day until this is done.
Mr. Moran,
Yeah.
The carcass.
Let me go to Brian Bremberg. Brian, you've known Pete for a long time. You've been a very close friend of his.
Now they got to go to
Mrs.
Mrs.
To watch
Concern.
people that you know, love, care about, and know their true character.
Now they have to either go back and farm Mrs. Concern, the Concern duo, or they have to farm John Fetterman.
Turn out. I wish I was wrong. I said you're probably starting out with no on Susan, no on Lisa, no on Mitch. I said if you lose one more, that means you're not going to get it. And by the way, it
oh
is
wait,
now
yeah,
official.
it's a tie-breaking
Pete
vote.
Hegseth
Wait, why'd you guys say he's
the
a
next
fail?
Secretary of
McConnell's a no,
Defense,
Tillis is a yes. That means Hexit is
Vance
likely to be
will
confirmed.
cast the deciding vote. Let's listen in on the Senate floor, Brian, before we get to you.
All right.
Let's see.
Extremely rare, Mitch McConnell. W. Shut up. Don't ever give him a W.
Oh, apparently there's nothing to listen to. So let's go back to Brian. Go ahead, Brian.
Now, look, Sean, this is amazing. Pete has been a friend of mine for almost 4 decades. Okay, I knew the kid.
Mrs.
I knew him
Shaheen.
second grade trading baseball cards. I've been a colleague at Fox with him. And this has been a tough process to go through, obviously. But Senator Mullen got it exactly right. And it's actually been the greatest part of the process. Pete outworked everybody. He outworked his detractors. He outworked the people who were on the sidelines.
They're so
He
annoying,
outworked
bro.
Anybody who wanted to come at him about his character or his ability to lead, and he said, "I'll talk to you. Let me make my case."
McConnell is a institutional Republican. He cares about the Republican Party more than anything else, and that is part of the reason why he despised Donald Trump. It was not fake. It was not phony. Like he liked Donald Trump for his agenda. But he also always saw Donald Trump as a threat to the future of the Republican Party. So it's probably one last fuck you before he dies.
And I knew when he did that, the American people would have more confidence in him. And so I love, actually, though I don't wish it on anybody in their personal life, I love that Pete went through the process exactly like
and ultimately,
Pete had said.
his vote doesn't matter. Because J.D. Vance is going to cast tiebreaker vote, obviously.
For those who serve in our military, I'm happy for America that he will now have the chance to do what he said he will do to make our military prepared, ready to be lethal, and focused on its mission and not anything else that the political class has tried to make it for the past.
This is more consequential. Tillis. Okay? They locked down. They already had locked down the institutional Republicans because when you have the Republican leadership in the Senate on board, it's over. You can have like a couple fake holdouts, but it doesn't matter. And I'm fairly certain that if Mitch McConnell had a consequential vote, he would have.
Pete and his family,
he would have
who got
still
raked
voted
over the absolute coals to get it here. Second, this is why your Senate vote is so important. Hey, how about Pennsylvania? Dave McCormick wins in Pennsylvania by what, 15,000 votes or so? That's the difference between Pete Hegseth getting across the finish line or not. 3, huge win for Donald Trump and everybody else in line here, because if you knock one guy or gal out.
Mitch McConnell has come out and said that the sole reason he refuses to step down is because he made it his personal dying mission to ensure Trump can't stop Ukraine military aid. Yeah, these guys are. I mean, they operate on a different way, dude. They operate in a totally separate playing field. It's like they're ideology demons. Okay, Ryan Ruth 2.0. Yeah. I get it. Listen, talking like he's narrating sports. I mean, yeah, you do realize Pete Hegseth is a commentator for this platform. So all of the people that they have on right now on this platform are his former coworkers, or I guess even technically his current coworkers. So, you know, they're going to glaze him up special sexual style. Does Will know you're here? Okay, wait, hold on. He probably doesn't know. Okay, hold on. He's always working with me. I know.
We appreciate it. Let's go back to our own Chad Program, who's with us on Capitol Hill. Well, we got to the magic number 50. I thought Mitch would be a no. I thought that Tillis would be a yes. And it turned out that way. And now J.D. Vance will cast the deciding vote.
Well, it looks like we're going to have a 51-50 vote. We call this here on Capitol Hill a Van Halen vote because that's that album they had some years ago, 51-50. Again, Vice President Vance has just been in office a couple of days, and this will be his first tie-breaking vote. It doesn't happen very much depending on the arrangement of the Senate and the arrangement of the issues before them and whether or not a vice president has to break a tie. So he's getting to do this very early on. We saw this during the Trump administration the first time where Vice President Pence had to come to Capitol Hill to break a number of ties on both issues and even some lower level figures. But I mentioned earlier Betsy DeVos, the former education secretary. What you're looking at right now on the floor, Mike Rounds, Republican senator from South Dakota, who's kind of leaning back in that chair all the way over to the right there. That's the dais, and that's Mike Rounds. At some point, J.D. Vance will come in and preside over the Senate in his capacity as president of the Senate. In the old days, we used to see the vice president, pretty much preside all the time. That doesn't happen much anymore except for big occasions or certainly when they think they need to have a tie-breaking vote. But he will announce the yeas.
Yeah, I wonder why they think the album was named 5150. It's a funny thing to say about Congress. I agree. They should be 5150'd. It means an involuntary involuntary hold. The album is named after California police term for mentally unstable person, which comes from Section 5150 of the California Welfare Institutions Code. 5150 is also the name of the Eddie Van Halen's home studio where the band worked on the record. Yeah, it's an involuntary psych hold in California.
Chapter and verse through this affidavit that dealt with some of the...
Have y'all seen the cute winter boot stuff on TikTok? No, what are you talking about? I have heard some people in the chat reference it, and I have no clue what that is. What is it? Someone link me so we can take a look. Lip stuff? Oh, I love lip stuff. Let's take a look. Stuff getting censored? It's how people are informing everyone how to get guns in self-defense. Wait, what? Dude, oh my God. It's a building coalition to organize against ICE. Oh, it's referencing ICE shit. 40 years old, by the way. Who are you talking about? Me? Let's see what this is. Get prepared. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, we'll wait. What is this? I saw the start of your stream the other day. You said Ohayo gozaimashita, but it should be Ohayo gozaimasu. As one of your 6 Japanese chatters, I need you to know this. Thank you. I have no idea what this is. Did you see Hasan Minhaj mentioned you? Yeah, we haven't watched it, but yeah, he did.
Happy Inauguration Day. Guess what, folks? We got a brand new 1,460 days to alienate your loved ones and possibly lose your job because you're arguing about politics. All my friends, they're all hitting me up for my thoughts. Everybody's got hot takes. Everybody's speculating, and nobody has any idea what is gonna happen. But here is what will definitely happen. This rectangle of sadness is gonna start hitting you with notifications that'll make you feel like you're getting attacked by birds. And the longer you stare at this rectangular f***ing piece of shit, the angrier you're gonna get. Here is exactly how it will go down. Trump will do something weird, dumb, hilarious, or insane. Then the news networks will cover it. Then the pundits paid by those same networks will react to their own coverage. Then the far left will hate on the pundits. Oh, they fucking nuts. Simultaneously, MAGA will then hate on the lefties and the pundits, and they'll criticize anybody who criticizes the president. Oh, you have TDS, you got Trump, there ain't. Then Elon will be launching rockets, then will quote Babylon Bee in the worst article you could think of with the thinky face emoji being like, interesting. Then the actually.
All right, chat, you're getting laptop camera. Get fucked.
I just live in graphs, so this is actually the truth. Then everybody will on the actually nerds for pretending that they're just calling balls and strikes and just telling it how it is, when really they're just laundering their own political beliefs through graphs. And at the very last step of this process,
He put me in there like that. That's disrespectful, bro. That's goddamn disrespectful. Okay? It's crazy. It's crazy to put me in the pundit sphere like I'm a...
We'll do something weird, dumb, hilarious, or insane. Then the news networks will cover it. Then the pundits paid by those same networks will react to their own coverage. Then the far left will hate on the pundits. Oh, they fucking nuts. Simultaneously, MAGA will then hate on the lefties and the...
He put me doing a soy face, bro. He put me doing a soy face. That's downright disrespectful. That's unacceptable, honestly. That's crazy. My man did me no justice here, okay? This is on purpose. This is deliberate. This is an act of war, dude.
Pundits, and they'll criticize anybody who criticizes the president. Oh, you have TDS, you got Trump, there ain't. Then Elon will be launching rockets, then will quote Babylon Bee in the worst article you could think of with the thinky face emoji being like, interesting. Then the actually data nerds will come in and fact check everybody. It's like, oh, I'm vitamin D division. I just live in graphs, so this is actually the truth. Then everybody will on the actually nerds for pretending that they're just calling balls and strikes and just telling it how it is.
He called me pogging.
Really, they're just laundering their own political beliefs through graphs. And at the very last step of this process, this entire digital rectal feeding tube will be shoved up the ass of the general public. Each of these steps will play out every hour, every day, for the next 4 years. It will ruin your f***ing life. It will start with a single fried synapse inside of Donald Trump's brain, and will end by frying a synapse in your brain. And the conduit for that entire journey will be this portal to hell that I can't get rid of because restaurants make me scan the QR code so I can look at the menu. Now look, good stuff could happen, but bad stuff is going to happen. Real stuff that will make you very angry. But the important thing is, what do you do with your anger? Because just feeling strongly isn't enough. You don't want to end up like Cyndi Lauper singing We Are the World.
We can go hit
just
it up.
Shrieking into a microphone, out of tune, while everyone around you wishes you weren't invited. Now, there are many ways to solve the world's problems, but I promise you, the answer is not in here. We've had these things for 10 years. Nothing good comes from this. As soon as something crazy happens, our instinct will be to look to the pundits, the podcasters, and other overconfident men to give us a sense of clarity. And their words will feel important, but I am telling you, they're not. Political commentary to Donald Trump is what Coney 2012 was to Coney. Coney the warlord is still on the loose. We did not catch this guy. And the guy who made the Coney documentary crashed out and may have jacked off in public.
Were you also masturbating? Did I hear that too?
There were rumors of masturbation, but no one who was there ever said that that was happening.
That's crazy.
One of the things I keep hearing.
Oh my Lord. All right, we're going to switch it over. You can, I mean, I wouldn't show like everything. Should I bring my bag as well? Or, okay. All right, I'll bring my bag too. All right, everybody, I'm switching it over. Yeah, I'm gonna swap it over. Yeah, let's just do a straight swap, baby. Swap, baby.
I'll cover it then.
Okay.
I'm just gonna stand in the hallway like Nosferatu. Does he do that? I don't know. Hey chat. I had that shit on, but now I have this dorky ass backpack.
Bro, you hate that fucking thing. You hate that.
All the
I'm not gonna bring it.
I'm single in Japan for the first time in years, and all the Japanese cuties are gonna see me and be like, "Oh my god, what is he wearing?"
They're gonna see you as an honorable working man and respect your prowess. They're gonna say you work hard, and they respect that here.
I like your backpack. Looks sick. Thanks, Chad. I don't need your pity compliments though.
I think I got everything I need.
Yes.
I'm not gonna bring the bag.
The rumors are true. Okay, fine. The rumors are true. I did drink last night, and I will be drinking again tonight.
Oh my god. I drank too though. Yesterday I drank.
Fun Hasan. We got Fun Hasan last night.
You did. You got a decent amount of Fun Hasan. That's all you get though. It's over now. It's enough. We've got enough Fun Hasan.
Okay, I'm gonna hide some things while we walk.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's get out of here.
Let's skedaddle. Japan. God, I'm so brain rotted.
Why are you brain rotted?
I should have stayed in school. No, nothing.
Oh, because you're saying Japan?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair assessment, I think.
Have you had breakfast?
No.
You didn't have your tamago sando?
No. I don't eat it. Dude, I've been up since 4 a.m.
Yeah, I don't know how you're not starving.
I keep it a stack, dude. I keep it real. Why are there two?
Because it's the handicap one. No, that's right. For you.
Alright, this is the first test.
Elevator test.
Elevator test.
Let us know if it F's.
It's gonna probably do like something weird, but we'll see what happens. Oh, we'll say I should wear gym stuff, correct? I'm not.
Wait. Probably say no. Or maybe, I don't know. Did an F. You love to see it. Okay, well, I mean, I probably shouldn't film it. Because there might be people in there working out. Okay, if no one's in there working out, I'll film it. Finally, fun stream time. No more of this. Oh. Alright, I'm not going to show anything because someone's in here working now.
You want water?
No, I'm good. I don't need that.
This is the most This is the most white people per capita in Japan.
Yeah, we are at a Gaijin hotel for sure.
100%.
That's okay.
It's not okay. But I guess
I do hate when the staff speaks to me in English by default.
Yeah.
I don't like that. Konnichiwa.
No. No, she did not.
She did that.
She did not.
Yes, she did.
She literally spoke English.
Should we?
Let's just go outside.
Yeah, let's just go stand outside.
In the cold.
Yeah. Plus, I don't want to do chest cam for too long. They're getting bored. I can tell.
No, you can.
I have a symbiotic relationship with chat. I have a symbiotic relationship with chat where I know how they're feeling and what they're thinking at all times.
Yeah.
And they want a stim. They need visual stimulation.
Where do we go?
The floor, ground floors typically.
No, not B1, right?
1, yeah.
Yeah. Ground floor typically.
Fit check. Yo, I got that shit on, boy. And then I got my dorky ass streamer bag.
Bro, you hate this bag so much. Let's see if it actually F's here. This is the final test. This is a real test because that one was like 1 floor. What are they saying?
0 F's, 0 F's.
That's crazy, bro.
0 F's.
We just went 30 floors.
March looks cooler. March looks cooler.
March definitely looks cool.
Will says, March, want to come grab me. I'm wearing a goddamn streamer bag.
Wait, what?
What does that mean?
I don't know what he's doing. Oh, wow. Okay, it's cold. Hi. Oh, no.
It is chilly. You'll be warm. You're fine. All right, I'm pointing it. I don't care.
Oh, no.
You cold?
I mean, it definitely. I mean, I just took a shower. Maybe that's the reason, but I'm definitely feeling it.
What's up, YouTube?
All right. All right, Chad. It's time for the fun IRL segment. This is day 2 of Japanuary, technically, but day 1 of the IRL portion of the broadcast in Japan. We are waiting outside the hotel right now for a Willard Eber Savage Neff III. And I say we just go to the Family Mart while we wait because he's going to take a sweet ass time.
He's coming down.
Oh, he's coming down right now? Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
We'll wait for him and then we'll go to Family Mart. We are going to make our way to a special restaurant where you actually fish for your food. And then afterwards, we're going to go to Akihabara probably, where we will be trying to secure maid outfits for ourselves. This is going to be a difficult endeavor because of our size, unfortunately.
It's 30 minutes by train. If we leave now, we'll get there 20 minutes early.
Okay, perfect. Well, we can just like walk around in the area.
Yeah.
And we'll probably also get like fitness gear as well, down to the shoes potentially, because afterwards we are gonna go to the Fight Club.
So you can read chat. I just remembered I brought with me.
What?
Oh, what Wi-Fi buddy?
Wait, I can just do that with my phone.
Yeah, but when we're in the train, you might lose reception.
No, we didn't lose any reception.
Okay, get back to me then.
Thank you, but that's nice. That's smart of you. Thank you. That was very thoughtful. You're very considerate and thoughtful and kind.
Thank you.
I, on the other hand, am none of those things.
Oh, well, you don't have to do that.
Hasan, don't be mean. Go to the NB store. What's the NB store? Maurice God. That's Glaze.
That is Glaze.
Jesus Christ. Oh, there he
Tricks
is.
on it.
Oh, he's ready to. He's in gear.
I'm in gym stuff.
Okay, wait, hold on. No.
Arigato.
Arigato gozaimasu. Arigato gozaimasu.
Are we waiting on anybody?
No.
Caroline.
She's coming?
Oh, okay.
Cool.
I need to see what her ETA is though, because I know we have to be there at 12.
So
right?
if we go now by train, we will get there 20 minutes early. So we're good.
We're good. Finishing. Let's go to Family Mart while we wait for Karen.
It's a guy.
It's a guy.
Oh my God.
Oh. Apologies to the nation of Japan for pointing a camera. I bring great dishonor to this wonderful nation.
I have seen a lot more no cameras.
Yeah. Might be cooked.
We might also be. Wait, we're fine at the restaurant though, right?
Surely Rhyme called ahead and
yeah. So that's the thing with our situation here is that Chotto mate. Oh, that's great. Wait. No, that is like the danger of this is crazy. It's pebbles.
The danger of.
No. Oh! No, I'm usually pretty stable on my feet. It's pebbles on top of like stainless steel that is like, it turns into, it looks like, it feels like dry ice when you touch it. But yeah, we are on our way to the most important cultural
Does the
institution.
Family Mart say no
The
filming?
most important cultural institution of all time.
Family Mart might say
the
no.
Family Mart. You know,
Hassan,
maybe.
this is gonna be
Family Mart
What?
is
an
no
emotional
recording.
day for you.
All right, we're
You're
going incognito mode because it's like no filming.
Fish for your meal.
I'm not gonna eat. Well, I'll catch
Oh.
Incognito mode, guys.
Are you gonna release it? Are you catching and releasing it?
No, I mean you can eat it.
Well,
I'll catch it for
I
you.
don't want to eat your fish.
Wait, why not?
I'd like to eat my fish.
Right.
I'm gonna get
Chat.
a panini.
Thank you for joining us last night. I don't know if you did your YouTube header. Did you do your YouTube header?
What's that?
Yeah, he did.
I did. Oh, the intro. Yeah.
What's up, guys? What's up, YouTube?
Look, it's the fabled Fammy socks. Well, they come in black now too.
Oh shit!
Put that shit on, boy. I want you
Ladies,
later
if you're
tonight,
trying
Will,
to-
in these and nothing else.
I can make that happen. You must bounce on it. Ladies, if you're trying to drive your man crazy, the knee-high Family Mart socks.
Dude, I have these. I stole these from Austin. They're fucking amazing. I'm gonna grab a couple of them eventually because I'm gonna need it. What else?
Can we do a full Family Mart fit
Yes.
one day?
The Family Fit challenge?
Family
I mean,
Fit challenge.
I could just buy stuff here to work out in. They got sweatpants here.
You think they got big boy sizes?
Somebody move.
Yeah.
All right, let's go. Let's. What
He's
do we
fucking
need?
6 foot.
What do we got? What do we got here?
Let's go. A giant slip.
A giant slip. Man, that'd be really fucked up if we hammered a strong 0 before the boxing show.
You know what I realized? We drank from like noon to like 1 a.m. last night.
I had probably 9 or 10
I kept
drinks.
going till like 4 in the morning.
I know.
It was bad.
I know you were hurting because I was like, how was the rave last night? And Marche went, I could have missed it.
Yeah.
I've never heard that from him.
What did you guys do after?
We went to Shinichi Osawa's music bar, which was amazing. Shout out to Shinichi Osawa.
The GOAT.
If you've never heard the song Labyrinth, do yourself a favor. It's playing in my head right now.
Oh, Will Neff.
That's me.
Maybe someone someone who will appreciate my kindness. I got this. Do you want to connect to it?
Oh,
Carry your phone, that way you always have. Oh, it's already on. You just got it.
Much
The info's on the back.
He's much kinder.
Yes.
about this
He was
than
so
me.
happy.
Sugoi. Why?
Well, you don't have to hold on to it. I just, you can pair it to
All right,
it.
they don't have to talk us on
The
the
password's there. Yeah, I showed Hasan and he was like, why would I want this? This is stupid. And then threw it in my face.
Yeah.
Okay, listen. he's a little jet lagged.
Yeah.
He's
Right.
adjusting.
That's a nice way of putting it.
He's adjusting. Is this the network?
Yeah.
Oh no. Wait,
Yeah.
that's the
So
password.
it's gonna say Sakura Mobile 27198. They're on that side at the end. Yeah. Also, again, apologies for the jank angles.
Could you plug that password in? My gloves are preventing
I got you.
dexterous movement.
Show me. Show me. 2, 9, 1, 2, 9. You can just say you're dyslexic.
No. Listen, waking up this morning, kind of definitely hungover, and doing 1,000 calories.
Yeah, you're insane.
2.5 hours at the gym.
You're a psycho.
I'm gonna stand outside.
Bro, do you know how many calories we ate yesterday? I'll go outside the other. Yo, when did you get that trench on you?
I got it in my last Japan trip. Lad musician. Got that shit on, boy.
Chat. We're gonna play a fun game. Last night, I paid for dinner, but AustinShow had no idea the value of the paper money he was holding. So AustinShow paid for dinner. Hasan wanted to pay for dinner. I'm gonna leverage that guilt to get Hasan to buy me designer fashions today without letting him know that Austin actually paid for the food.
It's a great idea.
Just a wee bit of extortion on your friend.
Just a little bit. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, you did fucking 1,000 cows hungover. You're actually built different. I don't know how you do that shit.
Well, my thing is like I have to keep my weight down, or else when I go back, it's just gonna be like weight cut bonanza for boxing. So I just have to make sure it's not egregious. I can gain weight and get a little fat, but I just can't get destructively fat like last time I was in Japan.
Destructively fat. So aggressive.
I got an extra one for one of you guys.
I already had one. That's a Will Neff.
I've already had 3 coffees today.
I'll chug it. Give it to me.
Let's go, bitch.
Hold this.
Oh shit! This guy's good. Oh, yeah, you like that, chat? It's like they're here. Oh. 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 Ah. Oh. No, I gotta throw this away, but here. But you're tethered. Dispose of this for me. Yeah. Yeah, he's tethered. I'm tethered. I'm severed.
This is so good, man.
Yeah, the fire is the fire.
What
Like I had a
was
stroke, but it's called fire.
What was chotomate?
Stop. Hold on.
Oh.
Yeah. Chotomate is like wait, stop, hold on. 1 second.
Was the valet screaming that at you as you?
Chotomate is also like a more aggressive version. If it's like more casual, just say choto.
Who hit you with the chotomate?
No.
Where'd you get this?
No, a while back.
All right, so I paid for dinner last night, so Hasan has graciously agreed to buy me a Montclair puffer today.
This is not happening. This conversation did not take place. Did Austin pay at all?
No.
Well,
He didn't? That's crazy.
he threw some cash at it for sure.
That's he did try to flash some cash at it, but I don't know if he actually followed.
No, he
That's
did.
why I'm asking.
He did.
Camera shaking sound. What's that?
We're waiting for Caroline, right?
Yeah, we can double back.
Or are we?
I think she'll be ready momentarily.
Okay. Is it still shaky?
No.
I think she needs like 5 more minutes, so whatever we want to do.
Should we walk around, see what's up?
How about a Tokyo Cypher freestyle?
Okay.
Okay.
Yo, hit me with some bars right now.
Dude, I have nothing.
He's so pensive.
I was thinking like, can I throw some Japanese in there? But nothing rhymes if you just say one like.
I'm in bars you've never heard of drinking.
Yeah.
Yeah, Marshall hit me last night and he goes,
I was drinking. Tell me what I was drinking first.
He was drinking. Marsh last night ordered a tomato juice, vodka, and fish juice.
It was a cocktail that had dashi broth and tomato juice as the main base.
Dude, I tasted it and I was like, Marsh, that's the worst drink I've ever had in my life. And Marsh said, I'm in a bar you can't get to, drinking something you can't pronounce. We diff.
Action Bronson. Yeah.
Dude, the fish juice tomato vodka was wild.
You slammed 2? Like you liked it that much?
It was good. So,
Yeah.
Sorry, I have a more refined palate.
I don't think Marsh had any idea what he was putting in his mouth at that point.
Okay.
Dude, I tasted it.
What neighborhood is this? Is like Minato, right?
Yeah.
Minato? What's popping out here?
The Tokyo Tower. That's like the main.
Oh, so this is like Roppongi kind of.
Yeah.
Or is it Roppongi? I don't know.
This is near where we stayed last time.
Yeah, this is the rich kids. This is the rich kids area.
It's like rich kids, foreigners.
And foreigners.
Alright, that's crazy. They all have the same shoe on.
That is crazy.
Oh yeah, they do. Yo, my man. Hey, what are your shoes?
Those are only Tika Tiger, right?
Oh yeah, the shoes.
Oh,
the
school shoes.
Oh, okay. Nice to meet you guys.
Damn, we're so old. We thought that was the new hotness. It was their uniform.
They were all.
To be fair, their uniforms are sick.
Wait, but like they're not wearing anything else.
Yo, Hasan was trying to buy that shoe.
Everything. No, I was just wondering.
Buy them on.
They're ugly. Like no disrespect, but they.
Well, I mean, most designer shoes are kind of ugly.
That's true. No, but I was thinking.
Oh
like,
shit!
What?
The camera just droops. My bad.
Oh, I thought you were trying
let's
to
walk
show
back
your
and get
shoe.
Caroline.
I thought you were trying to show your shoes.
And I was hyping myself up.
Yeah, Japanese school uniforms are sick because it's like it looks almost military.
Yeah.
I don't know how to describe it.
Yeah.
Like, and they got the, like, they don't have like normal collars. I don't know. I think it looks very cool. But yeah, this part of town that we're in is like one of the most like foreigner. Yeah, watch out! Don't step on those pebbles. I promise you will die.
I'm extremely coordinated.
Yeah, this part of town is one of the most like
I'm walking backwards.
foreigner focused places. We got a Starbucks out here. Bell Systems 24. What is that? I don't even know. And a WeWork. Thank God. Oh.
Also, guys, in the next 48 hours, we need to film an episode of the Fear and Podcast.
It's not gonna be hard. We should hit up Connor.
Yeah.
Get him in
Sooner than later.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we're gonna end up with a guestless episode, which is fine.
I also need you to reach out to the Rockabillys. When we get
you
to
want me
lunch.
to reach out to him?
Yeah.
One of you guys have to
'Cause
cold
you have
DM
1
them.
million followers.
Yeah, you should cold DM them.
Okay.
My teeny 150,000 will look like a chode. They won't even answer.
They will, dude. What do you mean? You embody the rockabilly aesthetic way better than I do. They're gonna be like, they're gonna recognize a fellow traveler. You're gonna hit him up and they're gonna be like,
This guy Rockabilly.
Oh, this is a rockabilly. His name is a Birium.
Rockabilly Neff.
Rockabilly Neff.
Yeah, big rockabilly style. Very nice.
We should do that stream. That'd be so good.
Yeah.
They're like whole. See, I got that fucking
Yeah,
shit.
you
Let
do.
me see that Rockabilly dance.
How do you do it?
It's kind of like the SpongeBob, but you like tap, and then they like.
Okay, you guys got it. Okay.
Hit it.
Oh, look at hitting that.
Like that?
Kind of became a little bit of a jerk at the end, but.
Yeah, I know. I wanted to put it.
Yeah, dude. We just go out there. Jerking with the rock, jerking my peanuts with the Rockabillys.
There you go.
Holla at your boy, my bitches Sagoy. Yeah.
Wow.
Okay.
Tokyo Freestyle Cypher. On
So
the
old.
roof of the Ritz.
They're saying, look at these old men.
Hey, it's cold out, so my knees are swelling.
Yeah, okay, we're not defeating the old.
No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I also almost threw my back out. Okay, calm down.
Also, I am hungover and I did 2.5 hours at the gym already to maintain my youthful bounce.
Yeah.
You look good.
Thank you.
I like this.
Thank you.
I like that this looks like a little like
Little pee-pee?
because it's like cut out. It looks like
What is happening right now?
like if I pull that, a dumb waiter will bring food.
Yeah. Ding ding.
Okay, Caroline's coming out now.
My posture is really bad. So when I stand,
Yeah.
I think I like don't do proper load bearing basically.
Okay.
So my lower back.
March the white
when I was in the
balance.
Uber going back home, I realized, or no, when I was in the Uber coming
Actually,
to
the
dinner,
exposure, but yeah.
I was like, oh my god,
see it.
like I'm gonna throw my back out. So I had to do like 30 minutes of stretches on stream earlier this morning
Oh.
because like it's just
Are you hoeing on stream?
what?
Chat.
Yeah, I was home.
Were these stretches? I mean, was this like yoga on
They
stream?
couldn't see it. They couldn't see like most of it. They wanted to.
Oh,
but
you blurred the fancy bits?
yeah, I didn't want to show them the goods.
Turkish Delight Yoga. Guys, I'm so excited to be in Japan with y'all. This is really fun. Which brings me to my next point.
Uh-huh.
Moving to Japan.
Yes.
A 10-step plan.
Very nice.
You know what I want to get into is Tai Chi. My cousin does Tai Chi and he swears by it.
By the way, I mean, isn't that like meditation too?
Yeah.
It's like movement and meditation. By the way, the reason why I didn't want to bring the bag was because my upper back is also a little tight. So I knew that if I slung it the whole day, I would have hurt myself even further. But
Yeah.
I'll do it tomorrow.
You could even say wearing a backpack is back-breaking work.
Yeah, it's true. It really is. Thank you, March, for engaging in the back-breaking labor of wearing a backpack through the beautiful streets of Tokyo. Where is your girlfriend?
He hasn't even gotten to the back-breaking labor yet. I'm going to make him bounce on it. Crazy style.
We're gonna fight.
Count Orlok.
But he's not allowed to punch me. I'm only.
All right, let's see it. Let's see what
I'm
you got.
only
Let's see that jab.
gonna go
Let's see
to.
it. Oh my God, your arms are so fucking long. That's it. That's it. Wait, let me see something. Do this.
Like that.
Jesus Christ. That sucks. This is gonna suck.
No, I won't. I mean, I suck, so you'll be able to dodge me easily. But yeah, we're gonna. Well, I mean, I won't go for the. I won't
Ready?
go
Ready?
for the good stuff. Oh.
Yes.
Oh, ow. That hurt, bro. He's already hurting me. He said he wasn't going to punch me. Now he's hurting me. There she is.
Get this entrance.
The queen is
bow, bow. Bow, bow. Ooh, yeah. Bow, bow.
The hair flip? That was crazy.
Oh, you are better dressed for the weather today.
Yeah.
No sweater with holes.
Yeah,
I
no.
don't have my Passmo.
Okay.
You lost your
Caroline, we went to a train station office. We spoke to a nice man. He engraved it with your name with his bare hands.
Wait, where did we used it on the games?
Why, you're asking it? We were 8 drinks deep, Caroline. There's no
Are
way.
we public transiting it?
I mean, like at this point, let's just take a car.
We can do both. I mean,
It's faster. I think we're a little late.
Yeah, we should.
I wanted to public transit because it's fun with chat, but yeah,
we're
yeah.
not there.
All right, let's just go. I'll call
He
a car.
might-
Or actually, you call the car. I'll send you
Austin
the
last
address.
night.
I posted the address in the chat.
He
Let's go. Let's still take a car though.
Austin was like the oldest and crotchiest I've ever seen him. We introduced him to some of our friends, and we were like, "Hey, Austin, this is the blah blah blah," and he was like, "Hi, I'm too tired. I'm sorry." Like, he couldn't even introduce himself.
He spent like a good 10 minutes also being like, "Have we met before? I don't know if we've met before or if we haven't met before." I was like, just it's worse that you're
mentioning that.
Mentioning
He
it.
kept saying he was dazed and confused.
Yeah, that was the term.
That was it. I was like, you
I'm
mean
dazed and confused. I just got off a plane.
Good morning,
We're
everybody.
not saying parking lot entrance, right? No.
By that I mean good evening.
Yeah. What time is it back home? Nighttime.
It's nighttime. It is. Let's see.
Time for some night owl content.
Let's see.
Okay.
You got it?
All right, I called it. Yeah.
It
Hopefully
is
we'll-
7 o'clock.
Should I have called a van? I called.
Yeah, for sure.
I called a Premier, but.
I think it'll work.
We'll see.
We'll be tight.
Oh, it is a black Toyota Alpha Red. Let's go.
Nice.
Nice.
Is it here?
Yeah, those pants are. You kind of got that shit on.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, you know.
Always has that shit on.
I always have that shit on.
You kind of always have that shit
If
on.
only I didn't have to wear this dorky backpack. It ruined my fit.
I want William. I did not
Yes, we gotta go shopping.
Yeah,
He
that's
was
the
like,
whole point.
we're
is
gonna
like,
go shopping.
You know how
you have
I'm
a
almost out of
professional stylist styling you.
You do have that happening. And I have the details, by the way. It's going to be really strict, so make sure to do
Don't make eye contact.
that. Yeah, don't make eye contact. Don't
Wait,
speak
what
to the
if-
stylist. Basically, they're going to show up to one of our hotel rooms. We have to pick where we want to do it. And then before they show up, you guys need to get dressed in the best possible outfit you guys brought. Head to toe, accessories, whatever. So they can like size up what you consider your best fucking like fit.
I need to
Oh
buy
my
shit.
god!
then.
Oh my god!
then-
We have to go shopping.
And then
We have to
and then
go
from
shopping.
there,
What day
they're
is
gonna
this
like
again?
style you. I'll check, but it's like in 2 or 3 days.
Oh
Okay.
no! The best fit.
Like best. Like they were
Okay,
like
I have to fly back to LA.
yeah, go
All
back.
right, when is the sailing
go
coming?
back, go back and get.
All right, I'm going back to LA, and then I'll be back.
Yeah,
All right.
Dude, I didn't bring my A game, dude. That's crazy.
yeah. There, he's gonna look at you and be like,
They're gonna be like, "Oh, you do need help." Styling.
"We're lost. We're
That an
we're
Alpha
dazed
Rad?
and confused."
Yeah. Sorry, we're dazed and confused. There's an Alpha Rad right there.
Oh, that's it. That's the
Okay, I'm going incognito mode so I don't put a camera on an old Japanese man's face. Chat. It's all about respect. Oh, he's hitting the konich.
Oh wait, what's wrong?
Oh, he'll put it on. Wait, I had no idea what this bean looked like on my head. Oh no.
You don't like it?
How many times have you rolled that thing over?
Just twice.
Feels good, man. Okay.
My nail broke.
In the future, I should always sit in this chair because it's the most low key.
Uh-huh.
Know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I feel you.
How was
Konnichiwa.
the family month?
Konnichiwa.
It was good.
Did you get anything?
No, they just were rocking a quick coffee.
Yeah, we just ripped the coffees and we got We ripped the coffees and we got this beanie because it's cold out. That's what's good.
Dude, that'd be so funny if you showed up to the stylist in all family Mart. This is my best fit. This is my Christmas dinner fit.
Yeah, my Sunday best.
How's everyone feeling?
Hungover.
I feel great because I was so tired that like as soon as
pass out right away.
As soon as I got in the Uber, I fell asleep. As soon as I got in the Uber, I fell asleep, and then as soon as I was awakened by my arrival, I crawled upstairs and passed out again. Where's Finn, by the way?
Nobody knows.
Finn is lost in translation.
Finn is more of like a mindset if you think about it.
Yeah.
Like it's an idea.
It's an idea, yeah.
There once was an idea that was Finn.
Okay.
Once was an idea.
In reality, though, I told him a couple days that I'm gonna need him to cover for me for multiple reasons.
What are you doing?
Well, I wanted to cover the Team Lab Tokyo stream because I want to experience it myself and get flicked up. So I want him to film that one. And then I also need him to just give me hands when we do podcasting a bit. But besides that, I was like, go be free with my son.
That's nice.
Because I'm a nice boss.
Unlike me.
March, I'm gonna go work for you.
I would be the best boss because I don't give a shit.
Because we would just like go fuck off on
I just wouldn't care.
trips. Yeah. You just wouldn't. We'd be like, you know what? Maybe we'll get stuff done.
That's
maybe
why
we won't.
If Marche was the boss, you'd be dead in an hour.
Hey,
no, what?
It would be a fun hour.
You know what's funny is I am the most organized and reliable person in this car.
You are.
That's just the truth.
I think
I've been PAing and scheduling for you guys this entire time on top of producing.
I'm pretty organized.
Silence, huh? The silence is deafening.
Yeah, that's crazy. Self-glaze.
I'm sorry, did you just try to say you are?
Flag on the play. Yeah, I'm pretty organized. Wow. That's
you are organized with
Subimasa.
You are organized with going live when
That's true.
You're in another country.
You're consistent is what you are.
Consistent.
You're consistent.
You're like a metronome.
Okay, fair. I'll take it. I'll take it. I wonder if this fish restaurant is also going to have non-fish food.
Oh yeah. Wait.
Because if that's
no,
not
you know
the
what?
case,
You gotta eat it.
No, what I'm gonna. Well, I mean, it ultimately is fine. Because I don't like to eat before I work out anyway. So if we're gonna go to Fight the Kurabu afterwards.
I also do
I'm also not hungry.
Oh, so why are we going? I'm also not hungry.
Wait, you're not hungry either?
No.
I ate the breakfast.
I had the Family Mart special.
Was the breakfast
You
good?
had the Family Mart Gaijin combo?
To get breakfast at the
You did the
hotel.
Family Chicky
The
on
breakfast
the
at the hotel is fantastic, but
so
today I was like, I'm gonna go see what the locals eat.
And you
so
had
I had the family special.
Dude, the Family special goes so crazy.
I went in, tried a new sando.
How many calories do you think that is? 8,000?
5.
5?
Oh my god.
Authentico.
We can't waste this.
Audio's
fish, though.
fucking weird. Wait, what? What's happening?
Wait, what?
Hello? Okay, I'm gonna try plugging shit in.
Mike is bugging out.
Yeah, what the
They're
hell?
hearing a crackle, a static, scratchy
no.
audio, buzz.
Oh no.
HasanAbi got that digital sound noise.
Sorry, okay, cover your ears, chat. I'm sorry, Hasan messed with the mic.
Yeah, I did it. It's my fault.
Hold this for a second.
Dude, oh my god, this is literally across the street from where we are. I think that's literally the same neighborhood where we are, our Airbnb is. Or was.
Yes, it was.
We still ended up staying in the same place. We were gonna stay at a different hotel, but that was like a little too far, right? It was too south or something from. It was a more central location.
Northeast, yeah.
Or no, it was too northeast.
It would have been in Ginza. It would have been kind of a pain to get out here every day.
Okay. Well, how long does that take? I mean, everywhere we go, it's gonna be a 20-minute ride anyway.
It would have been the difference between like 15 to 20-minute ride to 30, like 35-minute ride. Which making moves matters.
We're making money moves out here.
Sorry again, chat. You're gonna hear a peak when I plug this mic back in.
It's happening.
Their ears are shattered. Everybody's left the chat box.
Way too dank. Way too dank. Way too dank. Asleep. Awake. Awake. Awake.
Sorry, guys.
That's the camera audio. It was before, but now it's the audio is crispy, but now I'm deaf. Wait, is this still bad? Wait, hold on.
It's on minus deaf. Hold on.
Oh, it's it's peaking right now. Oh no, it's you.
Now it's
gaping.
Yeah, it was gaping.
Now it's good.
Camera
Now it's
audio
good.
was better. Lol. Lower the volume.
No, I fixed. It's because Hasan pressed a button on it earlier.
That's.
Look,
yes.
I fixed it.
I did. I
You do
did.
be pressing buttons.
I love pressing buttons.
Stop touching the tech.
Yeah. Wait, so none of us are actually interested in eating. I don't eat seafood already.
We just want to catch the fish, and even that's like.
I mean, I don't want to kill the fish.
Yeah, I don't even want to kill it. What if we just went to Harajuku and got made outfits?
Do you catch the fish and then kill it?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, dude.
You have to kill it on the table?
Yes.
I mean, I think they just kill it for you.
No, you have to do it.
Oh,
you have to do it. Yeah.
I could do it.
Okay.
Actually, I don't know if I could do it. I'm still scared of fish.
Yeah, they're gonna bite you.
Scared of fish.
I'm scared of fish.
Like.
They're just
you're
like
physically scared.
they're oily, they're greasy, they're weird.
All true things.
They're not gonna hurt you.
It's like a
Oily,
snake,
they're
but in the
wet.
water.
It's like a snake, but in water.
Yeah, think about that. Think about that.
Snakes go in the water.
Yeah, they're called eels, and they're also
No,
terrifying. But I'm saying like they're just like
Maya.
there's like they're gross and like that. I don't know how to describe it other than that.
Is there anything in the ocean that you like?
No.
Nothing.
No, easy.
Nothing?
What about a manatee?
Well,
What,
I
crab?
think that
A little
the
crab?
only thing. No, I hate crabs. The only thing I think is like cute is that one like yellow octopus, like the little baby octopus. That's like
Okay, what
all
about
the way,
a loxatol or whatever?
all the way in the bottom of the ocean.
Axolotls.
Xylotil?
Axolotl.
I don't. Was that a Pokemon? What are you talking about?
Yeah.
What? The cuttlefish.
Dude, what's your favorite Pokemon, Hasan? Oh, what's the one's name?
guy.
Tortoise?
What the hell is that's a Pokemon? That's not real.
It smiles at you.
No, that's not real.
Okay.
Hasan, what do you have to say that you said your favorite Pokemon was Tortoise?
When did that happen?
I
He was
don't
on
remember.
stream and someone asked him his favorite Pokemon and he goes, what's the name of that one? Tortoise.
I like Hitmonchan.
The great Tortoise debacle.
No, I think
Your favorite Pokemon?
No, it was
Dog?
worse.
Dog?
Tortoise.
No, it was worse. I think I said I think I
Tortoise.
said lizard because I was trying to say Charizard.
The lizard.
The lizard Pokemon.
Tortoise combo. Tortoise.
Tortoise.
I didn't even say tortoise, right? Tortoise.
Turtle. No,
Yeah, the
it was,
lizard.
okay, chat is confirming it was lizard.
Yeah. ...
What's the name of that one? Tortoise.
Are you okay, bro?
No. I've retained too much information.
It's
that
becoming
is-
harder and harder to defend you.
I've retained too much information in here that is not necessarily valuable about Chatter's personal background, social security numbers.
Tortoise is crazy. Dude, there are over 1,000 Pokemon. They're household
You
names.
just needed to name one.
You went with Tortoise.
Like, bro, just say Pikachu, man. Just say Pikachu.
The rat.
The rat.
Yeah, dude.
What is it, Pikachu?
Pikachu?
Okay, now you're just making stuff
No, I'm
up.
joking. I'm memeing.
Memeing.
Yeah. Yeah, I totally have a full understanding of all of these Pokemons. All of these Pokemons, I'm just messing around, messing about, making
Just
a
having
joke,
a good
yeah,
time.
having a laugh, yeah.
Having a laugh, right?
All right, ready? Hasan,
What's up?
what do you use to catch Pokemon?
A Pokeball?
Okay.
He knows
Yeah,
it.
go ahead. Keep asking me questions, bro. Watch me nail this. Okay, easy.
Okay, who's the
Pokedex.
That was not gonna be.
I'm
good.
just Pokedex.
I've been
That's
told
where all
when
the
I do
Pokemon
my
are.
JoJo's Theoba voice, I sound like Ash.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's hear it.
What was under
Hey
the truck?
guys, we're here in Japan.
What was
It's pretty good.
What was under the truck
Guest from
on
my
Cinnabar
podcast.
Island?
What is Sinzabar Island?
No one's listening, man.
What is Sinzabar
I
Island?
said, what Pokemon was hiding under the truck on Cinnabar Island?
I don't know what the island is. I've never been to that
Is that
island.
Snorlax?
No.
No, Snorlax is blocking like a canyon, right? By
Snorlax is
sleeping.
blocking a
gotta play
bridge.
Pokeflute.
Yeah, Pokeflute.
Yeah, I know that.
Chat
Easy.
knows it. Watch Mew.
Well,
Mew,
another
Mew,
question. Hit me
Mew.
with another
It was Mew,
question.
but it wasn't real. It was
What's
the missing
name
no.
of what's the name of the main character from Pokemon?
Hey Hasan,
Ash
what's the name of the
Ketchum?
main
Gamer in his
character
car.
from Pokemon?
Ash Ketchum Gotta Catch 'Em All family.
Catch 'em all.
Way to go, buddy.
Wait, you know Pokemon. Why did you say Turtis?
I just
Fake
I
news,
blanked
though,
out.
but Mew,
in that
yeah, it was a
moment.
trick question.
I blanked
I'm
out in the
just
moment.
Having such a nerd off with chat right now. Holy shit.
Okay, go ahead.
Wait, what's the song? Start sing the Pokemon
I
song.
wanna be the very best that no one ever was. Dun 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 dun. That is my real quest. To train them is my cause.
Pokemon,
Gotta catch him.
oh so true. I could see us through.
Okay, now sing it in Japanese.
I'll
teach you Pokemon.
Wasn't the Japanese theme different?
I don't know. I didn't have.
Dude, you gotta play Cobblemon with us next time. That was the best.
Okay, what else? What else? Give me some more questions, bro.
Who was the
This is
best trainer
fun.
that ever was in Cobblemon?
Oh, Shoto probably, I think.
Nice.
Shoto was good. Other Pokemon questions. What item is used to evolve Pikachu into Raichu?
Okay.
Lightning Stone.
We'll take that.
That's close. Yeah.
Electricity Stone,
Alright, I
right?
got you.
Thunderstone.
Ready?
Thunderstone?
Yeah.
Ready, Haas? What was the first Pokemon ever created?
I don't even think I know that.
What?
In the Pokedex.
Wait.
Oh, in the Pokedex.
Oh.
Who's number one in the Pokedex?
Oh, I don't know. It's not Pikachu,
No.
but
He's number 25.
Oh, Jesus
Why?
Christ.
Number one in the Pokedex
Mew?
is Bulbasaur, but I don't think it was the first one created.
Okay,
No,
do you want multiple
it's not.
choice?
It's not first one created because Arcane it destroys that lore. That like, right? I know that.
Yeah, J-Vic, you're right.
No, not Arcane. What was it? What was it called? The
Arcanine?
I'll give you a clue. It starts with an R.
It's right on.
Was it? Wait, really? What? Rhydon was the first Pokemon ever created?
Arceus is what I was thinking of, not
Oh,
Arcane.
Arceus.
Sorry. Okay, guys, come on, ESL. Give me a break. Give me a break. Sometimes I have failings like that.
Okay, which Pokemon can evolve into multiple different forms
Oh,
depending
Eevee.
on certain
Yeah.
Okay, name. Never mind.
Easy? Okay.
Name the density of Vaporeon. Is that what you're gonna say?
Which Pokemon
Yeah,
has the
you
most
fucking
similar
freak.
anatomy to a human woman?
Vaporeon.
Yeah, that is crazy that you know that, and when asked what your favorite Pokemon is, you went Turtis.
Which Pokemon recently was unfortunately outed as a sex offender?
Yeah.
What?
It was all over the news.
Typhlosion.
Oh, I missed that. I missed that news cycle.
You cover politics.
Yeah.
It dominated.
What is Ash Ketchum's first Pokemon?
What wasn't it? Not Pikachu? What the hell?
Pikachu!
Yeah. I know
And then
that.
the first one he
Everybody-
caught was Pidgey.
Okay, give me more. Dude, this is easy. This is
Okay,
easy as hell, dude. I'm
What is the
killing it.
maximum number of Pokemon that can be held in a party?
Ooh, okay, come on, you know
In
that.
a
Like, yeah. What's your party max?
52.
What?
Oh,
What? Jesus
that
Christ!
is
No,
so
that's
high.
so bad.
Oh, when
Catch
you're in
Caterpie
battle.
first.
When you're in battle, I mean, I don't know where I got the 52 number, but it's 6, right?
Yeah.
6.
Yeah.
Wait, oh yeah, he catches Caterpie, it evolves into...
And then he lets it go.
Yeah, he lets it go when it becomes Butterfree.
That shit broke my heart as a child.
Wow. Dude, I remember... Okay, chat, I don't know if anybody else has this memory. Anybody else who's ancient, did you wake up before school so you could watch Pokemon before school?
I do not have TV, William.
I was...
Oh.
We could tell.
What does that mean?
I will not be commenting any further on that.
My audience is old. They're our age and even older sometimes, somehow. I don't know how that's possible. So they are saying yep.
All right, Hasan, what
Go
was
on.
the name
of the water-type trainer who traveled with Ash Ketchum?
Come on, you know this is so easy.
It's the chick, right?
Oh my god.
I don't know. Starfish.
Oh my god, you got her name.
Starfish
Yeah,
woman.
that's actually
Starfish woman.
Never mind.
Curtis.
We reverted so hard.
I remember Brock.
Okay.
He's pervy.
Misogynist.
Yeah, he's perfect.
Yeah.
What
I
is the
remember Brock.
hottest Pokemon?
Okay.
Oh, that's easy. It's Lopunny.
Who?
Lopunny.
Like
Oh,
hottest.
you meant temperature.
Oh.
Oh,
Wait.
wow.
No, I meant.
Wow.
Wait. What's her name?
Turdus.
Turdus. Wait, are you asking the sexiest Pokemon or are you asking by temperature?
I just said hottest. It's however you interpret it.
Okay, hottest is the one that, dude, Jinxie or whatever.
I'm gonna go Rapidash.
Jinxie's the streamer.
Jinx,
Curtis.
the problematic Pokemon. At least she's the most like human looking.
Yeah, the way he answered that so fast. I gotta see what this Pokemon looks like now.
Listen,
Yeah, you got
it's
competition.
well known.
You got competition.
Oh, there is no competition. I lose.
Okay. So Lopunny? I think you'd give it a run.
Oh, thanks.
Okay, give me another.
Jesus
Give me another. Give
Christ.
me another. Give me another. Give me another.
Okay.
I'm looking up Lopunny.
What?
Wait, I want to see Hasan's reaction.
Oh damn! Yowza! Oh no! Ew! What the hell is this?
Is that Megalopunny?
It's like a smaller version, a baby version.
She's kind of giving, Lolo Bunny. Okay, what color
Little
is a
bit.
shiny Charizard?
Oh, come on.
Oh, that's the easiest one.
What do you
ever.
mean?
My,
a shiny?
also my favorite shiny.
Wait. Hassan, what's a shiny Pokemon?
It's like a super rare one, right?
Okay, good.
But I don't know what color it would be shiny. The shiny color.
Okay.
Ooh.
Wait,
that's
I'm gonna
not
show
it,
it. I'm gonna just
but-
show him a picture.
What is it?
This is what shiny Charizard looks like.
Yeah.
Oh, is he black?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's sick. Yo, I had no idea. See, I wish I knew that.
Yeah, he's dope. That's actually my companion in Pokemon Go and has been for like 8 years.
Shiny Charizard?
Yeah.
Dang, bro.
Keep that shit on me.
Okay, who knows this one? Which Pokemon has the highest base stat total
that
of
ever
all
loads.
Pokemon?
Which Pokemon has the highest base stat?
Highest base stat total of all Pokemon.
Oh, I have no
Imagine
idea.
Pokemon, fuck.
This
Nah.
feels like it's a.
Nintendo.
You gotta be a real Pokemon nerd.
Or what was it?
Base.
Nidorino King.
No, it's got to be a legendary. Marsh, you want to take a crack at this one?
What was the question? Sorry.
Highest base
Mewtwo.
stats. Oh.
Mewtwo.
No, it's not. It's not going to be Mewtwo. It's got to be the
It's
later
the only
generations.
legendary one I know.
Highest base stat legendary?
No, I mean I don't think it has to be legendary, but highest base stat ever.
Oh, that's out of any of them? I have no idea.
It could be something really weird like a slacking too, but I
Yeah.
don't know if it would be.
This is not
Alright, what's the
common
answer?
knowledge. What's the
Answers?
Whoa.
Whoa, okay.
Let me.
Let him
Long
go.
Chuck? Sudowoodo.
Is it-
Sudowoodo.
No.
He's got like Giga Defense or something.
What is the name of Marsh? You'll know this. The new legendaries that are like bikes.
I don't know their
Bikes?
names, but I know
Is
what
it
you're talking about.
Koraidon?
No, it starts with Mega.
Megalodon.
That's a shark.
That's a real thing.
Okay, that's in dispute.
We'll never.
Tell us.
It's Mega Rayquaza.
Oh, okay.
When counting Mega evolutions, otherwise
Eternatus.
Eternatus is.
Eternatus.
Bro, how many?
Eternatus.
Bro, they just
Oh my
like.
God, it is Eternatus.
I feel like some of the Pokemon names they just gave up. They were like, we
sure.
literally did every name possible.
For
We're
sure.
just
Well,
gonna.
you want to hear something crazy? This actually blew my mind.
Oh, so Turdus. Wait, I'm sorry. You guys were making fun of me when I said my favorite Pokemon is Turdus. Turns out there is a Pokemon named Turdus.
No, there is not.
Eternus.
Eternatus.
Oh.
His name is not Eternatus. Okay, here's something crazy. When they were naming the original 151, the English namer actually did get exhausted and he gave up. And three of the most iconic Pokemon are Articuno, Moltres, and Zapdos. And
Uno,
literally,
dos,
he just
tres.
named them Uno, Dos, Tres.
Yeah.
Articuno, Zapdos and Moltres.
We caught an Articuno yesterday.
Yeah.
Nice. Talk to me when you get an Etertus. Yeah, you laugh, but that's next. It's coming. Oh, the Bible people are still here. Did you guys know that Islam is the fastest growing religion in Japan? Fun fact.
Okay.
I did know that actually.
MashaAllah.
Wait, what are they?
MashaAllah.
What are they holding up?
They're doing Bible study. I don't know.
Etertus.
I don't know why, but they're doing it. They doing it. Bro, you are a crackhead. March is literally playing Pokemon Go right now.
Are you running a raid without me?
No, but I'm down.
Traitor.
That's crazy.
We gotta rock those new Articunos we caught.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Should I power that up?
I don't know how the stats.
Do you think
Yes,
anybody, like...
I mean it's Gigantamax or it's Dynamax, so you'll use it in the fight, so it's not bad to power up.
How
Also,
successful
I
do
caught
you
a
think they are
Shadow
at that
Shiny
Bible
Ho-Oh
study thing?
Oh.
last weekend. Look at this.
So you want to see my companion, Marsh? This is my companion.
Oh,
let me see.
I caught one of those when I was in Japan last time.
The shiny
Dragonite. Nice.
Yeah, that shit's fire. That shit's tough.
What kind of damage?
one.
What kind of element is that? Magic?
Dragonite is dragon, which is like the strongest one. 'Cause it has like no weakness.
Like Gyarados? Or Gyarados is water and
Gyarados
dragon?
is water and dragon, yeah.
See, I know my Pokemon.
Yeah, you know
man.
some shit.
I'm basically
You know
a
some shit.
Pokedex dog. Come on.
I feel bad.
What element? Okay, shut up. Magic type, magic. Ain't no way. Dude, this is the worst thing, okay? We're in the wheelhouse of the nerds right now.
Apparently Gyarados is flying water.
And they're
Sorry.
ripping me. They're ripping me so hard. I'm sorry that I'm not knowledgeable on freaking Pokemon, okay? Calm down, chatters.
I'm sorry. By the way, if you were in the chat and you knew off the dome that Mega Rayquaza was highest base stats, go outside.
You can't make
It
them.
was impressive. They were quite a
Go outside.
Gotta catch them.
Okay, my Articuno's actually kind of jacked.
Caught. Yeah.
What do you guys think you're best at nerd-wise? Like, if you had to, like, go on any
Nothing.
trivia show,
I get on
something
everything.
very specifically nerdy.
I'm a terrible test taker. That's why I said Turtis.
The game that the console game I've probably logged the most hours in my entire life is Sonic Adventure 2.
That is wild.
Wow.
So I'm an encyclopedia
How'd you
on
score
that.
that autism test?
Thank you.
It's one of the best games ever made. Renowned. Yeah, iconic.
Damn, you ripped that. You saw. Why is my
Oh my god, are you okay?
I might need to eat food or something. Whoa, maybe a little bit of low blood pressure. I don't know what's happening.
Oh, he's dying.
I'll be fine.
Alright, I don't know where this place is. Look it up on the phone.
Oh, Christian, Austin.
He's eating.
Oh,
he's eating.
Wait, he's eating. We're about to go.
Oh my God! Show him eating.
Why are you eating? We're about to go eat. He's got the coat on.
Wait, what's the coat?
The coat.
The green coat?
Oh my God.
Look at that.
No.
Look at him
The
now.
coat he stole from me, and now he's giving it away.
He brought it to Japan, which is crazy. He brought it to Japan, which is crazy because it was supposed to be Connor. That coat belongs to Connor. All right, let's go on.
That was the face of hot.
Eating, giving my clothing away.
I'm so sorry. Those pants are
We'll
sick.
give it back after the They're trip. from Jaded London. I like them.
Yes.
We'll give it back after the trip.
No, you won't. You're such a liar.
You know where the place is?
Yeah, right here.
Let's go.
All right, so you're not gonna eat. I'm not gonna eat.
Do you want to intro our friend?
Yes, this is my friend Christian, and he'll be on the trip with us
Honestly, the jacket
during
looks
the
great on.
during the entire trip.
I think it should be whoever the jacket looks best on gets it, and it looks best
I
on them.
cannot believe that the jacket I bought for Connor has made its way to Japan with no interest in giving it to
you
Connor
said he
whatsoever.
bought that for you.
I think
we were supposed to split it.
No, it was initially for Connor,
Okay,
and then
hold on.
Austin stole it, so I was like, might as well give it to
Everybody
Will.
is claiming that it's theirs.
now.
I'm not.
Sisterhood of the traveling.
Here's the deal. I think it's been so long. It's sort of like a what do they call that law? Where you
Finders
can't.
keepers.
No, it's been too long. You can't charge anybody with the crime.
Statute of limitations.
Yeah.
No, not statutory.
No, I said statute of limitations.
How long are you guys?
It's like 11.
Nice.
Oh, there's some in here.
All right, putting the camera down until we get permission. Should be under Hasan.
Wait, this is so cool.
This is awesome.
We have a party
Somebody has to
of
eat.
1, 2, 3, 4.
We have a reservation, surely.
Hasan. Yeah.
12:30.
Under Hasan.
This is so cool.
It's a little fishy.
Let's point that way, maybe. The camera here, point that way.
I'm not gonna lie.
Hold on.
What?
As soon as I see the fish, I'm feeling guilt. See, I'm feeling real, I'm feeling real palpable guilt. We should save one.
So what, you don't want to catch him? Like, I don't get it.
We should save one.
Is this the octopus thing all over again?
Hey. Please arrest me.
Is this my
teacher?
my favorite octopus teacher?
My octopus teacher really changed my brain.
My favorite octopus teacher, like there's multiple.
That movie changed my life. Where's Austin? Can you sit? Can you sit center table?
Do you want to scoot down?
Yeah, sure. All right, so no one wants to do this.
I mean, I'll catch fish, but I'm just not very hungry.
Oh, they have shellfish. I'll kill shellfish.
Okay.
Yeah, easy.
Yeah, shrimp.
How many people? One more right here, right? One
Yeah.
more right here. Oh.
6 people total.
Yep.
Thank
Sure.
you.
Yep.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
This is a crazy question, but do they have anything that's not fish or seafood at all?
You are not allowed to release the fish you catch.
Should I wait for the person here to come and then do the explanation?
Sure.
Yes.
Thank you.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
He's white.
Still be respectful.
Bro, hit him with the arigatou gozaimasu.
Getting the shakes, might need a beer on delay.
Dude, I don't know if you're joking about this anymore. Like, I feel like we've moved past the point of joking.
It was
Wait,
not a
isn't
joke
it the
ever.
sweater that Austin wore yesterday?
Same sweater, yeah.
It's cute.
I made him buy it.
Yeah? You guys bought it together?
Yeah, in England. I
It's a
loved
great
it.
sweater.
I loved it so much that I was like, I'm buying myself one as well. And Austin hates it. I don't think he
Wait,
likes
he
it.
hates that you have the same sweater?
I don't think he just doesn't like the sweater.
It's a great sweater.
I like it.
Good sweater.
It's a twin sweater, dude.
Is Austin already catching fish or what's going on?
Tap Marche.
What? Oh.
That's, I want to get
It means
that.
market in this context.
Tap Marche. Biru. It's calling your name, dude. Okay, this is.
Get some lobster.
I don't need lobster either.
You can't or you won't?
I won't. I'm fine with not eating anything, but I'll.
You almost passed out outside.
Yeah.
You just said
By
that-
standing up.
Yeah, I'll go to Family Mart after. Or I'll have the seasonal vegetable tempura. Or I'll have the, what is this? Ikashimai? I don't know what that is.
That's tempura. I'm definitely getting tempura. That looks fire.
I might get the Ikashimai? Chat, what should I get?
Talk to him.
I'm gonna pull it out right now.
Oh, sorry. I'm not Japanese.
Oh my god.
Dude, oh my god. Oh my god, that's amazing. That's amazing. I literally told Will.
Aren't you like from Twitch?
Yeah.
No, what's up?
Yeah. Oh, you know.
Yeah, no.
Oh, nice to meet you, my man.
Thank you for serving us.
I literally, Will was like, what was like? Arigatou gozaimasu.
I
was like,
know.
Will, you don't have to say that.
I know. He says it to every person here, and that the waiter just was like, "Oh, I'm not Japanese."
You would speak English to me.
HasanAbi head.
Like, I know I look Japanese. But...
HasanAbi head. They're everywhere. Watch out. Chat, what should I get?
It's like
no
the reverse.
fish.
It's like the reverse if you speak a different language to someone who, you know, actually is that ethnicity. Well done. The reverse.
He's like, I speak.
But you know what?
Yum.
You picked
Oh, the
white guy.
yum jangja. That's, I think it's Korean, I think, right? The yam jangja?
Yeah, it's yam kimchi.
Yeah, but
Gosh.
kimchi is also seafood.
No,
it is fish oil.
What time did you leave lab?
Oh, croquettes maybe?
3:30.
Mitsuse branded chicken skune.
9.
Karaage burdock.
I woke up because I was nauseous because I was hungover.
Yeah. Really, it wasn't even hungover. I just like could not sleep in.
It's a good thing.
I know. No, it's not.
Oh,
Like
it's good.
shit.
Get a massage.
I need one.
I need to get Ryan's contacts I want to set up.
Yeah, for sure. Here.
What do you want to set up?
I want to do pigs and otters.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you.
I
Yeah,
wanna do
WhatsApp.
that stream.
It's the best.
Yes.
Text her on WhatsApp. I mean, she can text her on island.
Ikoshimai.
What are we doing tomorrow? Because I trying to figure out when.
What is it, Ikoshimai?
I will show you the calendar right now.
What is it, Ikoshimai?
What does the picture show?
I don't know what that is. Do you know what that is?
I
That's
do
what
not.
I'm asking.
I do not know what that is. Let's ask our boy.
All right. Well, hello.
Hello, everybody.
How's everybody's day
Hi.
been?
Just getting started.
Yeah, just getting going.
Me too, me too. Just kidding. We're on our 8th hour today.
Thanks for showing up to breakfast, by the way.
I told you I wasn't going to do that.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I invited him to breakfast at 5:30 this morning, and selfishly he had to work.
Do that.
I know.
He
Can
wanted
politics
me to,
just take a break every once in a while?
he wanted me to leave in the midst of my political commentary coverage to go and visit him at his
I
hotel
can't
to eat
believe you
breakfast.
did it.
Yeah.
All right, what's going on in the news today? I've only looked at a little bit of stuff.
Pete
but-
Exit confirmed with a 50-50.
Anybody?
He got confirmed. Oh my
I'm
God!
assuming
You got to be
Fetterman-
kidding me.
Fetterman confirmed him.
No.
No?
Fetterman said no.
Okay.
Mitch McConnell said no.
Oh my
He got
God.
a 50-50 vote. Tom
That's
Tillis said yes.
crazy.
DUI hard, baby.
That's
Nope.
crazy.
But we're not.
Okay.
It's also fake. We're not going. We're not doing politics. No politics at lunch.
I'm just getting a...
No politique.
No politique here. No politique.
Oh man.
I'm just
I
getting
want
my
to go.
daily.
I want to see like. I want the
Acting like
mythical-
Austin cares. Are you kidding me? Hello?
Are you getting one guide right now?
Yeah, I'm getting one guy. Excuse you.
Nobody's allowed to get one guide.
Sorry. All right,
Nobody.
All right, sorry. Sorry.
A lot of
You're
fish.
Nobody.
right. No politics. No politics.
There we go. Hold on.
I'm gonna keep this so 100.
Yeah.
I think
you're
I think I'm too gentle for this. It doesn't.
Want to
Do we have to gut
We
the
can
fish?
balance.
No, I think
There's nobody. There's no. All right.
Thank you.
Good job. He's
What if we just like buy a round?
Stop. He's gonna explain.
He asked us if we just want fish or do we just want to order.
Oh.
Do we want to actively fish?
Yeah. You can do both.
Okay.
Let's discuss for a second.
Yeah. Can you give us a few minutes?
There's ethical considerations at play right now, Luca. We got people who don't want to fish anymore.
I will fish first, and somebody else can eat it.
That's what I wanted to
Someone else
do.
can eat it as well.
No, that's what I wanted to do.
What?
Fish so someone
Okay,
else.
who's having ethical, gentle considerations? Will?
This does not feel sporty.
Yes, I will. Actually, I think we should
keep it
save
100
one.
with you guys. There is a Toriki Zoku next door, and that place is fire.
What kind of food is that?
But the whole thing was streaming the people fishing.
How about a little? How about a catch?
You can't catch and release.
You can't catch.
It's like in the rules, right? You can't catch and release.
No, you cannot catch them.
You are not allowed to release the fish.
Oh my god. Oh, so they're really doomed.
Let's just go to.
I mean, they're gonna die anyway.
In the spirit of this restaurant, and I think it's okay. You have your.
Okay.
I'm just gonna be honest.
Do you want
I
to
feel
eat?
a sadness,
Okay.
but I also feel an obligation because.
Do you want to eat or do you not want to? You don't want to catch, but you can eat.
He's saying he'll catch for you while you eat.
Okay, so what happens after we catch it? That's
Okay,
what I'm curious.
who's hungry? Let's start here. Who's hungry? You'll eat.
I can eat, but I'm not gonna eat seafood.
Okay, so
I'll eat.
You'll eat.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Now, who here besides you won't eat seafood?
I do struggle with eating. If it wasn't so close to the death of the fish.
What I'm just gonna say is
It's
maybe
gonna
we
taste
should
the
have
best.
sourced
Oh, I know.
Source the fish before we came to a fishing
before we
place.
came to a
Guys,
restaurant where we
it's
had
not
fish,
it's not
and
a
all
secret. It's not a secret that I don't eat seafood. I
Right,
knew that I wasn't gonna eat.
Sure.
I didn't realize that
we
no
know
one
that.
else
We knew
wanted
that.
to
Okay.
eat.
We knew that.
If the street
Just-
if
Austin was literally eating a sandwich as we walked.
if
out.
it must be done, it must
Hear
be
me
done.
out. Hear me out. If you're having concerns about paying, let's just get one round of drinks and then bounce.
Okay, nobody has answered. Do we have to kill the fish too?
No.
No, you do not have to kill the
He
fish.
hasn't even explained the process yet.
Okay.
You catch.
Because we had you know
It's expensive here.
we had the ethical dilemma here. You can also prepare it if you want, but there's two fishing methods.
Oh my God, okay.
One, you have the fishing pool and hook fishing, and on the second floor you can do bait fishing.
Does the fish die when we eat it?
Okay.
Maybe we could. Is there any part of the fish that it can live without? We eat a part of it and release
You want
it
to
back?
permanently disable the fish?
No, chat. Here's my thing. I will explain why I'm feeling self-conscious. It doesn't feel sporting. Like
No, it feels cruel.
Like
Yeah,
I have
like
fished
shooting
before,
fish in a
I
barrel.
catch fish,
Literally.
I eat fish, but this, yeah, it doesn't feel sporting. I don't know. I can't explain my feeling right now.
Okay, we don't have to get it then. We'll just get.
You want a
drinks.
fish to have a fair fighting chance to escape you.
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's do one round of drinks.
But I thought I would be the only one conscientiously objecting.
I will fish if you guys want. I will
Austin
fish.
will fish.
I will fish, and I will not eat it, but I will fish.
Yeah, I was gonna, but I'm not gonna eat either. And I said I was gonna fish.
Okay, he'll eat your fish.
I'll eat your fish.
All
True
right.
fisherman.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't
Two
need to
fishermen.
fish, obviously.
Yeah. I'll fish.
I will
I'll
film
fish.
them do that.
It depends on the fish though. We gotta pick a good fish.
Will
but-
you eat fish and fish?
Yes.
Two is enough.
That's
It's fine.
3 is that's
If you don't want to do it, you don't have to do it. Two
No,
is enough. Even
it's
one is
more of
enough.
I'm not a serious I will eat if I'm catching.
While you're waiting for the fish, you can. Yeah, thank you. Just bring everything.
This is crazy.
Yeah, as the saying goes.
I got attacked by PETA.
Give a man a fish.
I got attacked by PETA one time.
He grows hungry.
They came
after
after
a
me
day.
and
Teach him how to
scrolled through all
fish.
my pictures and found a time at which I had taken a picture of Eggs Benedict with bacon in it.
Wait, what do you mean they came out like on the street?
No, on Twitter.
Oh, I thought like some PETA person was running after you.
No,
like,
no.
holding up- They
It was just
found
like
pictures.
I took pictures of Eggs Benedict or something, and there was bacon in it. And they're like, "You call yourself?" Because I tweeted something about animals and like
You're like, I
donating
love
money to a, and then they're like, "No,
you're a
you
murderer.
don't. You're a hypocrite. You're a hypocrite."
Really funny.
Yeah.
Out of all the things I thought would bottleneck us, this is not what I first thought.
Me neither.
My whole thing is why did we come here in the first place? Because everyone knows you hate seafood.
We just wanted to fish.
You just wanted to fish.
I thought it'd be fun content.
You just like to kill fish. You don't like to eat them.
I thought it'd be fun content. That's
You
it.
psychopath. Yes, I believe so. I think a couple of us are going to fish, and one person's going to eat the fish. Yeah.
No.
There's a
And you're
couple.
eating fish, she's eating fish.
I said I was.
So for the fishing, you need to rent the fishing rods.
Okay.
One is 110 yen. How many do you need? So who will be fishing?
I'm gonna fish one.
I'm gonna fish. I didn't say I would eat.
Hold on. Did he not say he was going to at least eat?
No, he's.
Wait, I think you did say that.
I didn't admit. I didn't say I wanted to eat fish. I said I would.
Wait, so it's just me and you eating fish? Because he's saying he's not going to eat fish either.
Really,
You said you would eat fish.
I said I would fish.
You said you would eat fish.
Why don't we start off with
I'll
some
eat the
drinks?
fish.
Yeah, let's do that.
Put some drinks in.
Yeah, drinks in the brown menu.
Okay.
Brown menu.
Brown menu. Thank you.
Let's get just a round of beers.
Yeah.
Let's get a round of beers for everybody.
Actually, 6 beers?
Highball?
5 beers.
Do you have green tea?
Yeah.
I'll have green tea.
So
And a beer?
Do you want?
No, let's go into a boxing.
Do you want highball?
Oh, true. I
throwing
forgot.
punches at my face.
I shouldn't drink a beer either then.
And then 1 green tea.
Never mind. I cut the beer out for me as well. Sorry, I forgot. We're going to a boxing gym after this. God damn it. I mean, I thought we were gonna go before. This makes no sense to eat after.
Wait, are we not allowed to drink before we go?
No,
go shopping.
No, you're fine to drink. You're just going to be punching at me, remember? So I can't be drunk when I'm actively defending my face.
Oh yeah, but I'm not telling you shouldn't drink. I'm a terrible punch anyway. Honestly.
I punch better
You won't
when
even
I'm drunk,
feel it.
when I'm drinking.
I do need 1 for hair of the dog. That's just me.
Are you getting punched too?
No.
Damn it.
Okay. So,
Sushi looks great. The bird looks great. And I don't think that's the fish after.
you know what? If we don't order the fish, are you wanting to eat?
Why are we eating here then if we're not gonna eat the fish that we're catching?
You wanted to come to fishing
I didn't realize we were gonna have a complete collapse.
We can flip it.
Yeah. Let's just drink the beers. Let's get up. Let's get out of here.
Yes.
Let's go look for main
We also
outfits.
probably were supposed to have wake and fed.
How did you do main outfits in the boxing gym? We've now bought ourselves like an hour of time slot. We 2 beers and 1 green tea.
Thank you.
This is going okay.
I think we're good.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
Yeah. Hey.
Okay.
What do you want?
Well,
Oh, I just want water.
wait, what is happening?
We did rent 2 fishing rods.
Okay.
We'll pay for it. It's fine.
I will do whatever you want. I will eat fish and fish.
No. Let's go.
Whatever you want.
No.
Save the time.
I'm gonna make it all easy. I'm gonna eat fish and fish.
No.
I'm gonna do it.
Stop.
both.
You can't go back on this. No. We're cutting this out. We're not doing this anymore. Drink your beers. Oh my god. Drink your beers, okay? We're not doing this. We're canceling this, okay?
Well, don't say I didn't try.
Let the record show.
Put it on the
Mr.
record that
Show.
I wasn't being difficult and I was willing to do everything beyond.
Austin just wants the record to show you were not being a diva.
No, I wasn't. I was gonna fish and eat the fish.
You were gonna... Wait, so now you're going back to eating the fish.
I'm eating it now.
No, you're
Okay.
not.
No, it's not.
No, you're
Swear
not.
to
There
God.
is no fish.
You want to make a bet right now? I'll eat the fish. I'll fish and eat the fish.
If the end result is just Austin so
Gotta get those.
Oh my god.
Oh, thank you. So we've decided
What
that
did you guys get?
the ethical concerns were too much for people involved, where they just didn't feel like catching the fish. So we're just gonna have this, and then also maybe get some. What was the thing? The fried thing? Tempura.
assorted tempura.
Assorted tempura and some edamame. And does anyone else want anything? No, let's just get assorted tempura and edamame, and then we're gonna call it a day.
Yeah.
Right. Sorry about that. Thank you so much.
Now Austin is saying he wants to fish.
He's gonna save the stream.
You're not.
I will save the stream. I've got my.
Austin saves the stream. That's a highball.
Highball. I've got my highball, and I will. I got my highball and my fishing rod, and I'm gonna
After
catch.
a
I'm
few
gonna feed this
highballs,
family.
you guys will be more up for fishing.
I'm gonna fish. I'm gonna name it, and then I'm gonna eat it. All right? Just like God intended.
I can't believe that me not fishing kind of derailed everything.
I
feel like we were really relying on me.
I just didn't. I know that I wasn't gonna eat. So I didn't realize that nobody wanted to do it. It's okay. It's not the end of the
No,
world.
I want to do it. I will fish. Get me a rod. Get me 2 rods. I'll double fish.
I have no problem.
I also just not.
I'm totally up for it.
I will eat with you, for you.
I've had like 4 black coffees today.
Me too.
And I also woke up pretty hungover.
Do you want to hear some tea?
Let's hear it.
Yeah.
So, do you guys remember like 5 months ago when there were rumors about Barack Obama and Jennifer Aniston having an affair?
Yes.
I got some.
Wait, you got some insider info?
It's true. They are having an affair.
Wait, is it really?
Yeah.
Breaking news. Barack Obama is having an affair.
I mean, maybe I don't want to get sued, so I'm gonna say allegedly.
Oh, that'll stop them. Okay.
Allegedly, there's a reason that Michelle was not at Jimmy Carter's funeral and at the
I
inauguration.
can't tell if I'm being trolled, but this is how people believe everything that they hear.
I have some like insider like PR info on this.
I did see the photo that Barack Obama and Michelle posted. Barack Obama
Where he posted on her birthday, it's the worst
Yeah,
photo
it was
of
the
her
worst
ever.
photo
It's
of
the
her
worst
of all
photo.
time.
And they were across from each other.
And he's like, his leg is crossed. He ain't eating no food on that night. He's trying to save face.
Yep.
I believe it. I believe it.
I mean, you had me for a second.
That's the goss.
So
no,
Barack
it's-
Obama
that's
actually
all.
had sex with Jennifer
You're
Aniston.
there for you. You're there for me too.
Pussy too.
You're an amazing impressionist.
Well, they might have right now, like what LeBron and his wife allegedly have, in that they have an
You're watching
arrangement.
10 out of 10.
Like a lot of celebrity couples have an arrangement, so they'll sign, you know.
I was just doing the friends thing.
And they'll stay together for like public purposes, but
See, it's better than you thought.
I need to hear what Dr. Umar has to say about this.
Okay, all right.
That's number one.
also,
Number two.
does that hurt you as
As
the
a-
last Obama?
The last Obama supporter. Look, if you're,
He supported him through the Kunduz hospital bombing. I think adultery is not going to be the thing that breaks him.
Look, I have become very left leaning.
Yeah, you're a communist.
No, I mean, well, closer than that of a Republican, that's for sure. No,
So it's not phasing your.
No, I've become I've reached I'm at the phase where I've given up on the Democratic Party completely.
Yes.
And I've lost all hope.
Until midterm.
No. And then I've realized that the Democratic Party has so many corporate interests and donors that they will never change. And the reason why they'll never change is because they will never be able to sacrifice the money that they receive from the healthcare lobby, from big oil.
Big corn.
They're in the big corn.
Big corn. Big corn is really
all the they're in the pockets. And so long as they are allowed to donate to political parties like they are, until they overturn Citizens United, we will never change.
Welcome to the revolution.
Yeah, we will never change.
You're gonna be. You know what?
No politics at the lunch went so awry.
I don't know. It's just so
It was my
interesting.
fault. I started off with the Obama.
It is fascinating to me how the American public has been duped into pretending the rights of capital.
He's still going.
He's undergoing change.
Today we got to figure out how to get them to stitch 2 maid outfits together to fit your body.
Yeah, I think if you
Or
guys,
maybe you just wear 2 of them stacked.
I think if it looks fucked up, like it's ripped open because you glued a bit, that's
Wait, we didn't
funny
cheers.
and better.
Come by.
Come by.
Come by.
I have water.
You're not gonna cheers us?
You can't cheer water.
Let
It's bad
them
luck.
fish.
I'll fish.
It's bad luck if you cheers water.
It's bad luck if you cheers water.
Yes.
Really? It's empty though. So what does that mean?
Probably also bad luck.
Also
It's
bad
like
luck.
double bad luck? What about your green juice?
Basically, it's bad luck to cheers anything besides alcohol.
Okay.
I mean, I would fish.
Let the boy fish.
I'll fish if you want me to fish.
I think it'd be a good plan.
Give me a pole and I'll fish.
If we could just have a single fisherman out there on the wharf.
Oh yeah.
By himself.
Next to the little Japanese babies.
Let him go. Let him go. Let him go.
Can I choose the type of fish? Maybe
Yeah.
there's salmon in there.
There's different.
Is there salmon?
You're back. Oh, you're bad. Oh, no, you're doing
I
bad.
meant your green tea. It's the beer. I'm sorry, I'm still stuck in all
Oh, you know what we could do? Austin, go fishing with Hasan and come out to him.
Like
we could recreate
as
the
gay.
tenders.
Oh, like father and son?
Oh, perfect.
That's sweet.
That is sweet.
But I didn't even call you dad. That's weird.
You call him daddy.
Call him daddy.
Even weirder.
Try it out.
Go. Give it a spin. Hell no.
Spin.
Let's
Spin
hear
around
it.
the block.
No, he'd like that too.
Maybe.
Can I direct? Do you mind?
I'm such a bad actor.
Do you-
Will knows
wait,
as soon as
please.
the camera's
Austin,
on.
this
It's incredible. Caroline, this is incredible. Austin Show is maybe the most charismatic person on the planet, and he's so like, when things are unscripted, the moment you're like, your line is, welcome to Name Your Price, I'm Austin Show, for like a taping, he'll be like, all right, I got this, ready? Welcome to
Wait,
I can't.
Austin.
Can't do it.
Let me direct this.
No, Caroline, I promise.
Can I
after
try it
more
out?
highballs.
Okay,
No, I can't do it.
Daddy.
No. Oh, you're gonna do it.
I want.
Son. We've had a wonderful fishing expedition today.
It's been great, Daddy.
I'm very proud of you. You've done a great job catching all this fish that we're gonna definitely eat.
You're proud of me?
I'm proud of you.
Say that I'm a real man.
A real man, yeah.
So, real men love other men, right, Daddy?
I'm sorry, what son?
So what I'm trying to
No, son of mine!
What I'm trying to explain to you.
Are you one of them woke transgenders now?
I am a man who loves men like you as a man love me as a man.
Wait, what? Are you
What I'm
saying
saying-
you're in love with me?
You want to be
scene.
Yes.
Start a fucked up porno.
You just scared a generation of young gay men back into the closet. With what just
Okay, we gotta workshop it a little bit. Why don't you practice?
No, I hate it. I hate acting.
Drop in.
Austin, you are literally practicing boy love right now? Austin?
I'm sorry, Jay McNation.
Dude, Austin, this is your boy love redemption arc. This trip is literally you defeating the allegations that you are the biggest homophobe in the Fear and crew. In order to defeat the allegations,
Arigato gozaimasu.
you must, it's that moment. You must do this. You have to train. No, don't bring the edamame to the middle. Like a distraction spell.
Anybody want some edamame?
No. Do it.
Do what?
Practice boy love right now with
Am I?
Caroline.
Oh, boy love? Oh, we're in a restaurant.
Do it.
You're not helping God, bro.
I can't be gay. We're in a restaurant.
That's literally where boy love happens.
What Caroline do? Okay, all right.
We're trying to make it easier for you so you can try with a woman first.
Do any of them speak Japanese fluently? Yes, I do.
It's a good warm up, okay? Just warming up right now.
Yeah, but I remember I went to the boy love campaign.
Yo, the edamame is fire. The edamame is pretty fire.
Boy love is like, it's like very like, it's really provocative.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying. We're in the.
We don't have to do that.
Yeah, we're in the middle of it.
Okay, then do daddy boy. Daddy boy love.
All right. Am I the father or am I the son?
No, you're the son coming out to your
It's
dad.
coming out to me, your father.
This is horrible.
I never came
I
out
am
to
your
my father.
I am your father.
I never
You know
came
what?
out to
You
my
know what?
dad.
I'll fish.
Yeah.
I'll fucking kill the fish. Just stop this.
Well, I've been trying to get them to stop.
Well, this is what happens when we didn't have the fishing. Is now we have to do. We're doing theater
We
class.
have to do Daddy Boy Laws.
We're doing
Are
Daddy.
these the only two options?
Yes.
I have to morally kill defenseless animals.
Yeah.
Or do they role play?
I'm ready to kill the fish.
I thought there was a spectrum.
We need to fish. This is hitting me. It's time to fish.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm ready to.
Let the boy fish.
Give me a fucking.
Let the boy fish.
Okay.
Be a man. Be a man.
Are there other poles that you like?
Yes.
Okay.
Flagpoles?
Hasan, kill the fish and eat the fish.
I'm not eating it.
Like a bird.
Yeah, just bite it.
Choke it down.
No, I don't want to. I'm good. We can get Austin to fish, and then that's
I will
fine.
fish.
Fish.
Assuming my scent.
Okay.
His name is Luca.
You know what?
He's right behind
This
you.
is big for Austin.
Yeah.
Austin's on the.
I'm ready. I'm on the redemption. I'm redemption.
Austin saved the street.
Yeah.
Austin saved the street.
I'm ready.
Austin's gonna do the like.
Okay, Austin.
Yeah?
I'm gonna chug this because I got a cam out for you.
Okay.
I'm gonna pee super fast and then we go.
Okay, cool. Now I will warn you, I'm not good at fishing.
I don't think you have.
I don't think you have to be here.
Right. I mean, I'm in.
They take you out on the deep ocean.
Yeah. You get choppered in.
Don't get your hand caught in a rigging buoy. It'll take you down to the briny deep. Austin died that day trying to catch a fish.
Careful of Davy Jones.
So no Daddy Boy Love.
I mean, I'm trying. I'm trying to work with people who don't want to work.
Yeah. No, I get it. Nobody wants to work anymore.
Nobody wants to. Nobody respects the arts anymore
No.
because the arts have been so thoroughly defunded in our country.
No problem catching this.
No, I'm gonna catch that fucking fish. That fish won't even stand a chance.
I think it'll be really funny when there's like a 5-year-old Japanese kid successfully catching his
Just
fish,
pulling them out of the water.
and Austin is just having a hard time.
No, look, I tell you what.
I swear this never happens.
I think my instincts are gonna take over.
Oh, you think you're gonna get real primal?
Oh yeah.
Just Austin just pulls a full-bone tuna, 700 pounds.
No, he gets dumped into the fish pool. The fish tank.
Oh yeah.
The fish pulls the
He comes out with one in his mouth.
So where's this gym?
It's like around the corner, I think. It's like walking distance.
Will, I don't want to hit you.
Why?
Should be in the app.
Okay. I was with S-Fan in Korea.
Wait, let's practice this scene.
No, please.
I don't understand why you're so like
Against acting at a table in a restaurant?
Yeah.
Yes, I
You
don't
can
know
act
why.
anywhere at any time.
Why would that be?
There's no limitations.
Yeah.
Life is
Here, watch.
performance, Austin.
What? Dad,
No.
I love smoking on poles. I love sucking cocks. This is my favorite thing to do. I'm gay.
Wow, son. It's a very inappropriate conversation to have with your father.
Shut right a fucking restaurant.
Why are you dressed like it's only 40 degrees out?
It's cold.
You're dressed like you're gonna.
I'm cold. It might be because I have been up since 4 a.m. and I haven't eaten yet, so
You haven't eaten?
no. I'm running
You not
on.
like edamame?
No, I like it's fine. I just got it for the table. I knew that we were done with the fishing part of the
We're not, though.
situation, so I was like, we might as well get
Fishing is very alive.
Fishing is back.
We're gonna get special
It's back.
permission so that Austin can speak fish.
Why is Hasan so gay in Japan? What's different? I'm gay everywhere.
Can I fly fish?
Just poke some toddler's eyeball on the backstroke.
Oh. Oh man. Oh. I'm ready.
Not to be.
When are we filming that pod?
Press that button.
Is Marche back yet? One fishing pole. Anybody else fishing? It's just me.
No, you're fishing.
Okay. I got it.
Why don't you fish?
Soon, my son. May we get one fishing pole?
They're gonna kick us out.
So I said, fishing pole? Yeah, fishing pole.
Does someone explain how fishing works?
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Did someone?
Not yet. One, yeah.
Like you can fish downstairs in this area.
Okay.
Like here you have to use bait to fishing.
Okay.
But downstairs you don't use the bait, so the rod is different. So there's a rod over there for
What's the
upstairs.
more challenging place to fish?
So like upstairs is more difficult.
More difficult.
Downstairs is like you just forget with the fishing rod. so-
Okay. But upstairs is like more skilled fishing.
It depends on the time.
I got you. All right. I'll do that. I'll do upstairs.
In this moment, you remind me of like a feudal king going on like an organized hunt.
Yeah.
In like a closed-in, like where all the deer have already had their hooves smashed off, and you're like, but which is the most manly of deer to kill? It's like, sure, they've already been, the deer have been crippled. Yes, but which shows my bravado? Which is the most virile of the stag?
Perfect.
I felled the beast. It actually bled out from previous injuries. King.
I mean, they are moving though.
Oh my God, he's doing it.
He's actually doing.
Okay, let's go. This is perfect.
Nobody catches fish like
We
you,
have
my
to wait for
lord.
them to get us, or?
I think they're gonna bring the pole out, right, or something.
Do we wait for the pole to come, or do we go?
No, you just grab it.
Oh,
Upstairs.
upstairs we just go and then we bait the hook.
Okay.
Let's do it.
All right.
Is there enough space? You think I can go with
You
you?
saved the
Are you not
stream.
coming?
I don't want to crowd.
Okay.
I think Hasan should go, and I think Hasan should fish.
I'm not gonna fish, but I will make
Christian
fun of
will
it.
eat the fish.
I will make.
If you catch if you decide to catch the fish, he will get it, even if you get a lobster.
Okay.
Ooh, if you get a lobster,
Chat, I'm gonna be pointing down a bit because there's families and stuff, and I'm not trying to put a camera in family's face.
Go.
This is actually. Oh, that's awesome.
Okay. This is where they're gonna be fishing.
Where's the rod?
Here's the rod, and the bait. You want to show the rods in the bait?
Yeah.
We got the rods right here. You want a baby one, like the little kids use, or do you want an adult one?
Adult one is
also
fine.
little kids use.
Okay. All right. Watch out, everybody. Is this the hook? Is there like a?
And you got
Okay,
the
there.
bait on.
All right, hold on. Do you mind?
All right.
This here.
Try to go for it. So they have a fishing price list, like so. You
So
can
there's-
catch on random. Oh my God, everything in Japan is I swear to
Yeah, so you have sea bream, flounder, horse mackerel, Japanese lobster, prawn, some other shit over there.
I used the yellow.
You have to be ready to put it in the fucking net.
Yeah, I got it. I'll net it down.
Three kind.
Yeah.
What kind?
We don't know which to take it.
Okay.
You don't know? Okay.
One is one strawberry. The other one is the three one.
All
I see.
Most of the fish are crowding on the right side, so you're already at a disadvantage here, it seems.
Look at his stance. Can we get?
Come on now.
Oh my God. Wait, what are you doing? Oh, you're making him chase it.
I don't know.
Oh, he's making it more viable. Like he's making it like harder, more alluring. It's harder to capture. I don't think that's what you're supposed to do, by the way. Wait, what are you doing?
Don't move.
Okay, I lost the bait.
You lost the bait?
I lost the bait.
Okay.
Oh, watch out, watch out. Watch out. Pull it up. Yeah.
There's a fan.
Yeah, sure, yeah. Thank you. Good. Nice to meet you, sir. Yeah. Have a good day. Okay, all right. I'm gonna bait it again.
He's at the table. You can jump on it.
Austin is just feeding the fish at this point, I think.
All right. I know what I did wrong. I'm going to make the adjustments.
Okay, what did you do wrong?
Oh, I just dropped the bait.
dropped it.
I dropped the bait again in there.
Okay, watch out with the hook.
Okay, I know. I don't want to hook.
Oh no. What happened? What?
The little baby catch a fish?
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Oh, a little baby caught a fish.
Oh, probably first try.
No.
Oh shit. Okay, the bait keeps dropping. It's really.
Okay. Yeah. Do you need help?
I got it.
Maybe put it on further.
In the
like that.
You
yeah,
too, man.
like that.
In the process of
There you
Austin losing the hook of the bait 3 times, that little kid caught a fish and killed it.
Okay.
Let me get a picture of you with your son.
Here we go. I'm gonna net it too. Ah, the bait came off again.
Do you want me to put the bait on?
No, I got it. I have to do this whole thing. I must do the whole thing.
I'm gonna net it.
No. Don't you dare. I'm gonna do everything. This is my mission. You take the net.
Yeah.
He's just fattening him up. That's what it is. It's an expert fishing move. Actually, a lot of you don't know this. Okay. Yeah.
All right.
This is a Okinawa prefecture move that a lot of the old sailors of the past used to do this.
I would like to
It's a
net the
technique
fish
called
as
baiting the fish by fattening them up and making them stupid and
You look great.
Okay, I think maybe one thing at a time, Austin.
God damn it.
The bait.
The bait just
Bait
came off.
fell off.
All right, hold on. There's something going on here. Let me change the bait because this bait is just not working. I think the hook's just a little bit. Okay. Here, give me a little trick.
How's your son doing so far?
I think he's gay. Like I think he might be into dudes, bro. I'm not lying. I gave birth. I was there for the birth of this baby.
This
It's
bait.
your fault you never taught him how to fish.
I never taught him how to fish.
This bait stays on a little better.
Austin, you have 5 more tries. If you fuck it up 5 more times, I'm going in.
Look at it 5 more times, I'm beating you. Yeah, of course.
There you go.
No, Austin, they have to get hooked.
You have to let it eat it
Have
first.
you never fished before? There you go.
Oh.
Here you go.
Oh my God.
Here you go. Here you go.
Oh.
Austin's gonna actually fall in. Oh my god. Yay! Good job.
What do I do with it? Oh yeah, sure. Oh, sorry.
Austin, just give me the pole. Give me the pole.
He's so nervous.
I did it. Oh.
Oh wow.
It's okay.
Oh my God.
Oh.
Austin, watch out. I have the whole pole.
No,
You have to kill it.
Oh, I have to kill it? Okay.
You can just take a photo with it.
Oh, hold it?
You can take a photo.
Wow.
Alright, let me get a picture of you.
Oh god, it's flapping everywhere.
Great.
This is doing wonders for my hatred of fishing.
Celebration with the typo.
Oh, there's a celebration?
Like stuff with the ramen.
Okay, so I have to hold the fish again?
Nah,
Okay. Okay.
Oh, we did it.
Fish and like
Okay,
I will
thank
call
you.
your name and like your
Okay.
So,
Then I'll come up?
so like after I say your
Yeah, that felt weird. I've fished before and that still felt weird.
Did you see what happened?
That's what they were doing.
Yeah. No, it's over.
It's over now.
I'll go put it
back
in.
there.
Alright. So.
It was crazy.
There was like
I've done deep sea fishing before. And yeah, no, this was definitely a different experience. I get what you mean when you said there's the sport. There's the sport.
Yeah, when he was killing it, it felt pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie.
No, before he even killed it.
I like how I was the asshole before, and now
You were not the asshole.
Even chat, I saw chat was like, oh.
Austin is completely
No, he lost. No, there was a child there.
Yeah, you did.
Hey, he saved the stream.
He did.
Tempura is fire.
You know, I'm proud of him. He was scared, and then when I took the photo, he still posed for it. He still posed.
That's a fish, by the way.
No problem.
Send this to me.
Dark one. Big.
There goes my hero.
Thank you.
Watch
Is that the fish that I just killed? No.
That is.
Yeah, but it is.
Jesus Christ, what fast.
Hey, you
Hey.
saved the stream.
I know.
You did it.
I couldn't watch, but he's dead now. I'm.
It's in a better place.
This photo, this fish photo, you have
Let me
to
see.
put on the dating.
Let me see. Let me see.
There is on Grindr in Japan. It'll go crazy.
Wait, let me see. Oh hell no! That's so.
What are these?
Oh my god.
I don't know. Pick it up.
I think it is.
I think that might actually be fish.
I got some great acting.
Wait, you did. You got some great shots.
There's sweet potato right here.
I do
I
feel
like
a
these.
little depressed, but I'm going to eat him.
Dude,
So he didn't do.
I'm gonna be honest. No one else at this table is gonna give me the cred. You stepped the fuck up.
Thank you.
You did what
Thank
had
you.
to be done.
Thank you.
You took life when
Thank
it
you.
needed to be taken.
Yes. You know, so do fish feel emotion?
Yes.
Yeah.
The terror that gripped him.
Completely. Actually stronger than humans.
No. He's strong. He's strong.
But they don't remember like anything.
They're dead.
He doesn't remember.
So like, do you think like he was friends with those in the tank?
Yeah.
Think they had a rapport?
I'm gonna be real. He probably wanted to die.
Yeah. I mean, he was gonna die anyway.
The vibes were fucked in there.
Yeah, the vibes were really bad in there.
It was kind of like the what's that
You
problem?
did something merciful.
Hey, if it wasn't gonna be you,
It was gonna be somebody
some
else.
Japanese toddler.
Yeah. That's true. That's true. Okay. Well,
How do you feel now?
I mean, I've never actually fished before. Or
Oh,
caught
we
any-
could tell.
That was your first time.
Hey,
Wait, that was your first time
Excuse
fishing.
Hey,
You did so good.
thank you. Well, hey, if you're so good at it, why don't you eat the fish, huh?
I won't.
Wait, you didn't get a snag in your line or anything. You did
No,
awesome.
Andy put the bait on himself.
I put the bait on?
multiple times.
No, so
It kept falling off.
Shrimp.
as someone who fishes a lot, you did really good.
You know, I do feel good because that fish ate a shrimp. I mean, come on, what a hypocrite.
And the other thing about the real thing about fishing is like that probably would have taken you like an hour.
Yeah, it's true. You know, if we were in the wild and I was a little fish, he would eat me.
That's true.
So it's just like,
I mean,
hey,
that's the food.
it's just part of it.
Are you bargaining right now?
I feel good about it.
He said,
He'd eat me.
you know what, he's right.
If I was small enough in there,
that
he'd eat
fish
me.
ate a shrimp, so it's
Excuse me, Hasan. He stepped up and saved the smoldering pile of rubble that was your stream.
That's true.
That's right. Now you gotta do a lover hose.
I'm proud of you, Austin. I think you might be gay.
You think so?
Yeah. Son?
Son? You know what? This is the scene now. He doesn't even have to tell you.
Yeah.
You already know that
Son, I
he
noticed
is
the way
gay.
you fished.
Son,
Son?
I'm very proud of you.
Thank you.
You did a fantastic job. I realized that I failed as a father.
Yeah, you really
in
did.
spectacular fashion.
You were working on it.
I should have never. I never taught you how to fish in that much show.
No.
Especially as you pulled it, the moment that the fish was anywhere near the bait.
Thank you, Father. But Father, I noticed that you don't eat fish or fish.
I do fish. I have fished before. I just don't eat fish. Yeah, but not with you. I had not done it with you. And
Where did you fish?
Now I want you to tell
in New
him
Jersey.
that you know. Like I want you to.
Yeah.
You know, don't speak just with your eyes.
Boy.
Being like whiny about the fact that he was getting pulled up for
Yeah.
being like conservative.
What do you mean, Father? I like pussy.
Part of the comments that he said.
Big, beautiful breasts.
In the idiot Twitter, it's been like they've been going back and forth.
That's what I love to do, Father.
But like,
That's what you do with them. Right?
No, I should have forced you to play football
Isn't that what you do with them?
at an early age.
No? No. Did you make that noise too?
Son, I'll love you no matter who you love.
End scene. End scene. Wow.
EDM is primarily black music and weird music. EDM started.
Still feeling like a little bit like a horn.
Yeah, a little bit.
Get there.
That's how you would convince. That's how you convince people back in the day that you love.
It'd be so bad. It'd be like he's joking. You know what I mean?
Would you be like?
Someone said better than Emilia Perez.
Doesn't take much.
Yeah.
Austin.
Yeah.
We now need to make
asked everybody else.
Uh-huh.
What do you want to do in Japan?
I want to go to a drag show.
Well, we've already been working on that.
Yeah, and I haven't responded yet, but I would like to stream a drag show.
Okay.
Okay, what else?
That's it, really.
There's nothing like
in Japan.
vacation-y that you want to do.
Oh, okay.
Vacation-y that you want to do maybe off-stream.
Off stream.
Or on-stream.
Well, gay bar.
Gay bar.
I want to go out and just like party.
2 gay bars.
Gay bars. But we can go to straight places.
Remember the last
You know
time?
what I actually want to do?
But anything Japanese.
Anything specifically Japanese?
Bunny, what's the bunny place?
Sexy bunny bar.
Sexy bunny bar.
Okay.
I want to go to like those types of places, like the not freaky, like
freaky sex.
Yeah, freaky stuff, like cool stuff like that.
Freaky stuff.
It's a show. It's a spectacle.
You want to eat while you're
Wagyu.
Okay.
Wagyu.
Yeah, that's Japanese.
And I'd like to go to omakase. I did do omakase. However, I am a little picky, but I know with omakase you can't be picky. Right. Because you have to eat everything.
Perfect. Hasan, you can actually be kind of picky with omakase. They just change it.
I was like only tuna and salmon.
Okay.
And whitefish.
That's a little too big.
Is there anything that you want to do off street? Anything you want to see? Any food that you really like to eat in Japan?
I'm doing everything. I'm already doing everything. We got an incredible docket of events. The only thing I would like to do is play basketball at some point. My plan was to go and play basketball every day, but obviously it's not going to happen. But I would at least like to do it, once or twice. Also, before we go, we should go boxing first, right? Instead of doing the maid thing. I guess we can do.
I think we should shop for the maid thing first and then go to the boxing.
Okay. Well, while we're shopping for the maid stuff,
we gotta get you workout equipment.
Yeah, I can get. I just need shoes and shorts. That's it.
And a shirt.
No more than a shirt.
Okay. Anything you want to do off stream or eat in Japan before we go?
Well, I want to find vintage.
Oh yeah, we want to do that too. We want to go vintage
We
shopping.
should just do a stream out there.
I want to do big time shopping because we didn't bring like don't pack too much. Find Japan.
That shopping.
Women need shopping.
Women need shopping.
You know what? Women need to be shopping more. Is what I say.
So brave of you.
Yeah. Thank you. I would like to. I am Caroline Kwan from Women. So, I would like to.
Yeah, don't ask.
I would like to.
I already do it.
Figure out a
Day trip.
Stream-wise,
Fuji Q?
Stream-wise, I would like to do
Okay. We're gonna go to the amusement park Fuji Q, which has the most intense roller coasters on the planet.
And it's right by Fuji.
Is it safe?
It's got a crazy
on a
look.
plane
It's intense.
is a rush.
Oh yeah.
Wait till you're dropping in inverted, upside down, backspin.
I love that. I've been
at
to
110 miles per hour.
I mean, I've done what's that theme park? Six Flags.
Yeah, perfect. Almost exactly the same.
Okay. All right. I've done that. Is it really 110 miles an hour?
It's pretty fast.
Jesus.
We should make sure we do that on a clear forecast day though, so we can actually see. Yeah. We tend to go out there and
on a rainy day so no one else is there.
Right, but then you might not see them mountain. 2-hour haunted house, by the way.
I would make the suggestion that one day we do the trifecta that I did, where we go zoo, Museum of Natural History, and Museum of Contemporary Art. They're all right next to each other. It's a walking trip. Fantastico.
Fantastico. Okay. Great idea.
Will, is there anything for you?
I think it would be fun to cosplay one day, all of us.
I like that.
We like that. Are we doing maid outfits today? Are we doing maid cafe today or just the outfits?
No, it's the outfits.
Wait, what are we gonna do again? A drawing thing of Panini?
Yeah, I gotta see. I know she goes out of town. Panini.
Oh.
I would like us all to go get robots.
To get robots? Oh, you said puppy.
Japanese style robots, yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Fried.
Dude, oh my god, you would be super weighted. Actually, you could be Edgar. It could turn into an Edgar cut, dude.
What's an Edgar?
He's lying. He's trying to hide from... Dude, Ice is not watching, don't worry. My man said, what's an Edgar cut? Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'm wasted. So
Yeah.
I've never heard of that.
Mr. Chino Hills doesn't know what an Edgar cut is. Look it up.
So what style did you order the fish?
Breaded and tempura.
Breaded in tempura.
Oh.
I'm eating it. Are you eating it too? Is that my fish?
It's giving Jumanji when the game is found.
So, in a restaurant, do they normally kill the fish there?
Like, I mean, in Japan.
Would they? Okay.
They source the fish.
How do they kill it?
They
They
go to
just
fish
chop that
markets.
up? Okay.
I'm sure there's some fishes
I mean,
keep
when
alive.
I went to
kill
South
right
Korea. We
before, I
went
don't
to
know.
we killed a king crab, and I couldn't.
Like with hammers?
No, I mean we didn't kill it. We didn't watch it, but we picked it out and they killed it and then we ate it. And I couldn't.
You made a relationship.
I couldn't eat the crab. I couldn't eat it.
Are you gonna be able to eat this fish?
I'm going to eat this fish for the stream.
You didn't name the fish, did you?
I didn't.
I think in solidarity you should all play. It's your stream.
I will throw up. I'll throw up.
I'm gonna eat the fish for the stream.
I'll straight up throw up.
I
got a list.
Oh!
What the hell?
They sing.
That was awesome.
Or do they sing in Japanese? Like there's the.
I thought it was Power.
What's the
Oh my god, how cute.
What's the Japanese happy birthday song? Why did that come to you so quickly that you just made it up?
I don't know. I think
I'm gonna look it up. Japanese happy birthday song.
Japanese.
Hasan, are you tired?
No. Why are you saying that? Do I look tired?
You're striking me as tired.
No. What would you?
Oh my god, somebody clocked me.
What?
It's because I've had a few birthdays at some Japanese restaurants. And that's what they sang there.
Oh my Benihana.
Yes.
Oh my god, he's not lying.
It's all in Japanese. But it's right though. Because I've been there, I used to go there every birthday, and they changed it from it used to go, and I always requested the old birthday song, but they changed it to this one. I don't know, yeah, and so, but that's the new one. So, And I didn't know how.
Did you have a loyalty rewards card?
No, never. I wasn't old enough.
Last night he talked about how there's a Benihana.
Yeah, but it's a Chinese restaurant here.
Oh.
Yeah, it's not the actual Benihana. And for the record, I never wanted to go there, even if there was one.
What Benny? It's hibachi, but like, what is it called? There's a different name for it here. Like the actual style.
Marche. He lives here.
Yeah, Marche. He's just DMing people.
The answer is teppanyaki.
Oh, teppanyaki. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean,
flame.
Okay, that was actually, you are improving your Japanese cred.
Me?
You know? No, not you. Your Benihana credits.
Are you kidding me? Well, all right. Well, you didn't know the birthday song.
No, I didn't. I'm actually shocked that you.
I don't know the words, but I know.
I'm still I'm still very impressed and shocked that you knew it.
I'm a little bit tired.
All right, are we going?
We haven't even gotten the
I'm gonna get another beer. I'm starting to crash out.
We haven't even gotten lunch. This is a debacle.
Give me the button. Misu Korosai.
Misu
Korosai. Oh, sure. Yep.
Why are you making that face?
I want a Misu Korosai.
Yep. Watch this.
Can I get a water, please? Yeah. Anybody? Wait.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I pressed the button.
Oh, sorry. That's crazy. You're doing it for me.
Thank you so much.
Wait, did you ask for water for me? Oh, thank you.
He speaks perfect English.
I know. We both did this. And he said...
He's like, I'm from...
Oh, my phone? Sorry, is it
a fan of yours is on, and I speak English. As a matter of fact,
we had somebody, Will and I had somebody come up to us yesterday that didn't speak English at all, but was a fan.
They were speaking Japanese?
Yeah, they did not speak English at all, but they were a fan of it. And I don't know what I don't know what...
Oh, that guy.
Yeah,
this is crazy. Did you... my friend just sent me this. He's in Tokyo.
Oh my, stop. I'm not on Tinder. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Show the stream. Someone's catfishing using...
That's crazy.
Someone's catfishing.
I'm not on Tinder, I promise.
Bro didn't even show us Omega Law.
Wait, he didn't show?
I did.
They said we can't see.
Yeah, my friend who's in Japan just sent me this. It was on Tinder. Hang on, let me focus real quick. I don't know if you guys can see.
Put your hand behind it.
Ah, there you go. Yeah, that's interesting.
We should ask the locals where to find maid cafe outfits. I'm gonna learn how to say that in Japanese.
Maid cafe right now. Wait, are we looking for them? We don't know where it is.
Outfits. Maid outfits. And it's gonna be Harajuku. Where else gonna take it? First we'll find like
Maid of
Now that some time has passed, how are you feeling?
About the fish?
About the fish, about the whole thing.
I mean, look,
no, wait, hold on.
It was...
The
time has passed. And it's time to eat. If I was hungry, starving, I would fish and I would eat.
Yes.
I would kill and I would eat.
Give a man a fish, he'll eat for a
That's
day.
right. That's right.
Teach a man to fish.
And he'll feed himself for a lifetime.
Oh, sorry. For context.
Something
Is that how it goes?
Something like that.
Made of
Hi, hello. Hi. Do you speak Japanese? English okay?
English is okay.
perfect.
And the table magic?
Oh!
Magic.
Okay.
Hold on.
Okay.
So, can I show you magic?
Can I move the camera so you can do it on camera?
Yes.
Okay.
You want me to? Do you want
Yeah.
angle or?
Let's see.
Here?
That's perfect. Yeah, over there is perfect.
I'm ready.
Oh, this is.
He's just gonna
I think
do it
that's
over
good.
there.
Yeah. Okay.
YouTube?
Twitch.
Twitch. Okay.
Yeah. You watch Twitch?
Yeah, I know.
Who do you watch on Twitch?
Oh, but I don't watch.
Yeah.
Probably
I
better
know.
for you.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Okay, live?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm Ryota.
Oh.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Where from?
Los Angeles.
Los Angeles.
Yeah.
Okay. First, can I see it?
Oh.
So this is American half hour. So
Oh, okay.
Okay. Check this point.
Yes.
Okay.
Going.
Drop. Okay. I snap my finger.
Whoa! Whoa!
Let's open the hand. More hands. Okay, out.
You want me to pull the sleeves off?
Okay, like this. Okay. Okay. Higher. What do you have? Oh! Close your hand like this. Yes. This coin. Give her something.
No.
Open the hand. Watch carefully. Turn over, left hand, turn over. Left hand.
Oh.
Left hand, turn over. And there's a watch.
What? That's crazy. Wow. Wow.
Oh!
Whoa!
So much bigger.
Wow.
Handkerchief. Okay. Okay. Touch this. Touch this. Okay. Open the hand. Take it.
Where'd he go? Where'd he go? That's crazy. Oh, oh my God. Behind your back? That's crazy. Whoa! Oh my God! What? On the house?
Yeah, it's my house.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's my favorite wine.
Yeah, it's actually a country. Okay.
So sick.
Please pick any card. Your card. One card. Remember?
Show to the camera.
Put it back?
Yeah. Back. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, no worry. Open the hand. Yeah. Is this your card?
No.
1, 2.
Whoa! That is your card.
That is my card.
Okay, so please sign your name.
Oh, here we go. This is where
I
things
love
get
this.
interesting.
This is where it gets crazy.
Show chat your signature on there.
Many comments. Shuffle. So please touch any card.
Austin.
Oh, sorry.
Touch any
Touch
card.
any? Touch. Just touch.
Just want to turn over.
And turn it over.
6 of the spades.
It's my card.
That's crazy. I wasn't even.
It's because we're connected.
I'm not even in on this. We've never met before, right?
I drop the card.
I don't even know him.
So please say anytime stop.
Yeah, okay.
Stop. Turn over.
No shot.
Oh my God.
I watched it in real time.
Yeah, I saw it come down at the exact moment.
One more time, 6 of spades, and put it back. Nice, now my some space.
Wow.
One more time. Back.
No.
I can't. I'll be honest. I have no idea how you did that.
I'm trying to push the card, push it. Push the card. Push. Yes. Stop. This card.
No, I can't. No, I can't. No, that's crazy. That's awesome.
So last band like this.
Uh-huh.
Inside.
Oh my god, this is great.
Okay.
Some space. 1, 2, 3.
Wait, what?
What did I just see happen?
Patching.
What?
You are amazing. Open hand. Everyone, more hand. Open hand. Covers the card. Covered.
All of us?
Empower. Yes.
Yeah, empower. Thank you.
One card, 6 on space.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. Change. Invisible. No discard in your hand. Open your hand.
Oh my gosh! Do you have any cash?
What is it?
It's in the same weight as the deck of cards. That's crazy.
So much. Thank you. Wow.
Do you have an Instagram, social media you want to shout out?
Yeah.
Shout it out.
Can we tip you also?
Yeah, can we tip? Can we tip, please? I've got cash.
Do you have smaller bills? I only have a 10,000.
If you enjoy, this is my channel.
Okay, give 10,000.
So much. Arigato gozaimasu.
Arigato.
Thank you so much.
You want your block back?
Yeah.
Thank you so much. That was excellent.
So much. Arigato gozaimasu.
What's your
What's your social
This
media?
is my Instagram.
That was.
I'll post it.
How much is 10,000?
I'll post it.
Ryota 04 Magic.
Yeah.
He's at 1,888 followers right now. Let's get that up
Well,
to
how much?
5,000.
Ryota.
Ryota 04 Magic.
Chat, let's do our own version of Magic. Let's choose
Yeah.
it. Watch the
Show
followers.
it. Show it.
Follow, everybody.
Let's see how many people we get you to follow right now.
Yeah, our own.
Just show it to the camera. Yeah.
This one.
Ryota Isobe.
Yes.
Very impressive.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. You found it?
Got it.
Here, refresh. Let's see how we're doing. Refresh it.
Go.
Already at 2K.
Go.
Okay, we're moving. We're cooking.
It's going up. It's already 2,000.
Link it in the chat. Link it.
Thank you so much.
Oh, can I take a photo? It's okay?
Yeah.
And stories.
Sure.
Oh, for sure.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
We're at 3K.
Check this everyone.
No, yeah.
3K. Wow. Let's go.
Wow.
3,000.
Yeah.
Wow.
What's Instagram your name?
Mine is this.
Twitch.tv/HasanAbi.
Let's go.
Later for you.
Pleasure to meet you.
Thank you.
And this is me. No cell.
Oh, what are the?
In Japan.
2 weeks.
2 weeks.
I will not. Yeah. Thank you so much for
Thank you so much.
having us. You're excellent.
3,370.
Everyone. Thank you for following.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Arigato.
Yes. Thank you.
Oh!
Thank you.
Thank you.
Where did the squeaky come from?
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Where did the squeaky? Wait, that's the most backwards.
I need the VOD on when the card showed up on the booth.
Yeah.
What did that look like?
That was crazy. Hype train approaching. Oh my god.
Unreal.
That guy
Let's
was
go.
awesome.
That was dope. Yeah. Wow, how wonderful.
That was so cool. Okay,
Also,
he's
chat,
at
thank you for juicing him. That's really cool.
3,500 followers. Guys, that was awesome.
We doubled his
That was
followers.
awesome.
That's really cool, you guys.
Apparently, the stream baby effed when that happened on them.
No.
Witchcraft.
What?
No.
That's crazy.
That's
It
crazy.
doesn't F at all. And that's when it F.
The stream doesn't even F when we're in an elevator.
You guys, what about the glass? The cards too.
Yeah. Did you feel anything?
No. I didn't feel anything.
You weren't in on it, Caroline. Were you in on it?
I wasn't in on it. Were you in on it?
No. It's the first time we met.
Apparently the visual
I don't know if I
F,
can
but the
believe
audio was fine. So they could hear us reacting.
No, you guys,
shit.
no way.
That's crazy. What the fuck?
That was, guys, that was a good.
That was really good.
We
That was a
heard
good
it, but it froze slightly.
I just didn't expect it. I was like,
Dude, magic is sick, but scary. And should be treated. It should be treated with respect.
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy, the Ryota, we must have
stay on his good side.
Yeah, we must have let him. We must not anger him.
That was amazing.
So I've been spending yen. Well, I don't even know how much it is. I just keep spending it.
It's $5.
Oh wait, how much is what? I don't care. No, I don't care. I just,
1 yen is $5.
No, I just went to the ATM and just kept pulling. I wasn't sure how much I was.
1 yen is $5.
I've just been spending money.
So like
Don't
you gave
listen
him.
to them.
So what did you give him? You gave him 10,000 yen. So that's
No, it's buy
okay, so that's
150 is like
$50,000 you give.
no, it's like $20.
No, 10,000 yen.
You just gave him $70.
$70.
$70?
Oh. At 10,000 yen, the equivalent of like a $100.
Oh my God.
Austin.
It was a pretty generous.
Show the fish. Show the fish. Show the fish.
Pretty generous. Tip.
Okay.
He did a great job. I'm okay with it.
Yeah. Oh wow. This is the. Oh, there's.
Oh,
a 10.
they brought the head too.
Oh.
Thank you.
Are you doing the sign of the
Wait,
cross?
where's the head?
It's over there.
Are you gonna eat an eyeball?
Oh, I'm not eating the head.
You have to.
No.
The cheek is.
No.
Bro,
Best
you
part.
killed it.
I didn't say.
Okay, listen up.
Why
For
do
the
you-
stream. Everybody's in. Group rock, paper, scissors.
For what?
Loser eats the eyeballs.
I can't do it. I would vomit, and that would not be good. Or it would not be. I could never.
Christian will do
I'm
it.
gonna lose unless you think I'm gonna fucking eat a fish
Christian will do
eyeball.
it.
I'm gonna lose.
Like I'm gonna lose. Like I
I
know
can't. I can't. I already killed the fish. I'm gonna eat him.
I'm just a camera guy.
March, get in here.
I'm not a
If I'm
creator.
doing it, you gotta do it
Come
too.
on.
Can we do fingers instead?
I can't, y'all. Hold on. I can't.
How does it work on? Oh, even odds.
I killed
No,
him.
fingers, which is when everyone shoots a finger and you go 3, 2, 1. You guess a finger. So however many fingers there's 5. You guess how many are left on the thing. So you can either take your finger off or leave it on. So
Yes.
3, 2,
All right.
like.
Yes.
I
let
should
me
be
do
out.
an
I killed the
example.
fish.
Are our eyes closed? Like,
No, so like I would go
3, 2, 1, 3. And if
That
you
was
get
my
it,
turn,
then
but
you're
he
out.
went. But yes. So you can leave your finger on or you take it off, but you have to 3, 2, 1, and then make a decision.
You're in.
Or
You're in.
I killed the fish.
You have a 1 in like 100 chance of losing.
I would puke if I
You have a 1 in 100
Here,
chance.
let's scooch this closer to Christian. Hold on.
Can I add another finger?
No, you can't add another finger.
I can't.
Get in there.
I
Just
don't know how
do
it
it on.
works. I don't know how it works.
This is the, I'm going to show
It's
you right
your
now.
turn.
So whoever's turn it is, we'll go 3, 2, 1, and then they'll guess a number, right? There's 5 fingers here, so I'll go 3, 2, 1, 3. I was wrong. There's 4.
So you can keep your finger on,
Or
you can take
pull
it
out.
off, but you
He
have
doesn't know what you're going to do. If you get the number right, you're out of the fisheye.
You're safe, basically. You're safe.
And we'll start with you to give you an extra chance.
So Austin, look, there's 5 fingers, so it can be 0, or there can be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
We're making
Ready?
content, baby.
Ready? 3,
2, 1,
2. You lifted your finger.
I jerked, but it was 3.
Okay. But you just but wait to say your number until
No,
it's 3, 2, 1.
I can't do this.
4.
I'm stressing. I'm starting to sweat.
All right, 3, 2, 1,
0.
3, 2, 1, 3.
3, 2, 1, 4. Oh, you bitch! You got off right at the last second.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, 3.
Oh!
Does that mean I'm safe?
Yeah.
You're safe.
Gay rights.
Uh-oh.
You said gay rights. Get in
Get
there.
your finger back on here.
Finger in there.
Sucker.
Alright, your turn.
3, 2, 1, 3. Fucking son of a bitch.
3, 2, 1, 2.
Oh, I shouldn't have pulled back. 3, 2, 1, 4.
3, 2, 1, 2. Fuck, I should have taken my finger off.
3, 2, 1, 3. Fucking son of a bitch.
Family there.
Sorry.
This is so intense for
Yeah,
no
this
reason.
is great stream.
3, 2, 1, 0.
3, 2, 1, 2.
3, 2, 1, 2. Yes!
Oh god. Oh god.
Oh my
It's
gosh.
the boys now.
Just the boys now.
3, 2, 1, 1.
Yes!
Oh no. Oh no, I'm gonna have to eat the eyeballs of the fish. I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna throw up on a family. I'm gonna throw up on a tiny Japanese child.
Oh my
3,
god.
2, 1, 1.
Bring it down.
Oh my god.
I'm actually gagging for you.
Okay, you wanna know? You wanna know why I did that? I knew you were gonna pull because I always say 0. I said 0 multiple times.
Yeah.
And I knew if I said 1, you were gonna pull back.
Oh, it's always Will.
It's so funny because he suggested
I know.
it. You're gonna have to eat both of them?
No, just one. Just
Oh, that's
one.
so big. Oh god.
I thought it was little.
There it is.
Eyeballs overrated.
Hold on. Let me go closer. Let me just bring it
Okay,
closer.
fair.
It's a quail egg.
Let me bring it closer to the camera.
The drum in the background.
Okay, ready?
Eat it on the drop.
Oh, it's so much tougher than I thought.
You know, it's good luck. It's good luck, actually. It's good luck to eat the eyeballs. You will have good luck. You'll have good luck.
Beat.
It's so much chewier.
Do you want to stand?
Suck it down. Swallow it.
So good.
A little beer.
There's a lot of parts in there.
Was that even an eyeball? Who's to say?
Who's to say?
Okay, the taste was not as bad as I thought.
It's the texture.
The texture was wild.
Crazy.
It's like rough.
Which is why we should do round 2.
No.
I'm good.
Wait.
No,
We're moving the goalposts.
Because I saw you eat that. It made it so much harder to participate in this. No.
That was hard to watch.
Well, I'm gonna start eating my friend here.
Yeah, I'm gonna have we can't waste this.
Okay, so everybody saw that I caught the fish. Can I have some tartar sauce?
You know what's funny? Chat. Here's a trick. If you go out with Will, if you go out to eat food with Will will always, even if he says like he's not hungry, he's gonna eat. Big Dog always eats.
May I have some tartar sauce?
Because I don't waste food.
Yeah, Big Dog has to eat. I'm the same way. The only exception is fish.
It's good. It's incredible.
It's very good.
You also are an eater, though. You're a real eater.
I'm a real eater, but I also feel so much guilt
Austin,
that
how's your
this
fish?
gave its life for us.
True.
We have to eat every part.
I'll be honest, he tastes a lot better than he looked.
It's delicious.
I mean, I don't even know if it was a he.
It's delicious.
How do you know if a fish is a, well?
It's got a little dip. That is actually very good. That's very good.
Yeah, it's delicious.
We're gonna eat every part of this fish.
In the end, Austin saves the stream, and all of us ate the fish.
Good job.
But that's
There was no way I was in there. Sorry.
This has been a journey. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Many followers and many comments. Let's go, everyone. Let's go, Marche.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
If you enjoy some, is everyone okay? So can I show you one more trick?
Yes, please. We insist. Yes. Come over here.
One more trick. One more trick. Okay, so Here we go.
No chips is okay.
Overtime.
Brandy. Yep. Chicken spoon. Chicken spoon.
That's a normal spoon right there.
Okay.
What are you gonna do to it? Oh my god.
Okay. Which one? Here. I don't touch.
No. What? How? Wow. What? No.
What?
No.
Side bending it.
No.
Use the force.
Force.
Wow.
Bros like Alakazam.
Sense of spoon.
I'm so strong.
How did you do that? What did that feel like?
I'm so strong.
What did that feel like?
What?
I twisted that. Everybody saw that.
One more time.
It's starting to bleed.
Okay. Wash. So you try, so like a pencil is like bending.
Yeah.
When I was a child.
Yes.
Pencil like this. Okay.
Yeah.
Wash. 1, 2, 3.
Yes.
Like this?
Yes. Hold it like this.
Yes.
Okay.
And left hand and index finger like this?
Like this.
Yes. Touch soft.
Touch it. Soft.
Touch it soft. Yes. Please imagine soft. Okay.
Soft. Imagine soft.
We can do it. 1, 2, 3. Push.
Wow.
Are working together.
No, we're not working together.
Did you hire me?
No.
That was specials out, so like a social media magic. Okay. Okay, so can I borrow any phone? Can I borrow the phone?
Sure. What do you need?
Okay, so please open your
Google Chrome?
Safari?
Safari? I don't have Safari.
Okay.
I have Safari.
Okay. So please imagine any country. Country name. Don't say to me.
Any country? Okay, give me a second.
Yes.
Don't say Japan.
All right.
It's a trick. Maybe Japan.
All right, I got it.
Can I? Oh, Safari?
Oh, you do Safari.
Oh, I have Safari, yes.
Boomer.
He's not a Chrome guy. He's
You know
he's
what,
an Apple
Hasan?
guy.
It's times like these that you wish you had Safari too.
Yeah.
So now you think of a country.
Now I think of a country. Okay.
So, okay. Imagine any country name. No, wait a few minutes. Wait a few minutes. Oh, sorry, wait.
You can't work with the dark arts of this music.
Yeah.
It's interfering with the magic wave.
Sorry, wait. Okay. Alright, so wait. So I want to show you. Okay. Alright, so Please imagine any.
Me?
Do you have? So this is.
Oh, it's mine.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
So this is. Log number is six number.
Yeah.
Okay. Don't say. So maybe it's your pin code. It's my pin code. No say. Yeah. Don't say.
Okay.
Don't say. So your pin code touch. Maybe don't open. Touch.
Put my pin code in your phone?
Yeah. It's not open?
Is that open?
Yes. Of course. So my pin code is sent for you. Okay? Put your hand. My pin code. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So touch. Random touch.
Random numbers?
Touch.
Okay.
Touch.
Oh, okay.
One more random.
Okay.
Okay. One more. Wait.
Oh.
Birthday time.
Bro, this is the Chuck E. Cheese of Japan. There's hella birthdays popping off here.
Jackson Magic.
What if we were all like dead?
One more number?
Yeah, yeah.
I'm I'm dead. Now it's a murder mode.
One number?
Okay. So Marche has been putting random numbers into How?
How is that possible?
Magician.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Just imagine you are
My block number.
Yeah. Don't say.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. First number. And don't say.
There's no way you open my phone right now.
There's no way.
So last number is okay? Last number.
Yeah.
Shut up!
That's awesome. That's
Thank you so much.
Wow.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Bro, that's your credit card information.
Yeah, for Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Don't make Ryota mad, guys. Do not.
Powerful dark art.
Can I tag your
Yeah.
Yes. Tag okay? Tag story.
Yeah, for sure. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
Thank you so much.
Eat some more of your fish. You too.
Googling it.
No, I figured it out. I was watching.
You're like the kid who tells the other kids Santa's.
I know. It's pretty good.
No, don't ruin it.
I'm not gonna tell.
Change your pin? Nah, I'm down with sharing the phone with you. That's cool.
Yeah, he's so powerful he could steal
We're
it.
boys. He wouldn't do me like that.
He could also, if he wanted to, he could take your new code as well.
I kind of like. I want him to like DM on my behalf.
Yeah.
Okay, no. This isn't getting mad at me. It's getting mad at him. Just remember, eyes on the prize. This is the enemy, not me.
Wait, what?
I
Why are
was
people
using
getting
an
I'm not gonna
example.
lie, that eye is making me feel crazy.
Yeah? You want to go fish?
He's gonna dive in there, dude. He's gonna dive in there and
By the way,
save
he
them.
just left the broken spoons here.
Yeah, that's casual.
Just
That was crazy.
forget I
felt
said
those
anything,
before he
okay?
did it. I don't know.
And
how he
everybody.
I mean, Austin just snapped it by touching it.
I felt these. They were
Wait, what was the why did he want me to know?
I think he changed trick.
He changed trick halfway through. He couldn't do it.
Okay. I was thinking of Venezuela. That was the country.
I was doing
What
South
was it?
Korea.
You were doing South Korea.
I thought you were gonna hit it.
Hey, guys, are we all
China?
I'm gonna call for the check.
I think we just take it.
Huh?
We just take this to the out.
That was so fun.
Oh,
We had fish, we had magic.
That's what it's.
This fish was good.
Isn't that fingers game fun?
Yeah, it's
we used to
really
play
fun.
all the time
I
in
mean,
college.
it's fun because I won, but it wouldn't.
So
have
the
been
way
fun.
we played in college is that everyone would have a drink, right? And you would pour piece, part of your drink into the
this is
main
my new-
cup,
this is my new
and then you
swag.
would do fingers over lost, how to drink
But
it.
see, that's less scary than all of the drinks mixed. Ugh.
So it'd be like beer, rum and coke,
So
vodka.
we take this in the front.
Do you take that to the
Gnarly.
front?
All right, when March is out of the bathroom, we'll go and get this business done with.
My stomach's feeling wild.
Do you need a Tums?
Maybe.
I've got one back at the hotel.
What time? So you guys are going to make.
But I do have
coffee
one.
and then-
No, we're going shopping.
Oh, I have these.
Oh my God, my mom has those.
Why every time I do something, there's always someone's got something to say about their mother and relating it to
I'm just, it's cute, but she has the same exact
Yeah,
one.
because they're great, okay?
They're-
Some of us have
Obsessed
hot
stomachs.
women like me and your mom have.
That's wild. Okay.
Stop it.
That's fine. That's
What is
fine.
that?
Hot girls have IBS.
What is that?
It's like Trader Joe's branded Tums, I think.
It's antacids.
Okay.
You carry them around with you everywhere, you know?
Yeah, no, definitely. I also need that all the time.
Yeah, see?
I'm
And
sweating.
what you rely on is for us, me and your mom, to have them.
Yeah. Hot girl problems. Hot girl shit okay.
Well, it's true. If you have IBS, you're a hot girl, okay?
On vacay and still alive, holy moly, the grind don't stop. Chat, this is okay. We are so unimaginably privileged and so fortunate that we can do fun stuff like that and be able to also share it with you guys. Like, this is what I enjoy. You know what I mean? I like it.
I can't believe Will ate that eyeball. I think he's gonna.
To throw up. I'm just gonna go pay this right now, actually.
Who ate that?
Watch out.
Checking the batteries here.
What is the camera at?
Camera is charging. We're good.
I'm gonna pay.
Oh my! Will did not see. Was Will the one who suggested eating the eyeball?
Yeah. Yes.
So he lost at his own. Yeah. Well.
You win some and you lose some.
Would you possibly want to go shopping?
Right after this?
Well, I texted the girls. I was like, "What are you guys doing?" And they're all shopping. So I don't know.
We're gonna go shopping with the girls. Who's the girls?
Ray's with the roomies.
Oh, the roomies and Ray.
But I know. I was just like, I don't know how long this boxing gym thing is gonna be, and I
mean, we're gonna go shopping right now.
we're going shopping now.
Specifically for
Okay.
main costumes, so not really like shopping.
Well, if
Like, are you wanting to do the boxing gym?
I think I should. Will wants me to hit him.
Will wants you to hit him?
I think it'd be good for me to be there and box.
And hit.
Yeah, shopping will wait. But are you going? Is it a stream that you're going to?
No.
I mean,
I don't think they're streaming.
I mean,
they're mainly vlogging and hanging out.
Oh yeah. Okay.
okay.
So, if you wanted to come with me, I might end up doing that. 'Cause I'll probably go do maid
But you can also
maid
come
outfit
boxing,
and then.
I know.
You don't want a chance to hit Will.
I fear I'm not dressed to
No, are you kidding me? The outfit is fabulous. Fabulous for getting in a fight.
No.
The magic trick. It was so exciting.
No, the magic trick. You spilled oil. Oh no.
Yeah, I'll stay into the gym. But yeah, if y'all want to shop. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was Olivia Rodrigo. Yeah. This they're playing it for me now.
Caroline.
Yes.
Do you want to? So you're gonna split off?
At some point, yeah.
Here. Just keep it in your bag. You can pair to it through the back. It'll come up as Sakura Mobile, and then that number, and there's your phone. You just keep that in your bag and just don't lose it. Should help with just faster service and not using your data.
Okay, thank you.
Caroline.
Yes, love.
Here. Give me a second.
All right, I'm gonna walk out because we're going. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, chat. Floor cam for a bit. Please hold. Yo, chat. Watch me hit this. No one responded. What are you looking at?
Wait, are you filming? Oh god.
Facing down.
Oh thank god. No, it's here, you can show it actually. Hold on in a second.
What is this? Oh, it's Chris.
Chris Hemsworth signed it. Will was trying to get me to sign one.
I'm trying to get Hasan on the Wall of Fame.
What you just on?
How'd you like to pay?
Card.
Sue me Mason.
Subi Mason.
Sue me Mason, brother.
Yo, that eyeball got me feeling real turnt right now.
Yeah? Juiced?
It's good?
And I get first time here.
Oh, yeah! Okay.
Sicko.
Yes, Chris Hemsworth and Hasan Piker.
And
This is
Nathan
awesome.
Hughes.
This is awesome. That is so cool. A piece of us will live on in Japan always.
Okay.
You should say what you say in the morning for HasanAbi broadcast. I'm live. Oh god.
Is this where we're going?
Where?
Is this at the exit?
Yeah.
We're waiting for. Where's Hasan?
Is the date today?
Where is Hasan?
Oh, you're right there.
I noticed. I thought that was some random guy. Wait, I literally wore this yesterday.
Hasan is signing one of these.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's.
Oh, cool.
They recognized him.
Oh, nice.
I told her who he was because I thought it was cute.
I know. I'm just trying to.
Oh, they have darts.
Oh. It doesn't look like it's operation.
I always do last checks at a table.
Oh, my gloves. Thank you.
That's why you gotta do that. Cabs and restaurants.
Here.
All right.
You can show my signature. What's that?
Nice.
I gotta get my jacket.
Yay, gochitsu deshita.
They're not gonna put that up.
Ooh. Oh, maybe they're base as fuck.
Maybe they're nice as fuck.
how we doing, y'all?
That was a journey.
That was a journey.
Hey. You really stepped up and saved the stream.
I did. I'll have to step up. Maybe I'm ready to step up a couple more times this trip.
How does it feel to be a hero?
Well, you know, a lot of people didn't think I could do it. And I knew that going into it, but I had a game plan. I was going to.
What was your game plan?
Well, I was going to show up and I was going to do what I needed to do.
Yeah.
You know, and if my team called on me, I was going to answer the call. And they called, and I answered it. I picked up the phone. Rang for a little bit.
Spectacular.
But eventually I picked it up. Spectacular.
Compelling stuff.
Yeah.
That was actually a perfect football interview because you said so much without saying anything at all.
Yeah. All right, I'm still hungry, so.
Yeah, let's go get you some food.
How about an egg sando?
I think I'm just gonna rip a sando.
You don't want to slam some eyeball? Because I feel upside down right now.
Do you want a tamago sando as well? Does anyone else want anything? No. Just gonna run in there real quick.
Water, I think.
Mm.
Some agua.
Okay, incognito mode chat. There's no filming here.
It's ripped here. Like this. No tamago sandos left, right?
So popular.
Austin had the last egg sandwich.
Yeah. We have so much cool architecture and buildings because there's no code. Is there code?
You're saying America does?
No, we have too much code. Like there's.
Or you're saying less regulation?
No, but I do think it's important to.
Austin's advocating for deregulation.
But no.
You're saying deregulate.
No, I think it's important.
He said the American Disabilities Act.
No,
You want to?
I
I
knew he was going to go there, and I just want to be very clear. I'm in support of that act. I actually endorsed it.
You want to destroy the Department of Education?
I'd like to re-endorse that act.
Hitotsu? Gotta teach these guys about Hitotsu and Futatsu, man. I'll be outside. Alright, chat box, where we at? Sorry, catching up on my texts. One sec. March is so drippy. Thank you. Shouts out to Wasia. My homeland.
Where's Will?
Presumably still in there. Let's stand off to the side.
Here's one of the beauties of Famichiki. Japan is a society that is incredibly innovative. So, ease of access. Oh my God. This is my second spicy Famichiki today. Or not today, this trip. And God damn it.
Always hits, eh? It's always there when you need it.
How many steps did you guys average per day here?
Day one, we walked 9 miles.
Really?
Did we?
You weren't here.
I did more than 10,000 steps yesterday.
You did more than what?
10,000
Day one, we did 9 miles,
Did you
yeah?
grab water?
Yeah. I did not.
Hassan, did you get water?
I did not.
Water.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. Anybody want water?
I'm good.
No one?
Where are we going now?
No.
Yeah, where are we going now?
Okay, Caroline, we'll wait.
Water?
Tell me what direction you want to go and I'll take you there.
I want to rip this black coffee. He's got a, well, he already finished the chicken.
Right.
Now we got a little box. I haven't had one of these
The
before.
fish was actually very good.
Yeah.
I feel like the eyeball was kind of wild.
Did it taste good at least?
It had a taste.
What do you think?
It was more the texture. It was goopy while
I
simultaneously
love that
very solid.
every time there's like something to eat that's gross or a really difficult activity.
It's always
that,
me. It's
Yeah,
me.
puts your body in jeopardy. It's always Will.
Someone's
But
got to make this content.
You suggest it at least 80% of the time.
Yeah.
It's giving
Steve-O?
Yes. And also the Fear Ant Cup Pong with OTV where you went into overtime and did all the challenges.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Someone's got to make this content.
Yeah. And that's why we love you.
I know I'm not the hot one, okay? So Daddy's got to put it out there.
No, actually, I disagree with that. You have been, because I read comments, and a lot of Will Neff is so hot comments.
I do need to hit a beat for camera at some point. Because my other boss, who's also in Japan, Valkyrie, forgot a vlog camera, so I gotta go grab one for her.
Do you need to borrow a camera?
You can't.
What?
I think Japanese cameras are like. I think it's like a weird regional thing. That's what Connor was talking about.
I have.
Wait, really?
I have cameras on me.
What do you have?
I don't know, but they're in a bag.
But like, are they bulky? Are they? She needs like a
No,
vlog
they're
camera.
small.
Okay.
They're small. You can borrow one.
Yeah, can she borrow one?
Yeah.
Why do you have those?
Because I'm doing a tub show.
Multiple.
I travel with 3
Can
cameras.
you figure out what they are?
I'll take a picture of it when I get back to my hotel.
You brought 3 of your own cameras?
Yeah, I've got a camera.
Queen Valkyrie will be very pleased.
Oh,
with,
yeah.
with your contribution to her cause.
Yes, of course. It's the least I could do.
Yes, yeah.
For Her Majesty Queen Valkyrie.
I'll make sure she acknowledges you.
Yes, please, please. Yeah, no, I brought my whole set.
Sure.
Sure.
Wait, Declan. James, second. Declan. Come here real quick. Give me a bag. Away, bro. Give me a bag back. How to get so far?
That's got
No one ever asked for a picture with Marge. Hey Marge, can we get a picture with you? Yeah. Sure, let's do it.
Are you? This guy's getting ready after the fucking fish. No.
You're very handsome.
Thank you.
Is there trash in there?
I don't want to have to like real take care, but my mom was white when I was pregnant.
Just beat the shit out of him.
I've got friends that are quarter Japanese.
So okay, how do we? Oh, we're just gonna like stream like a boxing sparring session, or what are we doing?
We're gonna train.
Stream training
I'll take
session?
him through a workout.
Okay.
We don't have to stream it.
Oh.
Oh yeah, we do. Work that little pickle. Work that little pick. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ding dong.
Those guys were my favorite type of interaction where someone is just like randomly walking by and they're like, the
Yeah.
fuck? That was when I went into the Family Mart in Shibuya. The dude turns a corner and just sees me in front of him. He was like, what is happening right now?
I also like when one person in a group knows you and the others don't, and they're just kind of like, who the fuck is this?
Yeah.
All right, we're taking a picture. Cool.
Yeah, so
Eins, zwei, Polizei.
they both immigrated over here for school and then got married.
Well, I'm gonna throw this out and then we're ready.
Beijing, and my uncle was from her family's Hong Kong.
Solid ass. You must bounce on it. Crazy style. I'm a big Count Orlock guy myself.
Seoul is really close, and then just more.
So where are we going?
Well, we can try the maid outfits, but we can also, in the process, get me at least like different shoes or something. What's wrong with those?
You only
guys?
brought one pair of shoes.
No, because yeah, I have these on. Like I didn't think that we were gonna go directly to.
We don't have to.
No, we can. I mean, I'm down. I'm down to do it.
Okay.
So we're going to.
Where would we get the main
Harajuku.
outfits? Harajuku.
I mean, Harajuku is where they sell like costumes and Lolita and shit like that. So I'm assuming there's maid outfits somewhere.
Is it far from here?
No, Harajuku is like a 15-minute walk.
Okay. I've been to Harajuku.
Yes.
But I don't know where it is in relation to here. Are you going in the right direction?
I'm gonna find that out in 2 seconds.
I do think that like if I want
this way.
Retail stores like a Adidas or a Nike or a Reebok.
Yeah, you want to hit a Reebok real quick?
Yeah.
You didn't go.
I didn't go.
Should we do that real quick?
Do what?
All right, let's go.
Do you have a phone charger? I thought
Ooh,
you
maybe
would,
you can
but
get
that's
some-
okay.
Will.
I'm sure there's a lot of places we can buy one.
Yeah, absolutely. You can buy one in a Family Mart.
Yeah. Are the outlets here the same as the U.S.?
Yes, but they don't have the little ground.
Oh, okay. But they're the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. I did. Oh, you know what? Oh, so if you have something that has that thing, it just.
Well, you need an adapter.
Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, that makes sense because I plugged that in last night and my phone died.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Dude, the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Japan exclusive?
Japan exclusive pumps. He's got to get these.
He should definitely work out in those. What are you doing? Because those are a cop.
These are a cop for sure.
I just don't. Oh, yeah, let's see. I mean, if they have my size, fine. Why not? I'm
You're
gonna
not-
break an ankle, but
Yeah.
like I think I would rather do like a normal sport shoe.
Boo.
You know what? Fuck it. I'll
Well, give me a pair too while you're out.
Here, I'll just go.
All right, she's giving me a look. She's giving me a look for filming, so I'm gonna incognito mode. Sorry, chat. I'm getting a look.
Will, I'll be upstairs.
Okay. Yo, what
you got there?
What are these?
I don't know. They're fire though. The Vegeta 7s.
Vegeta.
Wait. Should I go to Family Mart and I would rock those.
Get those Vegetas.
I would fight in these.
Yeah, you can box in those. Those are good support.
Well,
if they have them in your size, get
Wait,
those.
that's so you. I need a bigger size, but
Most of it is like US 9.
US 9. Okay, what about this one?
US 9 is the cat. That's crazy. That doesn't even fit me. I'm a US 10. Japanese men. Yeah.
9? I've never even seen this shoe before. What is this? It's so cool. Do you have this in any other colors? Oh, this is one pair.
Can you shrink your feet real quick?
Okay, so what about...
These are a 9?
What about anything here?
These are an 8. These are I'm a 10.
I'm a 10 and a half. So they really sick. I could squeeze in. No. Wait, could you fit in there?
Those employees are giving me weird looks for having a camera in my hand. I've dishonored this Reebok. I'm gonna go outside. Yeah.
Yeah. Time to go outside in shame.
I hate this shit, man. I do it for you, chat.
Well, now you're gonna make me look like the asshole.
We got a YouTuber over here. That's right. It's the news.
Yeah.
We're not YouTube. We're the news.
Yeah, we're live here in Shibuya, Japan, Tokyo.
Yeah.
Where we are in front of the Reebok store, where an alleged Hasan Piker has been seen buying women's shoes for himself. I don't know. Sorry, that was a little problematic.
Yeah,
Probably.
yeah. What's so?
That went down.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's a little sorry. Sorry. It's all the Trump administration, and I don't know. Sorry. It's been the whole. I didn't mean it. If he wants to buy it, it's totally okay. I just want it for the record.
You're gonna get canceled.
Yeah. Okay. Totally okay.
You want to try that again?
I don't know what else we'd say. Let me see. Hold on. I have no fucking idea. I'm lost.
You're a content creator.
I know. I'm a content creator, but I'm a little rusty because I don't stream that much. But I am, I could just promote stuff.
Yes, you could just promote stuff.
That's right. I have one stream set up on this trip.
It's the tub stream.
It's in the tub,
with
but I can't.
Connor's dog Virginia.
I haven't
You've
announced
said it so
yet.
many times.
Have I announced
You've said
that
it
it's
so many times. I mean, you haven't announced. I'm sure you haven't posted about it, but you've said it so many times.
Yeah, I haven't announced it yet.
I think you've said it on the past like 3 Fury Island episodes. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah.
Okay. I do that. I can't help it. I just announce it. But it's my only. I'm not sure what time I'm going to do it at
Do a
because.
ZocDoc ad for us, will you?
Oh yeah, ZocDoc. Look, have you guys ever showed up to a doctor and realized that you're not in network? Let me tell
I'm just kidding. Do not do a free ad for this.
ZocDoc. Okay. All right. Sorry. When are we filming? Do we even know when we're filming?
We need to film in the next 48 hours.
Oh really?
Like if you want to help with rallying.
Yeah, I mean, I can rally the troops.
But you should probably get a guest too.
Oh yeah, true. Since we are in Japan.
Yeah.
So, Pikachu?
That was a big
So-
Pikachu, yeah.
Oh, where?
He
On the
walked
bus?
by. No, he walked by.
Oh, he walked by. Okay.
Yeah.
It's my second time in Japan.
Yeah. How you feeling?
Love it.
Favorite thing about Japan?
It's just the hospitality. Everybody's so friendly and hospitable.
That might just be your hotel.
Okay, no, it's everywhere. Everywhere you go, even at Family Mart or 7-Eleven.
They're like, oh, Austin.
No, they don't say my name. But everybody's
Austin-san.
super nice, friendly. What else? It's clean, very clean.
It's very clean.
Very clean. I did get in the wrong cab yesterday.
We found one pair of shoes that fits me.
Okay.
While we wait for that, Austin.
Yeah.
Go to Family Mart and get shorts and a shirt that would fit me.
What?
Are you not gonna fight Will?
Do I have to wear shorts and a shirt?
Oh, you're not gonna change your outfit?
No, it's not gonna be.
No, we're gonna be doing a
does
real
he
workout.
fight back?
Yeah, we're gonna do a real workout.
Yes, I
Go
am.
get you and me shorts and a t-shirt.
I can do it in this. I'll be fine. It's not going to be that much of a workout.
It's gonna be a real workout.
Will
He wants to fight in the rig.
Will told me.
You're gonna fight in the rig? That's
Will,
fine.
Will told
But-
me. No. Will told me that we're just hitting him. That's what he told me. So we don't have to hit back. Right?
You seem a little stressed.
I don't know. I just thought that maybe it was like a.
Fun thing. Did you see Will walking with his gloves? Like he's already.
He would kill me. There's no chance.
No, he's not gonna kill you.
Well, I know he won't kill me, but he could hurt me very badly.
I will make sure he doesn't hurt you very badly.
You're not even going to be there, Caroline.
Well, you know.
That is true. You are leaving.
Yeah, you're leaving.
Take it. You'll
You'll take it?
I'll go there
Mhm.
just to assess.
Okay.
Just to see what's happening.
Good. Okay. Good. Thank you. That makes me feel so much better.
That's
I
what I'm
don't.
here for.
Do I need to go to Family Mart right now?
Seems like it.
Why can't he get it in Reebok? Cheapskate.
Yeah.
Family Mart has clothes.
So much clothes.
Where?
That's crazy. I got you socks from Family Mart.
Oh, you did give me socks from Family Mart. I never wore them.
Yeah, I know.
That was the gift that you
Would
gave
you
me.
feel better if we
That's
went to-
crazy.
Oh my God, that's crazy. I thought.
Yeah.
I thought there was some time when I didn't have socks.
We're going to cut that out. Oh,
Yeah.
wait, it's live.
Oh shit.
Would you feel better if we went to TGI Fridays and ordered every appetizer?
That would be cool.
That's right. TGI Fridays is right there.
Yes, it would be delicious. And for the record, I wear those socks all the time.
Yeah.
I'm wearing them right now. Don't pan down. Ah, shit. Shit.
Oh, we gotta go to Freaks.
What's
Freaks store.
Uh-huh.
There's a store called Freaks.
I love your glasses.
Keep try them on.
Oh, I think we're in the way.
Yeah, we are.
Excuse me. Sorry.
We were being extremely obnoxious.
You look good.
You do look good. You look like a model. Hey, have I seen you on the Vogue runway?
Sorry, don't talk to me. Excuse me.
Excuse me.
How do models just act?
Just like that. You just have to look like you don't give up.
Are these like specific to anybody?
Clothes
What?
don't have gender.
They don't have gender.
So
Why am I being like problematic today?
Yeah, you the second time.
You kept saying that fish was a man.
I did. That's the third time today. I'm so sorry. I don't know what's come over me.
It's Japan.
No, it's probably the Trump administration.
We should get you a MAGA hat.
You said you look like a gay Terminator.
Gay Terminator.
Gay Arnold.
Can I hear your Arnold? You must have an Arnold voice.
Not really.
Oh,
Get to the chopper. I don't know.
Wasn't bad.
Now do it real gay. Get to the chopper.
Get to the chopper. Sounds like an Australian.
Get to the chopper, mate.
Is he Australian? No, he's Austrian.
No, he's Austrian.
Let's get to the chopper.
Let's get to the chopper. Is that homophobic?
Yeah.
Damn it.
Cancelled again.
Canceled
You
again.
just can't help but be homophobic.
I know.
Ah.
Do I have to buy him clothes? He kind of like gave up on me, it looked like, and I wasn't sure, you know?
I think he wanted that, but you didn't
Want me to
move.
go? I'll go.
Go.
Are we gonna? Are you coming with me?
No.
What? Well, then it's no fun.
Okay. Let's go. I feel bad filming in the Family Mart, but I'm down.
Oh, okay. We don't have to then.
Yeah.
Will, so tell us how the gym thing's gonna go down, because Hasan says I need like athletic clothes.
I mean, you don't need them.
And I thought it was just gonna be like a little friendly hitting Will, not hit back sort of situation, which I don't even want to hit you at all. You told me that's what it was
We haven't even been to the gym, so I don't know. Like,
are we like working out?
We can hit a bag, I think. We can do whatever.
All right. Okay. All right.
Teach him.
You can teach me how to box. That'd be cool.
Pretty good. Let's see your basic stance. Okay. Good.
Seems all right. Yeah.
I only have one. I can't. I'm right-handed, and I'm holding my.
Okay.
Oh, be careful! I don't knock out some pedestrian.
Main thing is you want blade.
Okay.
Are you cold?
I'm always cold. You shorten the distance between here and here. That's your lead hand.
Okay.
So, nope. This is your lead hand.
Okay.
So, just find distance with that.
Okay, so distance, what do you mean?
Just put it out.
Okay.
There you go. There you go. There you go.
Okay.
There you go. So you don't switch your body.
Okay.
So, finding your
Okay. Oh, you just... Because then they would know if you're good.
No. I mean, you can.
You're
switch
choreographing your movement. Okay, I got you. Makes sense.
Maybe we act out a scene. Will pretend a monkey. Austin, defend me. Help!
I'm an old.
Help!
This is not great.
Okay. That move right there.
In New York, no
I'm
problem.
Sure about that. Yeah, people in New York would just walk on by.
Yeah.
They like would not even look at you.
No.
Gaijin touching Asian woman does not play. Wow.
Okay, you want to reverse?
What is that? No, it's just equipment.
That's just gear. We'll do something.
Why are we losing them?
He's also been
Then we
live for
should
9
go
hours.
to the freak store.
He's been live for 9.5 hours.
Oh my god.
We should raid Carolina and go boss.
Carolina and go boss.
He's the only man.
We should raid Carolina and go shopping.
Yeah.
Genuinely.
The audience is
9.5
tired.
hours.
Please let us go to bed. Please. Please, we need to be up tomorrow for politics.
See ya. Yeah.
Okay, you wanna move?
Oh yeah.
You're the only person I've ever seen whose natural inclination was to just take the shot.
I thought if I snapped
Oh
my
my
back
god,
shoes-
finally.
I know, it took, dude, every process in Japan is...
They do it with care.
Yeah, there's so much ceremony to...
They do it with care.
There's so much ceremony. Also,
Okay,
are you
so
still
now,
hungry?
Okay, shut up. Okay, so now we're just going straight to the boxing gym.
Are you... Okay, yeah, I think that's what we should do as well. Because we don't, like, what's our juice
Let
at?
me reroute. We're good on juice.
Okay.
Our juice is fine. Let me figure out where this is.
Do you think the boxing gym will have clothes? Like, sometimes they sell merchandise?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Hopefully.
Caroline, do you want to go live when we're done?
If we still have energy, I mean, like an hour.
I'm down. I am good.
Oh, we are so close to the boxing gym.
Okay. We could also do this. We could send you back for your backpack. If you want to start stream, when we get done boxing, we can raid you.
Yeah, do that.
Great. Unless you want to come boxing with us and do that after. I don't know if we can do it on the same backpack.
It's probably easier to do it that way.
Try, but that's one, we have...
Do you want to do that? So you do a streaming today?
Sure, so I need to go back and get...
Just go live.
Yeah, get the bag and go live, and then we'll
raid you.
Maybe hit up Wake.
By the time you do that, we'll probably be like 20-30 minutes to the boxing gym. We'll
I
have
want to
been
make
live
sure
for
you
10
get a
hours.
Yeah, but should I grab the bag and then come back?
Yeah, probably, right? And then we can go shopping?
Yeah, I'm down.
It's great.
Okay.
I won't get too sweaty. I'll be up for it.
I want to do more shopping.
All right, great.
More things I need to buy.
All right.
Right?
Yeah.
Do one of you want to go with Caroline to just
I can go with Caroline.
You want to go with Caroline? Does that sound good, folks? You guys streaming today? Okay.
All right, let's boogie.
Like our good one?
Yeah, and you have been...
This fucking the jacket's fucking hard as a rock.
Your jacket?
No, I slapped the jacket and hit a button with my finger.
And you can take it off the thing and then mount it on your shoulder.
It's in the United States right now. It lapsed.
Damn.
Isn't it crazy to think that I'm actually like safer here right now?
Yeah.
I mean, it's always the case, even if you have health
Anywhere.
insurance. Yeah.
What?
I was telling. Well, this is gonna be a podcast bit, but.
No, don't tell him. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it.
So you'll get his raw reaction on
You
the
guys go.
podcast.
Let's go to boxing
We do
gym.
this all the time, chat. Like, Austin will be like, I have a really funny story to tell you. And back in the day, under normal circumstances, we would obviously... go ahead. I'll catch that.
Sumimasen.
So aggressive.
Under normal circumstances in the
What?
past, under normal circumstances in the past, we used to have normal conversations with one another. But now, because of the podcast, whenever he has a good story for me, I'm like, save it for the pod. So the only thing that we experience with one another off camera is him being a nuisance.
Punishing silence.
Now, hold on.
No, him being a nuisance and then me getting mad at him and then us both going, okay,
Now,
this is going to be on the pod.
What I love about this trip to Japan and these live streams is you guys are going to see that they've been framing me as a nuisance.
I have not at all.
No.
I have framed you as nothing but a hero this
Thank
trip.
you, thank you. Well, this trip, I'm a hero, but Hasan, you'll see Hasan has been smearing me as a nuisance, but really I'm more like a superhero.
Yeah, no, yeah, that's what I was thinking.
A gay superhero, and Hasan is a homophobic villain.
That's
it's coming out. It's going to come out.
facts.
He's a
accurate.
homophobic villain. He's like the Joker.
What do you mean it's going to come out? It's already been out. That is how I have presented myself.
Yo, those tigers are crazy.
Yeah, those are some boxing shoes. I should have gotten those. Unitsuka Tiger. What is happening, bro?
So do we know these people at the gym?
Ryan said that they know they're expecting us.
Okay, is it like a public gym?
Oh, One Piece
Think
Soccer
so?
Gym. We're gonna be going there as well.
Yeah, that's another schedule.
Oh my God, year 4. Mr. Sim Mice. You look like an Eastern European boxer right now. Like you already look like you're kind of giving. What's that one guy who always does the crazy head dance?
Yosef?
Eunice.
He got banned.
Wait, why?
I don't know. I think he got banned though. Might
What did
go.
he, like do a bicycle kick on a random unsuspecting Korean man or something?
Probably. Chad would probably know.
Whoa. This is the most slammed I've ever seen this sidewalk.
Saturday.
True.
Anybody want a Starbucks?
BDS, bro.
Sorry. That was a test. Good test.
Bro, why is this man, what is he doing, bro? He's like getting, nah, dude.
I'm sorry.
Nah, I don't want to do this no more. What is this? What is this?
Well,
What are you warming up? What are you warming up over there? Pimp hand?
No, I'm only gonna hit you once.
No.
As hard as I
No.
And you're gonna see if you can withstand that.
Man's gonna cause me internal bleeding. No shot. No. Bro, what is? I've never experienced this before.
To walk around this man.
I'm having fun.
No.
Don't. We can do the side streets.
We should do that.
A little faster.
What's the
I don't want to hang right anyway.
How far is it?
I found my drink of choice.
Well, at this speed.
Yeah, at this speed, a little shorter.
Is it always usually whiskey?
Yeah.
Turn right up here. We'll go up that
One of the fascinating aspects of being in Japan, that tall dude almost broke his neck. Still looking back. One of the most fascinating aspects of being in Japan is that I have zero clue what any of these stores are selling half the time. And I feel like they don't really offer a lot of context clues as to what they're selling inside at all. Like, what? Like, look. What is that? What do you think that store sells? The cat one.
I think that's like pasta.
It kind of looks like the...
No.
Look, here, look.
I know IKEA.
Just a guy. I was looking at my map and realized I was filming nothing.
Oh.
Turn left here.
Are we?
Yeah.
We are near Harajuku, right?
Kinda.
Whoa. What are they selling in that?
I don't know.
What is that a billboard for? Chicken. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna, yeah, I'll try to stand on the one side.
Left here.
Marche, you're killing it. Chat, Marche is not even looking at his Google Maps on his phone. He's actually just doing this from memory.
Oh yeah,
because
I live here.
These are his streets. Like,
I grew up here.
Like, the only difficult part about manning the camera right now is the overwhelming sense of nostalgia that he feels, because these are the streets he once ruled, you know?
Yeah.
Shibuya boys.
Shibuya boys.
Yeah.
Shibuya till I die.
Yeah.
No, I did it for the first time today, so I'll do it now.
What is this? We got some American flags.
Oh?
Smash Burger.
Yo.
The Smash Scramble.
Smash Burger, Wagyu Burger.
Should I just dip in there and buy fucking shorts? No,
We're almost there.
Shorts. No,
Almost
it's
there.
taking too long. We're almost there. If we're almost there, if they don't have any shorts or t-shirts, I'll come back here.
Scrambled eggs.
Right? We're close, right?
Yes.
What is it? Oh, you buy the tickets here.
31 flavors. 31 flavors. Maybe they have more than 31 flavors.
Here, look at the fits. Look at the school outfits. I mean, that sounds creepy, but the fits are dope. The school outfits are dope.
Let's go this way. Go up and around that way.
Four Seasons?
Where? Are you confused that there's a Four Seasons in Tokyo? I'm sure there is
I'm
one.
not confused. I'm just confused as to the location of it.
What is this line for? Whoa. Wait, isn't it Saturday? No, it's Friday today, isn't it? No, it is Saturday. It's Friday in LA. So, why are there people in school outfits? That's weird. Do they have, in Turkey chat, we have this thing called dershane, like after school, where you study, like cram school basically. Maybe, do they have that in Japan?
Which is something that
I assume that they have a rigorous testing standard, like a national test or something. Oh, it's 6 days. Wait, no. In Japan, they just straight up have 6 days of school?
You know what? They're gapping us, so. Turn left here.
What? Turn left here?
Yeah.
Did you guys know? Wait, I can't tell if they're making school is 6 days a week in Japan. That's why there's it's Saturday, but there's kids in school outfits everywhere. Isn't that crazy?
I didn't know that.
Those guys definitely.
Yeah, I saw the.
Yeah,
it's the way it should be.
They had the HasanAbi head look. Only 1 month summer vacation too? That's so ass, bro. God damn. Where?
Right up there.
Don Quixote is holding a pride flag.
Oh, dude, it's insane.
Turn left here.
It's also, it has an incredible theme song.
when we get back, we'll
It has a fantastic theme song, Austin. I'm gonna play it for you right now.
Okay. Taco Bell? There I go again. You get so excited. Hey guys, well, do we watch out for cars, or
Yeah.
do they just?
They watch out for you, bro. Don't worry.
Really?
Here.
Yo, Taco Bell. I'm curious what it tastes like.
That's a whole genre of content out here. Americans that come. Oh, never mind. Austin's not even behind me anymore. Watch out. Dude, I love seeing Japanese dudes with dreads. It's awesome. God damn. American culture is so dominant, it's crazy. No, I'm talking about Japanese dudes with dreads.
It's a cool alleyway.
I would love to try Taco Bell.
No, I was gonna say before you almost got killed by the truck.
Yeah.
There's an entire genre of like Western content creators that go to Japan and eat like Japanese McDonald's, like Japanese KFC. KFC actually is huge here. KFC is like the national food that people consume on Christmas.
Oh wow.
Where you know how like Americans have turkey on Thanksgiving?
It's on your right here.
That's huge for KFC.
Yeah.
Thank God.
We caused irreparable harm to this country is what I'm saying. Oops. Oh, right here.
Here we go. Oh.
Dude, look at this. Ain't no way they sell alcohol here.
Oh, I can get drunk here while you guys fight.
Yeah.
Do you want to go talk to him, Marche?
I'm not gonna talk to him. Hasan has to talk to him.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Say Hasan, say
Does anyone
Ryan.
speak English here or no? You guys speak English? Imagine people drink and watch
Is there a front desk we can check?
This is crazy. Dude, a gym and bar? insane. It does not look like they were expecting us.
Yeah. Here, man, this. I'll go figure it out.
Yeah.
Perfect. Beautiful. I'm not scared. You kidding me? I'm gonna get in there and box.
It's just your lower jaw.
Never give up. I know me, you know, I hear that. Coffee. Little youth, unstoppable, run out your train. Everything fence, every lane. The alien for the skylight plane. Them a pray for we fall like rain. Everyone have a dream, and a night here. Every day can be.
Dude, I like how they're just fighting to reggae.
Me tell myself me have a plan. Me want famous like Ninja Man. Me want big like Joe Bantan. So every day me build 17 songs. Me not like the journey did long, but I get up and burn and blow so me drunk.
So I'm not sure. I feel like this is like a bar in which they like it's unmanned. You know, there's a lot of gyms that don't have any staff here. It's just kind of let yourself in. I don't know if it's, you know, I've seen that in Europe and places in the United States. Maybe that's what it is. So at this point, there's many conversations. At this point, there's Hasan Pike is having a very tense conversation with the staff. Tensions are high as we have to hide our camera.
This is crazy.
What's going on,
bro? I'm trying to communicate with these guys, and they do not speak a lick of English. They speak as much English as I speak Japanese, which is to say, not at all. And they're all like, kind of, they all just kind of look, they kind of look brolic. They look kind of angry. I don't know what's going on. And I guess I'm like a large presence, so I was like trying to be like small and be as.
You were trying to be small?
I was just trying to be like conciliatory and kind and Not like intimidating, like, cause. So they.
What do you mean small? I didn't. That's not. Why?
The other problem is it doesn't look like they have any boxing shit for sale. So we don't have gloves. We don't have wraps. You're not gonna hit a bag bare hand.
Yeah. No, they definitely have some though. It's a gym, no?
It looks like people come and train here, Hasan. It doesn't look like we might have to go get wraps and gloves.
Where would we even get them around here? I wish there was a dude in here that spoke. I wish there was a dude in here that spoke a little bit of English. You know what I'm saying?
I could. They said send me.
Yeah, go talk to him.
Did have. Shit. That was.
That's your fault.
That's of course you're gonna blame me.
Hold on. No, you
got
it. It's not gonna hold.
Okay. Google Translate. That's a good idea.
No, I've been doing Google Translate. They like don't even respond. They just read it and then make a head nod.
Why is everybody shirtless?
What do you mean? It's a real fighting gym. Oh, this is terrible. Wait, someone just came in. Maybe this dude.
Hey.
This guy might be.
Marche is working on this.
This guy might be the owner.
There's a boxing place 7 minutes from here.
Walking or driving?
No, walking. To go buy boxing shit.
Okay.
We probably have to go get wraps.
Well, let's see what happens here, and then we'll figure it out.
You would know if they had wraps and gloves and shit.
They sell alcohol.
I'll take a higher ball.
We can just get 3 pairs of wraps.
Yeah.
And 1 pair of gloves to share with us. Or 2 pair.
Teacher, the St. James, Portmore. Yo, ding ding, yo, patter. Money and pussy at the matter. Real hustle and I have win the latter.
Yeah, Austin saved the streaming. I will go fight one of them right now.
They will kill you. Yeah. They look very tough. And they look very scary, like I'll admit. Is this Japanese reggae?
It's pretty good, actually.
It's Japanese patois.
Every bullet in the clip coming at you. Bolby, my God that. Anyway, no if I map that. One down, world boss, top. St. James, my pre-chop chop. May I live life only one way. Also do the all thing with on gray. None of my dogs move on gray. We no want try if you don't pay us. We no want try if you don't pay us. We no want try if you don't pay us. None of my dogs move on gray. I like it. Yo, little vibes, little daddy. Watch it pre everybody. Enough people don't like your daddy.
Talk to him.
Make sure say hustle like your daddy.
Oh, she's coming here?
Yeah. Let's go to the box. Have her meet us at the place where we need that shit anyway.
Girl run program wicked, cool like mine, never be a face. Don't be no gunman. Me we do the killing and pile dead body. Let someone would bury some for the mortgage. Heartless, man cruel and savage. Bolby, my God that. Anyway, no if I map that. One down, world boss, top. St. James, my pre-chop chop. May I live life only one way. Also do the other thing with one gray. None of my dogs off it on gray. We don't want to try if you don't pay us. We don't want to try.
And I don't think they liked us all too much either. No. They were not. Bro, it was fucking with me Friday, and they were not fucking with me. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Let me tell you, it was not fucking with us on Friday.
We can also go to Mitness, which is like a... Okay. Yeah.
No, it's 13 minutes walking, 7 minutes car, but it's fine.
I mean,
it's not the end of the world.
You could also just wait for her. She said she'd come and translate and do everything. Up to y'all.
How long do you think she'll be?
Yeah.
She's at the studio, which is not too far from here. She said she was gonna get ready super quick and pull up. Didn't really give an ETA.
I think we have time to go.
Yeah, for sure.
You want to call an Uber? Or you want to walk?
Let's just walk.
Did you color your hair?
No. Wait, does this dude speak Japanese?
Dude, look at the light.
Yeah, what's up, man? Yo, you speak Japanese?
That's
Wait,
crazy.
You're fucking with me.
You know what's crazy? I saw Rob CD the other day on my way.
Oh, really? You actually speak Japanese or no? That's crazy. God damn.
I want to take a picture with you.
Oh, okay. Thanks. I'll do
That's
that.
gonna fall, I think. Yeah. I don't know if it's gonna hold, my man. All right.
That's gonna hold there.
I'll hold it.
Hell yeah, let's take a pic.
Could somebody take a...
We just need someone who speaks Japanese to talk
Yeah,
to these
not even like conversational
tough
Japanese.
fighters.
Don't you live here as well? Have you lived how you privileged?
Oh my god.
I thought you were born here.
No.
Oh my god.
I do
bro.
give
He's
waging,
not
I
waging.
know.
He's not waging.
What do you mean, in there?
Yeah, we just need someone to translate for us.
I feel like that place is like very... Or is it that one or is it that one?
It's Fight Club.
No, not Royal Lounge. Fight Club.
Yeah, 3 gayest guys I know right here.
Yeah.
I watched Spirit Air.
Oh, hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Can somebody take this movie?
Yeah,
Just do that,
the
yeah.
sun.
Of course. It'd be my honor.
Thank you.
2 Japanese dudes who can't speak Japanese. There you go.
Appreciate it, man.
Thank you. Have a good time. I don't know about that place though. I think it's very sketchy, that place.
Oh.
I've had some friends that go to Fight Club. They don't usually go to Shibuya for that place. They can rip you off. Especially with the drinks.
Oh, really? Okay.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Shibuya is a big place for that. They scam anyone that looks not Japanese.
Oh, it's a good thing we'll have somebody soon then.
Yeah, you really need a Japanese local. See you guys later.
See you later, man.
Yeah.
Peace.
Yeah, take care, man.
Good meeting you,
nice
man.
to meet you.
All right, should we walk it out to
Okay.
sports store?
Yeah, you want to text Ryan in the fear end?
Tokyo thing?
Yeah. You want me to give you the address and you can navigate for us? Sure. It's called Center Sports.
Hey, Ryan. The club was expecting us, yes? No. They were not.
Alright, we're going back to Shibuya. Actually, let's just call a car faster.
Okay.
You gonna call a car?
Yeah.
To here? Can a car get in here? Should we
go
go
up
to
the street?
Yeah, we should go to an intersection. Probably easier down that way, or no?
Up there.
We also can just abandon boxing today.
But do we know this is gonna work?
No, we don't know if it's gonna work.
We have no assurance that this will work. Look, I'm good to end it if we want. I like the mission, and I like the concept. What do we have tomorrow? I'm gonna look it up right now.
It's great glute exercise.
Oh, yeah.
She said she's jumping on a scooter from the studio right now.
Well, we can figure it out, but it doesn't mean we have to, like, stream it. We can just, like, still get it sorted, so next time we can just jump right in.
Yeah.
Wait, hold up. Let me.
Car's 3 minutes away. It's gonna pick us up right here.
Oh, so we are. Okay,
She
we're
can meet
going.
us at the sports store. It's close.
Okay. What's the name of it?
Center Sports.
Because I need to buy boxing equipment anyway.
Yeah.
We're going to a sports
Yeah.
store
Center Sports, it's called.
right now.
Oh, sorry. It's super overexposed. My bad, chat.
Damn, it's cold. I'm in a freaking
Yeah.
one layer. I'm still pretty chilly.
That dude was all tatted up.
So how did the conversation go?
No conversation. It's like I've never, in my entire life, I've never had such a hard time getting a message across to people before. It was crazy. It was weird. It was weirdly hostile. I will say that.
Really?
It was confusing and hostile at the same time. But I get it. I mean, 4 foreigner dickheads with a camera. We walk into an actual fighting gym. They probably have seen like assholes before in a similar setting. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I don't fault them for obviously coming across as like, what the fuck. Wait, what was I gonna? Oh, I was gonna look at what the plan is tomorrow. Japanese girl. Oh, Rockabilly is tomorrow. I gotta.
We haven't reached out to him though.
I'm gonna do that right now, and then we can do the Demon Slayer exhibition and Pop-Up Cafe.
Okay.
And then we have the Shabu Shabu at night.
One Piece Gym, maybe the zoo.
One Piece Gym is day 4.
Okay.
I think. Okay, hold on. I mean, I'm down to go to the One Piece Gym every day. Honestly, fuck it, why not? Hold up. Is the car almost here?
I think it's fighting its way through the alleyways right now. It said 4 minutes, but that could be longer. Yeah, 3 minutes.
Yeah, we learned our lesson. We have to always have like at least one Japanese speaker with us. Not Marche. Yeah, I mean he's fluent, but
It's different.
it's yeah.
It's a regional
It's
thing.
because you're Asian, I think. They were just being disrespectful. Yeah, we just did Bakagaijin shit. And I almost got Bakagaijin smashed, honestly.
Bro, what if we just rode scooters over to the gym store?
Ooh,
Yeah, I can't do that.
I'm also, I will never ride a scooter.
Why?
I know somebody that almost died on a tragic scooter accident. I think they're dangerous. You know what? I'm gonna go out and say it. I think it's brave. I think they're very dangerous, and I think that they should be reconsidered. Unless they want to sponsor one of my shows, in which case I love them.
Holy shit, it's cold. Fuck.
It's getting a little chilly. I'll say it.
Is Caroline live yet?
Let's see.
No, but in all seriousness, I had a friend of mine that was riding with somebody else, which was probably not the way to do it. And they were drunk, and they fell off, and it was really bad. They survived, but a lot of people don't. A lot of people
We should just
don't.
go into the village and learn how to dance in there. That's what we should do. I think.
Bro, I'm gonna freeze to death.
Let's go back in the fight club.
Yeah. Just haunt the place.
Sweaty burly dude.
It wasn't me, guys. No, me. No. I don't ride scooters. That's the whole point.
Pick up in 1 minute. He's coming. He's almost here.
Is he coming here or
Yeah, here.
to the street?
I feel like you could make this easier for him.
Yeah, for sure.
Walk.
It's too late now. He's literally around the corner.
I need to learn Japanese right now. Okay? Sumimasen, eigo nihon yaku shite moremasu ka?
Do you want to speak English here?
Sumimasen, eigo nihon yaku shite moremasu ka? Moremasu ka? Moremasu ka? I said it wrong. Sumimasen, eigo ni honyaku shite moremasu ka? It says, it means, excuse me, can you translate to English? That's pretty good. Sumimasen. Eigo ni honyaku shite moremasu ka? Sumimasen. Eigo ni honyaku shite moremasu ka? Morimasu ka? Okay, I'm pretty confident. I think I can get the streets running. What do you think, Chad? What do we think?
Okay, bro is here and then he just...
Did he just peace?
He moved somewhere completely different on the map.
Bro, I think we can just go make this mission easier for him if we walk to the
Yeah.
street.
That's bullshit, man.
Let's go this way. Yeah.
Sumimasen. I go. I fucking forgot already. God damn it. God damn it. Eigo dekimasu ka? Eigo dekimasu ka? Eigo dekimasu ka? Sumimasen. Eigo dekimasu ka? Is that right, chat? Are you fucking with me? What? People are... Eigo wa hanesamasu ka? Hane... Eigo wa hanesamasu ka? Hanasamasu ka? Are you making me say... Are you making me say slurs, bro? Chill.
Let's go left.
Eigo? Porn, right?
It's gotta be porn.
Yeah, it's gotta be porn. Nice. Nice.
That's us.
Oh, that's ours?
Yeah.
Is that it?
Blue car. Say Uber desu ka?
What was that? Uber? Uh-oh.
Uber
We're not
like
gonna
that.
fit.
One goes in the front.
4 people, right?
Yeah. Uber wa Mauricio. Oh. Hi.
Austin, you guys in the front.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
6 minutes away, it's fine.
I think this is kind of red lights district.
I guess. Okay. I gotta keep training.
Wakarimashita.
Eigo? Sumimasen. Eigo nihon
He's gonna think you're talking to him.
No, he's practicing.
Oh no. Practice. It's not it. ちょっと待って。ちょっと待って。ちょっと待って。はい。Okay, let's see. Do you speak English is better, I think.
Yes, that's the...
But I need to like, it's like I need to get a, my goal is to get a Japanese person to translate for me.
Yes, well when you ask do you speak English, presumably they will say no and then find someone who does.
Sumimasen. Eigo wa hanasamasu ka? Oh no. Practice.
Jesus Christ.
How do you, What are you asking for?
I was just gonna say you should say practice in Japanese. So I don't think saying practice in English.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna say it. I'm
just practicing.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it. 私は日本語を練習しています。Is that good?
Yeah.
私は日本語を練習しています。
私は日本語を練習しています。
Oh, 練習しています。Okay. 私は日本語を練習しています。Your face. Proud of you.
Sorry, my son is autistic.
I just don't.
He doesn't understand social cues.
He loves Sonic Adventure 2
and trains.
Bro, let me get a gum.
Actually,
I thought you were gonna pull it out of your mouth.
Too. That would
right here.
Hasan, who can we shoot the podcast with in the next 24 hours? Or Will or Austin.
Kono. Wait, these are lost.
Are we just 3-man it?
Anybody there's a lot of people that are here, right?
Oh yeah, that's true.
Just need one.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that are here. We can talk over dinner tonight.
Sure.
Being in the front seat is such a cool experience. You guys are really missing out.
I bet.
It's like really cool.
Bet.
Like dude. I'm seeing Tokyo in a different way.
He's used to being chauffeured everywhere. He walked through this exact same area. It's true.
Oh my god. It feels like this is beneath him.
Oh, they're driving the little cars. The what are they? What are those? He's dressed as a banana. What is that? They're go-karts. That's right.
We're on the 11th hour of the broadcast.
Yeah, things are getting heated right now. We're getting active.
Also, without you showing the road, it just sounded like Austin was reacting to the tiny cars of Japan.
Oh, they can just hear us smacking that gum. Straight smacking it.
It's a good microphone.
That's me, sorry. I'm masticating.
The car?
Jarking my peanuts.
This is crazy. I'm telling you.
Boy sits in the front seat for the first time in his life.
No,
You'll never.
Like I'm in one of those HD YouTube videos. You guys ever seen those where they run for like a few hours and it's like driving around Tokyo? You know, I watched one of those before I came here.
Sumimasen.
You guys ever?
Gawu kamu no hayamete kudasai.
What are you saying?
I said, please stop smacking your gum. Oh. Look.
Gamu o kamu no wa yamete kudasai.
Gamu o kamu no hayamete kudasai. Kudasai. Sumimasen. Arigatou gozaimasu. Why is he like this? What do you mean, dude? I'm learning Japanese, bro. Watch it with the driver, Austin.
What?
Austin is harassing the poor man.
No, I'm not. I'm talking to you guys.
He's messed up. He's trying to. I wish he did language learning all the time. This shit is peak. You got great ear for languages, Haas, bro. Thank you.
I mean, of the three of us, oh no, Marche speaks another language.
Finish the thought, though.
I was gonna say of the three of us in the, well, yeah, of the three of us in the car, I was gonna say Hasan speaks the most languages, but Marche speaks too.
Hasan got that 0% retention on these phrases. Yeah, oh, 100%. Marche has a W face. What does that mean?
Oh wait, there's four of us.
Thanks, Chatter.
Well, there's technically 5 of us.
We're all 5, yeah, sorry, guys. I'm so jet lagged. They got here 48 hours before me. They've had time to acclimate.
W face, Marche. W's. W's in the chat.
I gotta drain my balls. Literally gotta pee. I gotta have something I gotta pee.
Oh my god, bro. You are a menace, dude.
I have to pee really bad. And that's where we go.
Without context. That could really be taken the wrong way.
You speak Spanish. I want to hear a Turkish dude speak Spanish in Japan.
Okay, dámelo.
Sí.
What?
Dímelo.
Dímelo. Dímelo.
Dímelo.
Dale.
Habla español conmigo, amigo. Dude, I went to.
Conmigo, amigo.
Hey, that's good.
Arigato.
Arigato gozaimasu.
Mi corazón en fuego. Mi tengo hace de snorkel en su pantalones.
Oh, wow.
Oh, it's Uber.
No, it's an Uber.
Oh, God. Okay, here we go. I'm tangled. Hold on. Yes, could you grab this?
Yep.
Thank you. Sorry about that.
Right? Bro, look at that. Wait, Marche.
Hold on.
Marche, look at this.
Oh my god.
And also look at this.
Oh my god. This is so sus. What the fuck? Oh god. So steep.
Marche. These stairs are just concrete too.
Okay, I'm not gonna film much in here. Seems impolite. Yeah, these are pretty sick, I'm not gonna lie.
I should have just bought these. They have Muay Thai shorts.
Yeah, you should cop.
But they don't have pockets. That's the problem. Like real Muay Thai shorts don't have pockets, unfortunately.
Yeah, because why do you need pockets in the ring?
But I can't wear them.
Where you would be wearing them outside the ring, like a poser?
What area are we in right now?
We're still in Shibuya.
Shibuya?
Yeah, we're in Shibuya. If you just head towards Shibuya,
Tell her to go live.
huh?
Tell her to go live.
Go live too. We might just raid you.
Release me.
Yeah, I would go live. Go to Fight Club in Shibuya. Go to Fight Club in Shibuya. Yeah.
I just realized what I look like because I saw the mirror,
Or-
and I feel like if I walked up into any random establishment looking like this, I would also be weirded out by it.
You're very threatening.
Well, I mean, I'm a sweet guy. I have a kind heart. I have a gentle heart.
Okay, so we need. Dude, these are fire. All right, should we get decked out? Okay, we need probably 3 pairs of wraps.
Wraps?
No. No, I got you. I got you.
I need shorts. These are all crazy.
These are the Olympic boxing ones. I would get these Thai ones.
I know, but. Hello? This is the only one that'll fit.
You wanna ask him?
I don't think this is gonna fit me.
No.
Hey, Austin, what color wraps do you want?
Purple? Blue? Will this fit me?
What color wraps do you
Are we
want?
doing this right now? What?
What color wraps do you want?
Depending on the pants I get, but probably black.
Black?
What? I mean, we're ready. I'm ready. Oh.
Go ahead, practice your Japanese.
Oh, hold up. He's busting it. He's busting it out.
No.
No? No. Bigger? No?
Hey, come on here. Dude, these are sick.
Huh? What about over there? No? Too big. Okay, hi. He said just try it. He said just try it, bro.
Okay, guys, come over. We're gonna get a pair of gloves, maybe 2. So these are Reyes. These are Mexican boxing gloves. They're really stiff. They're known for being super stiff. I'll see what else I have. They got Wendy's. We probably want some heavier ones. What do you know?
Not gonna go bare neck?
Nah, they would shatter their hands.
I
mean, it's not, it's ridiculous. Would it fit? Will.
See? Fire.
Okay. Hi.
Alright, take them off now.
Against all odds. Wait, do we need boxing gloves too?
We probably need at least 1 pair if you're gonna hit a bag. We only need wraps for us, but gloves, like if you're hitting a bag, you're gonna break your hand if you don't have gloves.
Okay. Wait, they have Speedos. Oh no, these are not gonna work. Never mind. And then,
I mean, these.
for the top. This is like the, what did you say? This is the official Japanese Olympic boxing fit or something?
Oh, actually, Hasan, they have bag gloves. These are bag gloves. If you guys just want to get bag gloves, these are much less expensive, and they're like just for form when you're hitting a bag.
Okay. I don't, yeah, whatever you guys want me to do. Dude, we're doing this, man. We're doing it now. Now it's legit. Are we allowed? Are we allowed in that gym?
If
Yeah,
not, we can
Ryan-
go to Mitness.
Yeah, Rhyme's gonna work it out with us.
Okay.
Oh, she's calling me right now. Hey Ryan, what's up? We're at Center Sports. We're just buying like some gear. Oh, so we're good to use it. Where was the dude there?
Yeah, whatever we need, Will.
I mean, do you want?
Yeah, it's fine. No, you're good.
Do y'all want your own gloves or not?
No, no.
Okay, cool. We'll pull up soon.
You can use mine.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, she's there. We're good to use it. She said pull up. So let's get what we gotta get.
Sick. One of these is sick. If one of these will fit
Is-
you,
Is it just like a, you walk in and use it, basically?
She's gonna be there to translate for us.
Nice.
But
Look at that, then
they're-
Asics, right?
They're over there waiting for us though. So
Oh, okay. I'll I got my shorts. I see the top.
get that Reyes top. That's cool.
There's only one. There's a white one.
Oh, dude, they have the sweatsuits. If you guys really want to get crazy.
Good. Oh. I think it's good.
yeah, I think you just rip it.
Okay. Hi. Did you get the gloves too?
Yeah, the gloves that we're gonna use are up there, and then these are for Austin.
Wait, I'll take the back
What is
gloves.
that?
Or did you give me full gloves? Wait, those baby. My hands are big. Look at this here.
Oh,
Come here.
okay.
Look at. Hold on. No, put it against your hand.
Yeah.
Against your hand. Okay, somebody else's. Hasan, give me your hand.
Do you want bag gloves?
Give me your hand.
Yeah, whatever,
Put your hand up
or
against
just
mine.
get normal ones. I don't care.
Okay.
Damn,
No,
you do
that's
have
not
big. You do have big hands, bro. You have like the same size hands I do almost.
Okay, Marche.
All right, I'm gonna get you your
Long
gloves.
fingers. Oh wow.
You have soft hands, Marche.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't.
You got soft hands.
Yeah, you got a pretty mouth, boy.
Come on. Come on, y'all. You don't need to make it
Make it what?
problematic. Wait, now I'm problematic.
I have to go outside to violently break wind real quick.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Did you give me the Will? Did you get? Where'd he go?
He has to go make a call real quick,
Okay.
but you can check out. Oh, how'd the phone call go?
Oh, it's good.
All right. What? Did you get the gloves and everything?
Yeah, so these are mine.
I'll buy them all. Oh, I get it. The whole checkout. Come take a phone call so Hasan pays for a trip.
Yeah.
I did that with a car once.
Yeah, you guys get to train with me.
I'm ready.
Yeah?
I mean, I can't believe the mission that we went on to make this
There's
happen.
been a few
It's
missions
awesome.
today.
Whoa, they gonna wiggle to you.
They got everything here. Dude, this Savage, this is like the brand for all the protein shake and all the fitness stuff in this country, I think. I see it everywhere. Waist support for men. Wait, isn't that for fighters?
These are weighted gloves.
Oh.
So that's for shadow boxing when you're just... I don't know what anime this is. This isn't Aije no Ippo. That man's fighting in his jeans.
Is it the Nojo? Is that what the name of the anime is?
I gotta watch that.
Oh yeah, it definitely is. Yeah.
It's pretty sick that they have a full...
Shadow'll probably tell you. Japanese lesson, chat. Ashita no Jo.
Wait, you know that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's crazy.
Go, off the Uber.
Oh.
Call an Uber to fight to
yeah, Fight Club.
Good.
Arigato. Arigato gozaimasu.
Matane. See? Bro, I hit that hard.
Yeah, but
Speaking of hitting,
you're not gonna see them though.
Matane. I don't think that was really expensive, right? Auction's 39,000 yen.
Okay, not bad.
It's like $250.
Damn.
Practically free.
I've got a lot of stuff. I just can't calculate the yen.
6 minute pickup.
Get the fastest one. Taxi's usually faster.
Yeah.
You can also get it in a cab.
I thought 10,000 yen was like 20 bucks.
Let's not get in a cab.
Yeah.
How far is it to walk?
Like Uber, getting a
13
cab
minutes.
via Uber is still better because then you have to you don't have to communicate with the guy. Yes, I am.
Holy shit.
What's going on, my man? What's happening? What's your name?
Brandon.
Brandon, nice to meet you. We're streaming right now.
Oh shit. Did I like...
No, it's all good.
What's up,
We're about to go box.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I had no idea you were in Japan.
Yeah?
Cool.
Yeah, we're out here.
2
I'm
minutes.
like biking around looking for a place to buy denim.
Oh, nice.
I hear it's very limited in Japan.
Yeah, it's not a lot.
It's really expensive.
They
Wait,
take it
really?
very seriously.
Yeah, like
You want to take a photo with us?
Oh shit.
Before you leave?
Where's my bike real quick?
I can just hold your bike for you, brother.
More for you. Convenient, probably.
I mean, no, I don't really care.
Alright. What are we doing? Are we taking a selfie?
Yeah, sure. Sorry, I'm photobombing your photo.
Your phone came
I was photobombing.
busted. You want to do the back?
It's just the screen protector.
Yeah, you want to do the back? You want to use the back camera? Austin can take it.
Oh yeah, I can take it. Oh sure, yes. Oh, let me unlock it. There you go.
There you go. Sure. Did you call Uber?
Oh, that's me. Oh, is my hair okay? That looks
Yeah, it looks
great.
good.
Oh, cool.
Thanks.
All right.
I like the back too.
Thanks.
Sick. Cool. All right. Have a good one, brother. You too. Have a good one. Take care.
Yeah.
Take care. Appreciate it. Looks nice. It's a good bike.
I gotta pee.
I do too. Yeah, I do
So
too.
Rhyme is there right now, waiting for us.
Caroline's gonna meet us there too.
Nice. Nice.
Nice. All the plans coming together.
Very nice.
I'm interested to see which one of the two of you is a better boxer.
It's gonna be Austin probably. I have no. I
Austin,
can't box.
You think you're a boxer?
I can't box at all. I'm just here for the looks. That's why I got the fit out.
Yeah.
Had to do it to him for the one time, you know. I'm ready to go. Take my socks off. Get
It's
in
all
there.
about, I mean,
toe fungus.
I mean, I'm just gonna box in this.
I don't know if they will let us enter the gym with the shoes that we're wearing outside. So if you notice, like in a lot of
Can I just
places,
go barefoot?
Yeah, probably. So in a lot of places, like even when you go into a store, the changing room,
Yeah.
you're not supposed to wear your shoes inside the changing room. They tell you to take your shoes off. Like downstairs in that changing room, there's a sign.
They take your shoes off in the changing room. Yeah.
Yeah. Interesting. The more you know, chat, learning the Japanese culture with HasanAbi.
Wow. It got cold.
Yeah.
We might have to get, I was joking about it, but Hasan might have to buy me a puffer.
Montclair Puffer?
Yeah.
Montclair Puff? Montclair Puffy boys? I'm no.
So I guess.
Oh, he's around the corner.
Fighting, fighting.
Is that the Uber right there?
Yes, it is.
Right here, right now.
5:30. Oh, that's not him. Oh, yeah, it is.
Oh, it is him. Yes.
Konnichiwa.
Yeah.
Okay, it's okay.
Oh, you want to come in? Okay.
Just go.
Get in. Arigato.
I'm gonna put this on you for a second. Put it on me.
I'll put it on me, Daddy.
Yeah, put it on you. Put that shit on.
Okay, right?
Yes.
Move your fucking leg.
Wait,
what do you mean?
Sorry.
Yes. I'm trying my best, brother. Okay.
Yep. All good. Thank
It's crazy. There's still 20K watching, by the way. It was wild.
I'm not gonna lie, the eyeball really rocked my stomach.
It woke you up, I think.
I have felt kind of crazy since that.
I feel it. I feel the intensity. It's radiating off of you. Where's the freaking? How do I do the stream manager, dude? I don't know how to literally change like the title. Oh, there it is. It's so freaking difficult now. No, they messed it up.
Well, just ask your moms to do it.
No, I got it. I don't even know if they're still watching. I got it.
Austin saved the stream with his fishing.
He did.
Tell you what, we would have just. This whole day would have been different.
Yeah, it would have been ruined. The vibes changed dramatically.
Our vibes would have been down if we had gone.
Like Ryota came because he saw Austin's prowess, dude.
Yeah.
He was like, "Oh, I must reward this young boy who was demonstrated excellence."
After boxing, we can go shopping here in Miyashita Park.
Yeah.
Because I need a jacket.
Fighting Biru Ishiban. Fighting Biru Ishiban.
Do you think that fish felt pain? How quickly do you think they?
Oh, so quick.
Dude,
So
it definitely suffered.
I didn't even know it was
No, it's, yeah, when you were holding it with a hook from its mouth, I almost felt like it was calling out to you. Like it was like, Austin, why did you do this to me?
No.
Like
No.
I'm a lost loved one from the past.
Yeah. That's real sad. Oh, man.
Why would you do that to him?
I mean,
he's never even been in the front seat of a car before.
He's such a sheltered little boy. He's a special boy.
He's a delicate
front
flower.
seat of a car. I drive.
He's a delicate flower.
I drive, but I do drive. I do drive. I've got a couple cars.
Fist of the North Star ass fish moment.
Oh my wow.
Omayama Shinderu. Damn, I popped that too hard. He's gonna think I speak.
I think both of those. Yeah.
He knows.
Wait, does Google have a big presence here?
In Japan?
Yeah.
In the country of Japan. Yes.
I mean, yes, the website. Yeah, but like they've got like an office building here.
Yeah. They even have there's literally first of all, just for chat, not even for Austin, we wrote this country's constitution.
Okay.
So.
Wait, what's going on with? Did I say something problematic?
No. There are. I have been. I loved the last couple times I've been here. I love just like walking down the streets by myself, and I would like look at some of the buildings. They have Palantir offices here. You know what Palantir is? Peter Thiel's surveillance AI technology company. It's a Department of Defense contractor. So that's the level of.
Look what you've done to our poor boy Austin.
No, yeah.
He just assumed he had said something offensive.
Well, yeah, because the chat was like, maybe don't talk about that right now. And I'm like, what the hell happened at Google? Like, I just saw Google on a building. God, people are so woke these days. It's crazy.
Yeah, there's a Palantir building in Harajuku. Literally the thing Gandalf said was really dangerous and shouldn't be used. Yeah.
45.
Yeah. Bro, everyone's got some. Dude, that's a Yoji hat for sure. And it's crazy. It's crazy ugly.
Just looks like it has no structure.
It's insane. Like what?
It just looks like someone cut a random length
Yeah.
of fabric and put it on their head.
Yeah.
It's so cool.
I just don't get it. I don't understand it.
I spent $1,100 on Yoji yesterday.
The JCP and the Reiwa Shinsengumi have been trying hard to not change the Constitution? Wait, the JCP doesn't want to change the Constitution? Or they're trying to change the Constitution? Why are you talking shit about the JCP, bro? They're gonna start crashing out almost 11 LA time? No. Bro, I'm acclimated. Psh. Say nothing to me.
Say nothing to me, man.
Can't believe you don't know. What'd you say?
I didn't say anything.
Why should I saying I don't know, I'll do?
Oh. I don't know, did you? I don't even notice anymore. You do it so often.
That's crazy.
Baiting. I feel like we've been at this cross section for now.
There's a lot. There's a lot of walking is happening at this intersection, and a lot of cars too. Not good. Also, stream start time 7 p.m. tomorrow? No.
Huh?
No, I'll start at the same time. I'll start at the normal time. Don't you worry about that. Taking a taxi when trains exist. Bro, it's...
Brother.
We can't... The distance that we're going is unfortunately 20 minutes walking, but like 7 minutes by car. If we were to try and get into a... If we would try to get into a metro station, it would be much longer.
We're on a time crunch, chat box.
Yeah. HasanAbi, have you talked to Kaya? Is she okay? Have I talked to my dog? No, I have not talked to my dog.
It's kind of fucked up.
She can't talk human.
Yes, you can.
Yeah. No, sometimes, yeah, I call her and I just go. Then learn dog. FaceTime Kaya.
Real. No, not real.
Have you talked to Farley?
No, I haven't talked to Farley.
Oh, interesting.
Interesting, curious.
Yeah. Odd. How odd.
You're right. It's much better to stress your pets the fuck out by holding a device in front of their face that they don't understand, blare their owner's voice to confuse the shit out of them, and then remove it from them so they miss their owner again. You guys are the conscientious ones.
Yeah, that seems no, but then they'll say, no, you just got to keep talking to the dog forever.
Forever.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is it here? I think.
Sure, yeah.
I'll take it. Yeah, perfect. Thank you.
Okay.
You got that one?
Yeah, those amos.
Okay. Arigatou gozaimasu.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Have fun.
Have a nice day as well.
I don't know which way it is. Pull it up.
All good. Thank you.
今のが何パーだったかっていう
I think it's probably down there. Someone tells me it's that way, but I don't know.
It is that way, yes. Go quick, go quick. Quick, go.
Yeah, and then hook a left. Dude, I told you we should have went down this way
What?
to get to the main road. And you're like, no, let's go up the other way.
Oh, yeah, for sure we should have.
Yeah. I was like, maybe we should go down that way and then hit the main road.
Hey, you can lead.
What do you mean?
You can.
What do you mean? Oh wait, that's our boy, isn't it?
Oh my God, it is.
Yo. Hey, what's good? Good.
Excellent, my boy. Hello.
Hey, dude, how are you?
Good to see you.
Good to see you.
Love
Hey,
that.
Austin.
Nice to see you.
Well.
There we go.
Hi. You guys ready to get in that ring?
Yeah. Is there a place where you can change?
It's in the. Hey, you just use a bathroom.
There's lockers there. To the right. Don't forget to take your shoes off. You go in there, Will. Is there a bathroom in there?
Hey.
Huh? He's going to the bathroom. He's in it now. You have to take your shoes off to go into it. So go over there. Into the bathroom? No, but you go in there, yeah. How was this morning, man?
It was great. I felt like shit, but I bounced back.
I really, like, when I got there, I started speaking with a friend that I've been here many times on FaceTime. He's in Miami. I was like, bro, I drank, I don't know how many drinks I had tonight. I don't feel like drunk at all.
Yeah.
And she was like, yeah, man, every time I go there, I have a shit of alcohol or nothing. I get in Miami, like, 2 drinks, and I'm like, fucked up.
Yeah, I feel they're not as strong here. But they're not as strong here.
That's cool.
What's the situation? You want to talk to your chat box?
What?
You want to talk to your chat box?
Yeah, I mean, we're waiting for Will to get out of the bathroom. I don't know, there's lockers in there apparently. The people here, Ryan said, are a totally separate group. We didn't know that they were going to be here today. So they're not like the owners of the gym or anything. But I think we're going to have to fight them.
Oh, wow.
Like, yeah, we're going to have to fight them because Austin is going to have to fight them actually. Because like the way it works is a lot like Pokemon gyms, where you walk in and the music starts playing.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, no, there's like different. No, it's Japan, bro. Of course. All right. Yeah, that's how it works.
Let's do it.
So we have to fight minions.
We have to
first.
fight them to use the ring. We have to win.
Get them in the ring.
Yeah, that's how it works.
Is there a place that can like prop up the camera?
You can pop it on one of these barrels.
And like and point it through the gate, you mean?
Yeah, you'd like to point it through here.
Yeah. Actually, I think on this table here, maybe.
I think it's good.
Yeah.
I think that's perfect like
This
that.
will work. Yeah.
Yeah, you can put your stuff there, no problem. Will. Going straight in. Oh, yeah, he's on some, yeah.
It's crazy. How are you?
Oh my god.
It's crazy that this man wants to fight us. I got no frustrating whatsoever. He's gonna kick my ass.
You know how to rap, right?
Huh?
You know how to rap?
I do.
Alright, I'm gonna rap him.
God, you're so cool. What can't he do?
I can rap.
Can I go pee first?
I can organize.
Oh yeah.
Will, I'm gonna go pee first. Do I have to take my shoes off to go to the bathroom?
No, shoes are off.
Okay. We went crazy at the boxing.
At the shop?
At the boxing shop and bought everything.
I'm gonna put the camera here.
No, the guy literally was like, "You're not allowed to buy this." He was like, "You're too big." And I was like, "No, I'm buying it."
Well, let's see what happens.
I mean, I don't think that fits me. Right?
No, it fit. Watch, it's stretchy.
That's what she said.
It's definitely tight. It's a tight fit. I won't lie.
Well,
Yeah, you go in, you boxing, or
You know, it kind of works.
It
kind of works.
But
it's a vibe.
Yeah.
Are you guys live right now?
Well, wait, hold on. Let me.
We're never not live.
Oh.
We've been live for 11 hours straight.
Really?
Yeah.
Let's see the shirt fit. I'm gonna have.
Yeah, it's been a long morning.
Oh yeah.
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 Yeah. I'm good though. I bounced back.
Oh, you always do.
Always do. What do you do tonight?
Oh, working. Just at the studio. I got stuff to do.
I don't know.
We don't really have plans. I'm sure we'll end up at like dinner or something. Actually, I think we might be going out for drinks. But I was wondering. I don't think. I think you. No, it said NBC Food Hall recommendation. Did we? Yeah. Okay. If not, I don't know how much longer he'll be live after the boxing thing. But if not, we can like maybe do it another day. If we end up not making it out there.
I'm not the best at rapping, but I'll do my damnedest on someone else. One of the first times I rapped someone else.
They broke their hand.
Stream off. It's a stream off. How you doing, student? Good to see you. How you doing? You look not excited.
I'll be fine. I'm not in boxing. Yeah.
Wait, so you guys are just getting started?
Yeah.
But where did you go?
I don't know. We went to like 5 boxing stuff, and then well, we came here and there was a huge language barrier, and then we went to go buy boxing stuff.
Oh, sorry.
And then we came. You guys started hitting me already. Brian rescued.
I have to pee so bad. I'm gonna put this camera down.
Put it down.
Forgive me.
Alright, I'm ready.
Alright, be a good chat. Sit on the table.
Okay, I'm not wearing proper boxing. I don't like sweat that much. What? You sure you don't want to take it out? You don't want to be hot? Well, I mean, I'm excited.
Dude, your hand is so good.
I don't have a shirt
And it's like,
Thank you, Alchemy and Rachel.
The
lighting is really good.
This music is bumping. Yeah, it was like really hot Japanese god, and now it's showing you guys, I don't know, like you're making me feel good. It's a stream off. So,
do you want me to do this?
I want you to do it.
yeah, just so you can hit the bag and stuff.
Hit the bag. Yeah. Can I? Let me put it down.
I love your outfit.
Or just put my dress over.
I can go get you one.
What is this outfit that you have? Did you just get this?
No, it's my boxing stuff.
Thank you, Craig. Look at that expert rapping.
I'm not that great. But
You look like you know what you're doing. I think
someone else.
Do you want to take your watch off?
No, he wants to track his calories.
I want to track my calories.
Oh, okay. Alright, let's come over here and see what's going on. Austin show, getting wrapped.
I'm getting ready. I'm ready to get the ring.
Sexy.
We'll see. Yeah.
So, to the uninitiated chatters, what is the purpose of wrapping your hands?
Protect your hand. So you make a little pad there, and basically it keeps your hand compressed. I'm trying not to wrap his palm so he can make a fit.
out of gear.
But the watch makes it really difficult because I can't really wrap your
Alright, good?
wrap your.
Alright. One gone? Okay.
Left
Once you
one
go.
down.
There we go. And your hand's supposed to be like this, like a claw.
I mean, you can close
I
it.
can, yeah. I mean, it just naturally kind of sits like this.
Yeah, close
it.
Yeah, remember once this is over, you know, we talk about Facebook.
Okay, got it.
This is the river of my life.
Do I really?
That song to go in the ring.
They're gonna look at me weird.
Guys, I set this up, so the soundtrack is really ready for you.
I didn't even need the fucking.
I DJ and I come through.
We fight hard, we play hard. It's like we accidentally.
None of this would be possible without rhyme.
What can I say? Welcome to my house. Rhyme is to go. And Rhyme is who they met last time.
I'm ready.
They were in Japan. And she is now hook up. And I will be the referee today. Oh. Actually, you know what? Tiago can be the referee because he knows this thing. He knows this. Alright boys, how we feeling?
What's the name of old boy?
I'm feeling pretty good.
Who? Old boy?
XD.
XD? Like smiley face? Like, okay.
Are you gonna come in to the ring?
No, I was just gonna shoot through it. No, from here I literally see it perfectly.
Okay.
I just need to move this if possible.
Keep it easy. I've never been in here. What's the thing that wrestlers do? The leg walk like this? take my shoes off. How do they do it? Well, how do you do it? Like,
are you trying to slide right now?
I don't know how to do it. Like that?
So close.
I've never done it. What's up? I don't know how to box. I don't know how to. I don't know anything. So I'm ready. Really? Well, my mom always said we're doing my cousin. What's that one Japanese boxer that's like really good, the lightweight one? You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. He's crazy. Well, you know the Japanese boxer that's like so good, the lightweight guy? He's like the best in the world. That's what I'm trying to be like. All right, what do I do?
In the ring. All right. God fucking damn it.
Yeah. You're left or right? I'm right-handed. Yeah.
All right, Chad. I'm gonna do this for you. But y'all better suck me later. All right?
Motherfuckers. I spoil you guys too much.
Fucking one. One. This is two. Yeah. One, two. One. Oh. One. One. One, two. One, two.
Excuse me.
One.
Austin, watch out.
Between you and
Excuse me, I gotta get in there.
That's how little I know boxing.
Chat was being a bunch of babies.
No. I want to track the calories. Is that wrong? Is that fucked up?
No, but it's like if they kick you. Yeah.
What?
I don't want it to get broken.
No.
He'll be alright. He's neurotic about.
Bro, I need to.
Please don't hurt.
So much.
Please don't hurt me.
It's good, man.
I'm in here with gear. Please be mindful of not slamming into me.
I'm gonna beat Marche up, and then I'm gonna beat Kaya up. There's nothing you can do about it. Oh, I know.
I can get a black eye.
1, 2. You're gonna spar? No, like, why?
No. I'm gonna try to hit him and he's gonna dodge.
You can do this.
We're not gonna spar, he's gonna kill me.
Just get used to it.
What?
Just throw your jab. Just throw your jab.
Like that?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
So I'm just defending. Go ahead. Throw it my body. Throw it my body. Okay. Yeah.
Like that?
Okay.
Oh, okay.
There's a gap.
Oh, shit.
There's a gap.
There's Taco draws. On the gators. How do we get your way?
So just get used to it.
There's a gap over here too.
Like that.
Yeah. So you want to use your legs to close, like your first defense is just me moving. So when I'm pushing,
yeah.
I'm trying to find range with that jab.
Yeah.
Yeah, so just get used to blocking that. There you go. There you go. There you go. All right, to the body, defend. Like this. There you go. Hey, there you go. There you go. All right, come on. See?
Bro, my shoulders are already so tight.
It's funny because right now we are like,
I'm flexing too much, right? What? Yeah. So I'm too tight, right?
Also, you see how far forward you are?
Yeah.
It's actually great to fight too.
If you're that far forward, you're so much bigger than me. You want to sit back and you want to find the range.
Oh, like.
Have you ever seen old boxing photos? How they're like this?
Yeah.
That's because they're trying to find that range.
You have a longer reach, way longer reach.
Yeah. So sit back and do it. There you go. There you go.
Like that.
There you go. Yeah.
Okay.
You see? And if I'm gonna knock that out of there, you're just finding the range.
Yeah.
So you're almost finding the range. 1, 2.
But I'm not trying to block it with my hand out, right? I'm just trying to keep it there.
Because the main thing is watch. If you put your hand out,
no.
if I pop that and
you're gonna see yourself.
Yeah, you hit yourself. So you're trying to like cut the range with this. You can do things to mess people up.
Yeah.
I don't fight. I DJ and I play video games.
Okay.
So you want to stay light? Body steps. There you go.
Go like.
There you go. Find the range. Find the range. Find the range. Find the range. And then when you have the range, bring that big right hand. Bang.
I mean, I'm not gonna do that. That's insane.
You got it. You got it.
I'm not gonna like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Think of it. 1, 2, 2.
On that straight. On that straight.
Yeah.
You kind of loaded it up. It's literally just bang, turn, bang. And then the second part of any punch is return.
Yeah.
So on that straight, you're plotting, bang.
Yeah. Okay.
Go over. Come on. There you go. There you go. There you go. One's coming in. One's coming in. There you go. There you go. There you go.
Damn.
There you go.
Damn.
There you go.
This guy's good.
There you go. Oh, I don't want to fall through the cage again.
Yeah, there's all these have holes in it. So just go back.
Alright, so now you know how it looks. Drill with him again. He's going to come out punches.
Okay.
We're losing out, right? So I'm gonna call him. You're gonna throw what I call him. So now I'm going to also.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'll go again. Keep your elbows in.
Bro, my left shoulder is already so tight.
I know.
Because I'm like, I shouldn't be pacing it up, right? Like that's the problem.
That's normal. You're thinking like 20 things at the same time. Right?
Yeah.
You just keep your elbows touching so you I don't get in, alright?
Okay.
So, one.
Just don't want any of the
1, 2. 1, 2. One. Alright, so I'm going to go 1, 2. And then you're going to
Here, give him a 1, 2, and then give him a sweep. Take him roll.
1, 2,
and then you go. Yeah.
Hey, I guess
you're tall, so I can't sweep.
This is the movement.
It's all on your knee. And swing it down, right? Think of box, don't lose weight. So it's like
this is what we do in basketball.
Bend your bend. Like get your stance. Just bend your hand.
Here's your guard.
Right?
Just put it out. Not so much to get used to that.
Right here. Just put it out. Keep the space around for a second. Go there.
Nope, that's your straight. Yeah. Put it out. Yeah, just hold it out. Nice and slow. Okay. See how we're not rude? So, yeah. I want you to relax with your feet. Relax in. Put your weight down.
I'm gonna throw it out.
Yeah. So, just putting it out there.
So we're gonna do 1, 2, and then duck. 1, 2, duck. 1, 2, duck, duck. You're just again.
Yeah.
1. Then we can take 3. Oh, and then I come up from underneath.
Not from underneath.
Oh,
1, 2.
So 1, 2, duck. Like that. Okay. Well, I'm so disorganized.
Don't worry, it's normal. It's like riding your bike. Yeah. Drop that knee.
Are you doing good? So, when you throw the
hold it. Spicy.
So,
yeah.
It takes time. A lot of
back leg.
You're doing a little like 3, 2, like that's how we throw a football. So throw that back.
Pulse, sink in.
That thing that you're holding, right? When you come in, when you're diving, you come in like this. You're ready. The body's already prepared.
Yeah. 1, 2.
Yeah. 1, 2. Slow. 1, 2. How my legs do. See, and then you're kind of prepared.
So you're
I think I get it, kind of. I think I'm moving too much. I'm moving like I'm not fluid. You're good. So 1.
Okay.
That's my footwork. 1. My footwork's a little crazy. 1, 2. 1, 2. Joint. Now you're gonna do 1. Hard to think about your feet at the same time. And then the 2 is like, nope, yeah. 1, 2, 3.
Just kind of sink into it.
Boom. Okay.
This is like a movement.
1, 2. You come. 1, 2, 2. So what I'm going to do is 1, 2. I'm going to come.
1, 2. 1, 2. No, 1, 2. 2. There you go. 1, 2. Boom. 1, 2.
Okay, so you want me to go?
See the hand. Hit the hand. I'm gonna give you the charge. There you go. Swing up. 1, 2. Wait for the ball. 1, 2. There you go. I got it. 1, 2.
1, 2.
Yeah. 2.
1, 2. Now come down. 1 and move. Wait, what do you want me to do in the last one?
Hang on. 2. Let me get my pupil in here. Let me get Gabe.
1. Okay, what? Okay, this 1. Okay, sorry. Jab, little. It's gonna be here, it's fine. See, yeah. So with your left. Okay, yeah. Cross in. Okay. So this is 1. This is 1 with your left or right hand? Right hand. Your right hand.
This is like, this is gonna be like this.
Yeah, me neither.
It sounds like they would throw 1 punch.
Yeah, no, this is like.
Okay, so this is the jab.
Yeah.
I'm sweating. I'm getting a decent sweat in. 20 minutes so far, 228 calories. It's good. 1, 2, 2. 1, 2, 2. Oh, 1. 1. 1, 2. 1, 2, pass. 3. Oh my God, you're gonna murder whoever that is.
My kids are going.
Dude, this is so fun.
1. 1, 2. Cover. 1. 1, 2. 1, 2.
Yeah, Will's gonna kill whoever he's fighting.
Oh my God, it looks noticeably different than the way I was doing it.
You're in.
You look great.
1. Okay, so this.
Get your foot. You don't need to move a lot.
Wait,
Then, right? 1. 1.
Okay.
So the strength is not normal. Is that good? It's in your body weight.
Okay.
So hold there, man. I'm gonna show you. I'm not gonna.
You're not gonna.
Look at my weight,
Okay.
body weight.
Yeah. Okay, I got you. So you're punching with your body weight. Okay, I got you.
How do you feel?
So 1.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now look, we got it. That's the constant. Now do that and you come back. Right, 1. Better. Your jab looks so much better. 1.
Well, I'm supposed to hit that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
1, 2, you're gonna do 15. Okay, so it's like,
But
come back.
All right, let me see you.
what?
Let me see you straight.
1,
Better.
Like that, right?
Yeah. Okay. Right.
More?
No. Right knee. Watch. Drop. You see how we turn it down?
Yeah, like that.
Yeah, you don't have to do it that crazy.
Oh shit. Yeah. Like that. Do I squeeze my hand like that?
See how much you move.
Am I moving too much? Like that.
now you locked in your spine and your elbows.
Okay.
1. One.
Yeah.
Boxing is fun.
You always come back. Don't lose the balance position.
Chat, are you having fun?
Okay. Oh, defend yourself every time.
Punchy.
What?
He's gotten so much better already.
No, I don't know how to do any of this shit. Michael and Brian won't train me in fighting.
Why?
I just think I'll be too lethal. Oh yeah. They think they're scared. They're scared of what might happen.
One, two.
You have more power right now. You're so tight.
Yeah.
So much.
Okay.
Slow down. Bang, bang.
Okay.
Deliver.
Okay.
Bang, bang.
Relax.
Yeah, slow it down. Keep those feet planted. Keep your feet
Okay.
planted.
Did I look like that? Did I look that uncoordinated?
From the hips.
Be honest. You don't have to lie to me. Did I look that uncoordinated? No, you have to tell me the truth.
I know I'm uncoordinated.
No,
He's getting better every
No,
second.
I am too. I'm just pretty good. Okay, let me ask you.
But I also never boxed
When you
before.
saw me going, did it look very uncoordinated?
No.
Oh, okay.
Does this look uncoordinated?
No, not at all.
Again, you're like,
What?
You're like a Pokemon.
I played soccer. You're supposed to be like this all the time. I know.
Do 1, 2. 1.
Oh, 1, 2, 2.
And then I'm going to do this.
Oh, you're gonna hit me?
You're gonna like twist your body to your left.
So you're gonna hit me?
Yeah. No, I'm not.
Okay.
You're gonna duck.
Oh.
Like,
Well, I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna duck, so don't hit me.
Don't worry. 1, 2.
Like that? Like. Oh, okay. So like this.
Yeah, don't over.
What's that? Sorry, I was texting. What did you say?
Okay. So just like
10 more minutes, we'll rate her.
Okay, yeah. I mean, whatever. I'm down for whatever.
like that. Like that. And then
Always like this.
Probably should do it sooner than later.
Come on, Ray Caroline. Go to the second half.
Yeah. Are we gonna go in there?
Yeah, if you want.
Can you
Get the
do it?
bag.
How do you do it?
I'm so uncoordinated.
I got it.
And look at you.
Hold this for a second. All right. We're rating Caroline right now, Caroline Kwan. Thank you so much for watching, guys. We got some crazy stuff happening. A little 12 hours. Yeah, a little 12-hour stream. No big deal. See y'all tomorrow at the same time, same place. You already know. Probably 5 a.m. Tokyo time. So 12 p.m. LA time. I'll be talking about the news, and then we'll do some more IRL stuff. We got a lot of fun stuff lined up. Probably some working out tomorrow. Maybe a one-piece gym. Or no, the Rockabilly Harajuku. We're gonna do a Harajuku thing tomorrow. So see you there. I'm gonna go turn it off now. Wait, how do I get out of here?
Yeah. There. Yeah.
And you made someone?
Yeah. Okay.
You just kind of get into that, like, have color.
Yeah.
Move. Express yourself.
Yeah. Okay.
Find them.
Okay. Okay.
Like that, all that whole part.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got you. Okay.
You like it though.
I do.
I can tell you like it.
I'm
Mikey,
getting into
you
it
like
just
it.
for fun. I mean, I don't know.
Austin, is there a song that would maybe, get
Who's-
you to get your...
I mean, I don't know. This song's a good one.
Alright,
I got my
Yep.
I think I'm ready to get into a bar fight.
I think you know what? You should go. We should go out and like try to get someone to call you afterwards.
Yeah, so we can fight.
And then
Yeah.
or just be like, "What'd you call me?"
Yeah. Will, wrap my hand, Will.
What did you say about me?
I mean, I'd love to do boxing. I just want to get hit.
Amora,
All right, I think I'm rating. I'm rating Caroline right now. Bye, guys. Bye.